if you're leader of Iran, and all of a sudden, right, you see these people cheering, and they're begging American Israel to do the attack.
Yeah, if you allow me to explain.
Are you gonna allow me to finish? Are you gonna allow me to finish? Such an idiot, man! I can't believe this. You see all these people, and you see them as traitors, because these are traitors. These are supposed to be your Iranian brothers and sisters, but they're siding with the enemy to attack your country, which ended up killing about, let's say, God forbid, about 10,000 people. All right, and you lost your dad, like the leader of Iran was assassinated, whatever. And you lost your family members. There was family members that were assassinated as well with the leader of Iran. And now you thrive and you survived, right? Basically after. Now my question to you, and you made the deal with America, with the enemy. Okay, no more sanctions. What would you do with these people? Would they be allowed back into Iran? These people that are cheering on and that are that wanted Reza Pahlavi and all of the. It's just just give me a simple answer. 20 seconds, bro.
Yeah, but it's not as simple as that. I think this is a very delicate matter.
The same answer.
People
He said the same answer a few times.
without being interrupted.
My answer is about 10 seconds, okay? So that would be the decision of the Imam or Ayatollah at the time. But if you recurse to Islamic principles, in order of their crimes, in other words, if they've killed people, it could range from execution, amputation of hands and feet, all the way down to exile. Now, in the case of a Pahlavi supporter who is over in the United States, technically they're already in a state of exile. Maybe their passports rescinded, they can't return to Iran. That, I would think, would be...
What about the family, fascists?
Well, if there's no killing, if the family... pursuing the family, I think, would be... See, this is why this would be for the decision of the Ayatollah and the Imams. Because even the government can't move to kill these people without that authorization. This is why I'm thinking the Constitution... No, I don't think so. Like, you got people in families have different point of views. People I think it would be silly to
take me out of room.
They have the social media and the internet. We live in a very dynamic world.
The imams and mullahs, they're not stupid people. They will know the difference between a family member who's causing a ruckus.
Johnny's daughter, guilty of association. She got kicked out of her university because she was merely only a daughter of Ali Larijani. So guilty by association work.
I would think that these decisions are left to the Islamic scholars who will be making decisions. I mean, that's the way the Constitution...
Yeah, usually happens in front of a Sharia judges.
Every single person that the parents or the dad were working at RGC or somehow they were related with RGC, they followed them and they chased them, and then they got expelled from the university or schools. They got kicked out of their jobs. So if that's worked for them, how about this? Let's.
I think.
I mean, am I even audible?
Currently, it's very, just in colloquial discussions, we're talking about the IRGC as being the primary decision maker.
Islamic Republic, the whole government, the whole entity
that's right.
Sarajs.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. So it's not just an IRGC concern. Don't forget, the IRGC is the Revolutionary Guard. Their objective is to protect the regime. They have their military mandates.
Sure.
They have their fascist organizational structure. But these questions about what constitutes a traitor, these types of things will be decided upon by imams and scholars.
I got you. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I want to ask Kay now. Kay is Iranian. So Kay, what do you think on this? What should happen to these people?
In a room I was that they were trying to sign a petition for Larijani's daughter. I was so against it. But correct me if I'm wrong, I see double standards here. These people seem that it boils their blood. Oh, they went after her daughter. Her daughter was at no fault. It's not her fault that her father is doing something. IRGC is doing the same thing tenfold. Do you agree?
I got you. But what would you do if you were like the leader of Iran, and you see all these people, they're cheering on, and your country's getting attacked, whole bunch of civilians, and it's hypothetical. You just lost, God forbid if this happens, you lost 10,000 people, civilians.
The same way that people here, that here and in other rooms, that cheer on is the IRGC. If the regime gets to be toppled, you are not at fault. That's the way I see it. That's their emotion. You cannot put people to quote, why were you happy about it? That's to me is I don't know what, trying not to be insulting. So
what kind of punishment? Okay, what kind of punishment would you apply for these people, though?
Nothing. The same way that if the regime gets toppled, I don't think people who were verbally supporting IRGC should not be touched. There was this, who's this lady who won the Peace Nobel Prize? I forgot the name. Everybody. She had this, that in case that the regime gets toppled, we are only dealing with people who that had their hands in the bloodshed.
But Kay, you're not getting the point. You're not getting the point. So at this moment, the Islamic Republic of Iran is in power, correct?
Yes.
So it's actually a government of Iran, correct?
Yes.
Okay, now it's a government of Iran, your government of Iran. Nothing, you lost people, you lost your family members, and you lost about 10,000 civilians, okay?
Sure.
What would you do as a leader of Iran that just survived this attack by America and Israel? What would you do to these disgusting animals that were siding with the enemy to attack your country that ended up killing about 10,000 civilians?
Okay, if they actively did something to help, they should be brought to justice. What if they just went like a couple of videos that Laurie Johnny got killed or her daughter got killed? Nothing. Both sides.
And if I'm not talking
If
about this.
I do whatever that's in my power, that people who express their ideas, maybe your idea is to support IRGC, fine, that's okay.
But kids, it can't be. I didn't add both sides to the thing yet. But you're adding the second side. I'm just focused on this regime that's right now. It's running the show for over 40 years. It's running the government, and it is a government, right? It's a legitimate government that's running everything inside Iran, correct?
This is not a legitimate government. How do you say that? They are not a legitimate government.
It is legitimate.
It is not
They are
a
not.
legitimate
Where
government.
does their legitimacy come from? Where does their legitimacy come from?
Please,
Everything is more legitimate in the West.
like Hardy and Arash and Mo, I disagree with them. And in many cases, I don't think what they are saying makes sense, but they are expressing what they think. There is nothing wrong with that.
Okay. All right. So I'm not focused on the other party. I'm going to give it to you people as well. Fascist, hang on.
How many devil, Larry Johnny? Devil.
Okay, can you hang on, Pahlavi? You get a chance to speak. Just hang on. Yeah, go on.
Okay. That's what I'm saying. That's the difference between people like me and them.
It's a legitimate government, right? I'm
No,
focused on a legitimate.
but people like Mo and Arash would like to kill me and have my kids grow up without a
Ricky,
father.
let's say I want to kill you.
Okay,
So
hold on a second. You said, you said people,
You're tripping.
hold on, Arash. You said people who cheered should be executed. Execution is when you kill someone.
Whoever is a traitor to country. Look, any country around the world during the wartime, they help the enemy.
Hold on a second.
You might not decide that. Okay.
Hold on. Where do you draw the line for the traitor?
I don't know.
To be
I'm not
executed.
consistent. I'm not working at the Jewish shop.
No, in your mind.
General, every
In your
country
mind.
around the world,
Okay.
if they work with the enemy during war and they traitors to the country, they're gonna get sentenced. up to 10
Okay.
years behind the bars.
Arash, hold your horses. Don't get
I
emotional.
don't have any horses.
I'm asking you.
I have.
So hold on. If I go on like Instagram pages and like every page that is so happy that Laurie Johnny got killed, and I'm so happy that her daughter got killed, am I a traitor?
No.
To the executive?
You're entitled to your emotion, you're entitled to your opinion, but if you help the traitor's country,
what if I go post, hold on a second, I want to see what if I go on Instagram and post and express my happiness for this? I'm so happy Laurie Johnny got killed. I'm so happy her daughter got killed. Am I a traitor?
freedom of speech, you're entitled to your opinion.
At what point do I become a traitor? What should I be doing to be called a traitor?
When you're assisting in the killing.
Sending letters to Congressman, listen, sending letters to
What is the conclusion you're trying to draw?
to bomb your country, and these are, you take actions against your country, but only if you are presenting your opinion. You're entitled to your opinion. But if you are doing something and taking action against your country during war, you're a traitor to your country. That's the definition of traitor.
Okay, Arash, so do you condemn the fact that they said in Iran national TV that we are going to seize your asset if you said anything in support of Israel and America? Do you condemn it?
Support defines supporting. Like I said, if you're selling information, if you're selling the whereabouts of the
No.
like
They said
they're doing it, sending
Arash,
videos.
are you not listening?
Right now, as we are speaking in Bahrain, they're
Arash.
telling people up to 10
Arash, you're not
recording
listening.
videos from the places. I said if
Arash,
you're
you're not-
listen, helping them, yes, but I already responded to you. Why do you want to get
Arash, listen to the person. Listen to what he's saying.
To the conclusion because it has become a two-way conversation.
Yeah, we're not there. I want to give it to new people.
I try to wrap it up and just quickly.
Sure.
So, Arash, they said it in national TV, if I remember it correctly, people who did anything. If I liked a video of Laurie Johnny getting killed, if I posted something on Instagram saying I'm so happy.
If you like a video, if you go on YouTube, like
So what did they say?
on Instagram,
Arash,
even if
what
you
did they
get-
say?
your property
Arash.
will never get taken from you. That's completely
Okay. Okay, Arash, maybe I don't remember it correctly. Based on what you heard, under what conditions my assets get seized? Based on what they said on national TV. Arash, did you hear my question?
I think Arash is not with us. I think he left. Anyways, let's be with that. I'm going to give it to a new person now. New
Just
person from
15
Iran.
seconds. In national TV, they didn't say if you wrote letters encouraging Congressman to attack Iran. They didn't say
Before we
that.
change the topic quickly, I'd like to ask.
No, we're not changing the topic. We're not telling on. Fascist, please don't me up the mic, man. Fascist, I need to give it to new people from Iran. I want to ask the same question, bro. Calm down. Yes, kid. Can you please land your plane really quick? I got to give it to the new people now.
So, Arash, what did they say based on what you heard on national TV? Under what conditions? Based on, I'm not saying what you think. I'm saying what they said. Because the way I remembered it, you said it was incorrect. Maybe I'm not remembering it correctly. Apparently, you're remembering it better than I do. What did they say about...
No, why? I don't remember it better than I do. I said any countries that are taking action during war, for instance, Bahrain, Israel.
What did they say on national TV? That's my question.
What I'm saying, if you're complicit and helping your enemy during war, sending the whereabouts of your top general, sending videos, or helping them in any way that attack your own country, you're a traitor, and you should be treated as a traitor, and they should sentence you and send you behind the bars. As simple as that. Why are you asking so many questions?
All right.
Try to corner me.
We'll go over the video in a bit. Kay, I need to pass the mic, man. I need to pass the mic. Because it was a small question, a 20-second. No, we're going to get to you. Okay, that's fine. We'll get to the question later. I want to give it to the new people. Because I want to keep it short. Sadiq, are you from Iran? Actually, Danish is from Danish. I couldn't get an answer out of him. Arya, you've been waiting, right? Arya, what's your take on this?
Kay framed it very well, and I like his answer. So I think we have to draw a line. Like, and I asked you, Amir, like, what do you mean, like, by traitor? Like, if you can give some example, but I really.
So yeah, I'm gonna say it again. This is like the third or fourth time. The question is very simple. Say the regime, survives all these attacks by Israel and America, and you are the leader of Iran, okay? And you lost your family members, and you lost 10,000 civilians on your side inside Iran, okay? Name by name, you have all the names. You lost about 10,000 of them. You see people that are siding with the enemy in America. You see people inside the country siding, cheering about, cheering on that it's a good thing that these people died and this people died. And while you have 10,000 civilians that are killed, what actions would you take against these people that are cheering, that are in outside of Iran, that are siding with Israel and America, with the enemy, where, for years and years you said death to Israel, death to America, but these people are siding with the enemy to attack your own country? What action would you take against these people?
So some of these people, some people might be a citizen of a different country. So they might be a citizen of, United States. So they might be cheering for United States, right? So there is nothing wrong with that. They might be Iranian American and they're siding with, United States. So that's like one possibility. The other one is like, I don't have more answer than Kay. So I think he framed it perfectly. Whoever does not involve in actually killing any other people shouldn't be executed or shouldn't go to trial. The same way that we treat the IRGC side.
Okay.
So whoever didn't kill like normal people, they should be fine.
See, the problem I see with your and Kay's answer, just because you're supporting the government to attack your country, you're still responsible for it. So let's say I ordered the killing. Let's say I order a killing. I ordered it. The guy did do his business. It means the person that ordered it, he's going to be held responsible as well in court of law. So the Kay's example, Kay's answer and your answer, I'm sorry to say that it doesn't make sense to me. Because they are both responsible.
He's on the point, so that's why they are not saying that they will be criminalized. So their passport will be confiscated. They are no longer considered Iranian, and their properties inside Iran will be confiscated. It's not like they are going after them. So from now on, not from now on, from this war, in the mind of Iranian government and Iranian people, these people are no longer Iranian. They are just American. So they cannot go back.
If they want to confiscate the Iranian passport, the procedure is like I have to initiate it. So as long as they cannot confiscate your passport.
Let me explain
they cannot
to you. There is no longer.
If they do it, that's against the law. But
let Arash finish, Arya. Let Arash finish.
But he's saying wrong things. So he's
let Arash finish, Arya, and then you can speak.
The laws are changed. There is no longer birthright citizenship. Your citizenship is done. You are not Iranian. You cannot go back. It's finished. End of story. You only talk Farsi. You are not Iranian in the eye of Iranian. Done.
Who is the Iranian? Like who is
Islamic Republic of Iran, and all Iranians are supporting me and
there's no such a thing as taking.
Hold on a second. Hold on. You guys are gonna get into this fighting match. I'm trying to avoid all these fights right now.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna ask. I think what is it? Velvet as well. Velvet, what's your answer on this? What would you do? Would you agree with what Kay said?
I think anyone who verbally also supports IRGC, they have a responsibility because, the people in IRGC who have a weapon in their hand and kill people, they might kill a few people. But those who are, whitewash them, those who galvanize them verbally in social media, etc., they have even more responsibility. So as it pertains to the vast majority of Iranian people oppose the regime currently, I think the regime doesn't need an excuse to punish us or terrorize us or oppress us. They don't need an excuse. They do that. But if you ask me, what would you do if the regime falls to the regime supporters and IRGC supporters?
No. That wasn't a question, bro.
Okay.
The question is very simple. If you're the leader and the regime it doesn't get toppled, the regime survives, and you're the leader of the regime, and you have 10,000 people killed on your side by Israel and America, and you have people on the other side, they're cheering on, they're Iranians, they have Iranian passport or whatever, and some of them live in America, some of them live inside Iran. What would you do to these people? That was a question. It has nothing to do with that.
Try to answer that question real quick.
So who wants to answer?
I want to answer this one. Benny,
I'm here when you're ready for an intellectual answer. Come to me whenever you're ready.
Okay. Give me a second. Let's go to Sina. Sina's been waiting as well. Go on, Sina.
I will keep it very brief. If we look at it from the perspective of legitimacy or treason, the answers are going to be all over the place. But if we look at it from the framework of power, we can arrive at the conclusion that if you're the leader and if you survive, you will do what you could. You will do what you will have the power to do. And one of the most important things we're seeing is that Iranians, not only they're rising up because they wanted to displace the power that is being used without any restraint, but also the Americans and Israelis are looking at destroying the seats of power. The whole game has become who has the power to displace another power. If we look at Gulf countries, for example, they don't have the power to either kick the Americans out of their country. They also don't have the power to engage Iran militarily. Look at Israel. Israel could never directly face Iran. It didn't have the power. Iran did not have the power to defend itself. If we look at the power, which definition of power is being able to make other people do what they don't want to do. If we look at it that way, then we will see that Americans will do what they could in their power. Now, unfortunately, because there is no foresight, there is no plan, there has not been a defined goal, we don't know how America is going to apply its power. Because Israel is a nuclear power, we don't know how they're going to react. But that is the only thing I wanted to add. Let's look at it from the framework of power. Then it might make more sense.
But I think, Sina, you didn't answer, so I didn't get the answer, to be honest. So what's your opinion?
Can I answer?
Yes, Benny, go on.
So I think it's pretty clear, like, these people are traitors. They should absolutely be executed at the very least. At the very most. Their assets, absolutely. No, I'm being serious, man. These fucking Bahrainis, they're traitors. Like, can you imagine? You're being bombed, right? And you're out on the street protesting against your government and cheering on the government that is bombing you because you have some kind of affiliation, ideological affiliation with them. These Bahrainis are absolute fucking traitors. They should either be executed, have their assets seized, and have their citizenship revoked immediately. I don't care if they come from a special group of people, they should absolutely be punished for their treacherous act. These fucking Bahrainis, you cannot accept it.
Well, then what? Then they will, for every person you execute in the Middle East, remember this. Anyone that has ever been to Middle East, remember this. For every person you kill in the Middle East, you create at least 5 or 6 enemies for yourself. And your problems will become more and more and more complicated. Let me make the case that the reason we are in here is for the past 1,500 years, everybody just wants to accuse everybody else of treason, and they wanted to execute them. Execution, if you wanted to call it that, is legal murder. And a person of conscience can never agree to legal murder.
No. If you're a traitor to your nation, you should absolutely at the most be executed. I'm all on board with withdrawing their citizenship, like denaturalizing them, and seizing their assets. That's like the bare minimum. Like these maybe disproportionately Shia Bahrainis are absolutely disloyal to their state, right? And it's very evident. They're out on the streets cheering on the bombing of their nation, right? This is absolutely unacceptable.
treason is a legal term. If we use it as an emotional or just a characteristic and just point at people and say this is treason, that is treason.
Nobody is cheering on, the execution of traitors when the traitors are on their side. Guys, have some humanity. I know, dude. Tina, you don't understand. I'm trolling. You don't understand, Tina. I'm trolling.
Oh.
I'm putting the tables on the other side. I'm saying the Bahraini Shia that are out there cheering on the bombing of their nation are the exact equivalent of those Iranians that are against the government out there cheering on the bombing of their citizens. I'm turning the tables to show you all that when you have decent, a modicum of empathy, you would not be advocating for the fucking execution of people who want to change their society for the better. Have some fucking empathy, people. And certainly not their fucking family. Are you fucking insane? Like, you want to go after women and children because a man is fucking protesting against his government? Are you fucking insane? You people, step out of the political bubble of Clubhouse and apply this to the real world. These are innocent people we're talking about. These are normal people we're talking about. Unbelievable.
Thank you, Benigo. Thank you, Benigo. Thank you.
As far as I know, there's no particular policy of the Iranian government just to pursue family members.
I want to give it to Hadi, Francis, if you don't mind, I want to give it to Hadi because I want to hear Hadi's answer. And go on, Hadi.
So there's a country out there, Amir, where it will try to take your citizenship away. It will try to ruin your businesses. It will try to defund you. It may try to kill you and make it look like a suicide. When you do this, not to the country that you're living in, but to a foreign country. Do you guys know which country that is? 2025. A proposal was introduced in the U.S. House of Representatives that, if passed, would have granted Secretary of State Marco Rubio the authority to revoke the passports of U.S. citizens believed to be providing material support, quote unquote, which is open to interpretation, for anti-Israel critics, warned that could have been interpreted for public criticism of Israel. However, following significant backlash, this provision was removed from the bill by its sponsor, Representative Brian Mast. So they did try to do this, and in fact, we are allowed to criticize America as much as we want, but there's actually monitoring services out there that monitor your behavior just based on your level of hate for Israel. And if you guys want sources, I got plenty. So let's put that aside. So it's not about freedom of speech anymore. It's about what specific country you're allowed to talk about and which one you're not. Now, God forbid, there are Iranian loyalists that have something to say about the backstabbers that are cheering for this very Israel that we're talking about, and the ethno-supremacy and the imperialism for the last centuries. God forbid those guys who take part in that and hope for the downfall of their country. Now, let me put this differently. If Mohammad Reza Shah was still the Shah of Iran, and the same bastards that wanted to ruin his country, that have ruined several other countries in the Middle East, were trying to overthrow that Shah by bombing him, I would be on Mohammad Reza Shah's side. Not because I like the guy, not because he serves my needs, but because Iran is a country of majesty, and it's my fucking country. Now, at a minimum, Amir, if you're asking me, I would revoke all these bastard citizenships. At a minimum. And that's Islam is an evidence-based system. Thank God we have an evidence-based system. Meaning, if we can incriminate one of them with video footage of them dancing in LA with Israel flags, saying, woohoo, you killed our leader. If we can show Twitter posts with people with full names and their faces on it, if we can show any form of evidence of disrespectfully cheering on the enemy that their country is getting bombed, at a minimum, they should never be allowed to be back in that country. And that's just loyalists. America was trying to do that for you criticizing Israel, not for you criticizing America. So think about how fucked up these guys are. All right? Now, the very people that have a stranglehold on the media and control the narrative and have cost people from the last 7 years 100 million lives. I know that doesn't matter to you because it's not Iran, but for the humanitarians in the room, at a minimum, if you feel that you don't like Iran, it is the Islamic Republic of Iran, and if it wasn't the Islamic Republic, if it was Mohammad Reza Shah Pahlavi's Iran, it's your fucking country. So when Velvet says, oh, there is no government in Iran, what kind of delusional moron are you? That it has its own constitution, its own parliamentary system, its own election system, its own leadership.
Government, not government.
What do you mean legitimate government? What does that even mean?
They're not legitimate.
You not only do you revise history, you revise the English language to fit your needs. Like you are in a parallel reality to us, Velvet. You're not here. So at a minimum, I would revoke those citizenships. There's no need to be passionate about this. You guys don't want to go to Iran because it's an Islamic Republic? Don't go to Iran ever again. Stay in your Western countries. Iran doesn't want you. But for us that bleed for our country, that want to be with our men, that pray for the safety of our people, that worry about the ones that are giving their life to preserve the country and not get balkanized, yeah, we deserve to go back there. Because we really do want to see our country prosper. And despite our country having problems, we are against foreign invasions that would utterly destabilize the country. Now, if there is not the evidence, Amir, in Islam, we know if there is evidence that there is more than just material support that Marco Rubio talks about, then what we can do is then see the different degrees of punishment. If they're providing more than material support, if they're trying to give up locations for the $10 million reward they put out, if there's evidence of this level of treason, then of course there's different levels of punishment, starting with imprisonment, if you go back, and there's other ones, if you've cost many people their lives, it will lead to capital punishment. But at a minimum, if you're going to dance around in LA thinking that the government of the US has done something for your country by bombing it, at a minimum, you should never be able to set foot in that country again. Until that Islamic regime that you hate so much falls, and maybe the next cuck leader can let you in, if Iran doesn't get balkanized, of course.
There's so much gibberish in my life.
I love you, Hadi.
Wallah, I love
Thank
you,
you,
Hadi. That
Hadi-based.
Yeah. So Muslims do not believe in blood.
Amazing gibberish I've ever heard in my life.
Okay, these guys are like Iran and Iranian government, and who goes against Iran, against a foreign country? Whenever they're weak, whenever they're being attacked, whenever they're in danger. When they're in power, what Iran? Iran doesn't matter. Iranian people don't matter. Iranian resources don't matter. Iranian benefits don't matter. What matters is Islam and what's best for us. And now here he is going, oh, Iranian people are so traitorous.
No, what matters the most, Kos, is the fact that Iran is an independent country. It's a country dependent on its own. It's not a country that's ruled by this nation. It's not a country that's ruled by this country.
He's talking on both sides of his ass. That's what he's doing.
Are you fucking retarded, bro?
No, he's retarded. They're talking about Iran and Iranian. For 47 years, I've dealt with these guys. For 47 years, 46 of those 47 years, Iran didn't matter. Now, all of a sudden, when they're in danger, oh, Iran and the Iranian people are so important, and you guys are so traitorous.
They were supporters of the status quo.
Give me a break.
They were supporters of the status quo. How is
When were they supporters of the status quo? The Epstein quo. When were they supporters of that?
Who's talking about Epstein?
Yeah, I'm talking about Epstein. That's who is against us. When were they supporters of that? Look how quiet it is. Well, I love quietness. When did Iran support the Epstein movement or the status quo?
What are you talking about, bro?
You're saying that...
I'm not talking about Epstein.
Okay, fine. The status quo, Murphy, you don't even know the truth. Fair enough. The status quo, when was Iran for it?
Question very quickly. Hadi, just for the sake of argument, let's say Islamic Republic tomorrow decides to tell 10 million people in Tehran and kill them all.
Good.
And then you're against it.
No, we're for it. Actually, I don't understand. When did I say 10 million people in Tehran? should be killed? Like I said at a minimum, the passports need to be revoked. Where did you get this capital punishment? I said if there's evidence of 10 million people providing more than material support to end the lives of other Iranians, then that is punishable. Well, then that has to be tried in court, of course. So there's no like open fire on whoever they think. You have to take them through the Islamic courts. There's 2 witnesses. There's online presence. There's any kind of material evidence.
Buddy, just for the sake of argument.
Okay, you do the sake of argument shit to demoralize what I said. I stand by what I said.
You wouldn't have an answer, that's why.
No, I do have an answer, but you're like, how do you grade Iran based on prosperity? I can grade Iran 100 based on prosperity, given that it's been functioning with one leg for the last 47 years.
See, you're not letting me talk because you're cornered.
I'm not, okay, you're not intimidating, dude. None of your questions ever go anywhere, so I'm not going to I'd be killing it. Okay, none of your questions ever lead anywhere. Like, you know that?
Okay, hold on a second.
It doesn't change anybody's mind. Like, it's just hypothetical.
Running away and not answering.
Okay, what if Israel killed all of Palestine? What do you want to do with that? Like, let's just blow things up.
I already think that you're a genocidal.
Genocidal? Wow, what a claim. What a claim.
Okay, hold on. I'm saying, at what point, if I go against my government, I'm not a traitor anymore?
Don't go against your government, you're not a traitor. Are we good? No, I said there's different degrees of, being a traitor, okay? I said that right off the bat. At a minimum, if someone is cheering on a foreign invasion, that means they don't want to be part of the Islamic Republic on their passport, right? Their passport has the Islamic Republic of Iran on it. You don't want that? Don't go back. That's it.
Yeah, you're clearly a member of the Zionist entity. I mean, this is...
You're saying K is, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, this is his position. It's been this way. I have a question, though. And this question is to everybody. Maybe you can all take turns answering it. But I want Amir to start, if possible, answering this. Is he supportive of the idea of Islamic authority over a country? Like, in an ideal government framework, with Islamic authority, it doesn't matter which country, it could be the United States, it could be any country around the world. Does he agree with the idea of Islamic scholarship sitting as an authoritative body above any government beneath that? Doesn't matter on the organizational structure. You could have a social democracy, anything, but to have an Islamic authority.
Yeah, you mean the Sharia system? The Sharia system. I'm for the Sharia system, but at the same time, we don't have a just leader. You can go any part of the world. All of the leaders we have, they have bloodhounds, and I need a just leader.
So you're saying Ayatollah Khamenei was corrupted?
I mean, you didn't know that there was something happening in Syria and other places? I mean, we talk about Syria. I don't want to dive into Syria anymore. I want to pivot from the Syria part, but I just gave you a generalized statement. All the leaders, none of the leaders out there have clean hands. You got to be a just leader to run a Sharia system. Otherwise, I can't trust you.
Okay. See, to some degree, I agree with this. For instance, Saddam Hussein, I don't think he was a good Islamic leader.
To some degree, bro, we don't have any leaders.
Well, I mean, to my thinking, anyway, the best. I just keep coming back. The best system for Islamic governance is the one that Iran currently has. If this gets destroyed, it's the best foot forward in the entire Islamic world. It's the best organizational structure in the entire Islamic world. They have the authority of the Imam scholarship, deciding what is and what is not in accordance with Quran in terms of government policy. I'm just asking, do you agree with this structure? Do you agree with it being taken down? Do you agree
talking about theory or you're talking about practicality?
I don't support the Iranian government.
Amir, do you agree with Wilayat al-Faqih? Do you agree with Wilayat al-Faqih, Amir?
I'm not sure.
I don't understand you.
Okay. Okay.
I just told you.
Maybe I should try something.
Okay. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about political system.
Amir, I don't want to bring the Shia Sunni stuff into it, but do you agree that Sunni countries thus far, they seem to really like Western money, and they put these principles before Quranic principles in their government structure.
Saudi Arabia constitution is literally the Quran Kareem.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yikes.
Hold on a second. But I don't know the shit that they're doing in Saudi Arabia. I don't agree with it. Let's say it goes against Islam.
Oh yeah, I mean, what's
This is
your
why-
solution then?
This is why I told you guys. This is why I'm telling you, everybody, that we don't have a just leader. You can make any type of argument in whichever shape or form. We don't have a just leader. If we had a just leader, yeah, then we can have that, the Sharia system.
No, I disagree. We're not talking about the leader. We're talking about the system itself, right?
Yeah, we're talking about the system itself, but
Right.
but how can okay? What charges would you like? Okay, here's a question for Amir. What if you were gonna put Ayatollah Khamenei on trial? Let's supposing he was still alive. What charges would you bring against him?
I'll let the people decide. The victims decide. The families decide. Because according to the Sharia, it's up
You
to
would
the
leave it to
families.
group. You would leave it to popularism and groupthink.
It's up to the family victims, and just like in Saudi Arabia, it's up to the families. A Sharia system is all about. There's no prison term according to Sharia. That's why
Okay. Hang on a second. I'll try to describe this another way. Supposing you go into any country in the world and you pick out some prisoners from prison. Let's say rapists, murderers, and things like this, and then you let their families decide what they should do with the government. Could they let the families of the criminals decide what to do with the government? Is this your suggestion?
What are you talking about, man? Seriously. Let's get new voices in here. I don't want to hop the mic. I want other voices in here. But respect.
Amir, you're such a fucking snake. Wallah, you're a snake.
How am I a snake?
Answer his question. Why don't you answer his question?
I just did. We don't have a just leader.
We're not talking about the leader. We're talking about the system.
Okay, the system, the caliphate system. Yes, I believe in it. What do where do we go from here?
So you agree with us then?
I agree with the caliphate system, but the issue is we don't have a just leader. That's as simple as that. That's the end of it.
Okay, guys.
I wish we had a just leader.
Let's just change the subject. Okay, let's just change it.
But we don't have a just leader. I wish we did.
Yeah. Let's just change it. Okay, I have a question.
Why do you hate America here?
Yo, let Sadaf speak, guys.
Okay.
Let him speak. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, guys, I have a question. Is Bob Persian? Yes or no?
Yep.
Is he? Bob, I have a question. What's your red line for this war in Iran?
Red line? I think the red line was crossed by the government IRGC when they killed over 30,000 people in 2 days.
30,000?
Okay, so you don't have a red line. Like, you don't care if this goes for years.
Did you see the body bags? Did you see the body bags?
I saw things, but okay, this is not answering my question, so please stop. Like, answer it normally, and as an adult, you can answer this question normally. Velvet, I don't give a shit what you have to say. Anyways, so my point is, what is your red line? Are you okay with this going for 10 years? Are you okay with this?
What I have to say. Why are you asking me a question?
I want you to answer it appropriately. Like, stop answering it with a question. Like, answer it with an answer.
Say, what's your red line with U.S. and Israel military intervention?
Okay, so yeah, okay, Taco, thank you.
My red line would be the toppling of IRGC. That's it.
Red line.
Until the IRGC is not fallen, there is no red line for me.
Bob, let me give you an example. I think what she's trying to ask you is, like, if Israel nuked Tehran, would that be a red line for you, or would you just be like, yeah, gotta crack a few eggs to make an omelet?
Yeah, the main thing is if they, like they said, they could have hit the infrastructure, they could have destroyed the oil facilities, they could have carpet bombed, they could have done a lot of things, and that would have been the red line. But as they said, and as they are performing, they're not doing that. And because they're not doing that, it's very hard to detect the red line. Their hypothetical question is bullshit because their hypothetical question is bullshit.
Bob, you're filibustering. Listen, the question is, at what point would you say the foreign intervention has gone too far? Answer that question and answer that question only. Think.
At this point, that's what I'm trying to tell you. If United States and Israel pulled out, for whatever reason, let's say they bombed Mashhad and 100,000 people died and they had to pull out, the ramifications of them pulling out would be so much more catastrophic and so much more devastating to Iran and the Iranian people that it's extremely difficult to put a red line on.
He is answering. He's saying more than 100,000. He's saying more than 100,000.
There's no red line.
Yeah,
exactly.
He's saying the only red line.
The red line.
Hamza was saying
the red line is the red line isn't
challenge him for 10 million.
Bob,
the red
so
line
nuking, Bob, just want to make sure. So, nuking Tehran, you're okay with that, right?
Well, anything that causes the United States and Israel to withdraw is going to be catastrophic, and that's the red line.
If they nuke Tehran,
Any red line,
you're okay
any
with
red
it, right?
line, any red line that causes the United States and Israel that will force them to withdraw is a red line.
Okay, so let me. Okay, so then if
But for me,
Tehran, Jesus motherfucking Christ, shut the fuck up and let me talk to Bob. So Bob, respectfully, so what you're saying is, if they nuke Tehran but still remain in the country, you're okay with it, right?
Exactly.
Tehran, they couldn't stay in the country. There's going to be
no. But what if they did? It's Trump. It's Daddy Trump. He does what he wants.
The red line to me is the United States and Israel withdrawing before finishing the war.
You can't fucking admit that nuking Tehran would be a red line for you, killing 12 million people. Then you fucking say it then. What does it have to do with withdrawal?
Because all these
any kind of red line is how many civilians are dying?
any kind of red.
U.S. and Israel don't have Iranian people's interest first. It's incumbent upon you, if you're Iranian, to say my red line is innocent civilians getting killed. That's what the fucking question is. Now answer the goddamn question without talking about withdrawing from the country. That's a different question.
Because when you're talking about innocent civilians, the government has killed a lot of innocent civilians.
You're reframing it always in terms of the government.
In Iran does not give a shit about innocent civilians.
You're a slippery fish. You want to get out of the question. That is not the question. The question is how many civilians
Iran
need to be killed.
My red line, I'll give you
go ahead.
My red line would be if they hit the infrastructure and they kill civilians, that would be my red line.
They're already doing that. Civilians already died.
No, they're not.
Civilians have died.
Because the situation is they're trying to get the IRGC, and if IRGC you're going to get collateral damage, you're going to get collateral damage. If they're killing innocent civilians, I would have been a red line for me.
IRGC hides behind the civilians.
Somebody talk
and also
to
if they hit the
talk to Robert. He's
let's ask him this question. Hold on a second. Let's ask him this question in relation to the civilians. What about the school that was bombed? Do you condemn America for it, Bob?
I do condemn America, but I do not think that's a red line. It's an unfortunate event, but I don't think it's a red line because hear me out.
It's a civilian.
The regime drew first blood. The regime killed tens of thousands.
No, it did not.
Tens of thousands.
No, it did not. No, it did not.
Body bag?
Hold on a second. Before the 12-day war, the last 12-day war, Israel was the first one to attack the Iranian embassy in Damascus, Syria.
How do you do a red line?
Hold on a second, Bob, listen to the question. The first attack that happened, it was an Iranian embassy in Damascus, Syria. Look into it. That was the first time Israel did the attack after 7th October. And guess what? Iran then attacked back, but Iran didn't do any damage like they did, right? They destroyed the embassy. They killed a bunch of people at the embassy, right? And then it went back and forth. And Iran was actually due for Promise 3, but Iran said, no, we're not going to attack. They took the other side. They're like, it's okay, just leave it at that. Guess what? All of a sudden, Israel does the attack again. The last 12-day war.
Fine.
How many people? Hold on a second. Hold on, Bob. How many people were killed? About 1,000 and some change. There was about 30 children. You would justify the children that were killed.
No, I do not. I do not justify Gaza.
Okay, then why are you supporting the attack on your nation?
Because the nation is invaded by a foreign government who doesn't give a fuck about the people. Why don't you guys get it? Your hatred for Israel and the West.
You're confusing me.
Wait, Bob, what is happening now? It's invaded again. What are you talking about? Like, it makes no sense. Like, you're welcoming attacks on your country, which, you know, it's so rich from people coming from outside the country.
The Iranian regime is a foreign entity.
To you.
It doesn't have you not a foreign entity.
You don't speak, and even I don't speak for all the people. No one speaks for all the people in Iran.
Let me say this. If United States and Israel had not attacked, if there was no war with Iran, America or Israel, they actually did the IRGC a huge favor because the people were being armed. And the people were going to go after IRGC, and they were going to do to Khamenei what they were going to do. They were going to make what happened to Italy and Mussolini after World War II. They were going to make that look like Disneyland if they got their hands on Khamenei.
If you hate the IRG so much, and then America and Israel's now the IRGC, why are you cheering it on? This makes no sense. Like, come on now.
Because to you, it's not a foreign entity. To the Iranian people, it is a foreign entity. You just don't understand because you haven't lived under them.
It's a rescue operation.
Under them for a month as a woman, and somebody comes in machete and you're on the ground and splices your head as a defenseless woman on the ground, then you're not talking like about red lines. Then you wouldn't be talking about red lines to them. If you're an injured woman on the ground,
why are you so upset that I asked you a question that exposed your morals? I'm not so out of touch that I'm living in the West. I'm not so out of touch that I'm not gonna cheer bombs on people just because I'm not affected. So
embarrassing your gender is what you're doing. That's what
and you're embarrassing, period. So I don't care.
No, your gender is like if you live with your gender.
You're embarrassing Iranian people. You're embarrassing. What do you mean gender?
You're a virgin before execution. You wouldn't be talking about red lines.
Bob, you're embarrassing your entire Iranian race.
If you were raped because you were a virgin and before being executed, you wouldn't be talking to me about red lines to that.
Bob, I think
you're embarrassing all men with your soy boy fucking commentary, bro.
Yeah, Bob.
Right? Exactly.
Bob, the thing is, look, when you actually tell another entity, right? To attack your nation. Hold on a second, Bob, calm down. I agree. Bob.
I've taken out. You know how
I told you. We're not talking about your talk.
You know how many women had their eyes shot off? You know how many...
Bob, stop using emotional argument. Stop using emotional argument. Can you stop coming off the mic? I'll move you down. I don't care. If you guys shut up, then I'll move you down. Okay,
she has no clue what the fuck she's talking about. Red line.
Provide the evidence. Provide the evidence, Bob.
I trigger people with one question. It's crazy. I didn't even say
Great. So if any man asked me that question, I wouldn't give a fuck. But as a woman living under that regime for 40 years, you tell me about red lines.
The way you're addressing her, you're being
answer the question, they reframe it.
What do you know about red lines?
Expose them, Sadaf.
Okay. What I realized...
It's just so pathetic. Like, people cheering for
hang on a second. What I realized, the Zionist scumbags, these Pahlavi supporters, and these people that support the attack on their nations, every time a woman speaks, right, a strong, brave woman speaks, these people, they tend to get triggered. Even when Ace was here, Ace went back and forth, they would get triggered. Even the Zionist scumbags, they would curse her.
You know, if she was living there and said it, I would say she's brave.
Bob, I'm gonna have to move you down, okay?
No, bring them up. That's what we're discussing.
Bob, if you're asking America to do the attack on your nation, that entails you are going to justify the killing of innocent children, innocent people that are going to die.
All those people in Munich, all those people in Toronto, all those people in LA, all those people marching for somebody to help the Iranian people, what, is that bad?
Is that treacherous? The people in the
I'm
street.
talking about the the attack and the civilians that are good.
If the people in Munich and Toronto said they've never seen so many people, neither did Munich.
Oh my God! It's not even relevant. It's not relevant.
Bob, question: would you ask people who committed genocide in Gaza to help you? Would you ask
I understand the genocide in Gaza was wrong, my friend. I know that.
Would you have people to help you?
But your hatred
That's
toward
the
Israel.
government. You want to overthrow your government, bro.
But your hatred. Yes, because they're holding the Iranian people hostage. Because the government is holding the Iranian. Your hatred towards Israel is blinding you.
Are you a Jew, Bob? Are you a Jew?
Wallahi,
Can I ask some question from Bob?
Answer, that's totally.
I don't support what happened in Gaza, but your hatred towards Israel should not blind you to the
How I feel about Israel.
And your hatred towards Iran shouldn't blind you from what's happening.
It's completely negating the idea of the Iranian people, and that's what's bothering you. What's bothering you is the war is making a deflection from the Gaza torment, and I agree with you. It shouldn't be that way. The Gaza issue was a mistake, and the Gaza issue was a war, was a crime.
The IRGC issue was just a mistake. The IRGC issue was just a mistake, IRGC killing 30,000 just a mistake. Bob, it's just a mistake. Let it go.
Bob, let me ask you something. Bob, hold on one second. Bob
does have a point.
One second. I know Bob does have a point, but Bob, listen. You said don't let the hatred for Israel blind you to seeing that they're helping the Iranian people because they don't have another choice, right? What I'm trying to tell you is don't let your hatred for the IRGC allow someone who just genocided a whole other group of people that you believe in think now they're going to somehow come and fucking save us. They're not. They see us as fucking goy. They see us as goy. They don't respect us.
To take away the regime. That's all I want.
And you think that's going to happen with the aerial attack? And you think that's going to happen with the aerial attack?
You're okay.
Well, you know how they're going to do it.
No, it's not.
Bob, are you okay with that happening?
Israel balkanizes us, they'll be just happy. Do you understand, Bob? Israel balkanizes us, they'll be just happy. Iran falls into failed nation, they'll be just happy because their point, their goal, the most they're going to do is keep Iran weak. That's why Trump and the Israeli government are all saying it's up to the Iranians to do it. Right? It's up to the Iranian people to do it.
Are you arguing the principle or the incident? They're different, Taco.
Look, the hatred for the
I'm saying if a surgeon just fucking had 20 failed surgeries, I'm not going to try to do surgery on my people.
Sure, I see your point. But if people in Syria ask NATO for foreign intervention with armed forces, would you call them traitors?
I'm sorry, you're cutting me off. Are you talking to me or are you talking to Bob? Okay. Okay, are you talking to me or Bob? Okay, go ahead.
You. If people in Syria, after 500,000 of their people were killed by Bashar al-Assad, they asked NATO for foreign intervention with armed forces to remove Assad, would you call them traitors?
Okay, I will tell you this. I don't know that much about Syria. No, listen, I'm giving you
the reason 500,000 people lost their lives is because of foreign intervention. What do you want about?
No, hold on.
I'm going to hold on.
I don't know enough about Syria to speak about it, so that's why I won't. Okay.
500,000 people lost their lives because of foreign intervention.
Hamza, you don't know the definition of
prison. Oh, it's because Bashar killed 500,000 people? Is it Bashar that killed 500,000 people or the foreign intervention?
That's not true. That's not true.
Hold on. In any country in the world, name XYZ, that's the name of the country. The government of that country kills 5% of their own people, which is 500,000 people. The people of that country ask NATO for foreign intervention. Are they traitors? Yes or no, please?
Let me answer very honestly, because you're asking me the question. In your example, no. Okay, in your example, no, it wouldn't be a traitor because they're asking another interventionist to come in because the leader you said killed 5%, which is 500,000 people. Is that the case with Syria?
Hold on a second. No, it is not.
So good. So then you're equivocating. One second, Doc. You're equivocating wrong things then.
You called me
Doc? 500. Let me finish my statement.
You called me dog?
I didn't say dog. I'm westernized. I mean dog like my friend. Don't take offense, cat.
D-A-W-G. D-A-W-G.
Yeah,
D-O-G.
D-A-W-G. Very good. Very good.
Like the Snoop Dogg, you know, Snoop Dogg, like that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. This guy gets offended.
Okay, fine.
Okay,
No,
the reason 500...
offended. Usually people
Shut the fuck up. Now I call you a D-O-G. Shut your mouth. Let me finish my statement.
No, let me
reason
finish.
Shut
If you want me to continue...
Shut the fuck up, if you don't mind.
Hold on. No. I'm saying, how's that country that killed 500,000 of people?
I disagree with your first premise. I disagree that the government killed 500,000 people. It's because of foreign intervention that Syria lost 500,000 lives.
Hold on.
Because of the CIA.
Because of Syria.
What do you want, bro? Can I speak, Kay, if you don't mind? Can I speak?
No. Hold on a second. I'm trying to move as fast as possible, and most of my question doesn't need an explanation. Usually,
it does though, because you're equivocating.
No, hold on. Forget Syria. In a country, okay, the government of that country kills 500,000 of their own people.
I disagree.
Okay. In a country,
that's not the case with Syria, and that's not the case with
I'm not talking about Syria. I'm not talking about
Iran itself.
Let's say in a country in the world this happens.
Then I agree with your dumbass premise. I agree. That's wrong. But that's not equivocating to the reality of things.
No, it's not equivocating. Whatever you're saying.
So stop fucking bringing up the example like you're right, dumbass.
Hold on.
Let's talk about the reality of things.
Why are you so excited?
Because I don't like your equivocation. If a dictator kills 500,000 people, is that wrong? Yeah, it's wrong, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about foreign... Shut your mouth for 1 second. We're talking about foreign Shut up.
I told you I had functioning brain cells, but
you're such a cunt in your life. Well, you're a cunt for interrupting me.
Yeah, the ad hominem...
Shut the fuck up.
Okay, let him respond and then you can respond. You can come
Thank you. Finally, fucking Amir, the best one on this. He keeps interrupting.
Okay, go on.
Who, me or him? I don't know, because the cunt keeps interrupting. Fine. Just stop equivocating. Stop giving me this false example. A dictator kills 500,000 people. Is that wrong? Obviously wrong. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about foreign intervention. CIA agents come into these protests and they kill 700 officials, policemen, officers in charge. They kill them. And what am I supposed to do? And 2,000 protesters, some say 5,000 protesters, are killed. Well, look, bro, 700 officials, governmental officials are killed. What is Iran supposed to do? You tell me, bro. What are you supposed to do in a situation like that? Go ahead, Kay. It's your turn.
Okay. Shouting like that is bad for your balls, man. So
I got big balls in my life, but go ahead. Don't worry about my balls.
Okay, hold on a second. I'm saying if a government kills 500,000 of their own people, I think they agree that that's a bad thing.
Why are you so worried about it?
Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. Calm your tits down. So if the people of that country ask for foreign intervention, are they traitors? Yes or no, please?
Can you give me the context?
No context. That's all the context.
If there's no context, then yeah, it's wrong, dumbass. But there's context to everything. You're so dumb. You're so limited in your thought. You're such a fucking moron, bro.
Okay, sounds like you don't know the meaning of abstraction.
Give me the context. There's no context.
There is a dictator. There is a dictator in a country XYZ.
He's
not
doing
Syria, not
He's
Iraq.
fucking doing it again.
And this dictator, people rise up against the dictator, and the dictator kills 500,000 of their own people.
I agree. Very good.
Okay, so those people ask for foreign intervention from NATO. Are they traitors? Yes or no, please? Did you hear me? Yes or no, please? Hamza? Am I audible, guys?
Sorry, what was your question? I was talking about. You're just asking like stupid questions. What's your question?
Okay, I
If a
repeat the
dictator
question.
kills 500,000 people, is it wrong? Yeah.
No, I agree this is wrong, so you're not listening. I'm saying if the people of that country ask NATO for foreign intervention, are they traitors? Yes or no, please? Look at your tongue.
Bro,
Which people ask for intervention? The guys who live in California? The people who live in California?
The people that are killed by a look at this, what he's asking. People are killed by their dictator, right? 500,000 people, he brings up a number.
Yes.
Is it wrong if they ask for intervention? No, it's not.
Are they called traitors, Glenn traitors?
No, they're not traitors. They're going against the dictator that kills 500,000 other people.
Okay, if that dictator kills 50,000 of them, then what?
Even then, they're still right. They're still right. So what's your point?
Okay. If it is proven that the IRGC did that, if it is proven beyond reasonable that IRGC killed 50,000 of Iranians, and Iranians asked for foreign intervention.
Watch how I boom. Watch how I boom. Now give me the fucking evidence.
Bro, but it's not fucking
No,
proven.
stop.
That's the problem.
No, not proven. Give me the fucking evidence.
Hamza.
No, stop talking. Stop. Now I understand your point.
The exact opposite of your brain.
No, hold on. Now what? Hold on. Okay, you keep talking. When you're done talking, let me speak.
Hamza, I said, assuming it is proven beyond reasonable doubt. Did you hear that?
Then yes. If the assumption is true, then yes.
Okay, that's it. So if tomorrow,
are you equivocating? Hold on. Are you equivocating to the reality that the assumption is true?
Okay, so that's my point.
Look how I fucking boom on this hamar. Give me the evidence. 50,000. Stop. Why does he go? And no moderator wants to kick in. The guy keeps interrupting me. And he's interrupting me right now. Stop interrupting.
I think I made my point.
Okay, I won't curse.
Because you don't have respect, Hamza. You're crashing out like a little
Yeah, man, I cried that I don't know if you
You are such a rude thing.
Wallahi, I crash out. But don't interrupt me. He's still interrupting me, by the way. Just to let you guys know. He's still interrupting me.
Hypothetical. Don't get
He's interrupting.
Let's just have some order in the room. Hamza, go and speak. I know you want to speak.
Thank you.
And please, nobody interrupt, and then I'll give somebody else a mic after
and look, I will never crash out, and I won't curse as long as he doesn't interrupt. And I won't curse. I'll be very respectful. Kay, this 50,000 equivocation you're making, do you have proof that the IRGC murdered 50,000 people? Now it's your turn, Kay.
No, I don't.
So then shut the fuck up, Ahmad, donkey, dumbass.
Stop.
Bro, you just fucking
He's an old man. Come on, man.
I don't give a fuck how old he is.
Respect him out of his age. Come on.
All right, fine.
Such a rude person. You're that big woman. You should be ashamed of yourself. He's like your father. You idiot.
You should be ashamed that you
He's like your father. You idiot.
Okay. So what he was saying,
Less than 30 seconds ago, hold on. 30 seconds ago, everybody heard him that he said, I'm not gonna curse if he doesn't interrupt me. I waited for him to confirm that he wanted the answer, and I gave him an answer.
You never gave me an answer. You never gave me any evidence at all.
Please asked the question, and I answered your question. Your question was...
He said he doesn't provide evidence, and you still crashed out on him, you fucking scumbag.
Yeah, I'm a scumbag.com. Give me evidence.
So you have no respect.
Give me
You're a fucking child.
Give me evidence.
Listen, Hamza. Learn to listen.
Wallah, you could shut me up right now if you give me evidence. You could destroy my life. Give me evidence.
He said he doesn't have any evidence.
Yeah, he's a donkey.
Come on, man.
Why should I listen to a donkey? He can speak all he wants. If he has no evidence.
He was just making the argument for you. That's it.
Are you talking about
What argument?
What I'm trying to
This
say-
argument is contingent on the evidence. He
Okay,
said
this is
50,000.
not your room. This is Amir's room. So Amir decides. Okay?
Yeah, suck his dick more. Suck his dick more,
tells me to shut
I
up.
love
I
you.
will
I
shut
love you.
up.
Suck his dick more.
Oh my God, Hamza, I will have to move you down, bro. You crashed out really badly. Go drink some water. I know you're hungry, you're thirsty. Are you still fasting?
Okay.
Did you break your fast?
See, like,
It's the same time zone. Did you break your fast?
I did break my fast. Yeah, I did.
Okay, good. Calm down, man. Calm down.
I will.
I was having a
Guys, I'm just asking for evidence.
No, man, you gotta
I
keep
got
it
it.
on
I get it.
the
We don't look.
I mean, can I interpret that?
Hang on a second. Hang on. All K was saying is after investigation is completed, let's say if the evidence does come out from a proper source, 50,000 were killed. What should happen? And that's where he was going. That's all I understood about K's question, right, K?
Is that what you're saying, Kay?
If tomorrow evidence does come out, right, Kay? You're on mute. I muted. I have to mute everybody.
And I said it twice. I said if it is proven beyond reasonable doubt.
Fair enough. Has it been proven?
Not yet. Say
Not yet.
If.
Not yet. The possibility is there, but we haven't. We're sure.
Yeah, but he's using the term if. That's it. He's saying that if.
Okay.
But he's basing. This is my problem. He's basing his.
Hamza, can you listen to me for 1 minute?
But in your quote here implying that they are like 50,000.
I'm not talking about anything.
Aras. I think this conversation, brother, I don't think you can handle the smoke like that. Leave it.
Yeah. These guys are too excited to have
Okay, is your worldview based on some kind of possibility?
Let him finish now. Let him finish, and then you can come off the mic and just speak.
I'm saying that we don't have very solid evidence that IRGC didn't do it. We don't have solid evidence that IRGC did do it. So everything is merged.
Okay, actually there are reports on national TV.
Yeah, what is this guy
that
Kay
they
on
actually
about?
said that they've done that, and they're gonna repeat that.
They're gonna do what?
Yeah.
Okay,
So,
hold on. Let me finish. Let me land my plane in 30 seconds. So usually this is a sign I use. When you challenge people with a question and they are cornered and they have nothing to say, they resort to cursing. Like this guy said, I'm not gonna curse if he doesn't interrupt me. He asked me, is there a strong evidence? And I answered, no, I don't have any evidence. And then he started cursing. He broke his own promise. That shows me that he doesn't have any functioning brain.
That was my turn.
all right, so
Yeah, I didn't promise
can I
shit.
just add one point?
Yeah.
In terms of the numbers, there might not be evidence in terms of 50K or 36K, whatever the number is. But in terms of opening fire on unarmed people, they actually said that in national TV. I don't know how many of you are following that.
Hold on, man. Let me
But
deal with
there are-
Kay, and I'll deal with your bullshit in a second. Just one second.
So,
Kay, your whole argument is contingent on this $50,000 number that you're bringing up. These innocent people. Your whole argument is dependent on that. Then I ask you, okay, what's the evidence of that? And you literally just told me, oh, well, I don't have evidence for that. So your whole argument is false, anyways. There's no argument anymore, bro. So what am I supposed to do, Kay? Should I just sit here like an idiot, or should I curse you out? I should curse you out because you're just on a falsification amount that you gave me. 50,000 were unalived or were killed. Yet you don't have evidence for that. How am I supposed to deal with you, Kay? What am I supposed to do? You tell me.
For me, so I let you talk to other people. Amir has heard me.
You see what I mean? He's a donkey. How am I supposed to deal with him, Amir? He's literally a donkey.
there are
He's
evidence
literally a
that they
donkey.
opened fire.
Hold on a second.
They told us that, and they mentioned
Amir on this stage has heard me that I challenged people who brought numbers like 50,000, 40,000, right, Amir? So it's not my problem that your brain is too small, Hamza.
You're not even addressing what I said. You're literally not even addressing what I said.
Okay, can I ask you the same question?
Can I ask you guys a question?
Wait, can I ask
Hold on, sir. I think I've been waiting. Hold on a second.
Iran, the moment
Hold on, Arrow is waiting. It's Arrow, then it's gonna be on you, Sayed, afterwards. Go on, Arrow. What was your question?
The same question that Kay has been asking from Hamza for the past 50 minutes.
We're not gonna go to Hamza anymore. He just crashes out, bro. He crashes out. He just starts cursing.
Hamza, please don't open your mic. It's between me and you.
He's hungry. Hamza, you gotta go get something to eat, man. Get a Subway or something.
No, if I would shred it into pieces, I would be angry too. But please,
if I didn't have evidence, I would be angry too. If I didn't have any evidence for any of the bullshit I would speak, yeah, I would be mad 1,000 times.
Oh my God. Go on, Arrow.
What if after the intervention, humanitarian intervention, so-called humanitarian intervention, you find out that those 50K is a lie or like based on like propaganda, like the thing that happened with Iraq, that they told everyone that they have mass weapons.
Then all those people are traitors.
Well, after 1 million people died, you realize that those people are traitors. That's like, it's a war crime.
Such a great point.
Beginning, like if you call for a war and military intervention and you realize
I never did
that people are dying.
I never did.
You never did, but your questions are defending the war at the moment and giving the
implying. Hold on. Where my question defended the war exactly?
Well, you've been saying that if people
when did I defend the war?
You keep assuming that IRGC killed 50,000 people without...
No, I didn't assume it. I never assumed it.
Your base ground of the question.
I said if. Do you understand? If. Do you understand? That's a conditional statement.
The assumption is that IRGC and only IRGC killed those people without any Mossad agents present.
No, I didn't assume it. I said if.
If is an
assumption. Did you hear me saying if?
If
okay.
Assumption.
I mean, under the assumption that IRGC did it, would you call those people traitors? What's wrong with that? Is that defending the war?
Yes.
Is that how you read it?
You don't have any proof, and you are asking for humanitarian intervention and bombs.
No, when did I do
my
that?
point?
No, I don't see your point. I'm saying
then your logic is crippled. Okay, you have to fix your logic.
You're entitled to your opinion.
Don't you think it's disingenuous to characterize penalties against an Islamic country, death penalties which have been issued? Don't you think it's a bit disingenuous to characterize these as humanitarian issues? Like, if death penalty is the law of the land, then death penalty is what certain people... Don't forget, there's 90 million people in Iran. 50,000, even if it were 50,000 death penalties in Iran, that's a pretty small number of death penalties. However, let's get to the real number.
It's actually quite interesting to listen to you sometimes because your name is actually precious.
The real number in 2025 is 1900.
Amir,
1900.
Is it the zoo or is it
Hold on, Vashi's my brother. It was on Sayed's turn. Arrow, were you done talking about the what you were talking about?
Samir, I've been waiting here 2 hours of...
Sadiq, I'm going to give you the turn as well. After, after Sayed, it's going to be on you.
Head of me.
Yes, I'm going to... Okay. So, Arrow, are you done?
I'm just going to talk 10 seconds and then I'll...
Okay, quickly make the statement and then I'll give to Sadiq, then say it.
Yes, people like Kay are defending these facts based on assumptions or calling it as if and all that. But the question is, if you act based on the proof that you don't have, that'll turn into a war crime, just like Iraq. And they didn't have any documents, and people didn't even ask for the documents for the mass weapon destructions. And they attacked, and 1 million people died. So it doesn't matter, if you chanted for war or not. Everyone who supported that war are traitors. and they don't have a country anymore. So the same thing goes with Iranian and diaspora.
Let me respond quickly. Okay. Questioning something is not taking sides. I'm
He
sorry.
was just
you cannot
questioning the
see.
narrative. Yeah, he was questioning the narrative. That's about it. Sadiq, go on. It's on you. Sadiq.
I've just got a small comment. Isn't it interesting how some people are just focused on winning the argument and not understanding the problem? It just because in this conflict like this, the conflict is not just trying to win, is it? It's to understand what the war is going to bring to the people, what's happening in here.
Do you support the war in your country?
Well, nobody supports the war, and nobody, as a human being, I don't think if anybody likes to have a war or involved in a war. But simply the people will drag to the war. It's like the war coming to your house, what would you do? Would you stay and just get hit, or you defend yourself? All right? Let's be honest, yeah? This is not just a war between Iran, America, and Israel. This is the conflict about the power, influence, and the future of the Middle East. Yeah? And everybody knows this. The war, we think, it started with the Israel and America, yeah, hitting Iran. The doors that strike target, they were saying is nuclear site, military asset, and the leadership to the start. Why? Because the US believes, that's what the media say, propaganda say, believe the nuclear Iran is a global threat. Yeah. But on the other hand, the people been killing in the street in Iran. But from the Iran perspective, this is just a survival and sovereignty for them. Iran responded to them. How? With the missile, drones, not only to the country, they couldn't reach it, they did to multiple countries around them, and everybody being affected. This is already a regional war, and everybody know it. So, what's the key point here? Both sides powerful, we know that, but they fight different. US use expensive high tech, everybody knows, so it's gonna cost them. What the Iran use cheaper drones, asymmetric tactics, everybody. This is why the war is not just military, it's economic to everyone. Oil prices going up, global market going up, everything unstable. Strait of Hormuz, one of the most critical checkpoints in the world. If that closes, the whole global economy feels it. And we all know it already. The prices in the gold, oil, everything going up, the energy, consumption, all are gonna go wrong, yeah? So, I wanna talk about something deeper, which is the human cost, which is happening now. Civilians already dying, including children's. All the infrastructures, the hospital, the schools been hit. This is not just a strategy, this is tragedy. So ask yourself, what is the end goal? Is the regime change? Is it difference? Is it deterrence? Or is it simply control or influence in the region? Okay? Even in the US, I speak to so many people. I speak to so many people in the UK. Everybody oppose the war. That tells you something. This is a conflict and controversial everywhere. Iran also not alone. We all know it. Why? It's got the regional allies and network. It's still happening. So what's gonna happen? This is gonna increase the risk of a much bigger war, and it's still happening. It's gonna possibly involve in many countries. We all know, we don't know. So, what's the dangerous part? Escalation. one mistake, one wrong strike can change everything and explode. We've already seen accidental death, miscalculation, right? So, real question again. It's not who is winning. The real question, who can control this escalation?
Which countries are involved with that escalation? Which countries?
It's I'm just making a statement. I'm not trying to judge. I'm not trying to say what's gonna happen. This is just to analyze it so far. That's what I'm thinking. The real question is who can control the escalation. In the modern world, we know it. In the modern world these days, the cost is global, economic, political, human. Yeah, this war shows fragile global stability. Really is. Now it's happening. Nobody can control it, can they? One region can affect the entire world. Okay. I want to go behind the headline, yeah, and talk about strategies, yeah. This is not about territory. This is a leverage. Every missile launch is also a political message. Iran's not trying to defeat the US directly, are they? It's trying to make the war too expensive to continue. Yeah? Classic strategy, yeah? Asymmetric warfare. US and Israel, what they want to limit the capabilities of Iran, not necessarily to destroy the country, yeah? But weaken. We all know they want to get access. They want to have all the surveillance of the AI, the future. They want to have the natural resources. They want to get in a place, in a land, they can get 24/7 of the sun and using all the natural resources in there. They can't do it in Europe. They can't do it anywhere else. It's already so expensive in America and other places. Yeah? Now, think about this. Wars today, not just physical, is it? They're using all these cyber attacks. They are digital. They having war economy, psychological, putting the war between you minds. Oh, were you Muslim? Were you Shia? This is the Islam war. This is about Satan. No, this is all bullshit. Cyber attacks are happening quietly in the background. We all know it. Social media part of a battlefield. Narrative are being shaped in real time, really. What people believe is becoming as important as what happens. And the key point, time. We're losing the time. We're having argument in here. We don't understand each other. We're just trying to win the argument. We're just not listening to each other. We're just having our own opinion, narrow-minded. We're just thinking, okay, if I win that argument, I just feel better. That's your ego. Just see what's good for the people. Just see if the guys supporting somebody doesn't mean that it actually means it, because we change the mind. We might support someone today, but we change our views and political views. We're human, we can make mistakes.
This guy deserves a Nobel Peace Prize, man. The peace he brought to this room.
Thank you very much. I was just thinking something here, that people just argument about something that is not, we don't deserve it.
It wants to ruin the peace.
I think I got you.
Can I talk now?
Yeah. Yeah, you got a second. So I think I agree with you. There's problems, right? People just they just want to win the debate. They don't want to listen to the. I mean, look at what happened to Hamza. Multiple times crash out. We set a precedent in this room that we can even curse people even after saying that we're not going to curse them.
The history shows even the worst conflict comes to the negotiation. Even the worst conflict in the world, it still comes to negotiation. We all know it's going to come to negotiation. We got to look in the history. What happens to the people? Why we dividing? Why we still dividing?
Iranians are not, hold on a second. Iranians are not monolith. So you can put three Iranians in the same room. They're gonna have like 5 different opinions. It's like 2 Jews, 3 opinions. With Iranians, it's like I think 3 or 4 Iranians is like 5 or 6 opinions. See what I'm saying? So Arash, you can go, and then who wants to? Actually, it was Sayyid, by the way. Sayyid is next, and then Arash. Go on, Sayyid.
Brother, why are you skipping me? Yeah.
I'll give you the mic, Arash. Just hang on. You go on, Sayyid.
No, you go first. I'll ask.
Arash, I'm okay.
Hey, Mercy, thank you. You go first.
Okay, sorry, American. I mean, I have some question from the guys, and then I want to talk about this sadr.
Is it spicy?
A little bit, huh?
Is it gonna gaslight people?
I hope there is.
Make sure you trigger people in here, okay? Make sure.
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna do it. So the sadr had the answer, had the question about who can control the escalation of the war, right? So the answer is who can control the Hormuz Strait. If Iran can control it at the end of the war, then the winner is the Iran. If it goes, the USA can control it, then they are destroyed. The Iranian, they are losing the power. So we have to look at the Strait of the Hormuz, who is controlling it at the end of the war. So that is the first winner over there. You're unanswered. For this Bob was talking about the killing of some people. So how come you are agreeing that the people get the foreigners, and then you say that because we are a regime, we have agreed to the people that they come and then kill the people. They bomb infrastructures, they bomb all the hospitals, they bomb all the medical centers, and then we say, okay, they are okay because it is the war. How come we have to do that? One for Mr. Bob. The second for Hamza and the K. Is he still here or he gone?
Let's do one question at a time. Bob, cool, you want to answer the question, and then you can move to the next question. Bob, come off the mic, man. Please answer the question quickly.
All right, I'll answer it quickly. The main thing is once the Pandora's box is open, once the war has been initiated, there's no turning back. Because what's going to happen is if you turn back, the blood that's going to be running within Iran is going to be tremendous. So I agree, the killing of civilians is wrong and there should be a red line, but I really don't know what we mean by the red line, because the ramifications of a withdrawal by the United States and Israel would be detrimental to the Iranian people. So it's very difficult to answer that question. It's a no-win question, really.
Oh, I have one question from the Iranian peoples or the other guys. I was in the street that days. It was some people from the other, they take in the Iranian government, they say that they are terrorists. It was fire between these guys and the other guys, both of them. And then innocent people who came to, for the poverty, they came and then they were protesting against the government, they got killed too. We have to divide these guys. Which of you guys was in the street that days? And then now you are coming and giving me the lectures over here.
One more thing here. The IRGC is supported by Russia and China. Those are not Iranian, those are foreign entities. It is extremely difficult for Iranians to fight the IRGC when they're supported by Russia and China. And in terms of, this goes to Sadiq's narrative too, the Supreme Court turned down the tariffs, which meant that the United States and China have reached an agreement. And then the United States has turned the sanctions from the Russian oil as well. So that means they reached an agreement with Russia as well.
Iranian people could not do that. So this is very important what's happening behind the scenes.
So you think they are from the Russia and China?
I think the United States has reached an agreement with Russia and China, particularly because the Supreme Court turned down the
Iran.
I'm sorry?
Do you remember the revolution?
What about it?
Who brought these guys to Iran, and then after that mullahs they created IRGC. Do you know who brought them? No, nobody. UK, France,
it was a red and the
they brought them to Iran.
No, red and black. Red and black is Russia and England. The unity of communists and Islamists is the agreement between Russia and England. That's the red and black.
You say it was not it was not French.
Iran was occupied by Russia and England before the United States, and they just took it back.
So now you are agreed to get occupied with the USA and then Israel, right?
Yeah, at least with them the economy was good. That's what the Iranian people say. At least there was a future. With these
Don't talk on behalf of me. I'm Iranian. I never said that.
Right.
Well, you have a Mercedes. You don't matter.
And then to get that, ask question, and then to get that kind of the merciful, you think they should kill the people? Because you want to.
People, there's no choice. I'm saying there's no choice. What choice do they have? Well, how would you? What would you do?
So if you are fighting with somebody,
you tell me how do you fight the IRGC if you're people unarmed? How would you do it? You tell me, and I'll agree with you.
How I'm gonna do it? If I want to fight against them, I'm gonna take the weapon and then go against them. I should do man by man. I should do one-on-one, not asking the friend.
So hang on a second. Can we do a 2-second commercial break? Can we all get together and say meow? Can we say it? Meow. Meow. All right, continue to say it.
Wow, thank you so much.
My question guys, Bob says that if you have fight with somebody, your friends can come and then kill their brother, right? Their sister, their family, everybody, because it is the fight.
Not one family that wasn't affected by the militarist regime. Did you know that?
Can you repeat it?
You know that in Iran, there is not one family that hasn't been affected by the killing of the Islamic regime.
Who says that? I live in Iran. I am Iranian too.
And then you see what you want.
Look, I think Sayyid, brother, hold on a second. You're putting everybody to sleep, Sayyid. You have to end it, brother. You're going on a monologue.
Sure,
I'm going to give it to Arash really quick. Arash has been waiting.
What about
Arash, some diaper rashes. I'll put you in the queue.
Jay is here. I have one question for, because he was talking about the 50,000 got killed.
I understand.
He did not make the claim.
If you're talking, my question is.
Hold on. He did not make the claim. He was just questioning the narrative. That's about it.
I know. And then he was talking about the Syria after 500.
Yeah, half million people were killed. Yes.
Right. And then so right now, what is the thing over there? What's going on?
We don't care about what's right now. We were talking about the particular case, 500,000. That's it. It was Kale that was talking about it, and we just leave it at that. I want to move to Arash. Arash, are you getting some diaper rashes?
Amir. He said he wanted to ask me a question.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I answered it. It's okay. Arash, because I wanna move the queue along, and then maybe we can talk about something interesting.
I want to piggyback to Jay's question.
Piggy, bro, it's haram. You have to keep it kosher. Okay.
Okay. Come back to Jay's question about like 500. He had started with 500,000. With his question, he was implying. I understand he's gonna right now unmute and say, "I said F." But when your question is dead on arrival and you cannot back your question with evidence, why would you even ask the question? It's dead on arrival. When you say 500,000, if they were killed, I understand if a conditional part, and then you lowered the number to 50,000, the numbers that there's rumors had never been backed by any evidence, and you asked if it was 50,000, how about that? And why would you even ask this question if you cannot back it up with any source or evidence? So your question is dead on arrival, and I think it's not a right question to ask from someone, and Hamza has every right to respond the way that he responds.
You done? Can I answer?
Who are you addressing? Arash? Okay.
Yeah, he was asking me. So Arash, okay, I don't think you haven't been in professional work environments. Otherwise, you would know that.
Accommodum, personal.
Hold on.
You want to do accommodum? Keep doing it.
Yeah, hold on. Otherwise, you would know that questioning something does not mean that you're taking a side necessarily.
Why would you even ask a question? Like,
everybody listen to the professional over here. The professional speaking.
I patiently listen to you, okay? But apparently you don't have the patience. Do you have the patience to listen to me?
Oh yeah,
yes
your patience is retarded.
Do you have the patience to listen to me? Yes or no, please?
The answer is no.
Just listen to it, Arash.
Then those people are so afraid, so I don't waste my time talking to these dumb people. If you cannot even clearly say that I have the patience to listen to you, basically reading between the lines.
Nobody wants
to talk to
you.
Like, sure.
What is this, bro? What is this going on? One Arash comes up the mic, the other one comes. What the hell is going on?
Yeah, so one of them is cornered, the other one's come to help.
Yes, exactly.
That's those weakness.
So Arash, he was only questioning the narrative, and we do have the right to question the narrative. That's about it. Hey, what's up, Shape? How you doing? Okay?
Good. I'm being professional because KO.
So let me explain something real quick.
I got you.
So, regarding the number of people who got killed, okay, the people on the side of the regime take what the regime says, 3,117, knowing the regime has lied a lot of time. And they are not sure, but they take it because that supports their narrative. The other side say 50,000 because that supports their narrative. And both sides don't have solid evidence behind it. That's the problem. I'm done.
That's it, bro?
So why didn't you ask the 3,000? If you want to be fair, why don't you go with the other side?
Okay, Arash, you was just questioning the narrative, okay?
Arash,
yes,
you may have not heard me, but on this room, on this very stage, I challenge people.
Amir.
Hold on.
Shape, please.
Yes.
Have challenged people who came up with numbers like 40,000, 50,000. I challenged them. Where did you get it from? Show me the evidence. I question the narrative. That's what I do. If you cannot see the difference, I'm so sorry for you.
Why didn't you question the number 2,000?
Oh my God, Arash, it doesn't matter. Just mute up, man. We're done. Thank you. I want to give it to the new people. Arban has been waiting. Go on, Arban. There's no point of going back and forth. Arash, this is why I tell you the conversation in this room is, look, no offense to you, no disrespect to you, is above your pay grade or above your IQ, man, for real.
Amir, I have a very quick comment.
You have a quick comment?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, go. Quick comment. Go.
Okay.
Is it spicy?
Yes.
Is it going to trigger people?
Yes.
Okay, let's do this.
We have a saying where I'm from. Beware of the man who takes you to the well, brings you back thirsty. Okay? With your statement here, you took me to the well and you brought me back thirsty, bro. You just wasted all our time. Thank you very much.
Well, but hold on a second. Oh my, I don't want to make it. I'm going to keep it halal. And I'll leave it at that. I'll keep it cool.
Well, I bring the spice. You want spice? I bring the spice.
All right, Arban, it's on you. I'm going to keep it kosher. Go on, Arban.
I mean, Confucius said, don't be afraid of a man who read 10,000 books. Be afraid of the man who read one book 10,000 times.
Go on, Arban, go on.
The Iranians have to ask the question themselves, do we cheer for these US and Israeli bombs? The question is, what are their intentions? Well, they want to replace your regime. What are they going to replace it with? Or what would make them happy? Well, a government which is friend with Israel, friend with the United States, and willing to play the petrodollar game, which means at that point you're going to have to give some of the sovereignty. Now, are you okay with it? And all the Iranians, are they okay with this future, so to speak? Of course, your economy will improve because you joined the gravy train, like many other nations, like the Gulf nations. But do you want to do that? Do you want to participate in this blood game where you're enslaving Muslim countries with this petrodollar scam? That's what they want from you. Do you want them to liberate you and replace your government with this, type of government? Ask yourself. If the answer is no, well then you ride this train with this Islamic Republic until Allah says differently so. But you cannot ask these people for help because their intentions are worse. What they're offering is worse than what you're going through right now. You have to understand this. And by the way, the Strait of Hormuz doesn't have to be controlled. All you have to do is make it dangerous for any insurance company to insure any of those ships. You don't have to control it. All you gotta do is make it dangerous. So as long as it's a state of war,
how come it should be dangerous if it's not controlled?
You can shoot any rockets from any points of Iran on that strait. And that's all
it's not that easy. They got part of the island already. So if you shoot, they're gonna take over the island, and good luck with trading. It's not that
what, Armand, if I'm understanding you correctly, even if they succeed, you're giving them a gun hoping that they don't shoot, right?
What?
Someone who has a track record of shooting. I'm agreeing with you.
I don't understand you.
Jay, you are talking. I said nobody wants to hear from you, man.
Okay. I open my mouth. Agitated.
I mean, if you can.
Arash, hold on a second. Arash, everybody gets a voice in here, okay? This room is not biased. This is why my moderators are not pro IRGC or pro Raza Pahlavi. Arban, like what Kay is saying, that there's people on the other side, it's into killing. This is Kay's opinion. He's into killing, massacring people. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is, and that's where Kay's coming from. So either you go from one devil to another. Which one? We don't. Kay's making the argument. There's no one lesser evil. Is that the argument? In America we have you have to vote for one lesser evil, correct? Yeah, there you go. That's what Kay said. Yes.
Apparently, the only thing that is listening to me carefully is Amir. Thank you.
We have to decide to choose between bad and worse. Which one we should decide, huh?
It's a choice between Islam.
Well, fear Allah. Fear Allah is your choices. Listen. In the end of the day, you're Muslims, apparently. If you're not Muslim, then this conversation is just another.
Most of the Iranians, they are not Muslim now.
No, if you're a Muslim, fear Allah in your choice. That's all I'm saying.
The government is Muslim, but the people, they are not Muslim.
Well, but the U.S. and Israel is the devil, man. You have to understand this much. You want to ride their train.
No, you know what? You are asking for well-being, right? And then you are asking for the better lifestyle. And people, they are looking for the better lifestyle. They are not looking for the religion.
For the better lifestyle.
And America still be like their savior.
Who says it is Jahannam existing?
Look, according there's a
Jahannam is this dunya.
Hold on a second. Say it. Hold on. There's consensus, right, by the mainstream media that shows like 40 to 50% of them are Muslim or something. Now the government status says 99% are Muslim, right? Now when you do a deep dive, the leader that got assassinated by Israel, he was 2 in 1. He was a religious leader and a country leader, right? And the people were having problems with the country leader, like Iranians. not all of them. I mean, there's still support for it. I think I would say, if I look at the mainstream media source, which I hate, the Zionist source is called Iran International. It says 20% of them supported IRGC. And it even has another survey that says more than 70 or 80% of them, they don't stand with their government. So you have a pretty good amount of people in there. They don't stand with it, but we don't have like the stats on the inside. We only have from the outside. So the Reza Pahlavi supporters always bring this up. The big question is, which evil should you fight with? Should you fight with America and tell them to stop the shooting, or would you fight with the IRGC to not kill our own people? That's a big question to ask.
I mean, Amir, you clearly have a beef with this. You're calling IRGC evil. I'm really right now challenging anybody in this room. Mm-hmm. Why IRGC is devil here? Iranian. I'm not talking about Syria. Why IRGC is devil to Iranian? Can anybody engage in a discussion, respectful, I promise? Why? Okay, let's do it respectful. Let's bring up from Iranian point of view. Sure. Let's bring up the stats. Arash, I'm gonna pull up the stats. How many people has IRGC killed since the revolutions in 1979? All right. Let's do that. Sure, let's do that. Okay. I think that would be a good conversation. Yes, please do that.
Are they death penalties?
No, one to one. Like one to one. Amir, please bring this. You are the one who are claiming IRGC is devil. Bring the stats. I and you prove to me IRGC is devil. Okay. If I prove to you they are not, please from now on avoid calling them devil. Can I speak? Arash, I was going based on case statement early on. Okay. Yeah. No. I want to prove to you IRGC is not devil. Bring the stats, please. Okay. Let's see.
Can I speak to
Who wants to speak? Next? I do. Hang on a second. I think we have Paul here. You want to say something? Okay. Go on. Yeah, say something, and then Paul, and then Raza. I'll give you the chances, bro. Just hang in there. Yeah, go on. Yeah.
Let's see this, right? The can't be heard, right? No, not a Jew,
Are you Jewish?
Are you a Kalma Jewish?
I don't know. Are you Jewish? You have the what is this? The candle thing called?
No, I'm not Jewish. But anyway, let's see it. Right?
Yeah, you have the fedora on your picture.
You know why?
Are you
You
Israelite?
know why them attack? Hold on. You know why them attack Iran? Not because weapons of mass destruction. Not because they're terrorists. It all have to do with the dog saying. Right? It's all about the first right.
Bro, respectfully, brother, I can't understand what you're saying. Your voice is cutting out.
What you say?
Yeah, so let's maybe I'll come back to you. Yeah, or maybe when you get in a better area, bro. All right. Okay. Okay, Paul, did you want to say something? Paul, do you want to make a quick statement?
Yeah, I just read that 2,500 American soldiers on amphibian boats are heading towards the strait.
Okay. All right. Thank you. All right. Now it's on you, Reza.
All right. No, I just wanted to speak to Arash. He was kind of challenging an Iranian to come and debate him.
Sure. Let's do this. Let's keep it civilized. Arash, so let me ask you this, Reza. Do you support Reza Pahlavi?
No, I don't.
You hold like a centrist position. You're not on IRGC or Reza Pahlavi side.
I don't know if you could call it a centrist policy, but I guess for your intents, yeah.
Do you support the attack on the country?
mostly, I guess. I supported. I don't support all the targets they're attacking, but I did celebrate the killing of Khamenei, and it's a complicated question, but I guess you could say yes.
So in other words, you condemn the killing of the innocent children, right? At the school.
Right, of course.
Okay, all right. So Arash, you want to debate him while I look up the numbers? So I will interject in a bit. I have to look up the numbers.
But Amir, my point is that I am targeting your opinion. So I debate him and you listen carefully. But get convinced, I hope, that IRGC are not the bad people. And from now on, please avoid that. Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Reza. What's your
No, but the thing is, I don't support IRGC, especially what has happened in Syria. No, but what they have done in Syria, I do look at as bad. Okay? Because to me, bad. What they were part of it.
Now you are talking about something else. We are talking about from an Iranian point of view. You are also...
Yeah, Arash, okay. How is it different, Arash? How is it different if they're inside Iran or outside Iran?
It's completely different. That's the whole point of nation. And that's why
it's completely different.
Hey, Arash, are you going to talk to me?
Iranian point of view, Amir.
He's saying Syrian people are not humans. Only Iranians are humans. So if they can
let's just...
If you are talking about from Iranian point of view...
Let's talk from an Iranian point of view.
Okay, I will talk to you from Iranian point of view. But Hamid, you have to be careful about that. Go ahead, Reza.
No, I'm not going to go ahead. I just want to know your position first. So,
I'm supporting IRGC. I said they are very good people and they are all for Iranian people and national interest. You proved me wrong.
So, do you work for the IRGC? Who are you, Arash? I'm just, do you know how the system functions?
I don't talk to you. You are
guys, can I...
No. Arash, it's not on you. Reza wanted to, have that little back and forth. I got the numbers right here. I'm gonna give you guys the numbers. Now, the only problem I have, the only sources I have the Wikipedia. It has some sources on there. It says the total exists for IRGC killing inside Iran since 1979 as official data is opaque and estimates were very widely from opposition groups. Wikipedia. Rough figures, $30,000 to $60,000 in 1980s. Iran-Iraq war, IRGC combatants, civilians, thousands in crackdown. EG-19 mass executions, 2022 protests, and 36,000 in 2025 uprising per leak IRGC docs. This was reported in Iran International. Now, let's go over the key events. 1980 executions. IRGC besieged executed 5,000 to 30,000 political prisoners. Mujahideen protests 2019, 1,500, 2022 to 5, it was at 500 people, 2025, there's making a claim 36,500. Repression, ongoing versus dissidents, ethnic minorities, Kurds, Baloch, IRGC leads the besieging militias. Precise aggregate unavailable due to state secrecy, external killings, proxies abroad exceed 1,000 Americans at home. So now let me ask you this: which source do you want? Do you want all of these sources that I just mentioned, Arash?
No, I want to go one to one. So let's start with one incident, that one of these numbers, and let's talk about that incident. And then if you want, we can go to other incidents. So which incident you want to talk about?
Okay, I pulled up the 79. Let me see.
Why are you doing this?
Amir, put me in the queue.
I thought I was gonna.
Sure, in a bit. Arash, I want to give Raza a chance because I promised him. Okay. So, hold on, Reverend. I'll get to you. Just hang on. Hang in. You just came in. Just hang on. Go on, Raza. Arash, you can just debate him for a second. I need to pull up the sources. I need to read the sources.
I think it's a little bit of a waste of time to talk about numbers, like how many people they've killed. Was it 3,000? Was it 10,000? Was it 30,000? I mean,
even if it killed 1,000 people, it's still demonic.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like they killed plenty of people, and the exact number doesn't matter as much, right? Like the idea.
I look at the Saudi government to be demonic as well. They've killed a whole bunch of people. What should we do, Arash?
So what's undoubtedly true? What is undoubtedly true is that IRGC and other security. Hold on. Let me finish, and then you can respond. Okay. What's undoubtedly true is that they've killed a lot of Iranians recently in the last 2 months, but also before in other incidents, as Amir pointed out. But so I don't think there's any question about this, and I don't want to argue numbers. I think that's a waste of time. What I want to ask you is, if Iranians want this regime, if Iranian people don't want the IRGC to be in charge, what can they do? What are some of the steps they can take to remove this regime from power? Can you answer that question?
Okay, so you're derailing the point.
No, I'm not. I'm just asking a very pointed, specific question.
Why?
And I said I don't want to argue numbers.
Reza, I have been playing this game for a long time. Listen carefully. My claim was that IRGC is not devil, because Amir made a claim that what Iranian option is, should they go with American and Israeli devil or IRGC devil? I came out and said, Amir, you have a beef here. Because you are Sunni, you are putting IRGC the same devil as IDF. IRGC is not devil, they are good guys. And I will challenge you, prove to me that IRGC is the bad guys. This is the discussion we have.
Again, we just pointed out that they've killed thousands of their own people. So that's pretty established.
Why
now.
did they kill
What I'm saying is
them?
that do people have an option? Do you think Iranian people should have the option to remove IRGC from power?
No, but the question, Rosa, the question is, Arash is coming from internal Iran. I'm coming from outside. I'm looking at it from Syria.
I am Iranian, and I'm sorry that IRGC facilitated the killing of thousands of Syrians.
Who keep America alive? Who keep Saudi Arabia, Emirates, in the family of the very brutal to say we want to create a Iran.
Guys, we can't just interject in the middle of an argument, just make separate points.
Wait for your turn. Okay? It's not on you right now.
But alright, the point I was trying to make is that the people who don't have a choice, they don't want this regime.
Like
they don't want what they're offering. Hold on. They don't want.
It's not on you, bro. Wait for your turn.
When people try to demonstrate peacefully, when they try to protest.
Okay, Reza, can you
their message is clear. They killed.
Arash, Reza, can you prove that the IRGC is evil?
Yeah. So you have a paramilitary group that's supposed to serve.
Provide an example to Arash.
I mean, I think this isn't very useful, sort of.
No, but I'd like you to provide an example to Arash. How is it evil?
Okay, do you want an example? Amir, just 5 seconds. Amir, 5 seconds. Look at my profile. You will find the evidence.
Yeah,
these people who got blinded by IRGC, how evil and demonic IRGC is.
The question, the problem I'm having with your picture, I don't know why they got shot. I don't know the case study. I don't know what actually took place, which protest it happened at. Because in America, they have rubber bullets at the protest. And sometimes it does, you might get attacked on your eye. When the protests, they go out of freaking, they go crazy, they'll start shooting rubber bullets at the protesters.
Could you give me 20 seconds, please? I've been waiting for so long. Just 20 seconds. I know I interrupted Reza. But Amir, do you know what your problem is? When it comes to our misery, our experience under Islamic regime, you become too doubtful.
It's not about that.
No, let me just point. You become, very concerned about the verification. Right? But you are the same guy who say Sarak has tortured so many people. Mossadegh was this, Mossadegh was that. When anything fits your narrative, right? You're too confident. You don't, have you?
I did not, bro. Respectfully, Velvet.
Use the same. I don't claim that Sabak was not bad. Sabak was bad. Sabak did torture some people. My point is that double standards.
It's not double standard. I still allow you your voices. In my opinion, I give you my opinion. That's about it. I don't kick you out. I'm not biased. If I was biased, I would start kicking you, all of you guys out. Yeah, that's the thing.
For 10 minutes, 15 minutes of time to talk. But so for instance, when
coming off the mic, it's on Raza. It's on Raza. Raza was speaking until he got rudely interrupted by you. Go on. Wait for your turn.
I just want to finish my point, which is the Iranian people don't want this regime, right? And the way they respond to this is kill them, right?
No, but you need to provide, bro. You need to provide argument, Raza. Then why is it evil?
Again.
Okay,
it's illegitimate because
oh my God, go ahead. Sit in the audience.
Let me finish.
I want you to give me an example. Why don't you give me an example?
The abundance is like what do you want? Like you want me to tell
I need some example of the evil behavior.
Evil behavior. 2 months ago. 2 months ago in early January. Killed thousands of their own people. There are videos of bodies, there are videos of shootings. There's just so much evidence that I just start laughing when people ask for evidence. This is just abundant.
Okay, don't laugh.
I don't think...
2 months ago. Okay, 2 months ago, what happened? Can we go step by step? What happened and how IRGC is the bad guy here? Can you explain
Can you tell me what happened? I just want to know your point.
It started from Bazaar, right? It started from Bazaar?
Let me tell you
Tell me what happened. Yeah, go ahead.
So, Iranian government has the law that dollar will be just one price from now on. There is no subsidies to anything. So prices start going up. Bazaar complained, they came and started protesting. A protest started and for 10 days continued. IRGC at this time started protecting the protesters. On day 10.
And they killed 30 people in the process. They killed 30 people in the process.
Hold on, Arya.
They killed 30 people during 10 days. They killed 30 people.
Hold on, Arya. Stop coming off the fucking mic, man.
The first time, dude. Shut up.
Yeah, go on, Arash.
On the day 10, and this is from like those sources, in the morning, everybody knew at night there will be riots. There will be riot. My brother was working. They will go say, go home. And people told everybody, tonight, do not come out. 10 days you have come out. Tonight, do not come out. We have information that tonight is riot. So the IRGC shut down the country in the afternoon, knowing there will be riot, announced on TV, do not come out tonight. 8 p.m., people came out. Rioters start killing IRGC members, bassages, burning mosques, burning buildings, and IRGC started shooting back, and many people died. So IRGC wrapped up a riot which was planned by Mossad and CIA in 2 days. The country was safe. Nothing happened. My brother safely went back to work. My mother is safe. So this makes IRGC a good guy for me. You prove to me that IRGC is bad guy based on my information. Which part of my information is wrong and what did I lie? So if my information is right, it proves to me that IRGCs are good guys. If you want to say they are bad guys, either, you know how logic works.
All right. So here's the thing. Here are the things that are wrong with your argument. One, you said the first 10 days IRGC protected the protesters. Well, the evidence shows that plenty of people were arrested during those first 10 days. A few dozen people were killed. I think the official number was 41. It wasn't 30. So it was actually 41 people were killed in those first 10 days. On the afternoon of that 10th day or 11th day, whatever it was, the TV started saying that you can't come out today. If you catch a bullet, that's on you. Don't come out. Don't let your children come out. So they were already threatening the people not to come out. You said they started killing IRGC members and then IRGC started shooting back. This is just blatant lie, right? Why would people go to armed people and start killing them? And they start shooting back. I'm sorry, I don't want to speak like this, but this is just stupid, right? What you had IRGC opening fire on people, attacking people, right? And then people sometimes were able to defend themselves, very rarely, usually, because it's really hard to defend against bullets. There were some IRGC members who were killed, I think less than 100, I'm sure, but thousands of people were killed, right? So it's not comparable. And if you have any evidence that shows that people attacked IRGC first, before IRGC attacking people, I would love to see that. I don't think you have any evidence for that. So I think that's just very stupid. That's a very stupid claim. Sorry the language here. So, and then the next day they come out and threaten again, and they say anybody who came out that day is a criminal, even if they didn't do anything, if they didn't do any sort of violent activity, they're still criminals, and they will be treated as criminals. And anybody who's killed, we have to kill them, because here's the thing. Here's the bottom line. I mean, we can argue about the details of what happened, but what's clear is that you have a bunch of people who don't approve of the job their government is doing, and they want the government to change. They want the regime to change, right?
Again,
you can do this a few ways. Hold on. Let me finish, please. Please let me finish. Please let me finish. No. You can respond after I'm done. All right, please. People don't want this regime. Now, if you let them choose, I'm sorry.
This is the problem. People cannot stay focused on the point. I understand.
Can I ask Arash a question?
Let me say something really quick here. During the Mahsa movement, which was 6 months ago, over 30,000 people were taken prisoner.
Sorry, can I finish my point before you start? I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so the people don't want this regime. Now, you can do this a few ways. If you can do this democratically, you can have a referendum, you can have elections, free elections, and people can choose what they want. Or you're gonna have riots. You're gonna have people protesting, because what else can they do? And when they protest, when they riot, you start killing them and say that they're the good guys? Please tell me what the people can do. And this is a very specific question. If most of the people don't want this regime, what can they do? How can they topple this government without violence? Please tell us how, so we can do it that way. If you're not gonna tell me any ways, then I'm left with no choice but to protest, to riot, to take what is mine. If you're not going to give it to me peacefully, I have to take it. And then you start firing at me, and you think that's all right? Okay,
so let's again focus here. So on the day 5, Imam Khamenei, the late supreme leader, came out on the TV. I mean, these things I cannot go prove. This is like, you can search it on YouTube. He said that these protests are legal, and he asked government listen to protesters. So if some people, like 30, 40, according to you, I'm not saying IRGC as a whole, like I'm talking about the system. You might have, for example, United States police people, sometimes they kill one person. This doesn't make the police force a devil entity. There is one bad actor goes crazy and kills somebody. I'm not defending every single member of IRGC and they are holy. No, they are very illiterate. They are from lowest part of the society. I'm talking about the system. Their job is to keep the society of Iran safe for my family, which is living there, my brother, which goes to work every day, come back home, my mother, which is retired. They keep the society safe, and they are doing pretty damn good job. Iran was a very safe society before these degenerate Jews attacked it. Now, that is their job. They are doing a good job. You are making another question. What if people don't want this government? What if people don't want this? I can talk with you about that. But I'm talking right now, and I want Amir to carefully listen to this. IRGC's job is Revolutionary Guard, is to keep Iranian society safe for Iranian people.
The name of Iran on their title. Don't lie. You are lying. They don't even have the name of Iran in their title. It is Islamic Revolutionary Guard Force.
If you go back when IRGC was formed historically, so after revolution, there was an election, and one party, which is actually the party of Imam Khamenei, won the election. The other party, which was MLK, lost the election. At that time, MLK picked up arms, started everybody. So at that time, IRGC does not exist. So they killed civilians, they killed politicians, they killed 60 members of the parliament of that party, they killed prime minister, they killed so many people. At that time, IRGC was formed with this task to keep the Iranian society safe, to stop the civil war. So their job literally, except the Quds branch, which is in charge of what happened in Syria and was added later, which I'm not talking about that, but any other branch is designed to keep the internal affair of Iran safe. That is why IRGC formed. This is their charter. They are designed
to keep they're a military organization. Militaries don't keep people safe. The police is supposed to keep people safe. That's why there's all over the world you have the police military. The IRGC is supposed to be a military, not a police.
I understand.
Right? This is such a so there's no need for an IRGC anymore.
You don't understand. You are here to whitewash IRGC. You don't understand. You are here to whitewash IRGC, Arash. You are here not to understand. You are here to whitewash them. You are here to justify them.
Profile picture. This is what you want. This is what you want.
This isn't even about IRGC. This is about the Islamic Republic. This is what we're talking about. It's not just specifically about IRGC.
Okay.
We have a regime. Hold on. We have a regime that people don't want. Now, how are we going to get rid of them without violence? Can you tell us? Would they resign voluntarily, or do people have to riot? If they won't resign their power voluntarily, and people have a right to want a government that they elect.
Let me say something really quick. Let me say something really
easy and simple, right? You have people that don't want the people in charge. How do they get rid of them?
I can answer that.
Look, Arash, listen for a second. Listen for a second. Grabbing a girl's hair and putting her in a van because she doesn't have her hijab right isn't protecting the Iranian people.
That's not IRGC. That's another.
No, it doesn't matter. They're supporting the regime.
Everything is.
They're supporting the regime.
All of them are garbages, besiege.
What just happened? It was just Arash and that guy Reza was speaking. Why did everybody else come off the fucking mic?
Yeah, so here's the thing. We're not just talking about IRGC. Like, why are you narrowing it down to IRGC? The point is not just IRGC. We're talking about the Islamic Republic. That's what we're talking about here. Okay? It doesn't matter which branch, which paramilitary.
We can't talk about it. I don't have problem. But first, let's take details in the devil in the detail, Reza.
No.
If you
you can't with a straight face say, the morality police is not IRGC, it's a separate. Yeah.
Why?
What's your point?
It's not morality.
Of course it's not, but it doesn't matter because we're talking about the Islamic Republic. Do you understand it?
We can talk about that. What we have to be in the details.
They're talking about protecting Iranian people, and they're not protecting Iranian people against the Bastille.
Anir is saying IRGC is the devil entity, same as IDF.
What happened in Syria? That is devilish behavior.
Yeah, that's both, and I'm talking about from Iranian point of view.
Alright,
but the Iranian point of view are divided. Iranian point of view is divided, Arash.
Talking about that.
Alright, here's the red herring you're doing.
The charter of
IRGC is not the separate independent group.
Good damn job of doing that. That makes sense.
Alright, IRGC is not a separate political entity. Okay? IRGC is not this independent, separate political entity. It's part of the Islamic Republic. All right, you can't discuss it separately from the Islamic Republic.
Okay, so you want to
So
talk
so
about
stop
Islamic
doing that.
Republic. No,
Of
now
course,
you want to talk
it's
about
it's
Islamic Republic.
no. It's already about the Islamic Republic, guy. What are you talking about, right?
Okay,
What are you talking about?
IRGC.
Again, IRGC is not an independent organization. It is part and parcel of guys. This is stupid. Like, I can't believe this.
No,
You're talking about an ideological regime and its military arm. Okay, you can't just be talking about the arm and not the entire body, which is the Islamic Republic. I can't believe this.
Dude, United States, I'm an American, right? In United States, there are U.S. Army, I'm very proud of. There are police force, I'm very proud of. There is FBI, I'm very proud of. But there are entities, like for example, banks and like Federal Reserve and like a lot of these Democratic and Republican parties.
Okay, I don't want to get into that. That's the. I'm not concerned
that?
about that in this argument, in this discussion. No, there is no detail here.
We have to separate these things from each other.
The point is clear. All right.
And what we have problem with.
The repression of the people.
Otherwise, we are just like.
The repression of the people that was done 2 months ago wasn't just IRGC. It was the entire security apparatus of the Islamic Republic.
Again, we go 2 months ago.
All military commanders, Basij, Morality, Police, IRGs, Army, all of them are being appointed by the Supreme Leader. So what's the point?
We're not singling out IRGC here. We're not singling out IRGC. This is very stupid. Like, I don't understand.
Okay, Reza, 2 months ago, what did the protester want? Can you please tell me what did they want?
They wanted this regime to be gone.
That's not a request. You cannot have a request. I want the regime to go. You can.
When you said if people don't want it,
I'm sorry for the language, but why not?
Well, when you said if people don't want it, Shah has to go. Now the people don't want you, leave.
No. I don't want. That's stupid. That's why revolution happened.
I'm sorry, but you are stupid. This is
wonderful and wants benefit for
that's hilarious.
Okay, let's do this. I have an idea.
For the support of a regime that rose out of a revolution to say that the people can't want a regime change.
Because revolution is stupid.
Okay. Well, says the guy who supports a regime that rose out of a revolution.
No, what do you mean support? What option I have? I was born after the
The hypocrisy is just. The hypocrisy is just so clear that even your own friends are laughing at it.
Okay.
Please stop.
Okay, hold on a second. So, Velvet, you're going to make 1 point. I'm going to give everybody a chance to make 1 point and let Araj respond back.
I have a very quick question for Araj.
Hold on a second. We have to prove to Araj that what is it called? IRGC is evil, right? So you're going to have to bring up some examples. So, Velvet, first example, I'll give you 20 seconds. You need to just provide one example. We'll start with you.
First, all military commanders of IRGC, Army, Police, Morality, all of them are being appointed by the Supreme Leader, so there's no difference between them. That's stupid. Second, our fight with this regime and the atrocities IRGC has conducted didn't start in January. Even if one person was killed, it was not just that. For the past 26 years, they have butchered many people. Look at Parvanesk and they cut her breast. They literally did that. They cut off the left hand of Shaku Bakhtiyar. They beheaded Faridun Farrokhzad. They have 40 times Darush Ruhar, Saidi Sirjani, Puyande, all those people. And this stupid person who's whitewashing IRGC comes here and tries to justify and whitewash what IRGC did during the January protests. This is just stupid.
That when they killed Basquiat, the French court let them go, and his daughter. And Basquiat fought for the French as he was a freedom fighter against World War II against Germany. He was studying in Sorbonne, and when they killed Basquiat,
they welcomed him. They welcomed the assassin as a hero. Kashqari was
just one example.
Kashqari was the deputy of the Prime Minister.
Oh my God!
And his daughter.
What what part of that don't you guys understand? I told you only 20 seconds. One example. Or mute up. Well, it was on Velvet. One example. 20 seconds. That was it. Oh my God, bro. These people, you can't even follow orders. Because I want you to prove to Arash that it's evil. How is it an evil entity? One person argument. Go on. 20 seconds, Velvet.
Should I
Just
go
one
for
example.
20 seconds?
Oh my God. Raza, please hang on.
20 seconds. Okay, 20 seconds. The assassinate of Shapur Bakhtiar, he killed him, stabbed him, broke his neck, cut off his left hand, and 18 years after, when he came to Iran, the deputy of the foreign minister and the IRGC commanders went and welcomed him in the airport. The videos are on the YouTube. Go and fact check me. That's why they are evil. Go and fact check me right now.
Okay, Arash, respond to what he said, and then I'm going to give it to Kay.
So Bakhtiar was kept by intelligence service of Iranian government, not by IRGC. Intelligence service is something
Here
like
we go again. Here we go again.
Mossad. Intelligence service is something like CIA and Mossad. This is not IRGC. IRGC is a militia, not militia. It's an army. It's a branch. So there is an army, and these are like. Intelligence service is a different thing. Bakhtiar was killed by intelligence service, by the spies, Iranian spies in Europe. It's nothing about IRGC.
Can I go next? I mean.
Okay, it's on Kay. Kay, it's on you. Provide one example, Kay, in 20 seconds if you can. And
the example inside Iran, the PS752. Example outside of Iran, carpet bombing in Syria. And I do have one quick yes/no question. Iran is the only country in the world that on their national flag, you're written in some other language. Doesn't that fact bother you?
That fact doesn't bother me because we are Muslim and Allah, our alphabet literally is Arabic. So the fact that we are talking language Farsi and is not Arabic.
Allahu Akbar is not Persian, it's Arabic.
میتونی به سوالای بهتر بپرسی همون PS
Velvet, mute up.
There is no Akbar, it's just Allah.
Okay.
You don't even know
Okay,
the flag.
fine. It's Allahu Akbar written 20 times on the flag. Didn't you know that?
Oh, I mean you mean the 22 times. Oh, you mean on the top and bottom? Yeah.
Yeah, 22 times Allahu Akbar. But that's besides the point.
Wait, that's Muslim. Iran is an Islamic republic.
So hold on. So that fact doesn't bother you. Hold on, I didn't ask you.
Yeah.
Arash, hold on a second. If I want explanation, I would ask for it. I just ask, does it bother you or not?
No.
Okay. So do you wanna discuss the PS752 or carpet bombing in Syria? Which one?
The PS is the Ukrainian thing.
Yes.
Ukrainian thing.
Which one do you want to discuss?
The Ukrainian.
Okay. So, do you buy that? I'm the guy at the center. I have the radar, I have the missiles, and I have everything. And Iran air is not closed. Airplanes are going around. And there is a plane that everybody in the world, not only that guy has way more information than I do, can go to flightradar24.com and check the GPS and see a flight is leaving Tehran, going to Ukraine, the GPS, the speed, the altitude, and everything matches that passenger plane perfectly. And there are not that many planes. Iran's airports are not that busy. It perfectly matches. Not only that, but also it is elevated. And missiles that want to hit you would be coming down, wouldn't be going up. Does your mind buy that they mistook that for a cruise missile?
For 3 seconds, 3 days.
Yeah, it's okay. I gotta give it to fascists as well. I want to go like in a whole row.
I'm sorry, but I put the link up where the IRGC admits that they were part overseeing the assassination of all the people abroad. So don't tell me it wasn't IRGC, Arash.
came and said, Rafiq Douz, Amir, let me tell you that. Amir, just 10 seconds, give me to me. Rafiq Douz was Ministry of IRGC previously. Amir, are you listening?
So let him respond. Let Arash respond really quick.
Just listen to me, 20 seconds. Amir, please let me tell this. Previously, regime had Ministry of IRGC. The whole administration was different. They did not have a commander per se. They had ministry. Rafiq Douz was Minister of IRGC. He literally admitted that they terrored Feridun Farrokhzad and not terrored, they killed them. And they beheaded Feridun Farrokhzad and all the other people who got murdered during battles and the integrated murders.
So, if I'm going to say something now, just I'm going to keep it really short.
But fascists, you support IRGC.
752. So you support regarding 752. He didn't address it. For an example, I gave you two.
Okay.
All right.
You had this discussion before. I and you had this discussion before, and I proved to you that it was a mistake.
No, you never did.
It was IRGC. Arash admitted.
Oh, just a second. So, my question usually... Arash, hold on a second. Usually my question is... Hold on a second. Please. Are simple binary questions. And I do appreciate if you could respond by a yes or no. Does your logic buy the argument that they could check the elevation, the speed, the route, and everything of that flight on flightradar24.com, which would perfectly match what they see on the radar, plus the fact that it was elevating, it was going up, and still mistook you with a cruise missile? Does your logic buy that? Yes or no, please?
Okay, your question is loaded and you are stupid as fuck. I don't want...
See, these people, when they're shorted, they resort to efforts. Hold on.
So, fascist, the problem I have, I don't even think you should speak on this because I wanted to ask people that are anti-IRGC. Because I want them to prove it to Arash that how is it evil? They're provide an argument. So next person on the block was Danish.
Just quickly, what I'll say, because I'll come back in half an hour. But just quickly, I'll just say, charging the IRGC with evil is kind of an unusual, even line of questioning because they have their authority, which is given to them from the imams and the mullahs to perform a certain duty.
Can they make mistakes?
Well, this is if we're going to get. I'm going to have to come back in half an hour because I've got to go somewhere quickly. But I'm just going to say one thing.
You're saying I'm just going to say one thing because they're guided by their mullahs.
That logic I don't understand though.
Terrible fucking.
Well, with regards to
the Zionists can be evil because he's guided by his rabbi.
With regards to the Iranian constitution, the question isn't whether the question isn't whether the IRGC, who are simply doing their duty, are evil, or if you're charging the Iranian constitution with alleged crimes or alleged evil, then you're inexorably charging the imam scholarship. Okay, that's the first point. So don't try to shift the focus to IRGC crimes. Secondly, all right, if you look at the alleged killings that have occurred since 1979, I'm just going to say this quickly and then I'm going to leave and then I'll come back. You have to separate them between extrajudicial killings and judicial killings. The judicial killings are authorized by the imam scholarship. Extrajudicial killings are not authorized by the imam scholarship. Okay, so you have to separate the two. It's not so simple.
You remind me of, let's have a dialogue. Let's try to understand them. But when it came to the shop, human rights violations, Amnesty International, Red Cross.
One thing I have a question to Velvet. Velvet, this is a respectful question. Is it because you are homosexual that you are against the current constitution of Iran, which has an Islamic leadership?
With your logic, Sadat is
right? My question to Kay, is it because you're apology? We'll come back in half an hour.
I don't know.
That was way before.
Yourself. Yeah, it's not very precious. Hold on, okay. I want to give it to, hold on a second, Bob. I want to give it to Danish. Danish, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, yeah.
Arash, are you there? You're on the phone call. Arash.
Perfect timing for Arash. Perfect timing.
Yeah, he's on a phone call, man.
Can I speak anyway? I don't care if he's not here.
No, because I want that the whole thing is around Arash. Because I brought up the argument that Benny.
I will just explain to everyone.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Fucking idiot, man. Doesn't shut up. Benny Goy and anybody that just joined, I brought up the argument. That IRGC is evil. And I was referring to what they did in Syria. Okay. Arash said, I need the Iranian perspective from people. I said, even Iranian people right here, they're thinking it's evil. And I made the claim, which evil would you want to side with? Evil IRGC or evil Israel or America?
Don't side with either.
Can I?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
Anybody but Israel. Amir, can I contribute to the conversation and say why I believe?
You hold on a second. Hold on, it was Danish's turn. Arash, are you there, Arash?
Yeah, I just
he's back.
Iran, they called me.
Okay, you're on the hot seat today.
Yeah, I know.
You're gonna be attacked by a whole bunch of people, so Danish, it's on you.
No, I'm defending.
Hold on, let me share this good news. I just had a call from Iran. So last night was Charshamba Suri. They were all propaganda. People are coming out, and my bonder was so quiet, nothing. It's all good. Iran is safe.
Okay, we'll believe it. That's great.
Are you joining us dead?
So I'm just going to try and explain to Arash why.
You gotta make it quick, Danish. Don't go on a fucking monologue, bro. I hate your fucking monologues.
I haven't spoken for a long time.
I hate your fucking monologues. You make it short.
Please. You have to understand.
I'm trying to this.
So in the January protest, here below, I have shared the link. Right, this is just a perspective of the sort of
Still too slow. Speed it up. 2x.
That the Iranian people faced during the January protests, mothers and fathers finding the bodies of their children in the streets. Do definitely check out that link, please. The first half of the video, I think it's an interesting perspective. And Arash kind of actually admitted it himself, didn't he? He said that the IRGC are illiterate, is it people who are not educated?
Illiterate.
Yeah.
Illiterate people who cannot read or write.
Yeah, not educated people, yeah. And so you're basically admitting that the regime is incompetent and they're not able to actually even protect the country properly with the very force that are supposed to be protecting the country. They're not even well educated or logical people or reasonable people. And we saw that in the January protests where their incompetence showed. They killed a lot of innocent people, thousands of innocent people. And when you have a regime like that that doesn't account for innocent lives and they feel like they can just kill anyone, anytime, any way they want, they are an evil entity. How could you argue against that? How much? I would like to hear that.
Okay, so this is the whole argument that I'm against any kind of revolution. When you are making a revolution, basically what you are doing, you are putting people who are capable of running country out and bringing people who are incapable and illiterate. You are just mixing the pot. And this is not specific to Iranian revolution, that's the case for any revolution. So these Iranian revolutions, since the beginning that they started up to now, They are showing consistently they are getting better and better. Every time there is a protest, they are behaving more professional, and it's obvious to me that they are learning. So, are they David?
And this guy is unreal.
Alright. Arash, Danish, did he respond to you?
He's saying better and better. That part was the best part.
Nobody have a debate, Amir. I don't even
Okay, that's right. That's right. That's right. Arya.
Amir,
It's on Arya, bro. Come on, man, guys. Hang on a second.
They're getting better and better. In 2009, they killed 200 people during the Green.
Arya, just one example.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm just saying, like, better. And he said better and better. So 2009 they killed 200. 2018 they killed 1,500. 2021 they killed 500, and this last time, according to them, they killed 7,000. According to some other references, they killed 32,000. So the other thing, I don't know. I was on the call again. Like, someone called me from Iran, so I was on the call. So I don't know how Kay get to the details of the Ukrainian flight. But I just want to say, for 3 days they said that we don't know what happened to the airplane. It might have been,
They denied. They denied. They didn't say we don't know. They said they denied.
Hold on a second. Hold on. I asked you just for one example. You gave like 5 examples. I wanted one.
No. I think he says better and better. I just explained the trend. But now my example.
Okay, Arash, do you agree with these examples? Yes or no?
So what are the examples? Can you?
Oh my God! I wanted you to give fucking bro. You guys can't.
Oh my God.
One example. One motherfucking example.
The Ukrainian flight, for 3 days they lied. They said it was the airplane had a mechanical.
You guys always bring up the same fucking example. I want you to bring up something, a massacre or something happened.
Okay, so
my God, the airplane.
6 people, Amir, 176 people. You always make the same argument about Mossad.
Bro, the government made a mistake in America. Hold on, Velvet. In America, government makes mistakes. The Air Force control, they make mistakes sometimes. And it happens. It's a normal thing.
Listen.
Right, they shot 2 missiles and denied 3 fucking days. They denied.
In America, when they make a mistake for 3 days, they don't run propaganda on the national TV.
Yeah, I agree. This isn't a great example. Amir, do you really need more evidence than 14 years of civil war in Syria? And Iran was still backing the Syrian regime that was doing like atrocious things on a daily basis.
Benny, we're talking about from the inside, Iran, not outside.
Amir, can you give me 10 seconds?
To Arash it does.
What the fuck does it matter? Evil is evil. Whether they're going to do it on the outside or the inside, what does it matter? That's still an evil act.
Amir, can you give me 10 seconds, please?
You are becoming emotional.
No, I need something to
Actually, how many people killed?
Amir, the Persians are going crazy in this room. You need to control them.
Okay, let's be.
Amir,
listen to me.
hold on a second. I just need 10 fucking seconds.
This guy wants 10. This guy keeps talking. This guy keeps bringing up the same examples. Halaktuna. Fuck, man.
Amir, let's give you that. It's a mistake. They made a mistake by hitting that plane. After they shot the first missile, it wasn't enough to bring the plane down. The plane changed course and started to go back to the airport. They didn't know what happened to them. They just know that something blew up. They shot the second missile to make sure it comes down. Do you still buy that? What kind of cruise missile gets hit, changes its course and go back to its source?
Okay, I did not want to bring up this airplane example. There's so many examples. Hold on, Raza. There's so many fucking examples inside, like the protests or the IRGC has killed. But you guys keep going back to the fucking airplane.
This example, the reason I used it, because it is full of evidence. The other one, we don't have that much evidence.
Okay, what's your take on the airplane?
I agree with you, Amir. I agree with you that.
Hold on, Raza, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Arash. Arash, what is your take on this?
Okay, so my take on this is this. The Qasem Soleimani was assassinated by United States. Iran, for the first time in its revolution, attacked directly the US bases. And then, before that, Trump had threatened, if you attack us, we will hit your cultural center, 52 cultural center. So, Iran was waiting to see how United States is going to respond. And from Qatar, which is getting fucked right now, the whole Iranian radar system, the unified radar system, which can make these different entities talk to each other, was jammed. The radar system that Iran, the first day of the war, this new war, just destroyed $1 billion system. So it used to jam the Iran radar system. And then what happened?
3 روز دروغ گفتن بی شرف داریم میگیم چرا 3 روز دروغ گفتن
Oh my God, stop.
Oh my God. That's not.
Please. Can I talk to Rashamir? I want to give it to new people, okay? Because you guys are just going back and forth. I want to give it to Arya. He's been waiting. Arya, did Arya go or no?
I do whatever you say.
Yeah, Arya, did you? He already went. Okay.
Tiger's new on site.
So, Arash, any of the examples, would they work with you? The protest or any type of massacres, anything, would they, any of them work on you? Or airplane would work on you?
No.
Nothing would work. Okay, do you think that they're the most honorable, they can never make mistakes, and it's the best, most small army in the world, right?
No, they are doing what they are supposed to do, keeping Iran safe.
Is it the most small army in the world? Is it the most small army in the world?
No.
Okay, that's it. That means it's they're evil.
What?
You just said it. They're not.
They are not IDF, Amir. They are not killing babies.
You just said they're not the most small army. I asked you a question. Are they the most small army in the world? You said no.
Yeah, so that makes them devil?
Oh, you did. That makes them evil.
No.
Wait, hold on. They killed a lot of babies in Syria. I don't know, man. Or Syrian lives don't matter. Okay, I get it.
Benny, go ahead.
No. The IDF was what's it called? The IDF, the IRGC. They were directing a lot of this happening.
Benny, go ahead. I have a question for you.
Can I say why IRGC is most evil? It's just one thing, one sentence, please. The IRGC is the most evil regime in the entire world because it is not gay or trans enough. Okay? That's
fair.
All right, that's cool. Okay, Shiv, what do you want to say? And then, okay, I'll come back to you in a bit.
Okay,
yes.
Benny Goy, I have a question for you. Are you there? Kill, marry, fuck. IRGC, IDF, and Hezbollah. Kill, marry, fuck.
Ooh.
That's an easy question.
That was a good one, huh?
I can't. Honestly, I want to fuck them all and I want to kill them all. Like, I don't know what to... Okay,
fair enough.
Seriously, I wouldn't fuck the IRGC because too hairy for me. Plus, I don't like the accent. I don't know, Lebanese women and Jewish women, they both turn me on. I'm not gonna lie, bro. But there's more Jewish women. There's more women in the IDF than there is women in Hezbollah. So I'll go with fucking I'll go with fucking the IDF, right?
You're a traitor.
Marry
Hezbollah, go ahead.
Marry Hezbollah, of course, because the Lebanese women, you know, like they get down, you know. And yeah, I'll kill the IRGC. Straight up. Why not?
Amir, that was just a little commercial break. It was getting too serious. Sorry, Amir, back.
No, that was good. I like that. It was very thought-provoking.
So you would marry Hezbollah?
Yes.
The women.
What if it's a man? What if it's a man?
People who are
if it's a man, then I would have to go to Iran, get a trans surgery for the guy, and then marry him.
All right, what were you saying, Clark?
I was saying there's some people who are blocked. They want to come back.
They want to come back? Do you think that they might be terrorist or Islamophobic?
No. He's good. His name is Mr. Khamenei.
Who is it?
Mr. Khamenei. That's his username.
Okay. Who is that? Is that Google?
No, he's not a goof. He just has a goofy name, but he's not a goof.
Okay, is that a Google? Okay, cool. We're just going to keep it blocked. Thank you.
Oh, come on, man.
Alright. It's one of my nemesis, probably. Anyways, there's too many. I have too many enemies in this fucking app.
You're anti-Shia, man. You're not letting in Khamenei.
Can I continue my questions, Amir?
Yes, kid. It's back to you, kid.
So, I try to ask simple yes/no question. Do you agree that they lied about it? Let's say it was a mistake. They knew that they shot the plane.
Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Wanker.
Fuck's sake.
Alright.
There's a
Do you agree that
Fucking hell. It's cheap. It's cheap, buddy. And we're still talking about the fucking plane. Fucking hell.
I have a better answer for.
The boat has sailed, man. Come down, very good.
Wait, no. I have better reasoning. I would fuck IDF because I need to fuck their people like their people have fucked my people. There you go.
Okay.
Right. Thank
so
you.
marry Hezbollah because they're Lebanese and I can convert them and then fuck them.
Okay, go on. It's on you. And then I want to give it to Wahab that just came in.
Sure. Yes, no, please. Do you agree that they mistake or no mistake? They knew that they shot the plane down and they lied about it. Do you agree with that?
I can't honestly be talking about this again.
I'm not asking you. Shut up.
Fucking hell.
You know what? I should
Fuck the plane. Shut up.
Can you still be going
Oh
on
my
about
God! What the hell is?
Fucking hell.
Come on, man.
You know Israel is being
Velvet, get a
destroyed.
life, man. Get a fucking life.
Can we please move on?
Fucking hell.
We are moving on,
The
Rolf.
world changes.
Rolf, give us one more. Give us one more, UK. Fucking hell.
Ben Gavir is dead. Are these topics not worth discussing?
We're done with those topics. They're dead. They're gone.
Fucking hell.
Why are we talking about one plane?
Fucking wankers.
The argument was.
I know, I was here 2 days ago. I know what the argument was.
No, right now.
Wait, did you just say Ben Gavir is dead?
Yeah.
Rolf, I believe in the wankers.
You didn't know he's dead?
Just
Are you
confirm.
not reading the newspapers? Are you not reading your Twitter daily? What's wrong with you people? Ben Gavir is dead.
What is it confirmed?
Yes. The only one that's not confirmed is Netanyahu.
Like, Ben Gavir, send that link. I want to see it.
No, dude, I just googled it. It says that no, he's not dead.
I can't find half the Twitter sphere right now.
No, I
Ben
don't know.
Gavir is not dead.
No.
Is Mike left and now it's quiet?
He's not dead as
He's
a
quiet
program.
now?
At least
guy
this
who
is what
is Mike left and right?
You have an argument about whether he's alive or dead. Then
No, man. This is from a week ago. No, this is not true.
it is true.
No, it's not confirmed. It's not confirmed to be true.
Rolf, it's not confirmed. We can't do it. We can't say this.
I know, but you want to quibble over
He
a fucking
hijacked
plane
it.
that was debated 10 years
He
ago.
hijacked the discussion.
We're
You
not
want to go
talking
on
about.
a fucking plane that was
Rolf,
controversial.
that's not the argument. Did you
Years
understand?
ago,
Oh my
and you're
God.
not interested in
Rolf,
half of the cabinet of Israel.
Rob, listen to what the argument was. The argument was, I made a claim. Which evil are you going to go with? Is it the Israeli evil or the IRGC evil?
I was here 2 years ago.
Hang on. Oh my God. Okay, you have to stop. Stop coming off the mic. Let me just finish. That was your, and Arash said, oh, provide me one thing. I said, Syria. He goes, I want the inside from the what is it called? From the Palestinian, from the Iranian perspective. I told a whole bunch of Iranians, and then I brought a whole bunch of examples. I wanted to give all the Iranians 1 point or 20 seconds, 50 seconds.
Wait, why? Hold on. Why does Syria not count? I don't get it. Like, do Syrian lives don't matter?
It's outside. That's why.
So what?
That's what Arash is saying.
So what? Like what? Are you telling me Syrian lives are worth less than Iranian lives?
That's what
No,
Arash
they're not
is
worth less. They're
saying.
0.75.
Yeah, it's still worth less.
Slightly.
Benny, darling, grow up.
Arash, darling, wait on, darling. Wait on, Khubi.
Just a second.
Wait on, bye.
Just a second.
Here's a question.
Wait on, Baba. Syrian lives don't matter.
No, there is
Arash.
something called
nation, this concept, which we put borders.
Answer my question.
Hey, wait, I'm talking to Benny. When our moralities are limited to our borders, this is a new concept.
Oh, your morality does not count outside of your border?
If you...
That's an aim accident. What are you doing?
That's terrible, man.
Human morality.
The human morality stops at your border?
Yes, I dissent.
Oh, really?
Yes.
That's an interesting concept. So America, so whatever America does outside of the United States of America, that's fine. They can go into Iraq, kill 1 million people. There's nothing wrong with that. So all the deaths happening, hold on. All of the deaths happening in Iran right now, those are all justified because they are happening outside of the borders of America and Israel. So there's actually nothing wrong with America and Israel killing anybody in Iran because this is happening outside of their border. Therefore, the immorality of this does not apply.
If they are not,
I agree with you, man. You know, this makes a lot of sense.
If they are not committing war crime, it is acceptable.
They committed a lot of war crimes in Syria, dude. The whole fucking civil war. 14 years worth of war crimes.
Where is the case? So
take your pick, man.
Where is JCC? Where is ICC case against IRGC?
We gave you the reports.
No, I mean, why it's not in the court?
Not all cases go to
war crimes go to court, man.
Then that's you know.
Actually, the majority of war crimes don't go to court. Where are the court cases for the war crimes that the Americans committed in Iraq?
There is no war crime.
Do you know why?
Really? America did not commit any war crimes in Iraq? Really?
No,
is that your argument?
No, they did not. What do you mean?
Of course they did.
Amir,
of course he did.
Benny, can you believe that this guy Arash has a PhD?
Amir. I mean, I agree. He has a pretty huge deficit. He has a pretty huge deficit in his intellect.
You are getting.
We gotta.
Amir.
Okay. We're gonna pivot. I think we gotta give it to the
I was asking you a question. Amir.
Okay, if you can hang on for a second, Reverend's been waiting for more than half an hour.
Thank you.
If you don't mind, go on.
I gotta go to sleep, so I catch him later.
Can I get one mic, please?
Okay. I'll tell you what, Kay, I promise you tomorrow you'll be the first one, okay?
Yeah, bye, Kay.
Yeah, it's okay.
Thank God. Thank God. Good.
You say a lot of good things sometimes, you know, sometimes.
Bye, Kay.
Sometimes, yeah.
Bye, Kay.
Take care.
Can I say something to Rob
You're a
before I
comedian,
go?
Amir. Could you make a statement here?
Hang on, Reverend. Hold on, Shay, please. Reverend, please hang on. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Rob, the way I see it, you and I are guests here. It is Amir's room. So if you don't like what is being discussed in this room, we can go to other rooms or open our own rooms. If you cannot come to somebody else's room, I don't like what is being discussed.
I'm still waiting, please.
Bye, Kay. Good.
All right, can I get one mic, please?
Yes, go on, Reverend.
My God, it's an asylum in here.
It's not asylum. It's internal affairs of Iran. We're having a UN meeting.
A UN meeting. Straight delusion, finally. I have been looking all over the internet for something credible about this so-called ceasefire that Trump is begging for. I cannot find anything. Where did you get this information? All I hear about is Cuba. I heard about him talking about taking Cuba. Taking it. That was his word.
They're having back channel conversations and whatever with the Pakistanis that are coming in the middle as well. And then
is there a link to anywhere
I posted the link in the morning. You're gonna have to scroll up to there's about 5,000 messages in there.
Do you remember was it Fox News, AP? Could you mute up, please?
They're moving up to 200 people. They're moving up to 400 people, so I don't know, man. 200 people. I don't know. You're gonna have to scroll up, see if you can find the link. I don't remember. There's too many links.
This would be big news. It shouldn't be too hard to find something like this so he didn't come out publicly and say, listen.
What he said, he's putting the blame on Iran. He said Iran wants a ceasefire, but I'm gonna hold on to it. He's just making it sound like it's that he's the one that has the upper hand, which he doesn't. It's always the opposite. Anytime he says a statement, you got to take the opposite.
Oh, so that's where the title came from. It's okay. This is your view of
yes
of what
not just my view, everybody's view.
What do you
a lot
think
of people's
about
view.
why do you think he's going,
the specialist view, the people who analyze stuff, the one that are into like news and debate and whatnot.
Oh yes, I see what you the analysts. Okay, I see what you're saying. How does Cuba play into any of this at all? What do you think he's doing by fucking with Cuba now? Like, is that crazy?
Yeah, it is crazy.
It's overextending the military. It's overextending the resources. Like, you expect Cuba to not fight back or any of its allies to fight with them? I mean, I thought Russia was one of their biggest allies, like long-term allies.
I mean, Epstein is such a big deal, you know. It was World War III.
Epstein is dead, sir. Haven't you heard? You know,
Files
he
are
died.
alive. His files are alive.
What is he talking about? I can barely hear him.
Yeah, he wants to take over Cuba. I think that's what Morning's saying. Do you want to come up to Mike Morning, respond to Reverend?
Yeah, I mean, if you pay attention to what he's actually saying, he thinks it's a beautiful island and ripe for the picking. He's blocked embargo to them, so they have no power.
He wants a place to fucking vacation? That's his own?
No, sis, like, take the land. Make it a territory like Puerto Rico.
For what? Oh, you think he wants to send undesirable Americans there? I'm trying, there's no oil there. What is the purpose?
He's not an oil guy. He's a real estate guy. Like, people miss that point very severely. He is about real estate. He is about property development, property investment. What do you think the Board of Peace is? It's a giant real estate board.
Actually, the only reason, well, you have to keep in mind, the only reason that Cuba was not, like Puerto Rico, made a U.S. territory is because the population was too big and the population was comprised of
yeah, but if you make it collapse, they have their power grid is out. People are dying.
If you let me, so this was during the Spanish-American War.
I'm
right,
aware, but we're talking
right?
about Trump. Trump doesn't.
Yeah, I understand. But so back in the day, racism was more acceptable. So the only reason they did not make Cuba a U.S. territory like they made Puerto Rico is because the population was too big. Nowadays, racism not as acceptable, and America is willing to integrate peoples or places into their land that have peoples that are non-white. So in a modern day context, you can integrate Cuba into the United States as a U.S. territory.
You can't do that without Congress. Can he? Can he do that without Congress?
I mean,
listen.
As a territory? Yeah, probably. Congress doesn't really matter anymore. I mean, technically. Technically it does, but tactically it doesn't.
It does, but there's a lot of things that Congress isn't doing right now, like holding people accountable for rape charges.
Well, I mean, Congress has abdicated a lot of their...
Why hasn't Epstein Island been, ransacked and, looked for the dead
forget
bodies?
that. The thing is that Congress has abdicated a lot of their constitutional powers. And so, practically speaking, Congress doesn't matter. Technically it does, but, there's a lot of loopholes that you can get around and do. And the thing is that eventually, the U.S. will hold Cuba as a de facto territory, although not technically, until you get a Congress to approve it or something like that. You can Jew your way out. That's what I'm trying to say.
Or Trump is just trying to do anything but be held accountable for his atrocities. And they're wanting to pull the entire world into World War III. So there's a lot of things that people are not talking about that they need to be, like the Rockefeller Illusion Manifesto and Covenant. Like there are so many things coming to the forefront right now that Americans are not talking about because there's so many different distractions. Like, take your pick. Are we going to talk about Iran? Are we going to talk about Palestine? Are we going to talk about Venezuela, Greenland? Are we going to talk about the exit file, Clinton's testimony?
It doesn't want to be caught. Amir, what will it take for this to be officially labeled a World War III? Like, what are they? I mean, does that only require like European countries to be involved?
To be honest with you, I don't know. I don't think we're gonna have.
You're not holding a room with UN, sir.
Well, I mean, if you have China and Russia involved, then yeah, it would probably turn into World War III.
Well, Russia's not going to get involved because they just got a lot of their assets back. So.
I mean, things can change pretty quickly. If you look at the progression of the world wars, yeah.
I agree.
Trump and
But yeah, if Russia and China got involved, Europe got involved, that will de facto turn it into a world. Yes.
Basically, Trump and Putin are friends, right?
No.
No. Okay, so he is on the side of Ukraine.
I wouldn't say they're friends, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they're enemies.
Look, in my opinion, Trump is handled by Russia. Look at his wife's lineage.
No, he's handled.
And look at his business ventures from before his presidency.
He has plenty of business ventures all over the world. No, he's not handled by Russia. The only connections he has to Russia is actually through Jews, through the Chabadniks and through Jared Kushner.
And isn't that enough?
No, it's not enough.
What do you mean it's not enough? Kushner's on the board of peace.
Yes, because those very same Chabadniks and Kushner have business dealings all over the world, not just in Russia.
Okay, but the agreement that Russia made in order to give the $10 billion to be on the board of peace, you saw what was in that, right?
Yeah, but there was plenty of other people that made similar agreements. That doesn't
How does he have the right to give that back to him, though? Like, I don't understand how Trump alone, let's go back to Reverend about House and Senate, how does he have the authority? Yeah, but
he's the commander-in-chief.
I have problems with that. Like, there has to be checks and balances. It can't just be that he's not a king. Like, this is why we're having
but when it comes, the thing is that when it comes to foreign affairs, the executive branch has a lot of discretion, and constitutionally as well as practically, because you have to look at things both.
Do you really just say constitutionally with as many infringements on our constitution that are happening right now?
Yes.
Like, this is crazy.
That's why I said practically as well. Right? So like there's the technical constitutional approach, and then there's the Jewing your way into it, which is the practical, right? Where you can do a lot of things and not be held accountable for those things that you do, because there are time limits and there are courts and there are appeals and there are yada yada yada, and then by the time it gets through the whole process, your term would have already ended, or you would have already gotten what you wanted to get. So there's the practical and then there's the technical, right? Practically speaking, time and time again, several presidents, this is not just limited to Trump, have infringed on the checks and balances instituted by the Constitution, and Congress has allowed them to infringe upon them, to the extent that the executive branch has turned into a far more powerful branch of government than was originally thought. And that's the repercussions that we're living with. This is not limited to Trump. This is not unique to Trump.
Well, what he did uniquely was stack the House and the Senate.
No, everybody does that.
Stacked Congress.
Everybody does that.
Yeah, but not like he did.
Everybody does that. Everybody does that. What he did uniquely, actually, was stack the Supreme Court.
Okay, yeah.
And why he was able to do it is because, coincidentally, enough Supreme Court justices died during his term.
Back to her point, though. Let's just say this and go back to the title. But Cuba is a problem because the U.S. is committing another genocide, in my opinion. Because you can't just cut the power off to people. There's so many sick people right now that require dialysis, that require medical equipment, and those people are the ones that are going to perish first.
I mean, I agree. I was supposed to go to Cuba prior to the whole Venezuela thing, and I made a good call not going on this. That would have been shot. But yeah, it was the cheapest vacation destination. Yeah, it was the cheapest vacation destination, and I haven't been deprived.
Way to minimize the point there, friend.
No, seriously. I mean, I have been deprived of the cheapest destination. If I want to go to another Caribbean, I gotta pay another $400 or $500. I'm like, why the fuck would I pay that?
Cry me a fucking river, okay? People are dying.
It's more than a fucking river. It's a fucking Mediterranean Sea.
Yeah, but why is it America's fault for their grid?
Are you serious right now?
Uh-huh.
You don't know what they've cut them off?
What do you mean?
They're not allowing any trade.
Wait, hold on. Go ahead.
The embargo trade?
Well, that's been there forever. I'm just like, what made the grid go off now?
The fact that they're not getting oil or anything from Venezuela.
Yeah.
Oh, sounds like their government needs to figure something out.
Okay, so you're one of those people. A Zionist too?
No, I think that if
so you think it's just let people die?
Just hold on, lady. I think that Venezuela can be used as a case study that there was a rotten
study.
That there was a person that was removed, and now Tree seems like it's optimistic. They're opening up trade.
In the government.
They have just hold on. They have cooperation.
They're in our fucking government right now.
All right, brother. I'm just talking about Venezuela.
So yeah, Mexico should come in and pick up the Donald Trump, this pedophile.
Mexico's on a whole other scale right now with their new
You're something else. You're something else. I don't want to have the argument. We're going to go back to the Iranian thing. Fuck this.
Well, he was talking about Cuba.
Yeah, we're done. Thank you.
All right, he doesn't want to talk about Cuba no more. It's a sensitive topic for Amir.
Well, he said let's go back to the topic.
Yeah, the Cuban girlfriend.
I'm very
talk about. Yeah, so I don't think America.
I smoke Cuban cigars. But
I don't think
Cuban chicks.
Honestly, they're pretty cheap. Like, I don't believe.
All right, so do you think? So like with what you've heard, or so like with the breaking news of today, as far as all the munitions that have been placed on the coastline of Iran, do you think that America can do it by themselves, Amir? Do they really need the NATO?
Do you think do you think IRGC is evil? Samoa.
I don't think any of these people are good or bad. I think they're in their own views, and they believe that they're on the right side of it. That's kind of what counts.
I'm asking you for your opinion as an American. As an American, is IRGC evil?
Yeah, I would have placed that on anybody.
Okay, is the U.S. government evil?
Yeah, that's that's depending on your.
Which one is the bigger evil?
Yeah.
Which one's bigger evil?
You know how evil they are if you are Samoan. So.
Okay. Why would Samoans believe that America's evil? Why would they believe that? Samoa has their own independent sovereignty. American Samoa is a U.S. territory that benefits heavily off of the American government. Why would they think that America is evil?
Okay, all right, we're getting back to Iran.
Back to Iran. So I was reading your...
Is IRGC evil? Which one's bigger evil, IRGC or...
I don't place those types of labels. They're in their own kind of views. So our perspective is that they are evil because our worldview...
Who's our perspective? Your perspective, personally?
Western, yeah, the Western...
your opinion is that they're...
Damn it, brother, I just told you I don't have an opinion.
Your opinion.
Oh, this is horrible, bro.
Your opinion.
Amir, I'm saying that I don't blame these people. They think that what they're doing is right. Now, if they killed somebody that was connected to me, an innocent person, I would think that they are bad people for doing that. But I don't think all Iranian people are innately evil. So when you say the IRGC, are they evil? I mean, that's, I guess, the perspectives of how you see these people. I don't know these freaking people.
I'm asking you, you said, why does America make the argument that IRGC is evil?
No, that the deeds that they're doing is evil, that they're oppressive.
What deed are they doing that's evil?
Well, they're oppressing like 80% of their population. Democracy doesn't actually exist. They just, if you believe the reports,
Okay, which one is better? Which one is better? Killing 1 million people versus oppressing 93 million?
You mean kill?
Which one's one lesser evil?
Yes, so I would say that 93 million would be a greater evil.
No, lesser evil.
Oh my goodness. 1 million lives to sacrifice for the liberation of 93 million. Everybody.
No, I didn't say liberation. I didn't say liberation.
Come on, brother.
Liberation. Hold on. I was giving you two separate examples. Which was
here? You have to say, brother.
Hold on. Track what I'm saying. Which one is bigger evil? You didn't answer the question. Which one is bigger?
Bro, I clearly said 93 million is the greater evil. What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Oppressing 93 million people or suppressing 93 million versus killing 1 million people.
I said the 93 for the third fucking time. What's wrong with this fucking egghead, bro? Come on, Premier. I'm a better ally than a fucking foe, bro. Come on, man.
You're not an ally.
I said the 93 million, the oppression of 93 million is way more severe than the sacrifice of 1 million lives. Of course it is. Come on, man. Fuck. It's a mathematical game. Yeah, and your title sucks. Like, America doesn't need anybody for like a fucking ceasefire. He's not begging for shit. We're clearly in the driver's seat right now. I'm just saying. We just clearly are. Do you disagree with that? That the 93 million is more of an evil? The oppression of 93 million people is more of an evil than the killing of 1 million? Amir?
I believe both are evil, but
obviously.
But oppressing 93 million, but then it would depend what kind of oppression. You should ask Arash. You should ask Arash. Arash, how are they oppressing 93 million, Arash? Where did Arash go? Is he here? All right, let's ask. Where's Velvet? Is Velvet here? Fascists, are you fascists? How are they oppressing 93 million? Fascists?
Fascist is still looking for his government's testicles that they're still looking for out there in the EU. You know, a lot of like Donald Trump's opposition here think that the EU made a really big mistake because now it gives Donald Trump the ability of walking Ukraine.
Hold on a second. Anybody that's a Reza Pahlavi supporter, you guys welcome to come out. I think the room got derailed to something else. I didn't want to talk about something else. The room was going good because we were having that good debate back and forth. Anyways, did you want to chime in, Euro? I think Euro hasn't said a word. Did you want to chime in?
Not for a few hours.
Yeah, do you want to say something?
Maybe I have something to say. Like, it sounds to me like nobody's giving up. Some people think that party A should rule, and some people think that party B or ideology B should rule, and they are prepared to kill each others to some extent or even more. And that's fair enough. If you believe in killing others, so do it.
I think that the Israel and around like an Iran thing, right? But I think America, with Trump at the helm, he's waiting to get the hell out. I think the longer he stays in, the worse it is for him.
Yeah. Hey, welcome, Kai. Thanks up there. Hello. Is it Kai? How do you say it? Let me say it. Pick up the phone.
What do you think about the bombings today, Amir? Good for America, bad for America, good for Iran.
Which bombing?
The bunker busters that were just dropped on the coastline of Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah, what did they destroy?
Huh?
What
all
did
of
they
the
destroy?
cruise missile, I guess, ability that they have on the shore to shoot.
But they're claiming that we don't know if they even destroyed it.
Oh, they show the pictures of it. Central Command.
They tend to lie a lot.
I don't know, man. America's been on, bro. If you look at the people that Israel said that they killed them. They just announced 2 more they just killed today, and the people that are validating it is the Iran state media.
Is this working? Are you guys able to hear this?
Oh yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, no, we can hear you. Yes.
Shut one off. Like, is there something? The app is glitchy. Hey, but Amir, did you hear about the head of Trump's national security?
We'll talk about it. We'll talk about that later. I'm not interested in American politics right now. This room is about Iran.
Amir, what was your question?
The question was the big question for you is how are people being oppressed? You know, when people make mistake, some of these Iranians are bringing up examples that they brought up the airplane example. There was a couple massacres that happened during the protest. What's your take?
My take is, if it's in accordance with Islamic principles and under the authority of the imams, then that debate would be with the Quran itself. Like, I'm not going to debate the Quran's authority, or particularly the scholars' interpretation of the Quran, in terms of how people are punished for doing something wrong. Okay, what I will observe, people in the West have psychopathic tendencies. They like to be entitled to do whatever the hell they want. This is why they like freedom to begin with. This is why people in the West like freedom, because it's one step closer just to being able to do whatever the hell they want. The West is the most oppressive place in the world under the disguise, this lying disguise of democracy. In fact, in completely free trade, open, laissez-faire type organizations, people are literally bullying and oppressing each other. And the West is an oppressive regime in this regard, in my view. So if you're asking me what I think about the particular alleged crimes of the Iranian constitution, I don't think I would regard them as crimes if they are consistent with the authorities of the imams and their decisions with respect to the Quran.
What about killing 32,000 protesters?
Yeah, but I don't know what they did. What did they kill people? Because if you know, but listen, Samara, if you listen to some of the testimonies of some of the people who contributed to this room before, I can't remember the name of the gentleman, but literally he's talking about these rioting people who went out there and were trying to kill and harm other people. And if they got shot upon, if there was shooting involved in that, and these rioters, very likely instigated by CIA or whoever else, if they got shot, whether, again, it comes down to two things. There are extrajudicial killings that have happened in the Iranian constitution since 1979. And then there are judicial killings. In other words, what actually there is, and this is the other thing, when people keep talking about the evidence about the number of killings that have taken place, as far as judicial killings go, what is confirmed is that there's around 30,000 judicial killings, okay? 30,000 judicial killings is like, it's just like saying there have been 30,000 death penalties, okay? Iran is a country that has a death penalty because they draw their authority from the interpretation of the Quran, and when decisions are made about a death penalty, right, you have to consider what did these people do to deserve the death penalty. Absolutely. So in the case of judicial killings, right, you have to regard this 30,000 judicial killings, that's 30,000 death penalties in a country of 19 million.
in a country of 90 million people.
Well, this is just like 1 month, right? So it's like an accumulative.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So
this I can see.
So what if?
This I will say. Yeah. Since I
would ask you
in
one
2025. Just wait. Just wait, because this might assist your agenda here.
It's not.
In 2025, there were 1,900 judicial executions in Iran. So the number did go up in 2025, maybe due to insurrection, maybe due to certain crimes taking place as a result of the current political situations. But anyway, yeah, you go ahead.
So if you believe what was said by Trump and by like people, the word on the street in Iran is, if you demonstrate, you will be shot. That's what they kind of attribute to the
that's not
revolution.
true. That's not true. There were protesters. Hold on, there were protesters on the pro-IRGC side as well that were protesting in support of IRGC.
That's fine.
All right. So how come they weren't getting shot?
What do you think I'm talking about, Amir? So we don't get confused again.
You're talking about, those protests are getting shot at, right? In 2 days, it was like what?
No. I'm talking about, like, if you look at Benjamin Netanyahu, like the videos that they're putting out, and you're looking at what Donald Trump said today in his press conference, they're both saying that what they need is a revolution. The people to come out and demonstrate to overturn the regime. And they're saying, when asked the question, how come you don't see anybody out there? Their response is because the IRGC has threatened them with death. For anybody who comes out and they say they got these roadblocks, they say like on each, they're all armed and they got like jeeps with guns on them, and that people are threatened to stay in their homes, and if they come out to demonstrate, they will be shot.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's like we don't have any.
So the Quranic view on this, if you know and understand the Quran, there are punishments for treason. Okay, if the protesters merely wanted to replace the government wing of the Iranian constitution, that might be different than if they wanted to place the scholarship wing, which is the Imam spiritual leadership wing.
Precious, according to Sharia law, you can't just go around shooting people. You need to bring them in front of a qadi. Qadi meaning the scholars, and then they decide what happens to the person. But the problem we're having is, the people, the claims are being made that they were just, randomly shooting at people. Now, I don't know how it worked out. The government says 3,000, so, and then you have the Syrian Right Organization saying 7,000.
Which government?
Right.
Yeah, but don't forget, Amnesty International and other outlets like that, they regard...
I didn't say Amnesty. I didn't say Amnesty.
But I am.
I'm going based off the government recorded. This is a government statement, by the way. Government said 3,000. You can look this up if you want.
Yeah.
And
I'm sure.
And there's a human rights organization. I think it's called HR Heading from America. That human rights organization reported 7,000, and it's backed up by NGOs, and they have verified the numbers and everything.
Mm-hmm. But these are not Muslim NGOs. These are not Muslim organizations which are evaluating.
Does it have to be a Muslim human rights organization?
Well, I think so, because I think if you're going to determine,
according to Sharia, that's not true. I'll tell you why. Look, in Palestine, you have the UN that's reporting the number, Amnesty and all of these other, and IDF even confirmed the number of casualties, right? And that's what we use. That's our benchmark, the UN numbers and the Gaza Ministry, right? Now, and we can go even in Syria, about 500,000, right? That's what we would take. What is it again? Benigoy, are you here for Syria? Where do we use the number from? Is it from the UN, Benigoy?
There are several human rights organizations. There's the Human Rights for Syrian something. It's all at the end of the day all backed up by Syria. by the UN. 500,000, by the way, is a total number of deaths. That includes government and civilians, like everybody.
So it doesn't have to be Muslim.
Where's he getting this? Where's he getting this 500,000 for? He's saying 500,000 people have been killed since 1979.
Yeah, it's from not.
No. I said in Syria. No.
Syria.
Oh, Syria. Yeah, but you see, Syria doesn't have a spiritual wing to their authoritarian leadership. They don't.
You don't have to be a spiritual leader to, it's a similar type of thing. Man.
I'm just making a point. You can't compare the atrocities in Syria to the alleged crimes in Iran. We have the spiritual.
Can I say this to you, brother? Look, if the IRGC, like Arash was making a claim, right? The evil and lesser evil and this and that. If the Syria thing is, if there is evidence out there and whatever, and IRGC was involved in some of it, I'm not going to put all the blame on IRGC. Let's say they killed about maybe 100, or they bombed one of the villages. Kay was here. I wish Kay was here. Kay said on national television, the Qasem Soleimani's co-soldier. He came on TV and he said at one point there was some ISIS hiding in one of the villages, so they carpet bombed the whole village in Syria. You see what I'm saying? Now, so there was women and children in the village. Now, my question to you, if IRGC has that record of doing it, why would you bring in religion into the picture?
Well, again, if those attacks on another country were authorized by the Imam scholarship, then they would have their Quranic reasons for that attack. And as far as I know, right, there are verses in the Quran that can be relied upon for such an attack.
Mm-hmm. You can't kill. We have rules of engagement according to Sharia. Do you want to go into it? You can pull up the list from Islamic paradigm.
We can do some quick Islamic apologetics if you like.
No. From Islamic paradigm, rules of engagement is you cannot kill children, you cannot kill women, you cannot kill rabbis, you cannot kill priests, you cannot kill doctors, nurses, journalists, all of these people. You can't do that. Okay? So if they did kill children, which they violated, they went against the Sharia. Right? The Sharia means divine law. And this is where, if the IRGC, and I wanted to bring this up to Arashi left, I wanted to bring this up to his attention. If the IRGC has done criminal acts in Syria, any form of shit, even 500, 300, let's say if they even kill 50 kids, or 20 children, 20 women, or 10 women, if IRGC has a track record of killing innocent people, it doesn't matter. Pass into Syria, into other nations, doesn't matter. And if they've done that, then the track record of IRGC is bad, which means it's safe to say they did commit some sort of atrocities inside Iran against their own people. And you can't bring the scripture into it. You see what I'm saying? Because they already went against the scripture. There's no more morality left in there. The moral code goes down the toilet. You would only bring up scripture if everything was done. This was my number one concern when I brought up the caliphate system that I believe in. We need a just leader. None of the leaders have clean hands. They're all bloody. This is why I'm kind of against it when people bring up Islam into the middle of a thing and this and that, because all these leaders, they cherry pick stuff, what to choose, what to do, what not to do, and what is self-interest.
I would have to abstain from that debate, because that debate, I think, you would have to have that with the imams of Iran at the time. I'm not going to apologize for their decisions.
Nobody's asking you to apologize, but you have to understand. I want you to, tonight when you get a chance, open up, do you have AI apps, ChatGPT, Perplexity, whatever, do you have it?
I'm looking at their role.
All I want you to do,
All I want you to do is look into the rules of engagement according to Sharia. Sharia means divine law.
Fascist, are you Muslim?
I think he is. This is why he. This is why he.
No, I want to. Are you Muslim, fascist?
I don't give personal details on as best as I can. I certainly haven't
That's not much of a personal detail. I mean,
I think he is. I think he is. This is why he supports. This is why he supports Iran, right, fascist? You can be honest. Look, no, I'm not going to use it to hold it against you, okay?
well, I mean, listen, man. If you're not willing to proclaim your faith,
I will say this. I'm going to say
in a public space like this, then what is God gonna? How is God gonna judge you?
I base my ideas on observations and what I see in the world, in our globe.
Yeah, but if you're not willing to say that you're a Muslim, then how's God gonna judge you with the afterworld? He's gonna say that you were more scared of these random people on Clubhouse than you were of me. That's what God will tell you, right?
Well, most people sort of hide their details here in the app, so that's okay.
Not details, like their name, their profession.
I mean, look at your name. You're a Jew. You could be Jewish. We don't know.
But your faith? No, most people actually proclaim their faith on Clubhouse.
I'm Muslim.
I'm Muslim. I'm Shia. I'm Sunni. I'm Orthodox. I'm Catholic. I'm whatever the fuck I am. So are you a Muslim, fascist?
He's not even asking you sectarian thing. He's just asking you, are you Muslim?
What I will say is that when
you're going to hell, bad boy.
Whoa. That kind of sounded like you're flirting with fascists, Benigo. You're flirting with fascists.
No.
Oh my God.
Listen, man. No. Listen, man.
You just called him a bad boy. Oh my God.
Yes. Listen, man. If you're calling yourself
keep it closer. It's Month of Ramadan. Just 2 more days.
You're calling yourself fascist, right? You're already identifying with a political ideology. Religion is nothing more than a political ideology with a god attached to it, right? So you're more fascist than you are Muslim or Christian or whatever the fuck.
That's true.
Okay, great. So if you're more fascist than you are Muslim or Christian or whatever the fuck, then why the fuck do you care about Sharia law or what the imams have to say or the interpretations of the Quran? I don't think Mussolini, the starter, the leader of fascism, gave a flying fuck about the imams.
Well, this is the thing.
He didn't care about the religion.
No, Mussolini did not give a flying fuck about imams, bro.
If you give me a minute, I'll explain.
Hey, can you explain by starting by saying what your fucking religion is?
The thing with fascism...
And why you give a flying fuck about the imam?
Maybe he's on a journey, so just leave it at the class, Look, I'm not going to attack you. I'm not going to... Look, I will just leave it at that. It's between you and God.
I don't mind. The thing about fascism is that it's an organizational structure used to organize a society, particularly in times of crisis, and it is very effective at solving crises. Okay? Hitler used it. Hitler was a Nazi, which is different to fascism. So Hitler was a national socialist. So he had national priorities. He had patriotic priorities. He had genomic priorities. But he used fascism to ensure the outcome of those objectives. Okay, the situation with the Iranian constitution is similar. They have Islamic priorities, and they use fascism to ensure the objectives of the Islamic priority. This is my interest, and this is why I think if you're going to allege that some crimes have taken place, you're going to have to need to view them through the lens of Islam. Amir raised a very useful point, which is that according to Sharia, right, it is absolute priority that women and children are not harmed during
war.
During jihad. So
war. Jihad means struggle.
Well, yeah, that's right. But, and this is the thing, to what extent are women and children able to be harmed?
Let me ride your face. Oh my God! Sit in the audience. Come back. Yeah, who brought him up here, man? This idiot. Maybe I didn't know that. Fascists, I would suggest you think outside the box. You shouldn't bring up religion when we're talking about Iran. See what I'm saying?
Well, I don't think you can separate them. I don't think you can separate them.
Yes, you can, because there's a lot of people inside Iran that you've seen it. There's people that come into this room, they don't support Reza Pahlavi or the IRGC, but they just don't, they don't claim to be Muslims. So I'm
not going to be so egotistical to say that at the time the imams were making a decision that I know better than they do in terms of their understanding of the Quran. Okay, I'm not going to assume superior knowledge to the scholars of
hang on a second,
Islam.
Prior to the revolution, was it run by Islam?
No. There were Muslims in Iran, of course.
Yes. Was it run by Islam? Was it run by Sharia?
Not a theocracy.
No.
The Sharia was part of the constitution in 1906.
Yeah, but the grandfather literally passed a law where the woman allowed to wear hijab. That goes against Islam. You should look into it. Yeah, and then he wanted to modernize so the women can, maybe walk around in bikinis and, whatever, show cleavage and whatever. So that goes against Islam as well.
There are many kind of.
Do you understand my point? The only point I'm making is if
just track the conversation. So the grandfather, right? It's safe to say that it wasn't really Islamic. The people that lived on that land, they are Muslim. There were a lot of Muslims. But it wasn't really, Islam didn't really play much of a role. He was a Muslim, but, I don't think he kept it sort of like, monarchy and secular. I don't know, secular. It was mixed up. And then his son came around. He took that law away, right? The law that where about the hijab or whatever. And the son started working with the British. And you had the Sawak or whatever, torturing the activists and doing a whole bunch of stupid shit, burning them alive. That's not Islam. That's un-Islamic.
Very few Muslim countries are Islamic in that.
Actually,
none of the countries, they're just Muslim majority countries. They're not Muslim countries. Muslim majority. That's it. You can look into. I haven't found a single Muslim country that's like a proper Muslim country that's run by Sharia.
I think
somebody else brings up. You know what they did in Afghanistan, Benny? They recently passed a law where a husband can beat his wife. Can you believe it?
Yeah, I think that is permissible in Sharia.
It's not permissible. Oh my God.
Yeah, there's a verse in the Quran about it.
No, I know, but it's not the actual hitting rule. Oh my God, with a toothpick.
I'm pretty sure it says daughter.
Yes, it's with a toothpick.
A literal term.
Yeah. Oh my God.
That just depends on interpretation.
Just to back on Iran.
Bro, you're Quran only. Is that the interpretation you're going based off?
No, I'm just saying that it does say that in the Quran. But
we have consensus, Benny, going on the Sunni side. We have consensus on it. Okay.
Yeah, you obviously don't take things like that at face value. But back to Iran. The constitutional reform that they underwent at the start of the 20th century, at least maybe not in practice, but in theory, one of the constitutional amendments that they made when they actually made the constitution, shall I say, was it was supposed to tie in to Sharia.
So that was quite interesting in terms of part of the history of Iran, that's almost 75 years before the formation of the Islamic Republic.
Actually, I put it to.
What'd you say?
I put it to everybody. I put it to everybody on this panel. In fact, that if there ever is a caliphate that wants to effectively run a Sharia law type regime, the Iranian model has some interesting social organizational structure there, because you have obviously, I've been repeating this, and I'll just explain it again. But you've got the imams and the scholarship, and then you've got beneath them the government and the militaries and the different factions.
I got you.
The Quds Force.
To be honest with you, look, fascists, I don't know why you even promote this idea. Respectfully, right? People in Iran, you see a lot of these Iranians, they want secular system inside Iran. They don't want anything to do with religion. So, I mean, I'm not saying all of them, there's lots of them. And if you look at some of these surveys, the surveys are questionable. I'm going to give you that. But when you look at the surveys, the surveys are saying something else as well. Like I brought in the Gaban, I gave it to Hamza earlier. If you scroll up on the chat, there's like 5,000 messages in there. You'll be able to find a Wikipedia link. And Wikipedia link has demographics, and it goes into all the surveys that were done.
So, Amir, do you derive your morality from the Quran or from your own objective experience?
Yeah, and then you have to respect the laws of the land, fascists. If something that contradicts with the Holy Scripture, then yeah, I have to go, pick the other side. And I have to do it at a personal level. I can't go around and stuff that down people's throat.
Yeah. Okay. How about this one then? Could you try to steel man the Imam's decision for Syria or ISIS to be carpet bombed? Can it be steel man?
Fascist, I'm not Shia, I respectfully, but I'm Sunni.
Yeah, I know, but if you, even as a Sunni, can you steel man it? Can you steel man it from the position of drawing from the Quran?
Carpet bombing civilians? No, you cannot. Even from me, an Islamophobic piece of shit, Murtad, like me, I cannot steel man from a Sharia standpoint the carpet bombing of civilians. No, you cannot.
But you steel man the Zionist approach, which is exactly the same on Palestinians.
Yeah, because from the Zionist perspective, No, hold on. Fascist, from a Zionist perspective, you're dealing with a different law code. You're dealing with a different scripture. From the scripture of the Old Testament and the law code of the Halakha, you can steel man the position that the killing of women and children is permissible. From the Islamic paradigm, you cannot. And this is coming from me, a person who has left Islam, who was an ex-Muslim, who was a murtad piece of shit.
I still have some hope.
Right.
So
I'm just being objectively honest.
No, I know.
The Halakha permits you to kill civilians, including women and children, including babies and sucklings and animals that are being used to support the life of these families. That is permissible within the halakha, within the Jewish framework. From the Muslim framework, you cannot justify this.
Well, obviously, we already know Israel's Jews and non-Jews in a completely different light.
That has nothing to do with it. Even if Israel didn't exist, the halakha would not have changed. This halakha, this sharia from a Muslim, from a Jewish paradigm, has been established from thousands of years ago and is not affected at all by the existence of the state of Israel. This halakha has always existed. This halakha will always exist, so long as humans exist and Jews exist. And from this standpoint of this halakha, you can kill the innocence of women and children because it's literally in their fucking Bible.
This is not included in the Quran. This is not included in the Sharia. Even me, an Islamophobic piece of shit, Murtad, can admit this.
Like Jewish law. So Amir, in the situation where Imam is considering this asymmetry between the Jewish rules of engagement and the Islamic rules of engagement, do you think the Imams of Iran were grappling with these asymmetries?
Precious, can I tell you something? So if Bashar al-Assad ordered Iran because he was about to get toppled, right, because he was a civil war, he was about to get toppled by his own people because he was a genocidal maniac, right? He was about to get toppled, and all of a sudden he calls Hezbollah and Iran to the help. They come in to help, and they start, doing a bunch of atrocities, okay, including with Russia, and then there was other factions were involved. Now, when they do all these atrocities, you're in a land that you have to respect the laws of the land. So, do you think those IRGC members that went over there, they were actually believed in religion? Because as far as I know, a lot of them are not practicing. Is it true?
But I will say,
if they're not practicing, then why do you care about why do you keep bringing up Imam?
I don't know. I'll bring a short story up. Actually, it's about Syria. So, in fact, because I have children that go to school, and there was a family there, a refugee family that had recently come from Syria. They actually came to my house. When I questioned them, I live in a Western country, by the way.
I know.
When I questioned them,
the UK, right? UK, Australia.
Both. So when I questioned them about their refugee status and why they were here, it actually turned out they were actually workers for the Assad regime. And so I thought it was interesting that the West were accepting refugees from the very enemy that they purported was existing in Syria. It usually works out to be the other way around. So I'm not sure. I don't think I know enough personally about the Assad regime, and it seems a very messy situation to me.
It was very messy.
I don't even know how reliable the charges are that IRGC is responsible for. I know you're going to hold to this. Don't start shouting at me, because I know where this is going to go.
No, nobody's shouting at you, Benny. You're precious.
Right. But I'm not even sure how reliable it is that the IRGC carpet bombed. I know the Quds force had something to do in Syria. I'm not sure about the IRGC themselves. But I know the Quds force had something to do with Syria.
Qasem Soleimani was often involved in a lot of the operations that happened in Syria. If you don't know, you should probably read about it before you talk about it, no?
Well, look, at the end of the day, the complexity can be boiled down to the decisions of the imams, and this is why, unfortunately...
Well, I could give less of a shit about the imams. The imams can suck my balls for all I care.
Let's not disrespect their religion.
I will disrespect the imams that sanction the killing of women and children. That sanction the killing of civilians.
I don't think they
sanction the killing of all of these things. If you're telling me the imams sanction this, then I could give less of a shit about the imams. Just as I could give less of a shit about the rabbis or the priests or any other fucking people that sanction the killing of women and children. So take your imams and shove them up your fucking asshole.
You were just saying before that you're supportive of the Zionist.
No, I'm not
on the Torah.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not supportive of it.
Right.
I never said that I was supportive of Zionism or because Zionists or the rabbis or anything. I'm saying that from their framework, they can justify these things. That does not make these things righteous.
Yeah, but a lot of times you've referred to yourself as Goyim, haven't you? So
yes, I am a Goyim. That's a fucking troll, you fucking idiot.
Goyim just means non-Jew, bro.
Goyim actually literally means nation.
Well, the non-Jewish nations.
No, actually,
In the Bible, it says Goyim HaKodesh, meaning the righteous, the holy nation, referring to Israel. Goy just means fucking nation. That's it. That's all that it means. And I troll about it because they say, oh, the Goy, blah, 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 referring to the non-Jews. I troll about it by calling myself Beni Goy. That doesn't actually mean I sanction Zionism or believe in it or think it's righteous or any of this shit. Listen, man, if your fucking religious figures are calling themselves righteous and sanctioning the killing of civilians, you and your religious figures can suck my balls, my hairy fucking balls, and I will not shave my balls for 2 years until you suck them, just so that they are hairy.
Okay, good. Yeah, so, but my understanding is, like, if I were going to call myself, if I were going, just come on, let me finish it. If I were going to be calling myself a goy, I would be effectively saying that I'm a tool for the Zionist entity.
No, I am trolling, you fucking idiot.
Okay, right. So you are a goy or you're not a goy? Can we just get this straight?
Everybody's a goy.
So you're a tool to the Zionist entity?
Everybody's a goy, you fucking idiot. Do you not know what goy means? I just explained it.
So you're saying they're the superior race and everybody's their tool?
No. Goy literally means nation.
But
are you a part of a nation?
They use it.
Yes, I know how they use it, and I troll them by calling myself Beni Goy.
I get that. That's not an issue.
Okay, that's it.
I get that. I'm just saying.
It's a fucking troll, man. You're on Clubhouses.
Gentiles and goys is just what the Jews refer to non-Jews as.
Gentile is different than goy.
I get it, but
okay.
that's how they use it.
Hold on.
That's how.
What about the
Yes, and that's how I am using it as a troll.
Hold on a second. Benito, what can you tell us about the Yazidi genocide?
The Yazidis?
Yeah, Yazidi genocide. Who was responsible?
I mean, as far as I know, the Yazidis, a lot of them were killed by ISIS. Other people killed them. I'm not, but I know that ISIS killed a lot of them. Yes.
That's crazy.
Yeah. ISIS is disgusting. ISIS is Judaism for Muslims. Zionism for Muslims. It's pretty bad. And people need to understand sarcasm. You really think I'm a fucking...
Yeah, he just trolls, man. He's just a troll.
You call myself Beni Goy? I'm a Zionist now?
Oh, he's doing this thing now,
I'm just going off my interpretation. My interpretation is that...
Your interpretation is shit, and now I understand how you interpret the Quran this way.
Okay, we'll just keep sounding over the top of each other. Yeah, that's how we get a conversation down.
Yeah. Honestly, dude, I've heard you not just in this room, but in other rooms as well, that your position is shit.
Okay, I get it. So the smartest person in your household was the loudest. Okay, we get that. Okay, we get that. So my interpretation of a goyim is it's a tool to a Jew. So if you're a person who...
and that's why I troll with the name.
Right, okay, so but when you said I am a goyim, you were actually just joking, you were being sarcastic.
I am trolling, yes, that is correct.
Okay, good. Now I understand.
I'm also being literal because everybody is a goy. Because goy just means nation.
But like your account, actually, your account is a troll, right? You're not saying...
No, he's an actual fascist.
No, I'm an actual fascist. I'm not a troll.
Yeah, but if you're fascist, why do you always bring...
They like this guy.
Hold on a second, hold on. If you're really a fascist, why do you always bring in religion? Like, I don't get it.
Fascism and religion go hand in hand.
Amir, I'll answer that question if this Benny guy stops interrupting and shouting over the top.
I'll mute it.
Thank you. Okay. Fascism is a social organization structure. It's designed around the effectiveness of solving solutions in crisis. It's a hierarchical structure, so you have someone at the top making decisions, and then you have a bunch of people underneath that who are working towards making the decisions, but ultimately the decisions rests with the authority figure. In other words, how that person's nominated, it could be through merit system, it could be through voting, it could be a whole number of things, or even traditionally, sometimes it's literally by force.
So if somebody can force their way to being in the top position, they're the ones making the decisions, okay? I'll give a quick example. Julius Caesar converted the Roman Senate.
What's the difference between dictatorship and fascism? If that's
Amir, if this... Yeah, okay.
Hold on.
So, yeah, okay, so in the example we give for ancient Rome, we have Julius Caesar, okay? So literally to the calendar that we use today, the time corrections and so forth that were made in order to work out what time of day it is, what time of year it is, this is all because Julius Caesar spent a very short period taking control of the Roman Senate and putting solutions into place quickly and effectively, somewhat a little bit what like Trump is trying to do, but not quite the same. It's different. Trump is a different thing altogether. Okay.
I'm good. I want to ask you some questions.
The thing is,
is it built on racism? Is it built on racism?
No, it's not.
Says who?
No. Well, it says...
He don't believe in any groups anyway, so not racism.
It literally contradicts Sharia law and key theological, political, and ethical
it's not. Fascism is not... No, Nazism was racist. Fascism is not racist.
Okay, sovereignty, Sharia laws, Allah has...
Academically, he is correct.
Hold on a second.
You should go read the fascism.
Hold on a second. I asked my AI to compare the fascism versus the Sharia law. I'm gonna read it out to you now.
Amir.
Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm gonna read it out and then you can correct me, okay? The core contradictions.
Definitions. It's being rewritten.
Core contradictions. I'm giving you core contradictions. You prove me wrong.
Because
Why would you not prove me wrong? It's built on racism.
No, it's not built on racism.
Okay, then prove me. Let me read the shit, and then you just let's go with the comparison.
That's not how to do this.
You keep bringing religion into the picture. I want to correct. I want to see where you're gonna go with this, and let me read it out.
Okay, I'll answer.
Hey, you're getting triggered, man. Sovereignty, core contradictions. Sovereignty. Sharia holds Allah as sole lawgiver. Quran 5:44, chapter 5, verse 44. Whoever does not judge by what Allah has revealed is a disbeliever. Fascism prioritizes human leader state, which violating Tawheed, God's oneness. Individual rights. Sharia mandates hudud punishments, but limits arbitrary power via shura consultation, qisas retaliation, and caliph accountability. Fascism demands total submission, rejecting divine mercy rights. And then third one is racism and nationalism. Fascism, ethno-supremacy, like Aryan myth, clashes with Islam's universal ummah, and anti-racism. Farewell sermon, no Arab superior to non-Arab. Now my question to you...
None of this is true.
It's not true.
None of this is true. That's correct. It's true.
But it is a interesting question if Islamism and
Listen, let me address Amir.
No, I want to say you're right, and then academically speaking, your definition is correct, right? But the issue is fascism always ended up in some sort of racism or mass psychosis. So the thing is, it doesn't work, dude. Even the academic good version of it doesn't work. Accept it, move on. Because you won't with it. No, you fucked up what wants with it.
That's not true. Okay, so do you see the symbol that is on my username that you're seeing there? It's like a bundle of timber pieces which are bound up, and there's like an axe thing on the top, okay? So this is an ancient Roman symbol, and what it describes is, in fact, the opposite of racism. In fact, it's inbuilt into the symbology of fascism itself is anti-racism. What it's showing here is that you have a diversity of elements which are brought together for a unified objective, and that's the tool. Okay, so a little bit different to the Zionist idea where everybody's all underneath them and everybody else, aside from a Jew, is a goyim. Okay, so the fascism brings everybody together to work towards a unified objective. Okay, if you actually read even some of the recent fascist manifesto from Italy pre-Nazi Germany, it actually says Italians unite, the diversity of Italy unite. They brought voting for females. They did not have any persecution of.
Can you address that question? Address the points that I gave you.
Yeah, I'm addressing the points. Is that whoever's written?
Was there a description? Was there racism? Yes or no?
There's no racism in fascism. Okay, there's
no
only
racism.
people who. No.
Nothing at all.
If you can use fascism to exterminate the Jews, and then it becomes racist. Yes, you can use fascism.
No. I'm talking about, is there racism under fascist system?
Fascist is just, listen, yes, sometimes. Fascism is just a social organizational structure where you bring the diversity of human elements together for a common objective. That's it. That's all there is to it. Okay? It's just that it's hierarchical. So you have your decision makers are at the top.
It contradicts with the Sharia law, by the way. Anyways.
You have your decision make. You have your leaders. You have So then what you're saying is that
it's inherently fraudulent, and I can tell you why. The reason.
So you're saying, Amir, is that Sharia law prevents there being leadership?
Always will.
Sharia law prevents there being a military. Sharia law prevents there being police. Sharia law. You're saying Sharia law. Yeah, you're saying Sharia law prevents police system. You're saying Sharia law prevents military system. You're saying Sharia law prevents university system.
Hold on, fascist, bro. You go on a monologue, man. It's a dialogue. My question to you, when I read it out to you, I'm going to read it out just one more time. Just one thing out of it. Just one thing.
I don't even know what you're reading. It sounds bullshit to me.
Hold on. I'll read out just one thing. Okay? Sharia mandates hudud, punishments, but limits arbitrary power via shura council. And qisas, which means retaliation, and caliph accountability. Fascism demands total submission, rejecting divine mercy rights. Is that correct?
No, it doesn't. No, it's not correct.
It doesn't require.
So do you have a council there under fascist system?
Fascist system is the council. You have a leader, and then everybody works for the state.
Hold on. So if somebody was to get charged, let's say with blasphemy, under fascist system, do you have a council, a shura council?
There are no such details, I guess, but it could be that.
That's what I just told you, bro.
It could be that way.
Fascism just means everybody works for the state under the leadership.
That's the thing. There's no middle party to decide like full with conviction that he is responsible. The middle party doesn't exist under fascist system. That's what I just read it out to you. But anyways, man, I would suggest you respectfully stop bringing
nothing. Fascism on its own does nothing except organize the social structure. When it is used by different ideological groups, that's when it is harnessed as an effective social system. So it can be harnessed by Muslims, it can be harnessed by racist Germans, it can be harnessed by billionaire oligarchs, it can be harnessed by the police, it can be harnessed by universities, it can be harnessed by medical systems.
I just read you contradiction. Literally contradiction. I just literally read you the fucking contradiction, and you just keep on yapping. I can't believe this bullshit, bro. Freaking and I can read you more if you want more.
It will go.
And I like to fascism.
If you're going to read something, why don't you read us the Italian manifesto?
I'm not going to go based off yours, stupid Italian. I actually looked it up as a general. What is fascism, and how does it contradict Islam, the Sharia law? Sharia means divine law.
You asked ChatGPT.
Stop. No, I don't use ChatGPT. Fuck ChatGPT. Freaking Zionist AI.
Just the hierarchical system itself.
Just your definition of fascism is so broad and so small that I don't understand why you call that fascism. You can call it anything. You can call it human history. You can call it empire or whatever way of ruling the world. Why are you calling that a stupid definition that you're bringing fascism? That's everywhere. You can find that definition everywhere in any system.
Yes.
So I'm gonna read out another one now. I'm gonna read out another example.
Because it's the most effective system for human
Hold on a second. Hold your horses. Make sure you answer the question as you asked. Don't be all around the bushes, okay? The
If your
sovereignty
question
that
is misleading, I'm not going to have words put in my mouth.
Stop coming off the freaking mic. I'm gonna read it out again. Sovereignty. Sharia holds Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala as a solo lawgiver. Quran Kareem, which means the chapter 5, verse 44. Whoever does not judge by what Allah has revealed is a disbeliever. Fascism prioritizes human leader state. All right? Violating Tawheed, God, oneness. Does it do that? It's a yes or no question.
No.
No.
It doesn't. So the leader is not above God. Leader is pretty much a God. Pretty much God, right?
No.
No.
No. No.
Okay. All right. I think that's a contradiction right there. I'm going to read you
commonalities between Islam and fascism. One would be that they both believe in that the ruling group, which sort of takes the lead, and
Okay, the ruler group. How does he? Okay, hold on. Where does he get his rulings from? The leader under fascism.
Fascism doesn't define that.
No. Where does he get his ruling from?
Sharia.
No, I'm talking about under fascist system.
Yeah, but he's saying fascism you can apply.
Look at the Iranian system. You're saying the Iranian system. You're saying the Iranian system is guilty of crimes, but the Iranian system is a very good example where you have the Imam scholarship, and then underneath the Imam scholarship you have a fascist regime.
Yeah. So what's fascist trying to say is he wants to use fascism as a concept, and then
he's cherry picking things, bro.
Yeah, but
it's not cherry picking.
It's an interesting comparison. Of course, it's not commonplace.
You can't do that. You wouldn't be able to sustain that as a model throughout. You'd realize that you've just picked Sharia over fascism when you do that.
Okay, let's go over the next one. Racism, nationalism, fascism, ethno-supremacy, clashes with Islam's universal ummah, and anti-racism. Farewell sermon, no Arab superior to non-Arab. My question to you, is there any type of racism? You said sometimes there is.
No, I didn't say sometimes. Sometimes fascism is harnessed for racist objectives. Okay, sometimes if a group of racist people want to be effective at destroying a certain group, okay, like Netanyahu, he's a fascist, okay? Netanyahu is effective at trying to cleanse the Middle East of a certain groups that he doesn't like and establish superiority that way. They're a fascist regime as well. Okay? They've appropriated fascism for something that I consider to be evil, and actually, I think they make fascism look bad. Same, I think Hitler was a similar character. He appropriated fascism to do evil things. It's a little bit like Lord of the Rings, okay? If you have the Ring of Power and you use it for bad things, bad shit happens and you become evil, blah, 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 okay? But the reality is fascism, as far as human organization goes, is the Ring of Power, because humans have a bell curve of intelligences. You have your smart people, you have your dumb people. You don't want your dumb people making decisions, you want your smart people making decisions, and you want your dumb people to do the work, okay? The difference with communism is that you have your dumb people making your decisions, you have smart people making your decisions, you have middle people making all decisions, and it's just a fucking mess.
So you don't see any type of racism.
It's always that they.
I think you had a good point. The nationalism. You should discuss the nationalism.
Yeah, there will be a core. That core will define what is smart, and they will call themselves small, and they will call anybody that don't agree with them dumb, and that way they will create power. And they will always fall into mass psychosis because they believe they are the best and they're doing the right thing, and everybody else that don't agree with them are doing the wrong thing. So your end place is always Manichaean paranoia. Let me finish. Your end like where your train ends, stops, always is going to be manic and paranoia, mass psychosis, and what you already seen.
Yes.
Plus, when the concept bring about in academia, we do not go back in time in history and use that new phrase for old ages, right?
It's not. It's an ancient phrase. It's from ancient Rome. It's got a long history. It's got a history as old as Islam
I
itself.
know, but
It's got a history.
This
history as old as Islam itself.
phrase didn't
Older,
exist
in fact.
back then. This concept didn't exist. You cannot take
Yes, it did. 2,000 years ago.
No, this is
2,000
academic.
years ago.
This is 101 academic.
Fascism has been with us for 2,000 years. More.
I'm sure you don't have PhD. I'm sure you don't have master. I'm sure you never attended
Sure
any
you don't.
university. Because if you do, you know that you cannot use words that been created in a
I've
specific
done my research.
context.
Fascism is over
I'm
2,000
talking
years
in
old.
a specific context. No. In a specific context, time in history, you cannot take that and go and
Amir, can this guy get his turn? This guy can have his turn when he's done, yeah? I just want to finish one last thing here.
You've been talking a lot. I don't know why you're not listening.
Sorry, yes, I am listening to you. I'm listening to you, but what you're saying is...
Hey, what's up, Shaz? If you want to come up, welcome, come on up.
Let's think about it like this. We do a quick thought experiment, okay? Imagine that you got rid of all the borders on the planet, and you said, okay, everybody has to have it out, and they have to arrange themselves into a fascist system where you have somebody making decisions at the top, and then you have all of these people working for the state, everybody. So it starts off in a complete laissez-faire, anarchy. Okay, you remove all the borders on the planet, maybe it's a post-apocalyptic situation, and now everybody on the planet is left to socially organize themselves into some kind of arrangement that benefit for humanity. Okay? And you might have a situation where there will be different classes of decision makers based on which race they're from, because, well, I mean, there's scientific evidence that there are different levels of IQ from different races. This isn't necessarily racism, it's just that you can ensure equality of opportunity, but you can't ensure equality of outcome, okay?
Yeah, but fascism, that just doesn't go with Sharia, mate. That's all I'm saying.
You might have a situation where there might be a lot of people from Africa. You might end up in a situation where you have a lot of people from Africa in high decision-making groups, and you might have a situation where you have a lot of people from America and the white people from America ending up in low decision-making groups. In other words, their decision-making is less prioritized. You might have that situation where people from Africa, in this thought experiment, where we said we take away all the boundaries, we let people socially organize themselves into a fascist state, racially, you might end up with a situation where you have powerful Africans and less powerful white Americans, because, let's face it, there are a lot of white Americans who are not very smart, okay? So I'm not pointing fingers about which race is smarter than the others and which ones are not smarter than the others, blah, blah, blah.
But isn't what you just said meritocracy?
If you
delineate and actually
yes,
color
of course,
race or national, then it becomes racist. If you're saying no, I'm going to put the smartest people at the top and I'm going to make them sit exams and assessments and go through interview processes, then you've just
that's only if you a priori assume that white people are the smartest people on the planet.
No.
That's only if you assume a priori that Arabs are the smartest people on the planet.
No, delete. I'm just saying, if you're not going to go off race or skin or culture, what you've just described as meritocracy. So you're using this term fascism, but then you're actually not applying it like the way that it's intended to be. And my point of view,
it would still be fascism because
to Islam,
it would still be.
You wouldn't be able to harmonize the two.
I didn't equate Islam to fascism at all.
No, because you were trying to say that fascism as a concept, you can apply Sharia to it and run Sharia through fascism. And
yes, of course you can.
No, you can't.
Of course you can.
No,
yes, you
cannot. You'll
yes,
find.
you can. The Iranian regime, this is what they do.
No, fascism.
That's
They're
your
not applying
imagination.
Sharia 100%.
We don't agree on this.
They don't do that. They don't discriminate. They have a shura council, by the way. According to fascist system, you're not supposed to have shura council.
No, but my point is to him, the moment you apply proper Sharia and try and govern it through a fascist system, you will realize there are conflicts that you cannot sustain. You're going to have to pick either the fascist way or the Sharia way. If you want the Sharia way, you have to follow the Sharia system. For example, the hierarchy that you just mentioned, the moment you move away from what Sharia codes for, i.e. everyone's equal, then you're going to find yourself, hold on, I want to have some sort of hierarchical structure based on X, Y, and Z. It wouldn't be based on X, Y, and Z. It would have to follow the Sharia protocol. And Sharia protocol has some sort of structure, of course, because it has a head, and it has a majlis, and it has this and that. But it doesn't have the hierarchy of what fascism sort of propounds.
All right, now I'll refute you. I'll refute you on the basis of the Quran. The Quran encourages us to understand the natural world and to gain knowledge about the natural world and to use that for our strategic advantages. And if we go out into the world and we see that there are certain organisms out there like insects that have arranged themselves in these hierarchical structures in order to improve their chances of Jannah, then you can use the Quran to justify this fascist, the use of fascism. Okay, so it's not inconsistent with.
Sorry, what?
It's not inconsistent. Fascism.
Hold on.
Fascism is not inconsistent with the Quran.
I'm telling you, Sharia law. When you just said you went to the Quran, you got a random verse. I don't know which one you said, and you compared this to.
I can show you the surah.
And you said because there's a comparison to insects and sort of Neml, and because they organize themselves in this sort of hierarchy, we can do that. No, we don't look at. That's not how we apply the law of Sharia. Sharia has its code.
That's what generating knowledge is in the pursuit of Jannah. Okay, when you're trying to understand.
Do you mean the heaven?
That's no paradise. The pursuit of the pursuit of paradise.
Yeah.
Right. It can be acquired via collection of knowledge and pursuing Jannah via collection of knowledge. Okay, so if we collect knowledge and during that process we learn that hierarchical social systems are very effective at solving problems, okay, then we should not be dismissed from being able to use them because of Sharia law. That's just not true.
Of course it is.
No, it's not. That's
of course it is. You've got, if you look, you can have your system of fascism, whatever you want to call it. I'm fine with that. I'm not that. The moment I get an issue is when you say, "Oh, I can apply Sharia to it and govern it to an actual totalitarian system." No, you can't. Because you'll find this conflict.
Incompatible. You know, I think
there will be parts of it that are
by mentioning nationalism. That is close to being incompatible.
There will be parts of Sharia that are incompatible.
I agree with you. It's what he's talking about is national socialism. It's not fascism.
No, I'm not on about national socialism at all. No, I'm on about.
Yeah, because you were arguing this thing about race. That was your example about why it's incompatible.
No, wait. With that argument, we can. With that argument about the definition of fascism, we can say capitalism is fascism. The other thing is, you can apply it. That's why I'm saying go to university and study a little bit. Your fundamental is problem. It's not that you haven't read fascism, what is fascism. Your fundamental, the way the brain and the mind should work around concept, you have problem there. Go to a school, dude.
It's fine if he wants to.
You have a problem the way you argue. Your logic has a problem. I'm not talking about your knowledge about fascism or whatnot. The way your logic works is anti-academic.
I disagree.
I try to understand what people are trying to tell you.
That's just ad hominem, but I also disagree with you. Because there are many examples that we can draw from that hierarchical social structures are the most effective at solving problems. We are humans, we are on this planet to solve problems, and having hierarchies is probably the best way to do that.
I don't want to make this a religious conversation, but that's
nobody is against hierarchy necessarily. Hierarchy can be part of it.
Adam,
wherever you see hierarchy, you quickly think it's fascism.
Go on.
It doesn't mean.
You make a claim. You make a claim that that's not
hierarchy somewhere.
Okay. Adam has made a claim. Show me the surah or or the verse from the Quran that says that you can't do this?
I'm telling you, well,
show me the surah.
There's no difference.
No. This is not how Sharia works.
That makes difference between the people.
Show me the surah. Why would I take it from you when I can take it from the Prophet?
No, that's not how Sharia works.
That is Islam.
Why would I listen to you when I can listen to the Prophet?
No, because that's not how Sharia works. Sharia doesn't work like
Show me then. Show me the surah.
I'll get it.
Look, I'll give you permission. You can use the hadith as well. You can use the hadith or you can use the Quran.
Yeah.
Tell me why it's illegal to
Okay.
use that.
Hold on a second. Hang on a second. One second.
Go on, go.
Can the hold on a second. Can the Sharia
That's not how Sharia works.
Can the Sharia system? Does the Sharia system only works on the Quran, or do they use?
Your thing about consulting ChatGPT and conflating.
I don't use ChatGPT. Get your facts straight. I don't use ChatGPT.
Okay, show me the surah.
My question to you. Hold on. My question to you is: when they apply the Sharia law, do they just go based on the Quran Kareem? Or
show me the surah.
I'm asking you. It's a yes or no question. Hold on a second, Adam. When they apply the Sharia,
the claim.
Oh my God!
You make the claim.
I'm not making the claim. I'm asking you a question. Calm down. I know you're triggered.
Okay.
The question for you is: when they apply the Sharia law, do they use the Quran and the Hadith, or do they just use the Quran Kareem?
I'm not going to get into the Quranist hadith.
No, I'm asking you. When they apply the Sharia, and what does Sharia mean? First of all,
well, it's the divine law.
Okay, divine law.
From
we have agreement.
Yeah, of course, but actually, there scholars interpret this in different ways too, because a lot of us, we don't have the mind. In fact, it's blasphemy to claim that we have access to the mind of Allah.
Divine Sharia literally means divine, bro. Divine law. Come on.
That's right. It's also according, and I can show you the surah. I can show you the surah where it's blasphemy to claim to know the mind of Allah. So you can talk about divine law, and this is why I tend to agree with the Shia position. And I don't want to bring Shia and Sunni into this, but having scholars who are able to interpret the Quran better than I can is more important to me than, I don't know, someone like Saddam Hussein who you just said this is an Islamic state.
Can we stick to, hold on, fascist, I don't want to hear your monologue. Thank you. When they apply the Sharia, does it only depend on the Quran Kareem, or do they use Hadith corpus?
Are you asking me?
Yes, it's just a question. Do they use Hadith corpus as well?
Well, it just depends. There are different groups using different. There are the Quranists and there are Hadithists. Not
Quranists are not Muslims.
Well, according to you, but not according to them, yeah?
According to my scholars, they're not Muslims.
It's one of the biggest ongoing debates, okay? You can't deny
so are you a Quran only?
I don't give information like that.
Okay, you must be Quran only.
Can I just give him his reference that he asked for? Surah Al-Hujurat.
Quran only, they're like kuffar.
I'm not correct.
If you are one and you claim to be a Muslim, I don't know what to tell you, man.
I'm asking them.
I told you Surah Al-Hujurat.
Show me.
Verse number 13.
Can you read it out?
Well, it's in Arabic.
Can you read it?
In Arabic.
I can do verse 13. Let's see.
What's the chapter and the verse, Adam?
It's Surah Al-Hujurat, verse number 13. Obviously, in English, the translation is different. Obviously, I read it in Arabic, but إن أكرمكم عند الله أتقاكم.
So, I wanted to, ask him this question. So, Fascist, can you provide me a Sharia system in any of the countries that's based on just the Quran only concept?
I'm not familiar with any. Okay. But funny enough, the majority of Quranists I know are actually from Pakistan.
Nope, that's not true.
There's
Did you
all
hear
over
that
the
or not?
place. They're all over
Sorry,
the place,
the-
not just in Pakistan.
Yeah, but I'm just saying the majority of Quran is from Pakistan.
I don't think you have heard about a 19, Rashad Khalifa's position. You heard about it? No? They deny like what is it, a verse number 19 or something, and it literally takes them out of full Islam. It's Rashad Khalifa. This guy was actually I think he was from Egypt or somewhere. He had a pretty big movement.
Are you going to give
my question to you? Okay. My question again to you now, fascists. The question for you is the system that they're running in Iran, the system that they're running in Saudi Arabia, is it just based on the Quran Kareem, or do they use Hadith corpus as well? And the consensus? Go on, answer the question, fascists. What is your real name? Let me see. Is it Yannick? Okay, Yannick.
Okay, can you repeat the question? Sorry, Amir, I apologize. I've just been distracted. Somebody came and knocked on my door.
That's fine. I hope it's not Robert. So in Saudi Arabia and in Iran, and in Saudi Arabia, the Sharia system that they have, is it only dependent on the Quran Kareem, just the Quran only, or is it the Hadith corpus and consensus?
In Saudi Arabia?
No, in Iran.
In Iran? I don't know. I assume they rely on the Hadith. That's just an assumption. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they're Quranists or Hadithists or both. I don't know.
All right. It's actually Quran, I believe, and Hadith corpus, and even consensus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So they have like consensus
Also philosophy and human
philosophy, and there's other things involved in it, and
human collective knowledge also.
Yeah, and I think it changes, right? Like culturally, every year, every 2 years, it changes a little bit, right?
Yeah, it's fluid. Iranian Islamic is fluid.
Yeah, it's a little bit fluid. It changed, like the hijab ban, right? They did have the law, but they kind of relaxed on enforcing the law.
Yeah, that's it's inherent in Shia and other.
Even in Saudi Arabia, they did the same thing. They did the same. Aflatun, they did the same thing in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, good. So Sunni can also be fluid a little bit. That's good.
That's right. So my question again to you, fascists: there isn't a country out there that runs a Sharia system just based on the Quran only, because they're gonna have a hard time. You know why? Do you know why hold on. Do you know why I call them kuffar? Do you want to know the word to kuffar? They're disbelievers. The reason why, because there's actually a verse in the Quran Kareem that says, obey the messenger, obey Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Right? How do you obey the messenger? How do you obey? Because the Holy Scripture is the word of the Scripture.
You follow the words of the Prophet.
Exactly. Yeah, but the Holy Scripture is word of God. So where do you find the word of the Prophet? Peace and blessings upon him.
I don't understand your question.
No, listen, it's fine. Amir, another point to what you just said is, of course, five prayers are not mentioned in the Quran. You are aware of that. It goes simple. Go to one of the pillars. One of the pillars of Islam is to pray 5 times a day. If you were going to be a literalist and follow only the Quran, you would not be praying 5 times a day. You'd pray 3 times a day, max.
Yeah, there's a lot of interpretation because we believe in hermeneutic. If we want to call it in English philosophy, we believe in hermeneutic. So how you interpret?
I'm going to.
And based on your knowledge, we interpret.
I'm going to do this in English. I'm going to do this in English, right? So the functional hierarchies, the Quran does recognize certain functional or natural hierarchies for the sake of social order, though these are intended to be based on responsibility rather than value or worth. So, and I agree with this, okay? Responsibility, based on responsibility rather than worth. So we have knowledge are those who who know equal to those who do not know, 39:9. This is just a hierarchy of merit based on education and wisdom, which is exactly what I've been saying. Leadership, it instructs believers to obey those in authority among you, 4:59, which is exactly what I've been saying. Family, it outlines roles within a family unit, with traditional interpretation says functional hierarchy, though modern scholars emphasize these as roles of protection.
So you are Quran only.
Let him finish. I've got a point for it.
It's Quran only, by the way.
Amir, even if I were Quran only, which even if I were Quran only, these are still the words of the Prophet. So
Hold on a second. The Quran Kareem is not word of the Prophet, it's word of God, by the way. Word of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. You should get your facts straight instead of making up bullshit. And
You cannot pick
the words given to the Prophet by God, of course.
Not given. Not given.
Sharia is a big system.
It was revealed to him. Revealed. Not given.
No, a big system. How?
Fascism at its core is a human at the top that makes everything for everyone. And Islam is simply not that. You can't even start with that. No, Islam is the divine revelation, is the word of God that runs and rules the land. That's what it is. So there's so many contradictions with like trying to apply fascism and Islam as like a harmonious,
Yeah, Islam is very spiritual. Where is the spiritual base in your
Are you saying it's haram for an Islamic state to have a military? Are you saying it's haram for it?
Doesn't matter. That's another thing.
I'm saying that's a fascist organization.
No, you need to understand.
I'm not saying
there are big
Aflatun, stop coming off the mic, bro. One mic at a time, man.
There'll be essential aspects of fascism that are not compatible with Sharia, so you're going to have to bend fascism to fit it.
You're saying that it's illegal. You're saying it's illegal for an Islamic state to have a military. Is this what you're saying?
What's wrong with you, man? You okay?
Well, you're saying it's against Sharia law to utilize.
You're stupid.
No, you are not understanding. Militaries in our world, all of them.
Who's talking about military?
All of the militaries in our world. All of the militaries in our world are fascist organizations, okay? They depends if they're yielded by a social democratic government or...
Are you all about the structure of a military? Are you comparing the structure of a military to a structure of a state? Are you okay?
Yes. You're okay because that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. It's a fascist organization. The militaries are fascist organizations. And you're saying that an Islamic state. You're saying
your definition of fascism is so stupid. You think military is fascist.
Give me a minute with
your definition of fascism is something from.
Aflatun, let Adam engage with him. Let's say, man, we're gonna pivot. It's not a religious room, man. Because of the fascism word came up, and then he keeps on bringing it for the past week or so. I'm in a shock. He keeps on bringing up the Imam, the Quran Kareem, and this and that. I'm like, bro, what are you on about? This is the problem. The actions of IRGC and actions of what they have done in Syria, whatever. I don't see a religious part in there. Keeps on bringing religion, and then the fascism goes against the scripture. So, but anyways, Adam, you can engage with it for a little bit, and now we're gonna pivot.
No, I'm happy to pivot. I'll end on literally
keep going.
There's
no point, man.
No, the sentences. Sure. Don't compare a military to running a country or a state, fascist. When you try to equivocate concepts like that, it just makes me think who I'm speaking to. When we've got a state, a fully functioning state, and we have a head of state, and we have a body of law, and we have law.
Well, it's very relevant now
security,
because the IRGC are running around now.
Don't interrupt me. When we've got a head of state, and we have a body of laws that govern the state, and then we have enforcement and security to keep the state secure, that is how a state is a comprehensive.
And an Iranian that was an absolute.
Aflatun, please mute up.
Right. That's. When we're talking about Islam and governing a state, that's how Islam would govern that state. Don't then pick out the military and say to me, oh, if we've got the military and the military is organized by combatants and their seniority, that means you can't have the military in your Islamic country. That's ridiculous.
You just said ridiculous. No, but that was your own argument. Your own argument
It's not
was
my own
that
argument. No.
you're going to keep shouting over the top. So this is going to go longer when you keep shouting over the top. Your own argument was that hierarchical social structures violate Sharia law.
Social structures. Not
yeah,
military.
that's what because that's what I said.
Military.
That's how I just
not military.
I defined fascism as hierarchical social structures. You just went on to talk about combatants and their seniority.
Telling you
You're making reference to the hierarchical system. You're making reference to the hierarchical system, and you're saying, okay, we're going to make an exception for military in this Islamic state. But you're also saying that having any hierarchical organization underneath the Sharia law is a violation of Sharia law. That's just nonsense.
You mentioned military. I'm saying to you, military is not it's not how you run your state. It's not martial law. You're not saying the head is a commander or a general and he runs the state and everyone's got to fall in line and run the country as a military.
You can have military states. It happens often.
That wouldn't happen.
In fact, that's probably what we have in Iran right now. There's probably right now they've cut.
No, there isn't.
The United States has decapitated the leadership. All that's left there is the military to finish their objectives.
But it wasn't like that, was it? That's not what the referendum was in 1979. Amir, if you want to pivot,
I said that. I've said this heaps of times that the Imam scholarship presided over and gave authority to the fascist regime underneath them. That was
no, that's your imagination.
You're actually saying now that the imams who utilize the fascist system under their scholarship have been violating Sharia law for the last 50 years. That's also your claim.
No, that's not how you
explained.
It is his claim. That's literally what he's arguing. He's literally arguing that the imam scholarship who utilized fascist regime underneath their direction and spiritual direction.
That's
what he's saying. That's what he's saying.
No. Because your definition of fascism is so stupid, so small, and so dumb.
According to you,
everywhere. You don't
even know anything about fascism. You just got shouting and butting in. That's all you've been doing is.
For the
All you've
first
been
time
doing is just shouting in the background and butting in.
fascist, listen.
All you've been doing is shouting in the background and butting in. You haven't actually been contributing anything. You've been contributing nothing. You've been contributing nothing to this. I'm happy to pivot, Amir, because I don't want to hear this savage continue to talk any further.
You do not agree with your definition, but part of that you don't understand. What part of it you don't understand? You have a weird definition of fascism, you apply it everybody wants. Who cares? Go apply it anybody wants. Nobody likes you. It's all weird. Fuck out, dude.
Yeah, I think I think fascists need to study on fascists versus Sharia law. And majority of Muslims don't depend on Quran only. It's a very minority people. They're going around and they're spreading this, and a lot of them are coming back because it doesn't make sense. Let's see. Anyways.
I mean, I think you can quite close to primary incompatibility with Islam.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, we're good. Thank you. I don't need your opinion. So, anyways, what's up with you, Taco? How you doing?
Good, man. How you doing?
Who is it?
I'm doing good, Amir. Thank you.
I wasn't talking to you, Naim.
I'm doing good, Amir. How are you?
Nobody was talking to me. Yeah, can you please mute up? Thank you, Naim. Okay. Any new tea, Taco? Any more fights?
No, sir. No more fights.
Not yet, huh?
I'm a lover nut.
Okay.
So, any confirmation BB dead?
Nah, this is bullshit, bro.
I tell you what's interesting though, the last little video they just uploaded, I sent to ChatGPT, and ChatGPT told me that motherfucker was made in 2023.
There's a lot of AI videos of him.
They released another video today of Netanyahu with Huckabee.
Yeah, I took a picture of that too, and they said that was.
That one looks pretty legit. I can't lie. That one looks legit compared to the others.
But look, I sent the picture of that video to ChatGPT. ChatGPT said that it was created in February 2025.
Oh, the video?
Yeah, the one with him and Mike Huckabee.
But they were talking about live topics though.
They can do voiceovers. They can do voiceovers and lip changes.
I don't know, man. If they're going that far, man, I think the world's lost the plot. At that point, they should just come out and just say, look, he's dead. Move on.
No, look, the last president.
They can't, though.
The last prime minister who died, do your research. The last prime minister of Israel who died, he literally died in like 2001. They didn't announce.
You mean Sharon?
Yeah, they didn't
the
announce.
The guy who had a coma for like years and then died.
Yeah, he was in a coma for 8 years. They didn't announce his death though till like 6 years later.
Oh yeah, I know that. Yeah. Sharon, yeah. He was a despicable character.
What's the topic?
Alright. The topic on okay. What's your take on this Middle East Nile?
Okay, your take from the war is like, what I see from it, if I was Iran, you should just sign the big deal, man. With all my respect, I don't care if Donald Trump might be wrong or Israel might be wrong or who's right. If I was in the place of Iran, I'm signing the big deal. These people, since the war started till this day, they couldn't do one thing. They couldn't kill like a single Israeli officer. Not even like a high-ranking politician. And guess what? Khomeini is dead. All the 40 ministers that make the leaders of Iran killed. The last person is Ali. They killed him today, Larijani, the chief of security. Man, these people are not winning nothing. So I'm not respecting them, but if I was Iranian, I'm signing that shit. What's the point? What kind of war are you fighting? You're not even winning. They're killing all the leaders. It don't make sense at all. Larijani was the chief of security. He's not even security in Tehran. He's the man running security in the whole country. He was not even secure. They killed him. That's a big insult to the country. I don't know how they take it. But yeah, it's fact check. Iran is just suffering left and right. So I believe Iran is too weak. It's too weak to even fight Israel alone. Leave the United States outside the whole thing. They're too weak that they can't do nothing. Like Mossad is just like killing top leaders in their country. Left or right, left or right. They can't do shit. That's a big shame. So all this propaganda, sometimes I see on the news like, oh, Iran is going to do something. I was like, yeah. If Iran was going to do something since they killed their leader, Khomeini, if they were really strong, they could have struck back maybe stronger than the first time when they killed Soleimani. 24, I think.
3-4 years doing something. I think killing the head of the Mossad and killing the defense attorney and killing Netanyahu's brothers and Ben Gvir is doing a lot. No, you said that Iran, if they were going to do something, they would have been did it. And I said that I think killing Ben Gvir, Netanyahu's brother, the head of the Mossad is doing a lot. I think that's doing a lot.
Yeah, I mean, the spies in Iran been working overtime. Like the spies in Iran, they're getting paid real good. Like they bring good information to the Mossad. These people getting money. Like the spies, they got over there, they're getting money.
It's China, bro. It's China is giving them the location of everybody. It's not the Mossad. China is giving them the direct location.
Yeah, China has warships in Iran's water.
China, you ain't doing it.
Why would China do that?
Because
China has an interest in seeing America lose. They could benefit from us losing money.
You gotta really think. You gotta think strategically. You know what I mean? We may do business with China, but you know what I mean? That's what we do.
Basically, everything we've been doing has been interfering with China's business. They would love to lose this war. They would love to lose the war.
Who's the only one allowed through the strait right now? China. Why is that?
China, Turkey, other countries, they're allowed too. Iran just said like United Kingdom, USA, Israel, and then France, they're not allowed. But all other countries, they can just come and go. So there's no problem with other people. Just like 4 countries now. France, UK, United States, and UK, France.
Is he in the Matrix? Or is it me?
Right now. More like 4 countries allowed to go. And Israel, yeah. They can just go back and forth. But I ran into the bad, real bad. Like, I think they might kill the son too. The new leader, he might not last a whole year. Don't get him. Like, it's crazy. They kill your father, kill your wife, kill your son, or they gonna kill you. That's crazy. So American might be in good language in it all. I don't care what people say, but
and you know, I'm in America. And you know, I'm in America, and I'm an American, and you know, I'm gonna tell you the real, bro. All Iran got to do is they got the capabilities to last it out. They can beat America. America is economic first. We're gonna look up and be like, oh shit, this shit is not beneficial to us at all. We're gonna pull out as long as they can hold out. Now, if America can do the peace treaty, say wave the white flag, and everybody go back to what they were doing, I think Iran should take that too. But at the same time, if they can outlast America, Vietnam outlast America, Afghanistan outlast America. It can happen.
But they were not killing their leaders like the way they're killing Iranian leaders. You know, what they're trying to do right now is they're trying to prolong the war so that they don't look weak in front of the war. They don't want to surrender. So what they're trying to do, they're going to keep fighting for a long time until like America, maybe come and sit them on the table, be like, you know what, guys, we're not going to change the regime in Iran. We got to stop this. That's what they're trying to do.
Brother, what you telling me is you keep saying that they killed all the leaders. Benjamin Netanyahu, Ben Gvir, the head of the Mossad, they're dead, brother. We on equal playing field.
Who said that? Who said that? Where is that? There's evidence.
I know he did. I know he did. And
he hasn't tweeted in the last 30 days.
You're just trying to say like President
coming from a man that's been tweeting every day. Now you're not tweeting. He's gone.
And I'm gonna tell you something else.
Last flight was to Berlin.
Hey, look, and I'm gonna tell you something else I paid attention to. He got a cousin named Netanyahu, right? He hasn't been on his podcast and did nothing in 7 days. And you know what? In Jewish tradition, when a family member passes, you can't do anything interacting like that for 7 days. It's a lot of signs point to the fact that he's dead. Maybe
he's dead. You know what? There's a volley today, the chief security by Red. There's a himself. He's alive.
And then another thing that because I don't believe in coincidences, another thing that adds up is the fact that they said he tried to, when he got caught in the bomb shelter, they tried to send him to a whole bunch of European countries, and everybody denied him. And then he ended up going to Germany and dying there, right? So listen to this. We know for a fact that when he was in the airspace, when they started bombing in Iran, he was in the air for like fucking 32 hours or some weird shit. Like he wasted a whole bunch of gas going in a circle. And when he was in that circle, he had to be making them calls trying to see where he can go. And what else do we know was a fact? That his airplane landed in Germany. We know that's a fact. So we can't keep acting like this man is alive when we see them putting out fake AI videos.
All right, so why do you think? Who killed him?
Bro.
Who killed him? Iran?
Yeah, Iran. They dropped a missile. They were trying to get his offensive.
Iran get him killed. You got Iran. Man, they got it. Iran is too weak, bro. Iran get rid of the killing officer.
Oh yeah.
It's too weak. No.
You just don't want to hear the facts, brother.
Okay, count the people they killed from Iran. And count the people. Mention one leader they killed from Israel. One leader. Just one.
The head of the Mossad.
Iran is too weak.
The head of the Mossad.
Who's the head of the Mossad that got killed?
The head of the Mossad and Ben Gvir are confirmed dead, brother.
You just do the propaganda, my brother. We're talking about truth. I'm not trying to use something that there's no evidence.
Hey, Kaz, we're talking about the truth, brother. What are you doing, Kaz? Why are you spreading propaganda?
You're saying propaganda.
Hey, when Donald Trump said like, hey,
Donald
Trump is infallible.
Hey, wait, hold on, Amir, hold on. Listen, I'm looking at the leader of my country.
Donald Trump is a holy man.
Hold on, Amir, hold on. Listen, I'm looking at the leader of my country on TV.
Is God chosen?
He is shaking his fucking
Stop, Amir, don't.
Oh, he became Jewish. All of a sudden, he's a you know,
Just don't.
he's God chosen.
So bad.
You want to bet man?
Well, you didn't know that he's God chosen?
He's not God chosen. There's nothing going
No,
my God.
He became Jewish. He's God chosen.
Who's God chosen?
Donald Trump.
No, nobody's God
Donald
chosen.
Trump is a child of bomb.
Do you want a video that says he became Jewish?
Even Jews are not God chosen. There's nothing.
Do you want a video that he became Jewish?
Okay. You might be.
So if it's a Jewish person that went to the wall, has been to all the stuff that the Jewish people do, he's Jewish, right? He talks like a Jew, walks like a Jew, he acts like a Jew, he's a Jew.
Hey, listen.
He might be a Jew, yeah.
Hey, listen though, this is what I'm about to tell you too though. I got a cousin.
But he's not God chosen.
I got a cousin.
So he's God chosen, and he's orange. You know, he looks like orange when he's.
Stop,
My question.
Stop it.
I'm done. So if he's that, can he lie, Niall? Can he lie?
Yeah. Why? Let him yell lie all the time.
No, but Trump was the one lying. He doesn't lie.
What are we talking about lame ass Trump for?
No, but he doesn't lie to the Americans.
Who?
Donald Trump.
He lying, man. Come on, man. They said, okay, in this campaign, they said there's no more wars. Guess what? He bought my rent.
Yeah, but that wasn't a lie. That wasn't a lie. That was a justification.
Justification of what?
Because Iran or Iran was going to, enrich uranium as a threat. They're about to build nuclear bombs. You know, bombs. Those bombs are crazy.
This is what Amir doing.
Donald Trump is just fighting a war because Netanyahu told him to.
No.
America no single business that shit. It's single business.
He's unified with the Jewish people.
Y'all know what's crazy? Everybody thinks
Netanyahu.
And everybody thought everybody thought Netanyahu was the shot caller. We about to find out who the real shot caller. No, Jared Kushner is the shot caller. We about to see.
Okay, you might be right. In America, Jared might be the shot caller.
Who told you it's Jared Kushner? Where did you get this information from?
Right, I ain't gonna lie. I sit and study this shit to death. Jared Kushner is the shot caller.
You studied where? Which school did you go to?
In real life, Jared Kushner.
Which school did you go to? Trump school?
He's right. He's right.
Is he right? Which school did he go to?
Amir, if you want to learn.
I went to the school with Ben Netanyahu in Philly.
You went to school with Donald. You went to Trump school?
Just listen to me, brother. Jared Kushner.
Some people might call it pedophile, but he's a holy man. He's a God chosen person.
Look, Jared Kushner's father. Jared Kushner's father is the real asset here, bro. That's who really put Jared Kushner Netanyahu in play with Jared Kushner. You know what I'm saying? His old dude.
Said who?
Don't worry about it. Just look it up if you need.
Well, which school did you go to? Like you keep saying school. Which school did you go to?
I went to Yale.
No, I'm talking about what did you learn? What did you learn about Trump or taking orders from Jared Kushner?
Black Rabbi's mother.
Black Rabbi, bro, these people are not. They're not God chosen. I'm talking about Donald Trump is God chosen. He's Jewish.
So you think? Okay, my question is, you think that
you're questioning his Jewishness, bro? That's not right, Cash.
Tell me about Jared Kushner.
You think being a Jew means God chosen?
No.
I mean, that's what God promised in that land from 3,000 years ago. Why are you questioning?
That's what they say. I'm like, okay, I'm not against Israel. I'm not against Jews, but whatever Muslims say, that's what they believe in. It's not the truth. What the Jewish say, what the Christians say, what the Christian believe is not the truth. You cannot say like these people are right. No.
The people in Israel are not Jews. They are Israelites.
Look at this guy.
Whatever.
He's anti-Semitic. Cash is anti-Semitic.
No, I'm not anti-Semitic.
He's saying things against Donald Trump. Donald Trump is Jewish. He's Semitic.
Fuck Donald Trump. I don't give a fuck about that nigga, but he should be.
He converted to Judaism. All of a sudden, he became Semitic.
Donald Trump is Semitic?
Yeah, all of a sudden, he became Jewish, so he became Semitic.
What is he Semitic blood or by religion? What makes him Semitic?
Because he's Jewish.
Ain't none of them people
Who
Semitic.
say the current Jews are Semitic?
Yeah, ain't none of them Semitic.
The Jews that are Semitic are like the Israeli Jews, maybe the people.
Says who?
Okay, what is Semitic?
You tell me, says who? When did you get this? Which school did you go to? Bro, which school did you go to?
I studied in Egypt.
Kash is saying he went to Jared Kushner school, and you said you're going to which school? You went to which school?
I went to Cairo University in Egypt.
I went to school with Black Rabbi's mother.
I studied everything.
Look, we have a terrorist that's about to come up, terrorist, Free VT. He's on this free app, and he's gonna come up and bark like a little B-word he is.
All right,
come up and bark like a little B-word. Come up.
Let me talk to him. What's up, bitch?
You want to talk to him?
Yeah, tell that bitch.
It's not a she. It's not a she. It's a he.
Yeah, bitch too. Come here.
Nobody crazy.
So you motherfuckers let me speak, huh?
Who is this?
Let me in this motherfucking chat, nigga.
I'm using the N-word.
What the fuck is going on?
Why can't we not fuck you? Why don't you just fuck off? Fuck you and fuck your mother. Fuck your fucking lineage.
1:51 in the morning talking about Trump, bitch.
Trump is infallible. He's infallible.
What? He what?
You don't know
He's
that
God
word.
chosen person. He's Jewish.
You gotta say a better word.
He's Jewish. He's Jewish.
Stupid shit.
He's Jewish.
Jewish who?
Trump became Jewish.
What the fuck that mean?
Well, you don't know he's a
World Affairs Forum.
because he's God chosen person. He can't go against Trump.
Became Jewish. What the fuck does that got to do with?
All of a sudden, he became God chosen.
Oh, my man.
Trump is God chosen. That's what you're telling me.
Gang over there.
That's what the fuck we talking about. Like,
Yeah, that's what the fuck I'm talking about. That's it.
This bitch taking away all our Lincoln shit. Telling me he God chosen. We hungry as hell. How is he God chosen?
You broke.
He's God chosen.
You need to go with all of this. You fucking
Man, you might be right.
You should not say weird things about Donald Trump, Free.
We is at war. They is gonna kill us. Y'all.
Who's at war? Who's at war? You're not at war. You're just a couch potato. You're sitting at your house.
You say couch potato.
My boy at war with that.
Stop the cap. You're not fighting the war.
Man, y'all talking about.
You're not fighting the war. You're not fighting the fight. You're just sitting at your house eating fucking popcorn and soda and then watching TV.
I don't even drink soda. I like Kool-Aid, bitch.
Okay, bitch, you drink Kool-Aid. Just choke on Kool-Aid.
I'm gonna go niggerish with it.
Hey, you're so fast.
He's an idiot. Yeah, she's disrespecting Donald Trump, man.
We gonna don't be they talking about can't Jewish.
From 63rd, ain't you?
You're definitely drinking that Kool-Aid, man.
You only got to be worried if America got to war with China.
Yeah,
You
China.
got to be worried.
Bro, click these
Americans fighting China, be worried about that shit. But if Americans fighting somebody else, you don't have to be worried about that shit.
Hold on.
Americans fucking too easy for America.
Let's do one thing at a time because I don't want to get another headache. I got a headache earlier.
Ass niggas off the phone, man.
Let's not do the N-word here, please, respectfully. And we got, what's done is done. What do we expect? I mean, Donald Trump is going to take America down with Israel. And we're going to lose, inflation is about to happen. So send me all your dollar bills, $50 bills. I'll be happy to take it and save it.
No, I'm already mad. Inflation already happened.
I'll send you my address, send it over. How many $50 bills you got, guys?
Man, I just put $20 in my girl tank and got half a tank.
Oh, my God. What she drive? She drive Mercedes?
No, she drive a Jeep Commander.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, man, that motherfucker's gas high as hell right now.
What about insurance?
Yeah, her insurance kind of high too. We live in Michigan, so you know the insurance.
Oh, yeah, Michigan's high because of snow.
Yeah, they high year round, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I got a Charger, nigga. I mean, my bad, I ain't saying the N-word.
You got a Charger?
Yeah, I got a Charger.
Well, that's cousin of the Charger.
Look, but listen though, I pay more for my insurance than my car notes.
Yeah, you must have gotten into a couple accidents, right?
Hell no, I ain't getting no accidents. They charge me. Why do they charge extra if your
Okay. Do you have any speeding tickets?
No, my car is red and I live in Michigan.
No, I'm talking about your driving record. Is it clean?
No, I don't have no speeding tickets, nothing. I've never been pulled over except for once.
So what I realize is some of these car insurance companies, they ask you, are you a doctor? Are you a nurse? If you tell them yes, you get save another 5 or 10%. But you gotta shop around, Cash. You'll be able to find a cheaper insurance company. Though.
Amir, do me a favor though. Look up car insurance quotes and the prices in Michigan. Just compare them to anywhere you know. We got the highest rates in the world.
Yeah, probably do. Yeah, that's true.
No, we do for real. Like when I call my insurance companies, they ask me every time, like, where you from? I'll be like, Michigan. They be like, I knew.
You got liability or you got full coverage?
I got full coverage.
How much you pay per month? 200?
200. Go up higher.
300?
Higher, Amir.
For one car, 400?
Higher, Amir.
Bro, what city do you live in?
How many points do you have on your record, man?
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, listen, y'all really just really don't know. A lot of people that from around here, they get their insurance in other states. Like if you got a family from Alabama or something, because our shit is real high. I pay more. I just told you I pay more for my insurance than I pay for my car note, and I got an up-to-date Charger. It's real.
Wait, can I ask you what is the value of your car right now? I'm just curious.
I ain't got no blue book next to me, but I would think that
roughly.
Yeah, roughly, probably like 60,000.
Is it Hellcat?
Scat Pack.
Okay.
I got that souped up though.
If you don't mind me asking, what company? State Farm? Allstate?
No. Oh, you talking about insurance? My bad, bro. Yeah, Allstate.
Allstate. I don't know why they charge you so much. It's maybe because of your age. You're a young cat. You know, you're not old.
No. Just I'm telling you, while we on the phone, just look it up. The rates in Detroit, Michigan on insurance is higher than anywhere else in the world, bro. We don't understand it. A lot of people here do not pay for insurance because it's too high. And just to answer your question, I pay $710 for my insurance.
Holy crap. It's for 6 months or 2 months?
6 months.
Oh, $700 for 6 months? It's okay. It's reasonable. It's $100 a month.
Yeah, but shit, that's more than my car note that I'm giving.
That's cheap. That's freaking cheap as hell.
No. Hey, you're saying it wrong. I pay.
Bro, I thought it was $700 a month.
It is $700 a month. It's $700.
No, you said every 6 months.
No, I didn't mean to say that. I was talking about I thought you were talking about the lease line.
Is it for 2 cars or 1 car?
It's 1 car. 1 car.
Bro, you pay $8,000 a year for fucking insurance, bro.
No, listen. I'm not a car specialist. That's why I keep telling you. Please just look it up online. It's gonna blow your mind. Michigan is crazy. It's gonna blow your mind.
Time for you to get some out-of-state insurance, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you. My homeboy, he's sending his shit to he's in Alabama, so he pay like $250. I know people driving pieces of shit paying $400 for insurance. Like for real. Just I know Amir looking it up. He's gonna tell you in a minute. Michigan is retarded, bro.
It's because of high theft. It's because of high theft.
Yep. So car insurance is among the most expensive in the U.S. The average annual full coverage costing approximately $3, $3,207 to $3,230. That's freaking expensive as hell, man.
Bro, it's crazy. Our insurance up here is retarded. Like,
it's driven by high medical coverage requirements, PIP, and high percentage of uninsured drivers and urban high-cost claims. Despite 2019 reforms offering lower PIPs, rates remain high, making it crucial for drivers to shop around. Raise deductibles and review PIP choices. Yeah.
My girl got 2 weeks, bro. We pay $1,000.
No-fault insurance system. Michigan's unique, high-level no-fault system, and its personal PIP. What is the coverage limit in Michigan? Let me look it up. In California, is 1530.
Because I used to deal with insurance companies of the car rental business.
You see what I'm talking about now, Amir? You see the numbers don't sound so crazy now that you understand, right?
So
it's high as hell, bro. Like, I hate it. It pisses me off paying that shit every month.
I think what you should do is just get one of those scooters, right, and ride those in the snow. Get the electric one. You know they have the little cabin one for $4,000. It's like a 4-wheeler, and you can charge it. It gives you 50 miles or 60 miles.
I got a little town and country van I bought a little while ago for like, I'm like $8,500 for it, right? And I just drive that most of the time.
The cars must be cheap over there, but the insurance is freaking high as hell.
The car's not really cheap in Michigan, but you can drive somewhere like Ohio and they cheap as shit. That's only a couple hours out. But yeah, insurance is a little crazy. A lot of people don't have insurance here. It's like a big thing. People get pulled over all day for not having insurance. But I kind of understand them. It's so fucking high, you know? Insurance. You gotta think, buy a car for $2,500 and you gotta pay $400 a month in insurance. This shit's crazy.
Well, I mean, if you had a cheap ass car like that, it's not worth insuring it like collision and all that. You might as well just get liability so that if you hit someone, you're covered. You know what I mean?
Listen, look up insurance in Michigan. It don't matter what.
No. I believe you. I'm speaking in general, right? Like, why pay $8,000 insurance a year on a $60,000 car? That's wild. So
For real. Seriously though, like, this shit's crazy. I'm probably gonna get rid of this motherfucker. But back to the topic, because I threw everything off talking about the car shit. Did Trump really ask for a ceasefire? Is that facts? Is that confirmed?
Well, he did get up on the news and sound like the fucking crybaby. Said it was unfair. I don't know how it was unfair if you bombed a country that didn't bomb you. And they retaliated, they defended themselves.
You know, my grandmother, man, she's going through dementia right now, and I ain't gonna lie, I think Trump's showing some of the same fucking symptoms. I'm not lying.
Yeah, no, he definitely does. But hey,
he be forgetting shit that he be saying. He say shit that be dumb as hell. Like, my little sister, she not in the pop. I got watching some of that shit earlier. Did you see when he looked over at the lady and was like, is it okay if I say it? She has breast cancer. And, man, I'm like, what the fuck did it have to do with the war?
No, that was crazy though. Because why would you tell the world that person had cancer? Like, they're gonna die soon.
Like, what was your point?
Y'all talking. Obviously, y'all was talking behind that motherfucker back.
No, them intrusive thoughts be kicking in on Trump like a baby, bro. I'm telling you. And it's crazy that anybody can sit up in this room and say, yeah, America's winning this war. You keep it up with politics? I'm an American. I mean, if America was winning this war, I'm pretty sure my timeline would at least be propagandized out with America winning. Instead, I see America getting fucked up. Hey, Amir, the funniest shit this year, though, when Trump first tried to talk to the Iranians, the funniest shit, I don't know who the guy was. He told Trump, though, we don't negotiate with terrorists.
All right, I think. So. All right. There's a way to get around it, Cash. I'll teach you about this trick, but I don't want to do it. It's a big room.
Yeah.
But I can teach you a trick, but the issue here is you're gonna have to
That's okay. I'll tell you about it maybe in the back channel or something.
Yeah, I'll be on here early. I'll be seeing you on here early sometimes. You can hop in the
if you hop in, I'll teach you something where you can save. You might have to do a couple things. It will be all legit, but a couple things.
I wonder if property taxes and escrow is high as it is out there. I got a family member I just put into a house. I missed this payment one time after the deadline, like 2 days after the deadline. Man, his escrow went up so motherfucking high. The mortgage went up. I don't even understand that shit. I really got a meeting with a tax person on next Monday. They gonna break this shit down to you. This man mortgage went up from $900 to $1,600. I don't understand this. So yeah, we got something to talk about, Amir. Obviously, you know something about this government.
Yeah,
how they
maybe I could save you some money, because I was in the car rental business, and I'm still in the car rental business. So there's certain things that I know from my experience I could probably share with you, and I had to look it up to confirm what I know. That way it's legit.
For sure. Cause I knew when I threw that number out there, like how my
that way you don't get in trouble. And I don't. But if you do save money, how much you willing to pay me for $1 million tip? That's a big question now.
I think $1 million tip deserves $1 million.
If I give you the tip, I think you will probably save money. But yep.
I think we should word that different. I don't want the tip from nobody, but I'll take a tip from.
Okay, I'll give you a tip. Yeah.
But nah, man, like as an American, to everybody else in this room who's not from America, as an American, I'm not rooting for Iran to win this war to the point that it ends up on American soil. Of course, I live here, my family live here, but I do hope that Iran shows strength to the point America decides to leave them the fuck alone, because I don't like that America thinks they bullied, you know what I mean? That's my main thing, and I don't like Israel at all. Fuck Israel, nigga. Shut up. So fuck Reza Pahlavi.
Who's this idiot?
Yeah, fuck Reza Pahlavi, bro. We're with you, brother. Don't worry, Iran's never gonna invade American soil. We're not like that.
Reza Pahlavi is.
Wait. Let me claim up real quick, Amir. I'm just I wasn't saying it like I'm against Iran. They gonna do that. I'm saying, of course, as an American, I don't want that to happen. But I do want Iran somehow to win this war, just to shut America down. I feel like America needs to be shut the fuck down. Israel especially need to be shut the fuck down.
You know what I think, Ash? This will be the last time America tries a regime change, I think. This would be like the last time. After this, I don't think they're going to get their hands dirty anymore into any other, in the Middle East with relate to Israel and Middle East. I think they'll stay the F away from the Middle East, hopefully.
It's okay. When I was younger, I grew up a lot around. Yeah, you need to.
What'd you say? Who said it?
She said, do you think so?
No, I said you think so, Amir.
I believe so because this the Strait of Hormuz is kicking them in the butt because the Strait of Hormuz is if tomorrow they get into a fight with Saudi Arabia, and Saudi Arabia does the same thing with the oil.
Well, the Greater Israel map is part of Saudi Arabia. So.
I know, but this time, even with Saudi Arabia, it's going to be tough because Saudi Arabia is, they got something under the sleeve, by the way. They're not, and Saudi Arabia signed a deal with Pakistan, a pact deal. It's like a nuclear pact or whatever. So in case, if anything happens to Saudi, plus that's where the holy places are located. So, you know what the Muslims going to do, right? That will create a lot of problems for the rest of the world.
What they're going to do?
What they gonna do? There's 2 billion Muslims all over the world, man.
Hey, now I forgot to tell you too. No, now I forgot to tell you too.
What they gonna do?
Are you American? Are you America or are you American?
I'm not.
Are you American or are you Americas?
I'm not
What are you?
American. I'm not even none of them.
What are you, Canadian?
What are you?
No, I'm African.
I understand, but do you have American passport?
No, I'm African.
Where you stay at? Where you live at night?
I'm in Arizona.
Then you an American, like he said.
Huh?
Then you an American, like he said. You stay in America.
I live in the space, but I'm an American citizen.
Hey, you know, ever since this
That's
war,
what I asked you. You're an American citizen?
No, I'm not.
ever since this war broke out in America, everybody want to act like they from somewhere else.
So you're where you from? What country? Venezuela?
No, I'm African. I'm African.
Where at in Africa? Africa's a huge continent.
Do you live in Africa right now? Are you there?
I live in America right now. I cannot go to school over here.
I can't hear you. What did you say?
I go to school over here.
What kind? Colombia?
No, I go to
Amir, get that fucking.
I can't even understand what he's saying. He's like muffled.
All right, okay, that's right. Give me a minute. I said I'll go to ASU.
What country?
America, Arizona State.
So you're an American. You got American passport then?
I don't know. We know how American passport to be in America. What?
Well, you're a citizen, right? Or are you legal?
I'm not a citizen. No, illegal, but I'm not a citizen.
Oh, you're legal, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Are you a refugee, if you don't mind my asking?
I'm not a refugee. I came to study. I'm a scholarship.
Oh, okay, nice.
Well, I've been in the Middle East. Okay, I've been in the Middle East for 14 years.
Good luck with your studies.
Okay, I've been in the Middle East for 14 years. The Middle East, Israel is running everything.
Hey, now.
On the facts, on the ground.
Hey, now.
People just come, but on the ground is Israel.
Hey, is that you on your PTR? Is that you on your PTR?
My PTR?
Is that you?
Milky Way, my boy.
Is that you though?
Milky Way. What do you mean?
You black as hell, but you don't sound that damn black.
I don't sound black.
I don't know, bro. I swear you do not sound black, bro.
Yeah, I mean, what do you mean sound black? Like, how do you sound black?
I don't know. But you don't.
African, so what do you mean I don't sound black?
I don't know, bro. You just don't sound black, bro.
It's alright, Cass.
No, I ain't saying it like it's a problem. I'm just saying that, like, at first I was threw off when you said African. I'm like, that's what made me look at your PTR. You don't sound black at all.
Oh, okay. It don't get more darker. It don't get more African than me.
Wow.
It don't.
Oh.
I'm black. I'm the blackest person.
Where you from in Africa, bro? I got people from.
I'm South Sudanese.
I got
so
people
you
that
know how dark we are.
I got
people you're from South Sudan?
I'm from South Sudan, so you know how dark we are. It don't get darker than us.
Do you support Israel? Do you support Israel?
I don't support Israel all the time. It depends on the situation, like.
No, you don't support Israel all the time. You support it sometimes?
You should
support
it at all.
All right, if they do something based on their interest.
Do you think it's a genocide in Gaza? Do you think it's genocide in Gaza?
No, genocide. 100%. I have no question about that.
That's a genocide, right?
Yeah. Why are you asking that question?
The reason why I asked you this question is because we had people from South Sudan here yesterday. They kept on denying it, bro.
You can't deny it. I know sometimes Israel do some bullshit. We know that. Sometimes they do something because they got to
fight. Sometimes, all the time. All the time.
Not all the time.
Yeah, it's an occupation for over 50 years. What are you talking about? It's all the time.
Okay, the only thing we don't agree right here, when you try to blame somebody for every bad thing.
Well, do you want to know the fact? I can give you sources. I can source up.
Like
what? There's genocide in South Sudan.
The apartheid, it's not a genocide in South Sudan, it's a genocide in North Sudan. You will get your facts straight instead of making a bullshit. In South Sudan, they have massacres that go on, which, we should condemn the type of massacres that go on over there. It's crazy. It's like infights.
So what that has to do? Okay, what that has to do? What are we talking about?
Okay. My question to you is, if I provide you a source that says over 50 years it's under occupation, Gaza, East Jerusalem, and the West Bank. What would you say about that?
Have you been in the Middle East before?
I lived in Saudi Arabia for 10 years.
Where do you live?
I lived in Saudi Arabia for 10 years.
For 10 years. But have you been to Jordan, or maybe have you been to Israel, Palestine, all this area? Have you been there before?
I would never go to Israel.
Why?
It's a demonic piece of shit, criminal Zionist state that was established by. Hold on, it was ethnic. It was established by killing Palestinians and ethnically cleansing them, raping them, doing massacres. That's how. Hold on. That's how Israel was created in the first place and kicked out. There's a UN resolution that says right of return since 1948, which hasn't been respected by the fucking state called Israel.
Okay, what about America? You think it was established by God? Say
No,
bullshit
no.
everywhere, kill them. Every single country established that way.
But is America running on Christian supremacy, or do we have a constitution?
What do you think?
I'm asking you.
I'm a Christian myself. I'm a Christian, I'm running America. That's fact.
Yeah, the U.S. has a constitution.
Chinese Christian, not running America. No, it doesn't even matter, bro. It's a lie they told you.
Not all people are Zionists, okay?
Zionist Christian run America. Christian Zionists, they run America. That's facts.
There's still some people in there that are anti-Zionist, some of them.
All right, but 90% of them. Appoint the president.
Yeah, so you can't generalize it. Even if it's 90%, you still got 10% hope.
So you have a problem with religion, or you have a problem with the nation?
I have a problem with Zionism, the disease called Israel.
Why you have a problem with them? Because they formed the camp in the Middle East? That's the only problem?
Okay, let's talk about South Saddam. So in 2011,
No, answer this one.
Israel recognized your country.
Running right now.
Hold on a second. Israel.
Israel.
Israel recognized your country. Instead of giving you humanitarian aid, it gave you weapons to kill your own people and send out humanitarian aid later. And there was about more than 100 families. They went from South Sudan into Israel to seek asylum, right? Guess what? Your country, Israel kicked them out. Said, no, we're not doing this. All right? And I'm sure you have hatred towards the Arabs, correct, Niall?
Toward who?
Do you hate the Arabs?
No, I don't hate the Arabs. It's people, no.
Okay, good. What do you think about the genocide that's going on in North Sudan?
Genocide is bad everywhere. It don't matter who's getting killed. It's bad everywhere. Human beings shouldn't be killed. If you agree with some bullshit like that, you have a problem. I don't have to look at who's killing who. Like, okay, I'm getting killed is not a good thing. If you're getting killed is not a good thing. I'm looking it's not a good thing. The human life shouldn't be taken just like that, moving like that. Even if you agree with them or not. That's why you condemn Israel for killing Arabs, but you don't condemn Arabs for killing Israelis.
Okay. Well, can you please tell me?
October 7th, do you condemn that shit?
October 7th, sure, provide me evidence. Actions of what?
Action of what? So you condemn it or not? You think
I'm asking you what happened on 7th October. Can you walk me through the steps?
Maybe 1,500 people in one day.
Was it 1,500 or was it less than 1,500?
It's like more than 1,000.
Okay. How many were combatants?
Huh?
I'm asking you how many were.
I don't know, but do you think 1,000 people were combating all of them?
No, I'm asking you how many were combatant. I'm asking you a question.
Okay, say how was the most combatant? What about the other half?
What?
Say how was the most combatant? Like, say how was the most military, like Israeli army? What about the other half that got killed?
Okay, let's go over the details.
So you're trying to make rescues for the people dying.
Let's go over the details, Niles. Let's go over the details.
I don't know where you're going right now.
Let's go over the details.
Okay.
10 days prior to 7th of October, did Egypt warn Netanyahu?
Okay, did. So where is it? Okay. What are you trying to prove?
1 day prior to 7th of October, did Shin Bet warn Netanyahu that we should take out Yahya Sinwar, which was the leader of Hamas?
Okay, say did. So where's the point?
Okay.
Where's the point?
Hold on. Let's go step by step. Did Netanyahu fund Hamas? $1.4 billion.
So okay, say did. What's the point?
Okay.
Where's the point?
Let's go one by one. We have people in the audience. They were listening. Was the Hannibal Directive applied on 7th of October?
Say deep. Whatever you think would happen.
Do you understand what Hannibal Directive is?
Yeah.
What is it?
Tell me.
I'm asking you. What is it? What is Hannibal Directive?
What do you mean? What's the Hannibal Directive?
What is it? What is Hannibal Directive?
Tell me. I don't
Well,
know.
Hannibal Directive is, kill your soldier and kill the enemy as well at the same time. So nobody takes any soldier as a hostage.
Okay, so for them Jews that were killed.
Was it applied? Oh no, was it applied by Israel on 7th of October?
Where's the evidence? I don't know.
And the answer is yes, it was applied.
Okay, so what about the hostage? That was Israel that kidnapped them.
Hang on. We're going step by step. We're going step by step.
So the hostage that was in Gaza, then
can we go step by step? Did on 7th of October, was there a 6 to 7 hour wait time before before the response time?
Okay, I'll say I know where you're going with this one.
No, I'm going one by one, bro. Just track the conversation. What to track the conversation?
We're talking right now.
Nobody's justifying Juho.
You will use every single excuse so that you justify that shit.
Nobody's justifying it. I'm going one question at a time.
Okay, whatever you think that happened, it happened. But you
No.
I asked you. You didn't answer me.
Yes, but I need to know
You didn't answer my one question.
because I need to know the details. Hold on, I need to know the details. What details do you agree and what details do you don't agree?
All right, I asked you one question. You didn't answer that one. I said you too.
I'm willing to answer. I'm willing to answer, but I'm trying to clarify. Hold on.
Answer you first.
Niall, I'm trying to clarify your position in relation to do you agree on things or do you disagree on the things that I'm telling you?
Sure.
Okay, so we went over Hannibal Directive.
So you never answer my question or not?
Hold on.
Answer it first, then we're going to go.
I'm willing to answer your fucking question, but I need to clarify what do you mean by this? What do you want me to condemn? I want to go one by one.
When you asked me about the genocide in Gaza, did I try to step by step?
Oh my God.
I just said no. No, answer me.
I'm going based up.
When you asked me about the genocide, I say it was a genocide. I didn't beat around the bush.
Niall, there's multiple organizations, including Israeli organizations, they all say genocide.
My brother, when you asked me about the genocide in Gaza, I say that was genocide.
Hold on.
Why didn't you do it straight?
The reason why, because 7th of October.
I said that was not genocide, but I said that was genocide.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. I'm going question to question. Oh my God, we have question. I'm going question to question. I need to understand your position related to 7th of October.
Well, when you asked me about the genocide, what did I say?
Oh my God.
No, answer me. When you asked me genocide, what did I say?
I'm willing to answer you. I'm willing to answer the question.
No, you asked me one question. And I answered right away.
Okay, I'll answer the question. Hold on. I condemn Israel. I condemn Israel for 7th of October.
You condemn Israel for what?
7th of October.
So you don't condemn Hamas, condemn Israel.
I'm giving you facts right now.
Okay, that's what I want to hear.
I'm giving you facts.
I get it. You disclose the topic because I know you just like the Jewish life doesn't matter. I get it.
Which Jewish life?
I mean, whatever you like, the Israelis, the Jews, the Zionist line, whatever.
Okay.
I get it.
Your story started on 7th of October. Do you know 2022-2023 was the deadliest year for the Palestinians? Over 500 people killed. Amongst them was about 100 children that were killed by IDF.
Okay, I know all the wars in the Middle East.
Oh, okay. It's justified, right? The 2023, just 1 year, was the deadliest year. Over 50 years of occupation. These motherfuckers, since 1947-48, they've killed over 500,000 people, 500,000 Palestinians. That doesn't matter. The occupation doesn't matter. The apartheid system, fucking West Bank doesn't matter. The fucking colonization doesn't matter. The Zionist, Jewish settlers don't matter that are terrorizing the fuck out of the Palestinians in the West Bank. That doesn't matter. The colonization doesn't matter. Building more settlements in the West Bank, that doesn't matter, right? The taking over Shiva farms on the border of Israel and Lebanon, that doesn't matter. The Golan Heights in Syria, that doesn't matter. The fucking buffer zone in Syria, that doesn't matter. Doing genocide in Gaza, that doesn't matter, right? These motherfuckers, don't take, hold on, Niall. This did not start on 7th of October, okay? Get it through your head. It started since the 1948-47. These motherfuckers, these were the colonizers. They came to the land, and that's what they did. After the Arabs were, offered up a partition plan, they denied because Arabs had everything to fucking lose. The Jews had everything to fucking gain. And right after they denied it, guess what? The Jews started fucking ethnically cleansing Palestinian villages. 500 Palestinian villages were destroyed, according to the historian. Which are the historians? The Ilan Pape. This is a Jewish historian. You got the Benny Morse, which is a straight right-winger Jewish Zionist Israeli historian. He was on Mahdi Hassan show. He justified the ethnic cleansing. He wrote a whole bunch of letters and he wrote a whole bunch of reports and whatnot. And what ended up happening? They started ethnically cleansing in 47. It turned into a full-blown 1948 after they destroyed 500 villages. The neighboring countries, they came together to help their Palestinian brothers out to get their properties back because they were stolen, hijacked, by these demonic Zionist scumbags, according to historian. And guess what? After these Zionist scumbags were well trained, they had well equipped, they had proper uniform. But the Arab side, they did not have proper equipment, proper uniform. They didn't have proper training, right? So they fought and they lost. That is true. That's according to historians. You can go look it up. You can ask it AI. So they did their, they try to fight them up, and even the Palestinians. Do you know that the Palestinians, they grabbed whatever, and even the military, it was about less than 40 or 50,000 on the Palestinian side. On the other side, it was up to about 100,000. After they won the so-called war, the UN mediator came around from Sweden. By the end of 1948, his name was Bernadotte. He came around, and guess what? He tried to mediate the situation between the Arabs and the Jews. You know what ended up happening? Guess what? He wrote a whole bunch of reports. He tried to talk to both parties. He was on his way back to his office. He gets assassinated by the Zionist Jewish militia. And his name was Bernadotte. Do you know why they assassinated? Because he did not want to give them Jerusalem. He was getting in their way. And then what ended up happening in 1948, you have the motherfucking America recognize Israel as a state.
Yeah, we know the history.
Hold on a second. 1948, you don't know shit. You don't know shit.
I've been in the Middle East for 15 years.
Bro, you don't know shit. You don't know shit about Israel. You don't know shit about Israel. You don't know shit about Israel.
You're a Jew. What?
You're a Jew?
15 years in the Middle East, nigga.
Are you a Jew?
I'm not a Jew. I'm an African.
Are you a Jew?
I'm South Sudanese. What the fuck is a Jew?
Just motherfucker. Hey, just because you live in South Sudan, you don't know the fuck. It doesn't mean you know the history.
I've been in the Middle East. I've been in Jordan. I've been in Egypt. I've been in Rome about 14 years of my life. What are you talking about?
Just because, bro, do you understand that? I live in South Sudan.
Bro, I speak Arabic, bro. The kill about it. Do it.
Hold on. Anta haywan.
Wait. What are you doing? Nigga, you don't even know shit, nigga.
Stop using the N-word.
All right, okay.
Stop using the N-word. My question to you again. The big question.
I speak Arabic. Let's try to see.
Just mute the fuck up, man. Just because you speak Arabic, there's a lot of Arabic speakers that are dumb fucked retards, okay? They don't know their fucking history or what actually happened inside Israel, Palestine. They don't know shit about a lot of shit. Oh my God. And not to mention, since 1948, the UN resolution says right of return. These motherfuckers haven't respected the right of return to more than 750,000 people that were kicked out. But apparently, you'll never understand. You just fucking bullshitter. And 1948. Okay, let's go. Let's check your knowledge.
You see, I was in the East.
Okay, let's check your knowledge. Let's check your knowledge. Did Israel take over Gaza in 1948?
You mean Israel take Gaza?
After they won the so-called war, did Israel take over, Gaza?
No. Why?
Who took over Gaza?
Why? When What's the point of the question?
You said you know the history. Let's go over your history.
All right. So what's the point of the question? Like you trying to talk about 48, 62, 73. Okay, what's the point of all this? What is the point?
No, I don't know what happened. You tell me.
Okay, we're talking about 2026 right now.
I'm talking
48.
because the UN resolution, UN resolution started in 48, by the way.
So what's the point?
Again, my question to you: who had Gaza in 1948 after they won the so-called war?
No, tell me the point so that I can answer you.
I need to know who. Okay, who? No. Juho, be quiet.
Come on, man.
Be quiet, Juho. No, nobody's talking to you. Otherwise, I have to move you down. Stop coming off the fucking mic. I can only deal with one retard at a time. My question to you: just because you speak Arabic, let's check your history. Who took over Gaza in 1948?
You don't know?
I don't know. You tell me.
Okay, what am I told you? What are you going to do for that?
And then tell me who had Gaza?
Jordan?
1948.
Yeah.
Who had it?
So Jordan or Egypt?
Egypt captured it.
So what's the point?
And the West Bank was captured by who?
What's the point? Okay, what's the point now? We're not trying to talk about history.
Idiot, retard. Hey, retard. I already did answer your question about the condemn. I did condemn Israel for 7th October.
You say you condemn Israel. But we're done by Israel. You know what?
Yes, that's my opinion. So what are you going to do?
Okay.
What are you going to do? It's my opinion. Yeah. It's my opinion.
Okay.
It's my opinion. What are you going to do?
Right, I expect that. The leaders of Hamas told you themselves. We get it. Who are you to come and say Israel? Leaders from Hamas themselves say we get this shit.
Okay, let's go over the details. Let's go over the details, retard. Let's go over the details.
The leader of Hamas themselves say that.
Okay. Let's go over there. Let's go.
If Donald Trump said I kill.
Shut your fucking mouth. I'm gonna speak now. Okay, I don't wanna hear you speak. Shut your fucking mouth.
That's right.
Shut your fucking mouth. I'm gonna teach you something. Yahya Sinwar was locked up. He went through he was locked up in an Israeli dungeon. They did a brain tumor surgery on him. Okay, Yahya Sinwar was a leader of Hamas. Then they let him out. Then Netanyahu and America encouraged Qatar to fund Hamas $1.4 billion. It came in from Qatar into the hands of who? Netanyahu. Netanyahu got a businessman involved, would load up money in cash, in briefcases, and it would get hand delivered in the hands of Hamas. I can provide you everything. I have all documentation. Number 5, the Shin Bet warned. Shin Bet is an intelligence agency inside Israel. Warned Netanyahu not to fund Hamas. Multiple warnings were given to to Netanyahu. This money is going to be used for weaponry and and whatnot. He denied. Number 6, the day prior to 7th of October, Shin Bet told Netanyahu, "We got to take him out. He's a threat." He didn't give 2 fucks. Prior to 7th of October, they're training. They're making training videos on YouTube and all of that shit. Prior to 7th of October, 3 women were working in front of a fucking monitor. They were watching. They saw a whole bunch of activity in Gaza side, a whole bunch of SIM cards being activated. These women, they reported back to the IDF commander, the IDF commander-in-chief, according to the Times of Israel, and he reported back to the NSC. NSC is National Security Council of Israel. From the NSC, the call went to the fucking Netanyahu's secretary. All right, Netanyahu's secretary knew about this fucking thing. All right, that there's a lot of activities, this and that, and you have the Egypt warned 10 days prior to the attack that this attack is going to happen. You have not to mention, I have a testimony from an IDF soldier. And what he said him and a bunch of his, co-workers, they were told not to show up at work on 7th of October. Okay. What else was it? You have the Hannibal directive that was applied. And the sensor system that they have is so good. Even if a roach crosses that fucking the border of Israel, they know it's a roach crossing. All right, that was one. You have what you call it? You have a tanker inside Israel. They're riding a fucking tank. They're driving a tanker into Kibbutz Be'eri. Kibbutz Be'eri was inside, on the border of Israel. They bombed the whole fucking Kibbutz Be'eri, ended up killing a bunch of civilians themselves, right? And you have Zaka. Zaka was the volunteer service that collected all these bodies. First, they came up with the number 2,000. Then they went down to 1,600. Then they went down to 1,395. Then they went down to 11 and 60. Do you know what happened to the rest of the other ones? They could not tell the difference between burned up bodies. So a lot of those were Palestinians, and you had some Israelis. They had to go through DNA and whatever. And Zaka, the guy that actually is the leader of Zaka entity, guess what? He was charged with pedophilia like 6 months prior to the 7th October attack. And not to mention, you have the Zaka made up bullshit, so much bullshit. Oh, they put babies in the oven. They did this. They took out the baby out of the stomach or whatever. They chopped off a breast of a woman and they were playing with it like a soccer ball or some shit. All right. And guess what? Independent journalists went over there to interview Zaka, and I'll put the link in the chat. All right. He's not Muslim, and I believe he's Christian. He's an independent journalist. He was in there. He interviewed Zaka. And you know what the Zaka guy said? Oh, we have a baby on the thing. And he shows a camera phone that there's a baby here. And the guy is like, what is this? He goes, oh, it's all just looks like blood. That's it. Where's the baby? And not to mention, the way the shit was burned up, it's impossible that the Hamas did all this burning up.
Oh, dear, my brother. Can I ask you one question?
I'm going to put the link in the chat. You can watch it. And then come back to me maybe tomorrow.
All right. Can I ask you one right now?
What question you gonna ask?
Do you think like where Holocaust happened?
Huh?
Do you believe in the Holocaust? The Jewish Holocaust?
Yeah.
It happened?
It did.
Did it happen?
Yes.
Okay, so you don't believe like there's a genocide against the Jews in England? You don't believe that one? Do you believe that one?
Hold on a second. All right. I believe the what?
Do you believe that the Jews might be a victim in the Middle East? Do you believe that or not?
Okay. Provide me where were the victim at?
Okay. Like if Americans who speak Arabic, and they can understand what the leaders of the country.
I'm asking you, victims in what country?
Okay, in Northern Israel, wherever they are right now.
They're victims? They're victims?
They go through the same thing Palestinians are going through. Same shit.
Okay, how are they victims?
They might be a little bit, okay, what about all this terrorist attack? They might be a little bit better because they got...
What is a... Can you please provide me a definition of a terrorist attack?
What is terrorist attack?
What is a terrorist attack? I'm asking.
All right, if I came to your country right now, with the goal of killing you, that's terrorism. You don't have to be legal. Sometimes legal is legal. But terrorism
your voice is so muffled, it's so hard to understand you. Can you, I don't know, turn off the noise cancellation or some shit?
I'm wearing a headset, I think that's right.
Or change the quality of your voice quality or something.
Can you hear me better?
Yeah, it's a little better. I put the YouTube video. It's only 17 minutes long. I want you to watch it, okay?
Okay, so you can hear like the way the leaders are not speaking about what they do. If American citizens can speak Arabic and they can understand Arabic, nobody will try to understand what's Hamas. They understand what's Hamas because they're far away from what is happening on the ground and they don't know what these leaders are saying. Like these leaders are dangerous to every single person.
Your voice is still muffled, man. I can't understand shit.
These people are dangerous to every single person, even the people that support them.
Okay.
Like the people that support them.
Let's talk about terrorism. Did Netanyahu fund Hamas $1.4 billion?
He did.
Okay. In America, I'm in America. You're in America with your student visa, whatever, and I have an American passport. So if I fund a single dollar to ISIS or Hamas, would I be called a terrorist?
No, you're not a terrorist.
No. By default, hold on. If I fund Hamas dollar or ISIS dollar right now or $5, would that make me a terrorist?
If you did it right now, yeah.
Okay. Hamas, Netanyahu funded Hamas $1.4 billion. Does that make him a terrorist?
You're not making a terrorist. You know why?
Why does it make him a terrorist?
Because he has the goal behind that one.
A what?
America funded Taliban a lot of money. You know, when Taliban
I'm not talking about America. I'm not talking about America.
All right, we'll talk about Israel.
I'm talking about Israel.
Okay, that's a good example. When Taliban was fighting Russia, America funded them.
I'm not talking about America. I'm talking about Nile. I'm talking about American government is the biggest terrorist entity out there. I'm asking you, does that make Israel a terrorist entity?
It don't make Israel a terrorist entity.
Does it make him a terrorist?
It was Netanyahu that funded the Hamas.
Yes.
1.4 billion, right?
$1.4 billion.
Okay, Netanyahu, the goal behind that one. You don't know if he stole the money or if he...
Does it make him a terrorist? It's a yes or no question. Does it make him a terrorist?
It make him a terrorist, yeah. It's a lot of people, not everybody.
It's a yes or no question. Did you say yes?
No, it's not a yes. I didn't explain. How can it be yes or no?
Your voice is muffled, bro. Like you fix your microphone, man. Fucking shitty microphone.
Not saying. Okay. If I said yes, it's gonna be
much better. Yes.
Okay, I didn't say yes. If I say yes, I might be wrong. If I say no, I might be wrong. So it depends. I need to explain.
No.
You can say yes or no.
Bro, it's a yes or no question because if I told you, me as American.
You're trying to trap me right now. That's a trap.
No.
That's a trap.
Are you driving a truck?
Say yes or no. It's a trap.
Okay. It's not a trap. My question is very simple. If me as an American fund ISIS $1 or $5 or $10, it makes me, if I fund ISIS, it makes me a terrorist by default. Okay. Same thing with Netanyahu. Netanyahu funded $1.4 billion to Hamas. That makes him a terrorist. All right. It's a logical explanation there. Anybody funds any terrorist entities makes them a terrorist. All right. So
it don't work that way in politics, though.
No, it does. Everybody.
The people that set the laws, the people that set the laws outside the laws.
Nile. You cannot, look, you have to be consistent, okay? By consistent, I mean, if you're going to call Hamas a terrorist, you have to call Netanyahu a terrorist because he's the one that funded, and he got multiple warnings from Shin Bet not to fund Hamas because the money is going to be used for weaponry.
Okay, if I'm going to call Netanyahu a terrorist, I'm going to call him terrorist because he funded Hamas. I'm calling him terrorist because he killed people. The reason he funded Hamas is something else. Donald Trump today went to Iran and bombed them, killed the children. He's a terrorist. Do Americans call Donald Trump terrorist? No. Why?
Yeah, I do. I call him a pedophile and a terrorist. I call him a pedophile and a terrorist.
That's you, but a lot of people don't agree with you.
He's the president.
He's the president. He's running the country.
His name is not on Epstein's file more than 1,000. His name is not on Epstein's file more than 1,000 times.
Okay, what's going to happen to him right now? Nothing.
It's just a matter. It's a matter of time.
They define what's going to happen to him.
It's a matter.
What happened to them?
Niall, there's no guarantee in life. Maybe whatever you're doing right now, God forbid, something happens to you and you pass away. You never know.
He can pass away, but he would never go to court for that.
There's no guarantee in life. That's all my thing is. There's no guarantee. Tomorrow he might eat a pack of McDonald's and he might die. You never know.
We all gonna die. So what do you mean about that?
Yeah. So there's no guarantee in life. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
But the only guarantee is that America will not call him a terrorist. The Congress don't look at Donald Trump as a terrorist. They see him as their leader.
Okay. Do you know how many people call him a pedo?
Maybe 40% American, 30%.
No. Do you know this so-called war that's happening with Iran? Do you know majority of Americans do not support it?
American is cool with it. I don't know how many people support it.
80% of Americans do not support the war with Iran.
But it keeps going on though. So what's the point you're not supporting it? Well, you can't stop it.
It can go on for years. It doesn't matter. It might go on for 6 months, 5 months. You never know because Iran is playing a long game.
So what's the point, though? That's what I'm talking about. Right now, a lot of people don't support the war, but Trump is going to keep fighting as much as he wants, and nobody going to do shit.
So my question to you, according to international law, they have the right to resist, the Palestinians. So if they resist, does that make them a terrorist?
It doesn't make them a terrorist.
So if they end up killing 5%, these hold on. You're in the matrix, bro. If they end up killing 5 Palestine, if they end up killing 5 and 10 IDF soldiers, it's justified, right?
100%. What?
Okay. Now the next question is in relation to the 7th of October. There was about the committee was supposed to be set up about more than 3 times. You know what Netanyahu did? Netanyahu took that away. He banned it more than 3 times. There was supposed to be an entity set up inside Israel to investigate what actually happened on 7th of October. And do you know there's testimonies from the Knesset. They're all putting the blame on who? Netanyahu.
Yeah. We all know that. We all know that. Like, these are politicians. They do what they got to do. You know, that's why a lot of things, like today you said the international law. The international law is set by the United States. Do you think the United States operate like within the international law? He do whatever the fuck he want.
Okay. So he can do whatever the fuck he wants, but at the same time, you have to,
I think Donald Trump did fuck about it.
And Niall, the Palestinian thing, it did not start 7th of October, okay?
We talk about the 2026. It started like...
No, it started more than 50 years ago, not 50 years ago.
Okay. The Jewish problem in the Middle East is not even 50 years ago. It started with the time of Rasul Muhammad himself.
Okay, can you please
This is
tell
1,000 years.
Can you please tell me what you call it? Okay, can you please tell me? Was it under occupation by Israel?
Romans?
For over 50 years.
All right, you say okay. Now this is a question like the problem of Israel and Palestine is complicated. It can be solved.
Okay, the Jewish problem, it wasn't Palestinians' problem. It was the European problem. They're the one that did the Holocaust. It wasn't the Palestinians that did the Holocaust.
Okay, I know that. But Chef, that's what I mean. The Palestinian, he went and met Hitler.
Husseini.
Husseini went and met Hitler. Even
Hang on. Let me educate you on history. Let me educate you on history. Hold on a second, Niall. Hold on.
The Nazi army.
Niall.
They carried a lot of Jews as well. So you can't say like
Niall. That's a Zionist talking point, by the way. I'm gonna educate you on a fact. I'm gonna educate you on a fact. During the Arab Revolt, it happened 1936 to 1939 in Palestine, because they were the Palestinians. They were fed up and tired and pissed off at the Jews that are coming into the land, occupying the land, buying up the land, and only hiring their own people. So they revolted against the British mandate. It was under British mandate. In 1937, the Grand Mufti of Jerusalem, he was wanted by the British. He was no longer Grand Mufti of Jerusalem. He was no longer representing Palestinians, by the way. You should look into the history, okay? And about 1939, in 1939 or 38, he left, and he went to different countries, and he ended up in Germany. Okay? And around 1939, hold on a second. In 1939, British came up with the white papers. Okay? The white paper said, one independent state in the next 10 years. No more Jewish migration. No more Jews buying up land. All right? And in 1940, what they did, the British mandate took about 17 to 1,800 Jews on a ship, and they wanted to ship them back to where they came from. All right? And you know what the Haganah Jewish militia gang did? They planted a bomb, and the bomb went off. It sunk the ship. They killed about 250 Jews, and there was about 400 of them that were injured. And British, they felt bad. They decided to, take them back and just, give them refugee status inside Palestine. In 1940, you had the Lehi Jewish militia gang approach the Hitler. Okay, approached the Hitler, and they wanted to get help from the Hitler. They went through a middle party to get help from the Hitler to take out who? British mandate leaders. And the Hitler said, no, Well, I'm not going to help you with it. Okay? And around 1944-45, what these Zionist Jews did, these Jewish militias, they killed a leader of British mandate in Cairo. 1946, they did the King Hotel David bombing. They did a whole bunch of other terrorist attacks. 1946 killed 2 more leaders of British mandate. Okay? And in 1947, they sent out letter bombs to the U.S. president. His name was Harry S. Truman. The letter bombs were received, and to the U.S. president to be part of the UN partition plan in 1947. The partition plan was so unfair. The Jews got the bigger piece of a land, and they were in minority. Arabs would get a smaller piece of a land, and they were in majority. So Arabs argued it was unfair, and it violated the UN Charter. And after that, they started, the Jewish militia, they started going to villages. They started ethnically cleansing Palestinian villages, and some of the Palestinians, they left out of fear. Some of the villages were destroyed. Some of the people ran away because they thought that maybe they'll be allowed back after the war, whatever is over. And some of them were told by their leaders to leave, and then you can come back later. But guess what? They up till now, they're still not allowed back into Palestine. This is what ended up happening.
So you think the Jews are European? You don't think they have something to do with the land? That's why you say like if she is a local patient.
What? Did you connect your headphones again?
You got nothing.
What'd you say?
No. Jewish has nothing to do with the like you don't.
You're going in. We're in and out, bro.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, say Christian.
Yeah, I say, do you think the Jews have nothing to do with that land? Do you think they came in 1948? Because you put the history just around 1948. That's where they came from.
So the Jews and the Ottoman Empire.
That's the problem, that's the problem.
Now, hold on. Under Ottoman Empire, prior to around late 1800s, they were in minority. They were like between 3 to 5%. They started migrating in large numbers after 1900s. Okay.
No, he's a slave. These are black people that started slavery. They don't go back to Africa, the Ghanaian kingdom, the Mali kingdom. Nobody trying to talk about that shit. Oh, black men, okay, it's this one is slavery. It's the same thing they do with Jews. Oh, 1948. And they don't want to talk back to that. What happened? Like, how did they end up being in Europe? Nobody talk about it. Okay, where they came from? Nobody talk about it. Oh, these people are not the same people. You guys came from Europe. That's why you guys don't want to do the DNA. Okay? But how come all the books that you believe in, the Quran, whatever, mention them in that area? And today you want to say like, oh no, you guys are not from here. If you're Muslim, Quran mentions the Jews. If you're Christian, Christianity mentions the Jews. If you're Jewish, your book, Quran, Talmud, whatever, talk about you. There's no single reason. People just try to disregard all this and just put it in 1948. And that's the only reason that's wrong. Like you try to tell them they don't have no right. The Arabs in Palestine, they just came as well. They're not from there. All the Arabs, they came from the Arabian island, the Saudi Arabia, and all this land. That's where they all migrated from.
Are you using the scripture to justify their?
No, I'm not using the scripture. I'm using historical facts. Because you Muslim.
What are the facts?
What's your religion?
What is it? What?
What is your religion?
My religion is Islam.
Okay, what did the Quran say about Jews?
They broke the covenant with God. They killed a bunch of prophets, and they spread corruption on the land.
Well, where was their land?
Yeah, the land is not called Israel in my book.
Oh, so where was their land then? Like Quran, this way.
There's no name to the land. There's no name.
Okay. Quran. Where was Quran from? Quran was originated from the Arabian island, Saudi Arabia right now. You can say that. if they mention Jewish from Saudi Arabia, do you think they go this way? Okay, this way. Do you think?
Niall,
Running away. That's all they do.
Hold on a second. Quran copy. Hold on, it wasn't created. It was revealed to the Prophet Muhammad.
Okay, say okay. Quran was revealed.
And
then it mentioned the Jews.
And it was compiled by the companions. Okay, calm down.
Okay, and then it mentioned the Jews. Do you think? Then it mentioned the Jews, right?
I just told you they broke the covenant. They killed a bunch of prophets, and they
Where was their land?
spread corruption on the land.
Where was their land?
You tell me. What is the? What is
You
the
told me. You're Muslim. You got it in the Quran. Where was the land?
I'm asking you. What land was it?
So okay, so when Quran told you like this, spread the.
It doesn't talk about the land. It just talks. It talks about Banu Israel. That's just the name of the tribe.
Okay, Ben Israel. And when the Quran told you like this, spread corruption in the land, what land?
No, there's no land. It doesn't say Israel in there, bro. It just says Banu Israel is the name of the tribes. Israel is the name of the blessed planet. It's blasphemous. Hold on a second. It's blasphemous for me to call Israel Israel, okay? Because it's the name of the prophet, peace and blessing upon him.
All right. Okay.
As a Muslim, and my book, my book was compiled 1,400 years ago.
Okay.
This place,
and
hold on a second, Niall.
So why do you want to put the history like 7 years ago?
Niall,
the double standard we talk about?
Bro. My book doesn't. I just told you the Jews were kicked out, bro. They broke the covenant with God. They're not allowed.
Where were they kicked out from?
I don't know. They were scattered. They weren't kicked out. They broke the covenant with God and they killed multiple prophets. That's it. That's the end of it. What do you want?
Okay, all right. That's why I asked you. You say Quran was revealed to Muhammad, right? Okay. Well, Quran was revealed to Muhammad 1,400 years ago. I didn't mention the Jews. Where was the Jews at that time for Quran to mention them? Were they in Africa? Were they in Europe? They were in Middle East.
Where were they?
No. What do you mean, where were they?
Where were they? You tell me. Where were they?
They were in the same region that he's staying right now.
They're in the same region? Okay, provide evidence. Go. Yalla.
So, when Muhammad was the problem was the Jews have been a Qurayza. Where were they at?
Provide evidence. Any claim you're going to make, provide evidence. Go.
No. Where were they at? When Prophet Muhammad was Jewish?
Provide evidence.
Provide evidence. When Prophet was following the Jews. Bin Qurayza and that
okay, let me.
Where were they at?
Niall.
In Middle East. So why not tell me that this
Niall. The big question for you. It wasn't called Israel 1,400 years ago, so you can't use my scripture, okay?
How can he use my if Allah mentioned them? Who are you to come and say that they have no right in our name? Your Allah mentioned them.
Okay, provide the evidence from the book.
Who are you to come today after God 70 years ago and be like, oh, they've been here for 70 years ago? And you Allah mentioned them 14,000 years ago.
What does it say? Where does it
say? Evidence, what you told me, the Quran told me. You just told me right now your evidence.
It doesn't say land. It says Banu Israel. That's it. It's the name of the prophet, peace and blessing upon him. Go look into it, bro. It doesn't talk about the land. What are you talking about?
It didn't talk about the land. So
that's not the name of the land.
So when he mentioned them, where were they at? Did Allah go and see them in Europe?
I don't care where the fuck they were. They can go back to where the fuck they came from.
Okay. When Quran mentioned Mecca, was that in Europe or was that in Saudi Arabia?
Oh my God.
You see? Oh my God, you don't know what to say. Okay, now it's too hard for you. You see? That was something we're talking about. As I put you on the spot right now. That was something.
Which spot are you putting me on? Which spot?
The spot that your Allah Himself.
I just told you.
What did you tell me? Allah say Jews been.
Hold on a second.
Let's bring the first
Where have they been? Okay, go open up the Quran Kareem and tell me where does it say that the land is Israel? Go. Yalla.
Oh, okay, this way.
Yeah. You're gonna get a slap. You're gonna get a slap in the face.
I'm the person that asked you what asked me.
And 14 years ago. Again, Niall.
I answered that question. Now you want to ask me the same question. I want you to answer it.
I asked you this question multiple times. I told you this. I gave you this argument. You can't refute it. 1,400 years ago, it wasn't called Israel. Okay, so you cannot use that. You cannot use that argument. So you can't. I don't care wherever the fuck they were. I don't care about that.
In Middle East, right? In Middle East, right?
It doesn't matter where they were.
Middle East, right? So why not tell them they came 7 years ago?
Which country were they in?
Okay, what did you do?
Amir, who built Jerusalem?
Oh my God.
Okay, this way. We're going to look at the Quran today. The word of Allah, we're going to hear everything.
Okay, was it okay? One question I'm gonna ask you, and that's it. We can't. There's no point of using religion on this. On my you can't use my book.
Okay, can you see now?
It's gonna go against your own argument. It's gonna go against your own argument. 1400 years ago. 1400 years ago.
That's what you're trying to tell me today.
No. 1400 years ago.
Right now.
Hold on a second, bro.
You're Catholic right now.
You're the Catholic. You're the Murtad.
No, you said the word of Allah is wrong. You're a Catholic right now. If Muslims know that, they're going to kill me.
Stop using my scripture to justify your disgusting, filthy, doggy, criminal, Zionist, scumbag state, okay? My scripture, nowhere in there it says the land was called Israel, respectfully, okay? So stop doing blasphemy, stop mocking the verses from my book. Nowhere in there it talks about the land was called Israel. I gave you some examples. So the three things I told you. They spread corruption, they were spreading corruption, they killed multiple prophets, and they broke the covenant with God. That's it. What else do you want me to do? You mean slap me in the fucking face? And it wasn't called Israel 1400 years ago. That's the end of it. And this is why you cannot use my scripture. I know these Zionist scumbags like yourself always bring up this example. Oh, it's mentioned in your book, Bani Israel. Bani Israel is literally the name of the tribe. That's it. And I can't even call it Israel. It's blasphemous for me, the Muslim, to call it Israel because it's the name of the prophet, peace and blessing upon him.
That's right, Amir, but without using the scripture, who built Jerusalem in your opinion?
Oh my God, who built Jerusalem? You tell me, fascists.
No, I'm asking you the question. You don't need the scripture to answer the question. Yeah?
No, you tell me who built Jerusalem. I don't know. You tell me.
My understanding is the Hebrews built it.
Okay, Hebrews built it, and what happened to them?
I don't know, but that's what I hear they built it there.
Okay. How long did the kingdom of Israel last for?
I don't know, but I think even that.
Hey, so Quran chapter 5, verse 21.
The Hebrews are mentioned in the Quran.
Okay, Quran chapter 5, verse 21. What did you say?
The Hebrews are mentioned in the Quran.
Was it called Israel 1400 years ago? Hold on a second, fascist. Was it called Israel 1400 years ago? Oh, fascist, hang on, fascist, 1 second.
Okay.
I want to talk to this fucking retard. Was it called Israel 1400 years ago?
Was America called America 300
Was it called Israel, motherfucker? Was it called Israel 1400 years ago?
Was America called America 300 years ago?
Fuck America, fuck all these nations. I'm talking about, according to my scripture, motherfucker, oh my God.
Was Syria called Syria 300 years ago?
Oh my God. I asked you a yes or no question. If you can't answer it, I'll kick you down. I don't care. Stop mocking my verses. Stop mocking my holy scripture. You can't justify the fucking piece of shit criminal Zionist scumbag state. Fucking idiot. The Zionist scumbags, they would use the Quran verses to justify, Israel mentioned in there. Motherfucker, there's nowhere in there it's called the land was Israel.
Say that shit. You Allah, say that shit. You promise that shit.
Okay. Sit in the audience. Motherfucker, you like to do blasphemy. Sit in the audience, scumbag. And don't disrespect my prophet or Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Fucking asshole. Get lost. Fucking wants to justify Islam, the Jewish Zionist criminal state by using the words. Nowhere in there talks about a fucking state was called Israel, motherfucker.
Actually, though, what about the
son of a whore, not a bitch?
What about the Bani Israeli? That's in the Quran.
Bani Israel is named the tribe, actually.
Sorry?
It's named the tribe.
Yeah, the Bani Israeli is mentioned in the Quran, so there's some mention
but it's the name of the tribe. It's not the name of the man.
Yes.
You understand?
Yeah, I mean, there's no map in the Quran that describes ability.
Yeah, 1400 years ago, when the scripture was compiled, it wasn't called Israel. These motherfuckers, these Zionist scumbags, the fucking douchebags, He's from South Sudan, like he doesn't know his own history about South Sudan. He wanted to use my scripture to justify the existence of the Zionist criminal terrorist motherfucking state that was literally established by killing innocent people, butchering them, slaughtering them, doing massacres, ethnically cleansing Palestinians, and raping the shit out of them. And this motherfucker wants to justify, to twist the verses. Oh, this says this. Fucking idiot. I've heard a whole bunch of arguments from Zionist scumbags. This motherfucker is literally a fucking Zionist. And then he goes, "Oh yeah, I do this."
But Amir, the Quranic position on the Hebrews and the Israelites is complicated. It's not a straight out dismissal.
It's a straight. I told you this number of times from the Sunni side and Shia side. We have consensus on this. We use the Hadith corpus. And what else do? We use the Quran Kareem, the Hadith corpus, and we have consensus. Do you understand that part? So on a lot of these verses, we have consensus. We have understanding from the scholars. Just like on the Shia side, they have it done by Imam. All right. On the Sunni side, we have scholars. They're Imam and they're scholars, and we have consensus from the Sunni side that this is what it actually means, and then they connect the dots.
Okay, so in the school of Islam that you come from,
hey, what's up, Layla? Assalamu alaikum, and welcome, Omar. Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum assalam, Amir. How are you?
Doing good. Just it's like to piss me off.
So I know this is going to piss you off even more. This is going to piss you off even more.
Let's go. Bro, you are definitely a Quran only, man. I'm with you. Quran only is our fucking Catholics.
Catholics?
They're kafir, meaning they're disbelievers.
Well, that's probably accurate. Yeah. So okay, so let's get to.
That's probably accurate. now you're agreeing to it. Oh my God! Early on, I asked you about this. You're like, different interpretation and different this and different that. I'm like, seriously, bro?
I'll be honest with you. When I was at university, I met a Pakistani. He was a direct descendant of Muhammad, peace be upon him, and he believes that the wisdom divine to the Prophet was complete and sufficient.
What does that mean?
In fact, well, I mean, the verses within the Quran expressly describe completeness and sufficiency.
Okay, and what does it mean when you obey the messenger? It talks about obey the messenger and obey Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. I asked you this question early on. What does that mean? How do you obey the messenger? How do you obey the prophet, peace and blessing upon him? How do you obey the messenger, peace and blessing upon him?
Oh my goodness. Just let me.
Go on, tell me. Give me the answer, quick.
I'm not going to play apologetics or try to.
The Holy Scripture is word of God. It's not word of prophet, peace and blessing upon him. Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessing upon him, right? Okay, so how do we follow the Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessing upon him? Go on. I like to know your ideas. Go on.
Okay. Well, what was conveyed to me from the position of the Quranists is that when you refer to specific... come on. This is not an argument between us.
Okay, go on.
This is not an argument between us. I like your friendship and talking with you.
I like your friendship as well. No, I'm not gonna. I'm just funny to me. I've heard a lot of arguments. You see that brother guy here in the audience? He used to host a whole bunch of rooms against the Quran onlys on this app. And we found 100 different Quran onlys with different positions, each one of them. Go on, what is your position? What is your situation?
Amir, I agree with you. I've seen a lot of Quranists onlys give pretty silly arguments in defense and the apologetics, but I've also seen very convincing arguments as well. I will give you the most convincing argument that I've come across. It's when you refer directly to the surah about completeness and sufficiency. I'll find it. This is good to know anyway, because if you have arguments with like other Quranists, You might see where they come from.
There's no point. I mean, are you Quranist? You sound like one.
I'm just giving their position.
You wanted to start your fascist system based on Quran only concept. And then I gave you some details, and I think you thought about it. You're like, yeah.
No, I didn't want to start a fascist system based on Quran only concept.
That's what you were trying to do. You want to run a Sharia system based on Quran only concept.
No. What I described was the clerical fascism that is currently in Iran is what someone else in the room was saying that was somehow against Sharia law. But Iran do this. Iran has a clerical fascism. Okay, the Iranian constitution is a clerical fascism. So what you have is
Says who?
Well, that's how.
Can you bring me a statement from an imam that he agrees that it is based on imam fascism?
This is more taken from political analysts.
That's from people that are not Muslim.
Yeah, more than likely, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because they don't understand the Sharia system properly. That's the problem.
Says the pedophile.
Observers.
Who's a pedophile?
Now, okay, I will give the Quranist position. I'm not going to defend it. I'm not going to apologize for it. I'm not going to proselytize it to you.
Okay.
But the Quranist position, these are the two words, right? Completeness and sufficiency. This is how it's viewed through this, and it refers to particularly Surah Al-Ikhlas in chapter 112. The sincerity period. Let me see. Hang on.
How you doing, Layla? Are you okay? What's your situation today, Layla? You doing good?
Petrol prices going up. Interest rates went up. But
how much is the petrol price in Australia?
It's gone up to $3.89, I think. Interest rates just went up.
That's per liter, right?
Yeah.
That's expensive as hell, man.
But I actually don't mind it. I don't mind paying.
Of course, you support Iran.
100%.
Oh my God! Hey, let's say if Iran wasn't in the picture, okay, Layla. Let's say, right, hypothetically, let's say if Iran wasn't in the picture, would it hurt your pockets? Would you feel
No, if it's anyone, it doesn't have to be Iran, Amir. Anyone that is against Israel and the US, I would still have the same position.
No, let's say if it wasn't Israel or Iran, it was like, two different countries that are oil-filled countries like Saudi Arabia versus another, oil country, whatever, right? Would you be pissed off? You'd be like, yeah, these Wahhabis, these Saudis, and this and that.
I'll start protesting.
Oh, so you'll buy a scooter, I guess.
Wait, you're protesting for which side?
Okay, so if we're drawing
this guy woke up, Ramza finally woke up.
Yeah, I just woke up. Yeah.
He comes here to sleep in here.
I enjoy your voice.
A
lot of people come here to sleep.
I think most of it's from Surah Al-Baqarah, from 2 verses 1 to 5. Just quickly. 1. Alif Lam Mim. These are broken letters. Their specific individual meanings are known only to God. 2. This is the book about which there is no doubt, a guidance for those conscious of Allah. 3. Who believe in the unseen, establish prayer and spend out of what we have provided for them. 4. And
so what is your point? What is your point, Fascist?
Okay. The point is this: the surah in the Quran can be relied upon as a description that the Quran is complete and doesn't require other.
Okay, how do you obey that? There's a verse in the Quran that talks about obey the messenger, peace and blessings upon him, and obey Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. How do you do it?
Well, that's what the same verses are not inconsistent with that.
No, but how do you? Again, how do you obey? I'm asking you. There's a verse in there. I don't want to, dive into it because right now I'm in the process of chopping up some apples while it's been around.
Yeah.
How you doing today, Ronnie? Are you okay?
I'm doing good, alhamdulillah. How are you?
I'm still alive. I had somebody in here, some idiot Zionist come back. And, I wanted to use my scripture to, you wanted to use the Quran Kareem to justify the existence of this disgusting Zionist criminal state in the Middle East called Israel.
Amir, why is Amos calling you a kitchen?
Oh, is that Rahim?
Yeah, it's me.
Oh my God, what did you do with the name? You changed it? I thought it was somebody else.
I'm Palestinian now.
Oh my God. Where's Amos? Anyway.
I don't know, it's in the chat. It says, Amir is a chicken, a dictator.
I don't bring him up because the room gets so big, and all he does, he comes up and he started promoting his room in the big room. I'm like, no, you're not doing that. I moved him down.
Friday night, come to my room.
Yeah. I can't allow him to market his room because he's a disgusting Zionist criminal.
Yeah, no.
Well, anyway,
let Precious speak. I think he cannot wait. He's like very nervous.
No, I'm okay.
But how you been, Ronnie? Are you okay?
I'm okay.
I'm used to people talking over each other.
But I see like those big.
Congratulations! You got married. Is it true?
Yeah. Who's the husband? I mean,
I don't know. Was it McDonald's?
Which one is it today, Amir?
Oh, you tell me.
Know. You tell me. You ask me all the.
No, I just joke. It's pulling your leg.
If you find me one.
No, but how you been? You would not come up.
Listen,
okay?
your rooms, you're like famous now, super, super famous. I don't feel comfortable anymore to speak. Look at this. How many people are in here? Guys?
Amir is so happy. Amir is blushing red.
Yeah.
Amir,
guys, I have
you have to
been
keep that African warlord.
Now we're here, okay?
That African warlord going, because man, the numbers were climbing when he was animal. The numbers were going up.
That brother was funny as hell, man. But I had to move him down. I couldn't tolerate it. I got a headache. I was fasting.
I'm sorry. Man. Can I say hi to my friends up here? Tasneem, I have been calling you the past 20 minutes. I don't know what's going on. If it's your internet, call me back, okay? And hi to Bash. Hi to Palestine. Hi, see you down there. Keep shining, keep going. Hi, Ash. Who's here? And hi to all the Zionist bitches down there. Hi. Yeah.
I don't think there's any Zionists. Are there Zionists? Yeah, the Iranian ones are the Reza Pahlavi.
Yeah. They're the worst one.
Those are something else.
Interesting position, because you take a stance, and it's obviously anti-US, anti-Israel stance.
No, that's not my stance. No.
So you're just.
I told you, I love the people, American people. They're good people, but there's a lot of them. They're dumb retards. A lot of them. They don't know a lot of shit that goes on in the American system, but I can't really put the blame on them. The reason why, because people live hand to mouth in America, right? They live paycheck to paycheck, so they go to work in the morning, they come home, they spend time with the wife or whatever, and the kids, and then they watch TV. They watch a little bit of TV, and then they go to sleep. They check out a little bit of social media, and then they hit the bed. Right? They wake up the next morning, it's the same thing, same routine. And then on Sundays, if you're lucky, you might watch a movie with the family or this and that, or Saturday, have dinner, and it's the same life all over again. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of the people, they're just so busy, focused on earning money. So they don't really, they're not able to pay attention to politics as much. And that's where, I would call some of them are ignorant, some of them are dumbasses, and some of them I wouldn't even blame some of them. Because
in general, though, right? Yeah. I'd consider the United States as a selection process for psychopaths and sociopaths because it rewards those types of personality types. That's their social organisation. It's a selection. It's like if you're ruthless, you do well, and it selects for that.
I love the USA.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you, Michael.
Michael, I didn't know you were gay. Why are you gay? Are you gay?
Well, are you gay?
Why are you
gay? Why are you gay?
Because you made me gay.
Which closet did you come out? Is that the closet right behind you? Let me see. Nah.
Hello, Akbar.
Is that the closet?
Yeah,
you became Muslim as well.
He just
Did you
asked
become
the
Muslim
wrong
as well?
question. He just asked the wrong question. Who made me gay? We don't want to know that. That's your business. What a loser.
Oh my God, Layla, why are you hiding behind this profile? What is this?
What?
Where have you been, girl?
Are you the fifth born? Are you number 5 in the family?
Right, Donald Trump. He's awesome.
He's awesome, and you fucking.
Oh,
But no one likes Donald Trump like that, brother.
He's trying to be racist, but it's not working.
Yeah, it's not working.
How's the weather in Arizona? Is it hot? Is it hot?
That sounds like, if you like Donald Trump, you're right to say it. Yeah, that's pretty original.
Okay. Michael, are you a Zionist?
Well, I believe that
Do you support the attack on Iran? Do you support the attack on Iran?
you support the IRGC killing some people.
Yes.
No, I don't.
Why
Well, he doesn't
you
like it.
answer?
Me, I don't, but Hamza, he does support IRGC.
I literally, I'm so for it, Michael.
I feel that girls, there are any women that can't have the hijabs off. I'm sure they'd appreciate it.
Like, we don't need you to tell us that. Like I said before, we don't need. Listen,
He'll
like,
go as all Islamophobic now.
we don't need Bonnie Blue in Iran. We can leave Bonnie Blue to you guys.
Yo,
That's a lot of Australians Islamophobics.
Well, that's a made up word. There's no such thing as Islamophobic. Islam,
A lot of Australians are Islamophobics.
there's no such thing. And you can be Christian phobic.
Michael, can you please kindly mute up now? Thank you. Thank you for coming. Fascist, what was your question?
No, I wasn't making a question, but I think before some of the social...
Look, one thing that did kind of piss me off, you were trying to build your fascist or, Sharia system on Quran-only concept. That did kind of piss me off, right? Because if you look into the facts and whatever, it doesn't make sense. You can't build a Sharia system, and there's no countries out there that build their Sharia system only on the Quran Kareem. They always use hadith corpus, and then they have consensus. They got the scholarly opinion, what is right, what is not right, and slowly they're changing these things. They're changing these techniques. They're becoming more flexible.
I didn't prescribe anything. I didn't
know about Iran. So in Iran, they passed if they do catch 2 guys, right, gay guys, and doing whatever, and they arrest them. And one of the guys is probably gonna get offered a deal. Look, you get your private part chopped off, and you become a woman, and you'll be allowed back on the streets of Iran. That's what I'm saying.
What about the Queens of Palestine?
And the government pays for all of it. Like, I think they're top to bottom, they'll make you a woman.
What about the Queens of
Michael, if you're new to Clubhouse, Michael, there's an etiquette for. In this case, Amir is the dictator of this room. As much as he hates fascism, he's a fascist dictator of Amiristan or America, whichever one you prefer. And he dictates who comes to the microphone and who doesn't come to the microphone. And those who violate this constitution tend to just throw them down into the audience.
All right, in my opinion.
Okay. So, yeah, so continue.
No, I'm just saying that that was I found out I think from somebody from Iran that they have this type of thing that they pay for the whole thing from they'll convert. I mean they'll change the whole. It's like a reassignment surgery. Michael, do you want the reassignment surgery for free? You can go to Iran, man. They'll pay for it.
Here in Australia.
And you'll become a proper Muslim as well. And then once you come out of Iran, you'll be like looking like a female.
Oh, well, you should like that then, shouldn't you?
Oh, bro. Respectfully, I'm not into guys. Thank you.
Come on.
Anyways, fascist, so what's your...
Why can't people have a gym? Politically.
Yeah, so no, I wasn't prescribing any. I will say I am interested in the idea of how social organisation occurs under a scholarship, and so I do like the way the Iranian constitution works. Like to me, you might have different opinions, but like let's take any of the GCC states for example. Or if we take any of the other Islamic states that have been around, these dictators like Saddam Hussein or Assad or whoever, like choose whatever dictator. You say a lot of them have blood on their hands. Of course, that's obviously true. But
I didn't say a lot of them. I said all of them.
All of them, yeah. I mean, yeah. So, but they don't. None of these other Islamic states had the scholarship of the Quranic scholarship authorizing decision making.
Says who?
Okay, so who was the scholarship for Saddam Hussein?
We don't know. Do you know?
No, that's what I'm saying. It's like it's not immediately obvious in the Iraqi constitution.
Let's ask Layla here. Layla, did you like Saddam Hussein's the dictatorship system, or do you like this American system in Iraq?
I'd rather Saddam Hussein's.
But you do have to keep this in mind. He was a butcher, by the way.
Yeah, he was. I'm not saying he was a great guy, but...
so you supported some actions of Saddam Hussein. You didn't support all of it.
I support his idea of being against...
What the fuck? You support any kind of Saddam Hussein? What the fuck are you on?
Dude, you just gave Lana on me, relax.
On you, yeah. Hold on. What idea do you...
Hamza, I will say something.
Against
It's okay. We want this to happen. Hold on. Let's see what this goes.
Against America. That's the idea. That's the idea that I support.
Watch Hamza crash out right now. He's going to crash out. Watch.
Anything else?
Before Hamza crashes out, it's important to know that Saddam was America.
Exactly.
He was essentially a representative of America. If you have a problem with America, you have a problem with Saddam.
Okay, but how many Iraqis have died during Saddam Hussein compared to America? 1 million people died because of America.
Saddam was America, though. Saddam was representing America.
People want saying
there's no differentiation. It comes down to number of deaths.
If you compare the numbers, during Saddam was less. America.
Saddam was obviously U.S. defiant.
And can we not sugarcoat it, Layla? He was the best human being on this planet. Hamza, can you crash out really quick? Hurry up, man.
No, I mean, all jokes aside.
Yalla, baby, come on.
Hamza, it's Ramadan, and you just gave me Lana because I said he doesn't support.
Wow, you gave your sister Lana? Stop for a I don't want to bro zone, sister zone.
That's my bad, so I'm a
So look, what I see, Ayatollah Khomeini was not a psychopath. Okay, he was a spiritual
This is
guide.
the part where you need to. Okay, this is the part where we need to be very careful what we say about Sayyid Ali Khamenei. So we need to be very, very careful. Yeah. Don't.
Yeah, but
call
I
him
think.
a
I like this girl. Okay, okay.
I didn't call him a psychopath.
Wow, he likes this
Hussein.
girl.
I said Saddam Hussein was a psychopath. There's no doubt about that. Okay, but Khamenei was not a psychopath. I mean, what the United States have done to kill him, I think it's disgusting. Okay, and this is why I will say it again. I like the idea of Imam scholarship being the authority of regime.
It's Wilayat al-Faqih. It's Wilayat al-Faqih.
Yeah, Hamza, about Slawemba's preference for Saddam over Americans, there is unanimity between Muslims in Australia, I believe, that the Western world, and they're in the Western world observing the evils of the Western world, they can see the corruption and the disillusionment that they're infecting the Middle East with. So there will be some people who are, even my father, you know, when they killed Saddam Hussein, we sat back and we said it's disgusting what they did. Even Saddam Hussein, we said it's disgusting what the United States are doing in the Middle East. Even with the death of Saddam Hussein, as bad as he was, right? But we can't compare the Ayatollah Khomeini to this Saddam Hussein. This Ayatollah was a pretty good guy. Like, he was a good guy.
Good in what sense, my friend?
Even to the degree that he did everything, I think, so far to protect his people, in spite of the threats that were surrounding Iran. But even this bullshit that they had nuclear weapons, I mean, the man put a fatwa.
He complied, bro. Even the nuclear deal, he complied, and they still attacked him.
Yes, exactly. And this is why this situation disgusts me more than anything. I think Amir is not going to agree with this, but I think the current regime in Iran
I don't
has been
agree with
best.
this.
Yeah,
I don't agree with you either.
I think the Islamic constitution in Iran has been the best Islamic state there's ever been.
Again, it's not fascism.
In what sense, my friend? I mean, the currency is gone. You know, it's been gone for 30 years.
That's due to sanctions.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
I mean, look, currency, I don't think is a good measure of.
All right, so the economy is gone for 30 years. Excuse me, my friend. The economy is gone for 30 years. The Iranian people are suffering in Iran. Okay, so I'm not sure where you're talking from right now. Maybe the US.
Obviously,
enjoying Starbucks and Pepsi, you know. And
you support Pahlavi, yeah? You like Pahlavi, yeah? That's why you're here, yeah? To promote Pahlavi. You're here to promote Pahlavi, is that correct?
I'm here to what?
You're here to support the return of King Pahlavi to Iran.
Not necessarily, no. But you're accusing Saddam.
Not a supporter of Pahlavi either. I'm from.
You're accusing Saddam Hussein of being a psychopath, but you're not accusing Khomeini for going to war with Iraq for 8 years in the 80s.
Iraq attacked Iran first. So
Okay, but Khomeini he initiated this war.
What do you expect?
In a religious way. Excuse me, miss. He initiated this war based on religious.
But Iraq attacked first.
But it was more like Sunni versus Shia, you know. So it's not like.
Yeah, but Iraq attacked first.
But Khomeini is a psychopath too, and he kills his people. So
that's what you think. That's what you know it. I know it. We all know it in the country.
Excuse me. You know it. I know it. We all know it. I'm Egyptian, by the way. I don't have any problem with
damn
Iraq.
it. So you're African.
Yes, I'm African. So what do you mean I'm African? Yes, I'm African.
Let me ask him some questions. Hang on a second, guys. Hang on. So, Jonathan, brother, can you please tell me, Israel did a blockade on Palestinians in 2007. Why the fuck did Egypt cooperate with Israel to do a blockade on the Rafah border crossing?
Because at that time, Egyptian government did not agree with everything that Hamas does.
It did not agree to rule over. It's literally an organization that runs Gaza Strip.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you know.
So do you support? Did you support the decision?
Information about Mubarak, he tried many times, and Sadat, he tried many times to guarantee much bigger land than Palestine today has. But the Palestinians denied the conversation.
I'm asking you about the blockade, and you give me a different answer.
Okay, why did Egypt?
The blockade, yeah. Did you support it?
At that time, I was young, so.
Okay, so do you support it? Now you know the facts. Do you support it?
The blockade that Egypt did against Gaza.
2007. Against Gaza, yeah, 2007.
I'm not aware actually of what you're talking about, but
you can look it up. But take what I said at face value. Do you condemn it?
Do I condemn it? As an Egyptian?
Yes, as an Egyptian. Do you condemn that particular action of the government of Egypt that did it?
Well, I need to know much more information.
I just told you.
Right.
Hold on, Jonathan. I just told you.
Yes, bro.
I'm not sure if you're biased about certain things.
I just told you something.
Certain answers, so I'm not sure.
I just told you take my thing at face value. I'm telling you the truth, and I'm Muslim, by the way, and I'm sure you're Muslim as well, right?
No.
Oh, are you a Christian?
Yes.
Okay. So my question, let's take it a hypothetical. If it is, would you condemn it?
As I said, I need to read much more.
No, I'm saying if it did happen, would you condemn it?
Okay, I mean they block things getting in Gaza from Egypt.
They cooperated with Israel. Israel did all the blockade. It was about 7 border crossings, or 6.
Okay.
5 of them were controlled by Israel, and then 1 of them was controlled by Egypt. And Egypt cooperated with Israel, and they did the border crossing. They closed it as well.
Well, so from your words, I understand that you don't agree what Egypt did back then.
What do you mean I don't agree? Nobody would agree in the right mind that why the hell would you do a blockade? And this is the reason why they expanded the tunnels, and all the shit was coming into the tunnels because they were under heavy blockade for over 10 years or 15 years.
Right. Well, Egyptian government, they have very different thinking about than you're thinking about the Palestine case. So everyone has a different opinion about it, The Arabs have different opinion about it. They don't do shit also, so Iranian they say we care, but they don't do anything also. So they only say it, but they don't do anything. What did Iran do for Gaza during the war with Israel? Nothing, right? But they say that they love Gaza and they will die for Palestine.
I'm not talking about Iran, bro. I don't know.
But I'm just telling you, I'm just stating facts as well, right?
I'm not talking about Iran. I'm talking about Egypt. What part of that don't you understand?
I know, but I'm just referring that Iran also that says that we love Gaza.
I'm not talking about Iran, bro. They're literally the border. Hold on. Does Iran has a border with Gaza, or Egypt has a border with Gaza?
Egypt.
Who has a border next to next to Gaza Strip? Give me the names of the countries.
Egypt and Jordan.
Egypt and Israel, right?
And Lebanon.
Okay. A question again for you. It's actually a total is 6. Are you going to condemn the action of Egypt for closing the border?
Why are you trying to put me in the spot? I don't understand.
I'm asking you a question. That's a legitimate question to ask an Egyptian person.
My opinion is
Condemn it. No, it doesn't matter. Condemn the actions of your country leader that literally did border, blockade on the border, and because of the actions, the shit could not come through. Even, not to mention, even the fucking the tools that they use for C-section, when they, how they chop up like the cut off the mother's the stomach of a woman to take the baby out. Even those tools weren't allowed. There's a lot of shit that could not come in. They had to freaking expand the freaking tunnel all the way to Egypt and get their shit out of Egypt and bring it back inside Gaza. And in 2013, 2014, the Egyptian court came out. They passed a bill. They passed a law, and the court of inside Egypt to blow up the tunnels. So the court approved it. Then they brought in the fucking idea into Egypt to show them, look, we're about to blow up these tunnels. Then they blow up the fucking tunnels. That's what happened.
Oh yeah, this is happening in 2015. Yeah.
Yeah, my question again to you: do you condemn the actions of your government for doing a blockade and then blowing off the fucking the tunnels, so none of the shit could come in anymore?
I don't. Regarding to the tunnels, I don't condemn the tunnels because the tunnels caused many problems for Egypt.
Okay, forget the tunnels. Do you condemn closing off the Rafah border crossing? Do you condemn the Egyptian government for that?
Do I condemn it? Of course, you want me to give you a certain answer. I know, but I'm not gonna give you an answer. So.
No, have some balls. You're condemning my country, Iran. You're talking shit about everything. You're condemning tunnels, and you don't have balls to condemn something as simple.
You're biased to something too, right? You have to be biased towards something. Are you convincing yourself that you're not biased?
In Palestine.
So you're nationalistic. So you're nationalistic. It's all right. Even if your government does something crazy or crazy, disgusting thing, you would defend it. Okay, good. We'll keep doing that. Okay. Let's go over it. In 2023, after 7th of October, for the first 6 months a year, the border was open. People can go in. After that, they started charging $2,500, $5,000, $10,000. Do you condemn what was being charged at the border?
Yes, I condemn that. Yeah, I condemn that.
Okay. Moving on. The A truck that's coming in from Egypt into Gaza, per A truck was being charged $5,000 to $20,000. Do you condemn that part?
Yeah, I condemn these parts.
Do you condemn that part? But then the Rafah border crossing, you're not going to condemn. Okay. All right. Keep cherry picking shit, man. Anyways.
This is a hard question. Do you condemn October 7th?
What do you mean? We want October 7th. But you have to admit it, Egypt is the only country that Israel took a land from it and then Egypt returned it back. Anywhere you go, Israel take a land, never bring it back, unless Egypt. Is it true, right?
Are you proud of that?
I mean, we've taken our land back, so.
Such proud people. I wish I was Egyptian.
Yeah, you think so? I mean, listen, I love Iran. Iran had an empire for probably 300 years, but to be honest, it was not as great as Egyptian empire. So, Egypt produced much more mathematics, art, and art crafts, temples, a valley of king and queens, the pyramids itself, a lot of mathematics behind the pyramids. So.
There you go, another reason I wish I was Egyptian.
Anyways, so what I would tell you is before you point fingers at other countries, I would suggest you to, what you can condemn about your own country,
I don't think you should be pointing fingers at other countries. That was my whole point behind it. You know how you brought up the Iran thing and this thing? I would suggest you look into the history of Egypt, how Egypt is working deeply together with Israel. The Egyptian government, not the people. People, they don't stand with Israel. There's a lot of good people inside Egypt. They stand with Palestinians. But when it comes down to the Egyptian government, El Sisi, yeah, they have a pretty good relationships. And this is why prior to 7th October, 10 days prior to it, Egyptian government warned Netanyahu that there's going to be attack on Israel. So Egypt works with Israel.
So you want Egypt to do everything, but you're not asking Saudi Arabia to do anything. You're not asking.
So let's go into the numbers. So Saudi Arabia.
These countries.
Hold on. I'm gonna educate you today. Middle Eastern countries, right? You haven't looked into the research. I did my research. Middle Eastern countries have spent over $50 billion into Palestinian cause. From 2000 to up to 2020, they funded Palestinians about up to $50 billion. All that money, you know, their economy depends on Israeli economy. They don't have economy, by the way. Gaza, there's no economy. Same thing with the West Bank. You know why? It's because of the fucking occupation. And why is the occupation? Because of the disgusting Zionist criminal state. And Egypt, when Egypt captured Gaza in 1948 up till 1967 or whatever, they decided to let Gaza go. You know, me and we had a Palestinian brother here. We were debating Egypt should have kept it. But, you know, I think it probably became a security concern because Egypt knew that these people are going to rebel against Israel because Israel did not allow them into Israel. I mean, the people that lived in Gaza, the Palestinians are going to rebel against Israel, and Egypt might not be able to protect them. And, you know, Egypt was looking for self-interest, I believe. So that's why Egypt gave up Gaza Strip. And plus, you know, it belonged to the Palestinians, and the West Bank, in 67, was captured by Israel. And Israel pretty much occupied it. So both of the places, West Bank, Gaza, and East Jerusalem, is under occupation. And all of their economy, it depends on what? Israeli economy. There was a lot of people, I would say 50 to 100,000 people that would go into Israel for cheap labor. And after 7th of October, they were all kicked out. They brought in a whole bunch of fucking Indians from India, a full truckload of them. No offense to anybody from India in here. And the reason why I said this, because they rather bring people from outside countries instead of hiring Palestinians because of racism. You know, the amount of racism that's against Palestinians.
You're blaming everything on Egypt right now, or what?
Did I say I'm blaming everything?
Well, you sounds like that. You sounds like, Egypt, because of Egypt, the West Bank gone, the blah, blah, blah gone, you know.
Egypt did give up Gaza, by the way. Gaza was under Egyptian control.
No, was the
That's part of history. That's part of history.
No. Wait. Was under the Ottoman Empire control, right?
I'm talking about 1948, after the so-called war.
Under the British control.
Hold on a second. After 1940, after the so-called war, Egypt captured Gaza up to 1967.
Wait. And Egypt was under what?
Egypt was under what?
Under the British, the monarchy of King Farouk, which is backed by the British, right?
What year to what year?
48, or King Fuad, King of Egypt, 48.
Okay.
And King of Egypt was basically an ally to the British family, completely.
Okay. Did you guys have a full sovereignty?
No, because Egypt was under the Ottoman Empire, and the Ottoman Empire left Palestine to who? So the British, right?
Are you mixing the years? Are you talking about after 48?
What are you referring to exactly?
What year are you talking about that Egypt was under which control?
48.
Okay,
I'm gonna have to fact check you, bro.
Oh, fact check, man. Egypt gained independence in 56.
That's actually true.
Actually, there's a lot of, not a lot, but there's a minority of Egyptian Palestinians, yeah?
No, I mean,
Yeah.
I never seen one.
Yeah, they even some of the surnames, like Al-Masri, this is one of the most common surnames in Palestine. It literally means the Egyptian.
Absolutely. I mean, there's some, yeah, absolutely, but it's not like regular to see them in Egypt.
All right. So Egypt was not under full British control in 1948. British military occupation began in 1882. Formally ended this troop withdrawal in 1956.
Okay, but under what king? 1948.
Yeah, 1882, British invades during
No, I know the British
War.
left. I know the British left Egypt, but the remnants. You think? Are you thinking just they left? So they left everything literally, like in literal meaning. They left the people there, their alliance, their allies there, everything in the government. The king, which is appointed by the British, is there. So it's a British. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So Nasser, took forced his final evacuation for independence by June 1956, after Suez Crisis. Yeah, so you got your full independence, whatever, by the June 18, 1956.
Yes.
Yeah, so you did have part of it was controlled by the British, and Gaza was under Egyptian control up to 1967. Yep. But anyways, what do we got? Yep. You want to say something?
Yeah.
Sir, with all due respect, I wrote a note in the chat section whenever you have the chance, and you could give me a chance to talk. I'm from Iran myself. And
sure. You want to speak? Go on, speak.
Yes, sir. Well, I have always been in support of Palestinian people. I came to the United States about right during the revolution, a few years before. I remember when I was 12th year getting my high school degree, we were in opposition to Pahlavi's regime, and I was a 17-year-old boy in opposition to Pahlavi's regime, to overthrow Shah's regime. And we were in the streets of Los Angeles protesting for Palestine. And if you do your fact check, the slogan back there was, "We are Palestine." It doesn't matter, even if you're from China, you're Palestine. Even if you're from Iran. So this is not just for the fact that Islamic Republic, which does stoning people to death, medieval Islamic regime. I love all Muslims, and I'm a Muslim myself, but we would not allow a medieval regime. And now, since you did talk about, sir, about Iran-Iraq war, Ayatollah Khomeini, right at the beginning, he said, we're going to go conquer all the way to Jerusalem. Therefore, Palestine was a good reason, and he started supporting Palestine. As I said, it's not a big deal to support Palestinian. Any human being from Africa, from Czechoslovakia, should be a Palestine, because this is a ridiculous thing that has taken place. Now, we cannot mix these two, because Islamic Republic is promoting terrorism through other things, which I don't want to say anything bad. And I'm not in support of Pahlavi. I am not in support of any of the opposition to Islamic Republic. I was born in a family that, if you remember, 1953 coup d'etat by CIA overthrew Dr. Mossadegh, who was pro-West, pro-East, educated man, not like Shah of Iran, who was the womanizer, who was had sabak, who was thinking about his underbelly more than anything else. And of course, he took us to the front, and we moved forward compared to Islamic Republic. If you want to know the exact number, I would say plus 600%. We were better in many ways, but we were worse in other ways. So it doesn't matter where you're from, my dear. I am on the side of Palestine. I protest Israelis, I condemn Israelis, the occupation of Israel. I condemn Trump for the fact that wants to bring an Israeli mayor or somebody spokesman. I could be wrong, please correct me on that. However, I do support Mr. Trump getting rid of these terrorist people in my country which have taken place. Anybody with the right mind in the world, Jewish or Muslim or Christian, Chinese or black or white or Russian, should be in support of Palestine, which you know that, and I know that everybody in the bottom of their heart. But you guys are thinking that Islamic Republic, for the fact that, oh, they're coming to help Palestine. No, sir. They want to expand Shiaism. Go do your fact check. Ayatollah Khomeini, when he came to the power, and the lady said Iran started the war. Even though I'm against Iranian government and Islamic Republic, but Mr. Saddam Hussein made a big mistake. Manipulating Iran, and he started the war. That's why Saddam Hussein, and how stupid my government, not my government, but the government that took over my country, the terrorist regime, even Iraqis, and Saddam Hussein was going to pay back all the damages, and he didn't accept it. Please go do these fact checks. I am not supporting my country because Iranian people are good people, but we are under the oppression of a fanatic regime, my dear. We love Palestine. I say it to my Jewish friends. Even Jewish Iranians love Palestine, if you want to know. I have many Jewish Iranian friends who are Persian, Jew, proud to be Iranian.
But you support bombing your country?
No, sir, Iran is different than what is Poland. If you ask a Polish Jewish,
No, I'm asking you, do you support bombing your country?
No, sir, I'll answer your question. Let me just finish this. A Polish.
You're going on a monologue, man. I don't want to hear the monologue. Please, respectfully, it's a dialogue.
They say they hate Poland, but an Iranian Jew say, I am Iranian first, I am Persian, then I am Jewish. This is the difference, sir. Okay, now what's your question?
You support Trump bombing your country?
I support Trump and Israel to get rid of this MFKERS.
So you stand with Israel? You stand with Israel?
They're just targeting the oppressive people.
Oh,
they're
no,
not bombing
Iranian
people, sir.
They did. They bombed the school. They bombed the school. They bombed the school.
Sir, with all due respect,
this guy sounds like a terrorist himself. He sounds like a terrorist.
Just last month, 3 million in Iran, they killed 30,000 people, sir.
Bro, shut your mouth, man. I'm talking about you support, you and Iranian.
I support anybody. I support.
Hold on a second. Hold on.
Czechoslovakia to go to get rid of these people. I am not a Trump supporter, my love. I am not a Trump supporter.
Okay. You support Israel to attack your country and America to attack your country. America used a Tomahawk missile to bomb that school. That there was.
Why did you close my microphone?
I closed everybody's mic because you.
You wanted to say what you think. Let other people talk. I'm not disrespecting. You're like a 5-year-old kid. You're opening the room, talking about 17 days war, and you're just talking about Palestine. We know Palestine is being oppressed, but don't mix these two. Thank you, sir.
You support Israel.
Microphone. We don't respect, but don't be disrespectful just because you have the green thingy. Allow people to talk. Yes, sir. I support Palestinian people.
You support Israel to attack your country.
Israel is the same country that genocided Palestinians, you idiot. Oh my God.
From Africa, from Czechoslovakia.
That makes you a Zionist, by the way. That makes you a Zionist. Do you understand?
I don't want to mix.
That makes you a Zionist. Do you understand that?
I do not support Zionism, sir. I do not support
Amir, not understanding, Amir, 1 second, Amir, 1
Sir,
second.
I kiss your hand and your cheeks.
Morgan.
Come and help me to get rid of these people.
Morgan.
Stone people to death.
1 second, yeah. 1 second, Morgan. Using the same logic. Morgan, Amir, if you use the same logic, would you say to a Nazi in 1930, would you like the U.S. To come bomb Germany?
Sir,
same logic, right?
What Nazi are you talking about? What Nazi?
I am not.
Okay, if you were talking to a German, 1 second, Morgan.
That you cannot even defend. You cannot even criticize your own Egyptian government because you're a bias.
You're not gonna shut the fuck up. I want you to shut it. Shut it. I don't wanna hear you bullshit. Shut the fuck up. It's not on you anymore. Stop dominating my fucking room. Stop dominating my fucking room. It's not your space. Stop. You're a terrorist fucker. You're a Zionist scumbag. At one side you support Palestinians. On the other side you support the disgusting Zionist criminal state that genocided Palestinians, over 70,000 of them, to attack your country and kill innocent civilians in Iran. Motherfucker, just shut your fucking mouth. You're a Zionist scumbag. Fucking idiot. Who does that? Who does that? Yes, who does that? Because you like to freaking, go on a monologue. I told you this room is not
You are a fascist. You gotta help Palestine.
Okay, just
you are a fascist.
No, be quiet a little bit, please. Please,
keep me out of the room.
I don't want to hear your stupid voice.
So why he is not getting Saddam Hussein asked for attacking Iran with the same logic?
Cannot help. You cannot close people's mouths. You could close my microphone. You could teach me how. But you have a thought.
Go down. Move it to the audience.
He would not shut up, That's the problem. Be quiet, man. I need to talk. This is not your room.
I like you to speak. Because you're a fascist.
Be quiet. You're a fascist. You're a dictator.
You don't understand. You accuse.
Put the joint down. Put the joint down.
No, it's okay. It's okay. We're enjoying it. We're having some fun. Having some fun.
You are yourself. You are it yourself.
Brother, mute yourself. Let's have a conversation rather than. Oh my God.
He doesn't want to mute, bro. That's a problem.
I want to have a conversation with him.
We can have a conversation with someone that's unreal.
You cannot have a conversation with this idiot, bro.
We can.
Kick me out of the room.
No, we don't need to kick you out. We can have a conversation. Brother, stay calm.
No, we're gonna have to use a dictatorship right now. Move him down, man.
Yeah, I know. It's very easy for you.
No,
you're a fanatic.
No, we're not fanatical.
Sometimes you have to love dictatorship, man. Move him down.
Yeah, I know. Just say what you want.
This isn't fair. Why are you getting called the fascist?
For last 8 years, they're not making the country back because they have stupid leaders like you, like Yasser Arafat. Rabin was giving everything back to Palestine.
Arafat
was so stupid.
What's the truth will come out? What's the truth is coming out? He doesn't like Palestinians. He's such an idiot.
You are such a childish mentality. Mr. Isaac Rabin lost his life.
Let it out. Old man, let it out. Old man, let it out, old man.
People in the government, your fellow.
You can perfect this animal. Say that as many times as you can.
So look, this is the position this person holds. He supports Palestinians, but he wants Israel and America to attack his own country.
I want you to help me to get rid of them too. I want the whole world to help me.
Oh my God, you want Israel to help you? Israel is a Zionist state.
I don't care. Israel is
You're a Zionist scumbag.
And we are thankful.
Look at him. now you're shouting.
But I condemn Israel. You are so
All right, we
strong.
need to
condemn
listen to
Israel.
Morgan.
Palestinians.
Morgan,
Are you stupid or you don't have a brain?
It's not Morgan, bro. It's
You are
Mehragan.
Morgan.
No, you can't. You think
It's
I'm
Mehragan, bro. It's not Morgan, Jonathan.
I'm in support of Dr. Mossadegh.
No, it's Mehragan.
Mehragan, you take a deep breath. Wusan.
So here's the deal. So Ndako, what do you think about this? He condemns Israel, and he supports Palestinians. Israel committed genocide, and he wants his country attacked by Israel. Make it make sense. Yes.
So I don't know Mehragan.
Since you're talking about
really,
it, would you allow
tell
me
you.
to talk for 30 seconds?
He wants a man, bro. For 30 seconds, you've been talking for a while.
Amir, let him talk. Mehragan, manam Irani, I'm begging.
You elaborated, you used my name. Of course, I told you anybody on the globe, on the world, should be on the side of Palestinians because Israel has done unjust things for last 80 years plus for last 20 years. They have been very bad with Gaza. I talked with many of my Israeli friends who are in opposition to Israeli government, and they agree with me. Back then, 20 years ago, if you remember, 2015 or 12 it was, when they were demolished Gaza.
Do you support Trump and Israel to attack your country?
I don't support Trump. I don't support Zionism. I kiss your, rear end and Mr. Trump and Mr. whatever his name is.
Netanyahu.
Yes, I kiss your hand, your butt, your cheek.
That's enough. That's enough.
Your butt. You said your other people who have different mentality.
Mehragan, let me talk to you for a second.
Talk to me. Are you a supporter of Pahlavi or Islamic Republic or none of them?
I don't support either one.
Okay, sir, go ahead.
Yeah. So my question is, if you support U.S. and Israel because they're taking out IRGC heads of state, correct?
Not only I support them, I love every bomb that is going to kill this bastard on terrorist regime. Yes, sir.
Okay. But let me ask you something. Is your eventual goal a regime change in Iran? Is that what you want?
For last 47 years, yes. I said when I was in the street of Los Angeles, I was in the protest at the age of 16 or 17.
Oh my God, you're in Los Angeles. I'm Los Angeles as well.
Let me just talk to him. Let me just talk to him. Okay,
you sound
I have to hit the bed. I can only give you 4 minutes.
and you sound like you know it all.
No, I'm not very young, but thank you for the compliment.
But you sound like you know it all. Go ahead, ask me.
No, relax please, because I can concentrate.
I shut up.
Relax, turn the mic off. What the mic off?
Hold on, let me...
That's not democratic, my brother.
آقای مهرگان اجازه بده از بزرگیتون یه لحظه خواهش میکنم. بذار میخوام باهاتون صحبت کنم ولی انگلیسی صحبت میکنم که بچه
English, come on, man.
I'm trying to establish a rapport with them so we have a good back and forth, okay? So Mehragan, the regime change, do you think it could happen with just aerial strikes from U.S. and Israel? Do you think that's possible?
You asked me a question. Do I have at least 30 seconds to answer you, or I have to say yes?
Yeah. No.
If you read the history correctly, we have to learn from people of Spain. They kicked the fanatic Islam out of their country back in old days, right? And they had a lot of help from outside help to kick the fanatic. The good Muslims are good Muslims, like good Christians, like good Jews. The fanatic Jews, I don't support. The fanatic Muslims, I don't support. Okay, I shut up.
Okay. I know, but that's not my question. My question is, with a aerial strike only from U.S. and Israel, do you think that can lead to regime change?
I'm not a colonel in the army. I don't know these things.
Okay, so Mehragan, let me put it to you this way then. Okay, I'll give you my opinion, and then you can tell me if you disagree with it and why you disagree.
Yes, go ahead.
I don't think a regime change can come without boots on the ground in Iran. And furthermore, a lot of Iranians say that we support U.S. and Israel because we feel we have common interests. We have a common enemy, right? But what they don't tell you is where do our interests diverge? Okay, so if the common interest is getting rid of heads of state of IRGC, that may be in alignment, right? But what if I were to tell you Israel and the U.S., their primary goal is to keep Iran weak, supposedly, okay? And if that means Iran gets balkanized, if that means it falls into a failed state, to them, that's still checkmark. Their goal is accomplished.
You sound like you do support Islamic Republic, but you're
No, I don't. No, I don't.
These are all
I
the
don't.
bullshit.
No,
propaganda.
I don't. I honestly, I don't. Hold on. Listen.
You guys go with
Meragon, Feshayna, Yella.
You see, I have a name, I have an identity. You're a taco truck.
Okay.
You have no identity.
You can be upset. You can be upset. But you're not attack the argument.
Can you not do the sound effects?
Because you don't have an answer. Okay, no, you shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. I try to talk to you very respectfully. Yeah, you shut the fuck up. Okay? Listen. Go. What do you Listen, old man. You're not gonna revolution.
Award-winning artist.
No, you're not gonna do anything.
Fuck you.
Go.
Motherfucker, you motherfucker.
You're not scaring anyone. You're not scaring anyone. Man, they're going chip and shut yes, yo.
Fuck you, Taco Bell. Taco Bell, you have no identity. You have addiction.
That's
You
right.
have the fear.
That's right.
You're a
That's
decent
right.
no identity. Unfortunately,
Yeah,
you're
ask your
relax, motherfucker.
No, let him have an aneurysm. No, let him have an aneurysm. Because he can't attack any of the points. Therefore, he has to reserve to ad hominem attacks because he knows there's no answer.
You know what? You really cornered me, and I don't have any. I feel
You don't.
I feel so weak.
Meragon.
You cyber.
No
identity. Why do you interrupt me?
No, I'm not done talking. I'm not done talking.
Because
I tried talking to you
You're trained very well. Islamic Republic pays you.
And now you're gonna sit like a little good boy. You're gonna sit like a good boy. You're gonna sit like a good boy. And you're gonna listen. I'm gonna pat you on your head like a good little boy.
You gotta let him stop, man. We can't control them anymore.
This guy's gonna have a stroke.
Stay muted, Jonathan.
This guy's gonna have a stroke.
I want to hear
a fucking question.
Fuck you, you cyber. No identity. You are from Iran, unfortunately. Iran is a very big country. Don't worry about my stroke. I like to have a stroke. What is your business?
Maybe that'll make your brain work a little bit. Because right now,
we are not
room temperature. You have a room temperature IQ.
Okay, Ted, would you please tell him not to?
Hey, no, I'm gonna talk to you. You don't like it? Go sit in the audience,
Ted,
old
I'm
bitch.
talking to the
Go sit in the audience.
You motherfucker.
Go sit in the audience.
You cannot talk to me.
Go fuck up. Nobody, you have.
Talking, I will talk.
No, you're not gonna shut me up, old man.
Fuck you, you're not gonna
Go sit down, old man. Go sit down, old man. Go trim your mustache.
You motherfucker.
You haven't shaved your mustache since Mohammed Reza Shah's time. You haven't trimmed your mustache. Do you want me to send you a beard trimmer? Do you want me to send you a beard trimmer?
Followers.
Do you want me to send you a beard trimmer? Do you beer
respect
trimmer?
the taco trucks.
Do you want me to send you a beer trimmer?
I am
Do you want me to send you a beer trimmer?
I am
You want me to send you a beer
respectfully
trimmer?
asking, as long as you keep me on this stage, I will keep my microphone open as long as this piece of shit Iranian
Piece of shit is you. You're the terrorist because your dumb fuck Iran international narrative is going to get a lot of Iranians killed, and it's going to be a failed state, and nothing's going to happen, and the IRGC is going to remain, and you're going to lose on every single front. You're going to lose. You're going to lose. You're going to lose. You're going to lose.
You know how much
you're gonna lose.
Getting at $50 an hour.
I wish I was getting paid.
Money.
These are my own. This is my own money. Yeah. You don't have an answer.
I know.
Sit your ass down. You don't have an answer. Sit your ass down. You don't have an answer. Sit your ass down. You don't have an answer. You're afraid. You're insecure. You're insecure. You're insecure. You're insecure. You're insecure. Do you pee on your balls? Do you pee on your balls? Do you pee on your balls?
In the streets of Tehran.
Do you pee on your balls?
60,000.
You know nobody's listening to you. No one's listening to you. No one's listening to you, man. No one's listening to you, old man. No one's listening to you, old man. Nobody's listening to you. No one's listening to you. Nobody. La 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 la. La 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 la.
You see, I will talk.
Nobody gives a fuck about you. Nobody gives a fuck about you. Nobody gives a fuck about you. Nobody gives a fuck about you, bitch. Nobody gives a fuck about you. Nobody gives a fuck about you. You're gonna get. You're gonna. It's because of you. They're gonna turn Iran into Syria because of dumb fucks like you. Dumb fucks like you. No, you piece of shit's your mother. Piece of shit's your mother. They shit you out of her ass. That's whose problem this. Your mother should have swallowed you, Mexican. Remember that, Mexican. That agenda.
I moved him down. He was
firing. Put your gun away, Taco.
5 minutes.
Oh yeah, no. I wasn't even revving more than 2,000 RPM, guys. That's nothing. You think this old man with the fucking 70s mustache is gonna intimidate me?
Taco, you didn't tell us that you supported the Islamic Republic.
I don't support the Islamic Republic.
Alright, I gotta hit the guys. So it was a good one. Before I go to sleep, thank you, and I'll see you guys. This is Taco. I don't think you should get involved when I'm trolling somebody. You know why? Because I could smell, what is it called? Scumbag miles away. You know what he said? He supported Palestinian cause.
Yeah.
He's not a Zionist. Yet he wants Israel and America to attack his own country.
No, I get it, and that's why
a Zionist position.
I said because when I told him what all these guys like to say is, we have a common enemy, we have a common purpose, we have a common goal, and I said, that's great. You have one goal, okay? Your first priority, maybe they're fourth and fifth. You got to look at where your goals diverge, and that's what set him off. Because he didn't want to think about that.
All the dots. Not everybody can.
He didn't want to think about that. Yeah, and that's why it angered him, because I think it registered that, what if they do want to balkanize us? What if they do want us to be a failed state just to be weak? That's what set him off. Because he doesn't have an answer to it. So what does he do? Curses, ad hominem attacks. Yeah, that's it. That's fine. But he has to live with himself in the mirror if any of those things do happen to him.
Well, have a good night, guys, and I'll see you guys later today, right? Have a good one.
See you later.
Bye-bye. Assalamu alaikum.
you to use their EBT. The parents are.
Hold on.
Whenever you people hear that they're not taking advantage of our benefits, that's a fucking lie. We need to make it so uncomfortable for them to fucking live here that they're not going to want to be here.
In your example, is the child a citizen?
Because if you get reported to HUD, you're fucked.
Listen.
In your example, is the child a citizen?
I don't give a fuck if they're a citizen or not. Their parents.
So I don't even know what you're on about anymore.
Yeah, you should know exactly.
Doesn't matter if they're a citizen.
It's very fucking simple. It's very simple. They're using their children because it's like you guys are so fucking stupid. They're clearly using their fucking children to stay here.
Elijah, don't you live in LA?
After baby.
Elijah, aren't you in LA?
Yes, I am, sir.
So let me tell you
Have
something.
that argument with the United States fucking government because it's legal for them to do.
Well, hello. What do you think Scott Turner is trying to fix now? Fix it.
Oh well, I'm so sorry. He can't fix.
Are you okay?
Elijah, I'm gonna tell you something. It's gonna boil your blood. 75% of illegals in 2024 in California, 75% of illegals, they had free insurance. They don't pay income tax.
Oh, I'm very aware of that.
75% of them with my income tax got free insurance.
Yeah.
Hamza, if you talk, you're going to be moved down. I'm talking. 75% of them got free insurance. All their children got free food stamp, and we pay the fucking income tax.
Free public tuition.
If somebody in America buys food or like they go to store and shop and that they pay sales tax or the tax on gas or rent, that doesn't even fucking count.
So here's
Hold on, we talked about tax, guys. We're talking about income tax.
Let me boom her.
I want people that are fucking contributing to this
address
country.
what you just said.
Not people that are coming from rundown bumfuck Somalia.
That's racist. Let me just address
It's not racist at all. It's not racist at all. At all.
Even though it's not.
The right protocol.
I'm not addressing what Sarah just said. She gave me figures. Thank you. Yo, Sarah, this 75%. Man. Sarah, this 75% number you gave me, can you provide the evidence for this figure you just gave me, Sarah?
I'm a professor. I'm going to tell you how to go do research. Maybe that way you won't spend all your day online. No.
Okay.
I'm telling you the truth. Go and check to see how many illegals were in California.
You made the claim.
I don't have to provide shit to you, but if you don't...
Then fuck you, and I'm like, why I say fuck you to him.
And I'm going to move you to the audience because this is the deal. I don't have to provide shit to you. You can go look up the numbers. Look at the number of illegals in California. Stop, Mike. I'm talking. Look at the number of people who got free health care.
That's what I'm trying to
Now, California spent $8 billion on free health care for illegals.
Because their economy would tank if they left. Because the economy of California would tank if they left.
No, listen. If you're trying to say they add to the economy of California by sales tax, why don't you bring tourists? Give visa to tourists, to fucking billionaire tourists to come and shop for.
Yeah, I got some stats for you right here. This as of January 1st, 2024.
We fucking live here, misfix it.
I lived there for 7 years.
Oh wow, your little puny ass 7 years. It's quite obvious that you're looking at it. No one cares about you living here for 7 fucking easy hours. Okay, you're clearly not here anymore.
Hold on, guys. You know what?
I was literally micing myself to agree with your stupid ass.
I didn't mute you. I don't mute people. I just usually throw you down. I'm not
You
gonna
literally
do
kicked
anything.
me out of the audience because you were on it.
Yeah, when you interrupt me, that's what I do.
You're
I'm not
interrupting
right
right
different.
now.
I'm not going to go back and forth with you. Yeah, right now I'm interrupting you because you addressed me.
All right,
But, you know,
You're literally doing the same thing you just kicked me to the audience for.
Hey,
Listen up.
he spits facts and he will remove you if you don't shut the fuck up.
All right.
No, I don't remove anyone. That's what I don't do. It's not my rules to be removing anyone. I don't do it.
He just moves the goo.
You'll just kick people into the audience after
You motherfucking right I am. If you interrupt me.
What the fuck are y'all doing?
Hey, there's over 700,000 illegals that are on Medi-Cal, by the way.
Hey, man, chill out. Listen, we want to hear y'all's side. We're not going to be like the Democrat rooms where we just kind of don't want to hear it. Guys, let's listen to them. But y'all need to listen to what we respond to and not jump on a response. Because everything that y'all have been saying so far is complete fucking bullshit. And we can pinpoint it all step by step by step. I want to let Sydney back up here. And Sydney, when you come up here, you got to let people respond. You can't just be like, you're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking dumbass. Just hear me out for a second.
You're allowed to
right now.
a full sentence on this board.
Hey, chill the fuck out. Sydney, in your point, real quick, listen to this logic that Sydney had. He said you charge the illegals extra on the rent to cover the property taxes. So therefore, they're the ones paying the property taxes. Then I asked him, oh, well, you also charge them enough rent to cover your mortgage. Do they pay your mortgage? He's like, well, no, I pay the mortgage. Yeah, you're also the one paying the property tax, you idiot. Just because you're charging them extra on rent doesn't mean they're paying taxes. They're not paying taxes. They don't pay fucking taxes. That's not how this works. Sales tax and all this other shit does not fucking count. And the net drain, as far as all the resources that go, like Sarah was saying, all of a sudden fucking place like Chicago got $100 billion fucking dollars out of fucking nowhere. New York's got $200 billion out of fucking nowhere. The fuck we even sit on that money for that long? The resources go into the schools. They go to school.
Right, they're actually a strain on our economy.
The police
And I put it on my PTR, Mike. I put the screenshot. I was wrong. Did I say 70% or 75? Which one did I say? I said 75%. Guys, I apologize. 73% of illegals in California had free insurance. I put the data on. No, I'm actually mocking. I know someone is trying to tell me 2%. It doesn't matter, but I put the evidence for you there. But it's not my job to provide fucking evidence for public knowledge information. In future,
I got evidence.
fucking Google it yourself. No. I'm talking about, somebody said I got evidence and then they were talking about America, how many illegals we have in US. I asked Elijah, I said, don't you live in LA? He said he does. I said, in California, this is the status. Now, why do I care? Because I pay 10% extra tax in the state of California. Those motherfuckers, they get paid. They don't pay single dollar tax. I pay half of my income tax between federal and state. And then on top of that, they get free insurance where I have to pay $1,000 a month for my insurance. And they have houses. They buy houses because they don't pay fucking income tax. They get food stamp. They get free insurance so they can afford buying a house. And then people like me who pay income tax and everything, we can't. I had a gardener, illegal gardener. He was illegal. It was a place that I was renting, so I didn't hire him. He worked for someone else. This dude had 3 houses in the Adams area. You know, that area is not that cheap. He had 3 houses. He was telling me, why do you rent? You should buy a house. Well, I pay tax. You guys don't pay tax, and then you guys rob us. I'm talking about illegals. Right. And if somebody defend illegals, you probably don't pay tax. If you pay taxes, and then they got free insurance and everything, and then people will come and say, they pay tax when they buy shoes. That's not fucking paying tax.
It's
Anybody that...
From the beginning, it's wrong. How's he entering?
All right, so I think P wanted to go. Fangs, I know Fangs wanted to jump in. P, I know you want to jump in. Sydney, I'm sure you
Don't be in the queue too.
Yeah, I'll just say in terms of the net drain in the state of California, you guys are illegals in your state are costing you guys almost over $4.8 billion. But this is stats. I'll post this in the chat, by the way. But as of right now, according to
All of California is nothing but illegals. Like, where are the regular people that live there?
Yeah, but in terms of what I pulled up here, it says that there's over 700,000 that are on Medi-Cal right now. This is all 2024 stats because of the 2024 expansion of the Medi-Cal Act or whatever.
Something. I have it on my fucking PTR, guys.
Okay. And then in terms of income taxes, you guys pay what, over 10%
27%
state
of
income
illegals
tax?
in California are not having free insurance. The rest of them do have.
Illegals contribute $130 billion to the California economy in tax revenue
No,
alone.
they did not, Sydney. No, they did not.
Okay, I'll drop the link in the chat. Like, you can just say no to a fact. I'll drop a link in the chat for people that are interested in facts.
Please do, Sydney. Please do.
Let me tell you guys, illegals, in 2024, they did pay $8 billion in taxes. Do you guys know what tax that was? Property tax. So they have money to buy houses.
I just said they don't pay property taxes.
I thought you said, yeah.
Right, exactly.
No, renters.
Property tax. They don't
They're
pay
owning
income tax.
it. Crazy.
Did you guys ever hold a fucking job? Oh my God, Miss Fix. Are you on fucking welfare or have you ever had a job? I'm talking about fucking income tax. When you work. W-O-R-K.
Okay, so they're going to pay property tax.
To California, but they literally have all of the jobs available. All of the low-income, entry-level jobs are all Mexican, all undocumented immigrants, every single one. In-N-Out Burger, McDonald's, Pizza Hut, Popeyes, they're all Mexicans. All of them are illegal. I'm very lost as to how they're not working jobs.
Right, so also, Ms. Fisher, like, the thing, this is what they'll kick me off the stage for saying this, but it's just facts. When you're an economic planner.
They don't kick you off the fucking stage for making your point.
Okay.
Like, you're not saying anything profound that, like, thousands of other motherfuckers have said over the last 7 or 8 years in this goddamn room.
I'll just make my quick point.
Yeah, please do.
So, economic planner, like, even if you hate illegals, but it's your job to take care of the California, you will know that if you remove every single illegal from California, that the economy will tank. Furthermore, as an economic planner, it is in your best interest to make sure all of your illegals are healthy. So as fucking horrible as you might think it sounds, if you are actually not thinking with your xenophobe lizard brain, and you're thinking with forward logic, and you're thinking with forward logic about the health of an economy and a social population, right? Then you will take certain steps. Like spend $4 billion, $4 billion on healthcare to a group of people that contribute $130 billion to the economy. Like
You're talking about fucking illegals who don't even pay.
Sarah, you don't know what the fuck you're talking
We have an American citizen, right? He's so profound, right? But he's not even realizing that he's essentially advocating for America to fucking build their economy off of a group of illegals.
We already have,
That's what he's advocating for right now. I just want that to be for the record.
done in NAFTA. It's already done.
I need that to be fucking said. You are advocating and you are standing for California. And I'm actually, as much as, I can't stand liberals and Democrats, right? I will have you know.
Yeah, and
California can get rid of all these motherfuckers here. Excuse me. California can get rid of all these fucking illegals here, and it would not tank this economy here.
Right.
I promise you that.
Zero education.
I promise you it would not.
That right there shows
it would not.
Zero fucking education.
It would not. It would not. So you're saying that they became the fourth largest economy in the world because of illegals?
Hey, I understand, this makes you feel warm and fuzzy.
Yes or no? I'm asking you a question.
Right? But
I'm asking you a question.
You feel warm warm and fuzzy.
Listen,
Doesn't make any
I'm not gonna take someone serious who calls me a xenophobe because I believe in enforcing immigration law. I didn't do that, by the way.
I will bring him back.
I didn't do that.
I was just gonna ask him a question.
I want to be able
I
to
didn't do
hear
that.
you. I did it. You talk, and then we'll bring him up.
I just want to know how I am deemed a xenophobe because I believe that we should be enforcing our immigration law. And these are the people.
This country.
These are the people who are preventing DHS from being funded. It's minds like him on the other side of the aisle, right? Are preventing ICE agents from doing their fucking jobs and calling them terrorists and a bunch of fucking Nazis. It is individuals like Sydney who are a danger to our country. It is why Trump won the election. That is surface level to say, but he did. But it is minds like him that I have a fucking problem with, right? If Sydney took his ass to Mexico right now, illegally, they're gonna take his black ass and either jail his black ass or send his black ass back on over here to fucking America. That's what they're gonna do. But he has a problem with these fucking evading ass parasites coming to our country, becoming a strain on our economy, and having a problem with us shipping their asses back to where the fuck they came from.
Okay.
I have a problem with that. Well, go ahead, Sarah. My dad came here legally from Jamaica.
I'm clear right now, but this is
Legally. Hold on. I need that to be clear. Legally. But guess what? Guess what I align with? Any Jamaican that is in this country, excuse me, Will, because I need to make this point, I'm a land. Any Jamaican that is coming here in this country illegally, they all need to be shipped back to that dirty ass fucking island that is Jamaica.
That's why
that is what needs to happen. Yeah, my father did too. My father did too, so I have every right to fucking say what I want to say about that dirty, dusty ass fucking nation.
That's why you're a xenophobe. Don't do that. That's why you're a xenophobe. You ask me why you're a xenophobe. That's like xenophobe 101. It
is a fucking fact that Jamaica is a and that is why people immigrate from that place. It's literally true.
They're rats. They're roaches. They're parasites.
No, I got it.
You're a fucking
Jamaica
xenophobe.
is the number one
manufacturer. You get it. But I'm trying to speak facts. I'm not talking about my feelings. You're talking about
These are not my feelings at all. This is
I don't give a fuck about that.
This is a.
All right, I'm gonna jump back in. It's getting a little too much. Okay, I got a question for Sydney. Sydney, you're still here, right? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm right here.
I'm just throwing you in. So you're saying that California needs immigration have the fourth largest economy. That you're saying that contributes to it, right?
Yeah, it's entirely dependent on the 10+% of the California population that is illegal immigrants, right? And that contribute $130 billion to the California GDP.
But this is Ludo. Hold on. I'm still asking my question. Okay, are you for open borders? I don't know if you said one way or the other.
No, I'm not necessarily. Like, I'm for the status quo, right? Like, the status quo is this shit's illegal. We got some systems in place to check the excess of it, but our workforce is short, and our scientists and our data people are telling us if things continue the way that they continue, the population of America will start to shrink by the year 2055. Okay, a shrinking population, not enough labor inputs to fuel the economy. This is economics 101. Okay, the GDP falls stagnant. This is economics 101.
Okay, well let's talk about economics then. So since that's the solution, since Murasaki, shut up for a second. Since that's the solution, is to have everybody come in basically, and basically participate in our economy. Then why don't we just let everybody go to Oklahoma and make their economy the best that there is, and make make other states top economies?
They are where
why aren't we doing that then?
They are already
to make our country great.
They are already where they are needed.
Hold on, I want to hear his answer.
That's like the laissez-faire and like way of capitalism. right? Like the free movement of labor across state lines and whatnot. Like the economy adjusts itself, air quotes, like that's what it's supposed to do, right? So where there is labor, where there is an available employment, right? The employer will set a wage that will draw people to the job, and the people come on their own. So that they're already where they're needed. If they need immigrants in Oklahoma to arms, they're already there.
Well, they really aren't, because I mean, there's some prevention going on probably in a red state like that. I'm saying, why not just completely like fly them in like Biden was doing if there's such a great benefit to the economy?
Why fly them in when they walk fucking 1,000 miles to get here for free? We don't have to spend a dime, they just show up.
Then we're not going to make them walk another 1,000 miles to open.
No, that's what they already do.
No. So that's my point, Sydney. That was my whole point, is why not just bring them all in?
Because why bring them in when they come on their own?
No.
How do we?
Who's gonna pick our That's what he sounds like. He sounds like the old slave catcher. Slave owner.
I'm being genuine.
Who's gonna pick our crops? Who's gonna sweep our floors and mow our fucking grasses? You people are fucking sick. People are disgusting.
That's the way your economic solution to this whole thing is, because California is the fourth largest economy. Without them, we don't have the fourth largest economy. So why not just have it everywhere?
So I guess, Matt, tell me if I'm not understanding your question, right? But your question, it seems like you're asking me, if they're so important, why don't we just fly them in? Yeah. And my answer is, like, if I want to hang out on a Friday night, I'm not going to do some stupid analogy, right? Why fly them in when the employers that need them, all they have to do is set a wage that attracts them? That's how capitalism works. You set a wage, and the people show up.
That is not That's definitely not how capitalism
Sarah, we know you don't know shit about economics.
Why your bitch ass
don't get out? You don't know shit about economics or politics.
Sydney,
why your bitch ass won't get out and do? You trying to send somebody else?
I just want to make a quick point. These people do not want these invaders here because they're compassionate. Hold on, Will. These people don't want these individuals here because they're compassionate or they care about them. They just want them here for slaves. That's slaves. Who's gonna pick our crops? Hold on. Who's gonna pick our crops? Who's gonna mow our lawns? Who's gonna sweep our fucking floors?
Yeah, they want to.
That's what they sound like. Nancy Pelosi literally came out of her mouth during a fucking hearing and came out of her mouth and said,
"You're trying to keep them from being exploited." Hey,
who's gonna pick our crops?
That's your
aim. So people like Sydney are just the modern day slave owners.
For wages,
and that's honestly what it is. We heard Jasmine Crockett. The abomination that she has come out of her mouth and said, "Well, the blacks, we're not picking cotton anymore."
Right?
And you know what happened when she made that comment? She lost the fucking Texas primary. So individuals like Sydney are just the new fucking slave owners, and I hope you all hear that. They don't care about these people. They don't care about these people at all.
Who hates these people should go back to their dirty country. Now he's trying to save them from wage slavery. He's a compassionate one.
No, I want to send them the fuck back to where they came from. They don't need to be here at all. I'm not trying to save them from a motherfucking thing. I'm trying to put their asses back on a goddamn plane. Right? And this is where I disagree with the fucking Republicans, right? We shouldn't be paying these motherfuckers to... We shouldn't be... Hold on. We shouldn't be paying these motherfuckers to fucking self-deport. Fuck no. I'm not an advocate of paying them shit. $3,000 on my motherfucking ass. Get your asses on that goddamn fucking flight that we're paying for. I don't have a problem with my taxes going on that, and get them the fuck out of here. That's what I advocate here. Go ahead, Mike. Take over.
Miss Mike, you want to jump in? Go ahead, take over. Hold on, Miss Fixit had a question. I wanted to hear Miss Fixit's question. What's up, Miss?
We don't give a fuck about no Miss, no dicks, and the fuck.
This might just go fuck yourself.
Yeah, exactly. You know better. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. We don't give a fuck about no Miss, dicks, and
say anything you gotta say at any given point. It's why.
Listen, I don't know who the fuck you are, but you know who the fuck I am, and you know better than the average.
Cindy, relax. I'm not rage baiting you, Cindy. Just relax.
This is one of the matter is illegals aren't going to say
Miss Fix is talking right now.
one mic on
I
her.
feel like we're involving our personal feelings into a factual argument right now. So factually stating right now, as it stands, if we send all of the illegals in California back to their country, who is going to do the work that they are doing? No one is willing to work for $1. It is very, very expensive to live in California.
Okay, what's the inmate population in the state of California
where
right
the
now?
income, where the workers are going to come from.
Have you ever had a job?
What's the inmate population in California right now?
Y'all see what the fuck I'm talking about?
Let them do
I'm
it.
literally in tears laughing right now.
You want to
Y'all see what I'm talking about? I just want these people as fucking slaves, bro. This is so sick, gang.
Let me holler at E real quick.
A lot of black Americans been complaining about slavery, which is it's gone for
Look at
such a fucking long ass time.
Man, I swear I'm in tears, bro.
Let me ask you a
This
quick
shit is
question.
funny as fuck, bro.
Let me ask you a quick question, bro. Because earlier,
Oh, man.
I was trying to figure out where you sit at. You know, so earlier you were like, they're all parasites. They should go back to their dirty ass country.
Absolutely.
Fuck them. They're sucking the blood out of us and all this and that. And you asked me why I thought you were a xenophobe, and I said it was because of that. And now you're making the point that you actually, like, they're wage slaves, and you don't want, like, you want to save them from being exploited for
I don't want to save them from shit. I want them to get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
And every company that employs them, is either decide or shut the fuck down. So no, you think I'm just trying to punish those motherfuckers? No, I'm talking about, I really blame the motherfuckers that's incentivizing their asses to come here. The ones that's paying them. Let's really fucking talk about it, right? Let's start blaming the motherfuckers that's incentivizing their asses to come over here. They're the ones they're more lame than the goddamn
put them
parasites.
out there on those farms. That's
Why are you not blaming?
Let's talk about it.
I agree that the company should be.
I got a question for Cindy.
$dollars an hour to work.
Miss Fix It. That's what we're trying to explain. Miss Fix It. Americans won't get $50 an hour. Americans don't work for. Look, guys, when y'all gonna understand this, Americans are the hardest working people on the planet. When it comes to when it comes to hours worked per week, when it comes to innovation in all types of fields, when it comes to anything you want to talk about, when it comes to labor. Americans are the hardest working people on the fucking planet, and we know what we're worth.
Let me ask you a question. Ask yourselves why a company would rather hire an illegal. Hold on. Why would a country rather hire an illegal versus hiring an American citizen? Does anybody want to answer that question?
Yeah, because they can't afford an American.
No, it isn't even just the money aspect of it, right? It isn't just the money aspect of it,
American labor.
You want to know why? It's because you're not going to be able to put me in a goddamn box or in unfair fucking labor practices, and I'm not going to sue the fuck out of you, right? You can take advantage of these motherfuckers, right? You can take advantage of them. You're not going to be able to take advantage of, let's say, a Sydney or a Sarah or a Mike, right? Because they're not going to allow them to basically get fucked over. They're gonna sue. These motherfuckers who are coming over here basically desperate, they're not gonna do that.
You're right.
They're not gonna do that. And so these companies are who I blame more than the individual who's coming over here.
100%.
Oh yeah.
I just had an idea. Why don't you take the prison population of California and put them out there on those farms?
And white people stealing y'all.
You say you're blame the companies more, but you're putting more of the blame and the punishment and the consequences on the people that came over here to get taken advantage of, instead of putting the blame and the consequences on the companies.
Did you not hear me say that I blame the companies more?
Yeah, he did just say that.
The solution to that is getting all the illegals out of here instead of
two things can be true. Didn't you say that earlier? Hold on, Mr. Fix It. Didn't you say earlier that two things can be true? That came out of your mouth.
Both things can be right at the same time.
You literally said that two things could be true. So yes, I blame the companies, but I also blame the motherfuckers coming over here. And then
I got an idea. It's very unorthodox. Why don't you get all the illegals out and make the prison population of the state of California do all the hard time?
I'd be okay with that.
In P, you know what? P,
how many prisons?
I'd be okay with that actually.
Hold on, P. It's not even a
How many prisons are in California, P? I'm not sure. I can Google that right now. So your plan is just based on a little warm fuzzy feel. That's what you're telling me. Not really. I can make a logical argument. Okay, because that's what I'm going to do first before I got to start with like you just did. Instead of just coming up with some bullshit that I feel good. Hold on. Give me this number for you.
I got a question. Could ask. Europeans is the first illegal immigrants, so you gotta start with them. How the fuck illegal immigrants kick it? Illegal immigrants.
Bro, coming from Ellis Island is
Have you ever heard of? Do you know what conquering is, Woo? Do you know what conquering is? This country was conquered. They're not.
Okay, so you would let somebody come in your daddy house.
They want a war. Okay, you know, here, you want to know the hard truth, Woo? You want to know the hard truth? They should have. Listen, hold on. This is gonna sound so fucked up, right?
State prison
This is gonna
population.
sound so fucked up, but it's the truth.
95,000.
The truth of the matter is that they were conquered and they lost the fucking war, okay? You should have did better. You shouldn't allow motherfuckers to come over here and conquer your ass. You wouldn't be in the situation that you're in now. And you know, so you know what you should do? You should come get it back in blood. But you know what? Y'all do that. Because you're not gonna do that because you guys are too much fucking pussies to do it. So you're gonna go ahead and you're gonna keep doing what you're doing in this country.
Alright, but just remember, you got the dark side, you got the light.
Wait a minute. I like to say something now.
Yes, Faye.
What might up, Banks?
That was the reason why that was normalized is because that's how those were the rules back in the day. Whoever was strong enough to take over land and build a civilization had the rights to take it. That's just the rules that were there. People can still do that now, but it's different now because now you're gonna have to go through a whole missile warfare now. But it was very different as far as people cloned, and it was mainly used to spread Christianity. Mainly used.
Right? So you need to stop calling white people illegal because they just simply want a war. Okay? I'm sorry that you lost. Sorry black people lost or whoever indigenous or whatever, you lost.
Hey, can I get 15 seconds? I just want to
Yes, Cindy, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, it's all good. I'm sorry. Pete, just 15 seconds. Pete, you said there's 700, 800,000 prisoners in California. No, there's over 95,000. 95,000, okay. That's way less. There's 2.5 million illegals in California. So okay, when you combine that with the technology and the upgrades to technology. Fuzzy plan, I'm just saying, the little warm and fuzzy plan you came up with, like, it's not massive. That's all I'm saying. You know. Yeah, sure. You can say that. But with the advancement of technology, they combine that.
They're actually trying to have an intelligent conversation right now, Lou. I just feel like right now you're just kind of like blurting out like pointless things, and Sydney and Mr. P are trying to.
We don't have to continue. I have a feeling P's not really prepared. He was just talking about.
Well, Sydney, I got a question for you, buddy. How many?
No, I'm driving right now, so I can't really come up with the definitive. Oh, I got you.
Sydney, how many illegal immigrants?
There's 95,000 inmates in the state of California right now. Okay. And if you combine that with machinery and advancements in tech, I don't think you need an argument to have over 2 million illegals in that state. Well, what you're saying is you get a 30x on productivity with 95,000 inmates. These are people who couldn't function in society, and all of a sudden you're going to put 95,000 of them out there with some cool machines and 30x their productivity to replace 2.5 million illegals. It doesn't sound like you thought this through, Pete.
Then my whole thing is, I thought the illegals were dangerous. I thought they were deporting them because they were dangerous criminals that cannot be in this country. And now the solution is to let all the dangerous criminals out to replace them?
No, I have mute everyone. The part that you guys keep missing, you guys have to pay attention. What you keep missing in this conversation is that if we need 2 million workforces, why don't we bring legal
though.
I will move you if you keep okaying me. I'm talking. The fact that you say misfix it, the fact that you say, oh, I thought the problem with illegal is that they are criminals. No. Did you vote for Trump? I don't think you did. I did vote for Trump. I didn't care if they're criminals or not. I'm going to repeat it. I pay a lot of tax. Income tax.
Illegals pay income tax. Like, why are you keep letting her say this? This is ridiculous.
We just let her ramble, and then she'll shut up eventually.
Country, everybody pays income taxes, okay? And because I pay income tax, I cannot commit a crime and get free insurance. But that person who doesn't pay income tax, they can claim no money, no income, and then they can go and get free insurance just the same way that the 73% of illegals in the state of California got free insurance.
Okay, thank you,
Why do y'all think that we're against illegal immigration?
Do you not see me talk?
Okay.
We are literally saying that we don't mind immigration, just do it legally.
The immigration process takes 10 to 15 years, so by the time
It's fixed. That's what happens when you have millions of people trying to fucking invade us.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is the process so long, and we need the labor force right now. Years from now.
But do you see what you're doing, though, Miss Fix It? Do you hear how foul that is? You're literally...
Miss Fix It. I'm sorry, E, for muting, but I need her to stay mute. Listen, we live in a democratic, like in a secular democracy country. No, I'm not.
Not yet.
We live in a secular democracy country. Okay? This is a democracy. We fucking voted. I voted for Trump. He campaigned to get rid of illegals. Your problem might be that, the illegals that are criminals should be kicked out. That's not what I voted for. I voted to get rid of all the illegals. And if you guys don't make it so difficult for ICE, instead of fucking protesting like retards in the streets, maybe we can put pressure on our government to fix the legal immigration
No
status.
pressure.
Hey, so Sarah, that's like a great point, right? But I have this kind of issue because I actually have Marie, right? I remember, right, when there was great need for immigrant labor, they did that whole napping to make sure the immigrant labor could show up, okay? And people before that, the reason they had to do NAFTA was because Americans hate fucking brown people, and time again, they voted against it. The American people did not want them here.
I don't think you care about
Sarah, can I just finish? I'm trying to have an intelligent conversation, Sarah.
Sydney!
I'm trying to have an intelligent conversation, Sarah.
You literally said if we get rid of
Sarah, can I just finish my thoughts?
Cut my grass?
Can I just finish my thoughts,
You don't care about brown people?
Sarah,
I think
Sarah,
you care about...
You're going to be triggered by things I say. Can I just finish saying them, and then you can respond?
Yeah, let's find out what he thinks about what you said. Go ahead, Sydney. Finish up.
So my point is this idea, send them all home, and then, but I'm for legal immigration, so send them all home, and then we'll vote to have the brown people legally show up. That shit happened before, and Americans repeatedly did not want brown people to show up. That's why we got NAFTA. Sarah, you're going to say things that trigger you, Sarah. I'm going to say things that trigger you, okay? And when I'm done, you can just address the thing that trigger you, Sarah.
Hold on. As an Iranian, I am considered a brown person. You fucking moron. Only black people think that there are three types of people. White, black, and...
They hate you too, Sarah. They hate you too.
No.
They don't. fucking hate you too. They're literally bombing your country to the stone.
Sydney, can I ask you and Miss Vincent a question?
Let me ask my question.
I mean, I have a real question.
Hey, lady, can I just jump in?
I didn't even. Hey, man, shut up.
We have USMCA right now.
Let me ask Sydney, because this follows Sarah's kind of line of logic. Where is your compassion for the brown people, supposedly, Sydney, with lower wages and, I guess people coming in here and leaving their families behind to do this? That's not very compassionate. Let me know, where's your compassion?
And every time Miss Fix-It, or fucking, or Sydney comes off the mic, right, about these people, it's just about labor. It's never, we just want these people to come here, get away from whatever the fuck they're dealing with. It's always labor. You want these people gonna sound like a broken fucking record.
You know what we cannot regularly do? Hey, we've been talking
who's calling
for
me?
hours. We've been talking for
I thought you mentioned the skin color.
I'm sorry.
It was Sydney mentioned it twice.
Hold on, MCHL is asking. Oh, that's Mike, my bad.
What if we just left the illegals alone? What if we just didn't care about them? What
country operates like that?
What do you mean the illegals? Well, we don't have a problem with the illegals, MCHL.
Hold on. I think it's my turn.
Are you saying legals or illegals? What are you saying? No, we're not leaving them alone. No.
I have a suggestion. Why don't we just allow illegal immigration into the country?
MCHL. Let me ask you a question.
You guys go live in dictatorship countries.
No. Sarah, we have to get to the bottom of this. MCHL, I want to ask you a question. Do you think it's okay that we want to enforce our immigration laws? Is that a problem?
He has a problem with that.
Sarah, relax.
What do you mean? Why should we enforce them?
People are coming here looking for work.
What are you saying? He's been Obama deported?
Oh, really? So the person that was naturalized and shot up that damn club in Texas came here to look for work, right? Nobody. One that had property of Allah on his shirt, on his hoodie.
Somebody that shot up something today. That was born in Detroit. That was born in Chicago.
Look, listen, MCHL. We don't even have to talk about the violent shit of it, right? I feel like it's pointless to even talk about that, right? It's just a simple fact of this. We have immigration laws that we want to enforce. We have our borders that we want to enforce. Every country has their borders, right? By your logic, MCHL, if you were to be put in charge, you would just literally open it up and say, yeah, just everyone come on through.
Well, what I want to ask you also is...
What do you mean it's not a concern? We cannot just be allowing anyone unvetted just come in.
What is it?
Because you're not even paying attention to that. Too many people talking trafficking. I can't sex trafficking. You're getting drug trafficking.
What did ICE really say?
Elijah. Okay, one mic on Mike. Mike's been trying to talk for a bit. Go ahead, Mike.
Real quick, I don't know why y'all keep we're not going to understand anybody all at once. Y'all know when people are trying to say something, but are y'all not hearing what he's saying? No country operates like this. It's just not how it works. You can't just. What does it mean to be an American citizen now? What does it mean to be a citizen of? Like you're just saying that. Well, what if just let the illegals live here?
What was happening before
just
ICE?
come the right way.
What was happening before ICE?
The question you should be asking is what happened before the Department of Homeland Security?
Was it a mess? It seems like a mess now.
INS or some shit or something?
No, everything is more organized now that we have. Now that we're getting rid of people that are here illegally or even having the criminals. You're not even considering all the drug trafficking, the sex trafficking, and also the weapons trafficking that they're flowing through this country. So you have to keep that in consideration as well.
That's what we're trying to do.
I don't mind to it because it's still going on. That's what you're telling me?
I mean, think about it. Allow unfettered illegal immigration to the country. A lot of the people that come over here probably have prior convictions in other countries that they don't even know their jail cells and just throw them into the United States.
That's fair. That's fair. What percentage do you think is coming here to work and make
money? The thing is, we don't know.
Crime criminals.
That's why we have our system to see who is right to be here.
MCHL, don't you find it weird? I want to ask you this, MCHL, and Miss Fix,
are
I'll
all
ask you this
doing
too.
these atrocious things that we are so afraid that people are going to do.
Who cares that it's just American citizens? That's our problem to deal with.
Can I please
Don't
just
find it
finish the
weird that
sentence?
if you're going to
At
move
any
to a
point in time, can I finish the sentence on this panel? Is there ever going to be a point in time where
American people are smart?
No,
Can we let Miss Fix it? Because our voices are overpowering her.
Full point out, you guys. Stop cutting her off. Come on, let's go. Go ahead, Miss Fix.
I want to say something, Matt.
Just let her go real quick. Get it out of the way here. Here we go. Let's fix it. Then you
all I'm saying is, I feel like we agree on many of that the illegal people should not be here using our tax dollars. However, our tax dollars are already not going to what they're supposed to be going. Then
Make sure to vote in November, Misfit. Fix it, Misfit.
it's our paying taxes.
Wherever
They're not
you
going to
vote.
You're kind of in the matrix. Miss Fix it.
Yeah, the universe is fucking helps us out right there. That's the argument that will authority going on. Let it happen work.
That's not, you're not listening to my argument to say what my argument is. You keep cutting me off.
Well, you were the Matrix there, benefit. I can't speak.
That should not be here. They should not be allowed to be here. I do agree. However, I feel like ICE has far overreached their whatever you want to call it to get these country. They're doing very illegal things, very similar to what those people in Iran are doing to their own people. So what I'm saying is, I agree that they should be gone. Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
Hold on, Ocean. Let her finish, please, because we have been talking over her.
You guys stop making
What I'm saying is,
no movie down. You're talking
once again, two things can be true at once. The people that are here illegally do not need to be here illegally, and we do need to make extensive things to get them out of this country. However, I feel like we do not have to impose upon their human rights. I feel like we don't have to opt them in the middle of traffic. I feel like there's other ways that we can go about doing that don't involve literally killing people for no reason.
So you don't think that we should? So you don't like the practice of Border Patrol or ICE agents walking around hunting them down? Like you guys talk about due process, but I'm gonna repeat myself again. They're evade process. They're not gonna go to court, right? If we were to go through the route that you wanted to go, right, of just hoping that they show up to court, these people would never show up at all. So you're saying that ICE is doing a lot of illegal things. Like what? What are they doing that's illegal? And they're killing people. I mean, the two individuals that lost their lives, respectfully, I don't advocate for loss of life, but they brought that shit on themselves.
And he was penalized for it. The officer that killed that woman in Minnesota.
And pulling people with children in the car. They're arresting children as well as their parents. They're arresting people that have American citizenship and not questioning their citizenship prior to arresting them. They're shooting before asking if they have a citizenship. They are literally kicking down people's doors.
Pepe, I knew you were gonna include it eventually.
I've been listening for like a half an hour.
I know what you're talking about. That was a misunderstanding. I know exactly what you're talking about.
So you don't wait a minute. So you don't think that people? So what? That we're arresting their parents? Their parents came here illegally, Miss Fix-It.
Hold on, that was completely out of context on everything she just said. Those people were literally threatening them. So
exactly, and the people that lost their fucking lives, they brought that shit on themselves. I didn't just go hunt them down.
Minding her business in traffic, profit on herself.
We don't need traffic.
Wait. Car against what are you talking about? You got. Well, hold on. Can I get a minute for a second? Because I heard MCHL said something about what was before ICE. Buddy, before ICE, it was INS. After 9/11, INS broken into 3 different organizations: ICE, CBP, and USCIS. You don't know nothing about your own country, clearly. Before fucking ICE, they were deporting people.
Yeah,
what are you talking about?
It was called INS,
Yeah, what are you even talking about, bro? You don't know shit. You just open your mouth.
Anyway, exactly, Miss Fix-It. What I'm trying to say is ICE agents are simply doing the job that we are paying them to do.
rebuttal.
Go ahead, sir.
Yes, they had all those deporting people. My whole point was this.
I can't hear this high pitch.
This whole country was Native Americans, and we all ended up here illegally. Whether we was brought here, we came here, whatever it is. So doing whatever to all these people, whether it's INS, BNS, INS, ICE, whatever the fuck it is, all that shit don't matter, bro.
That's not an argument.
Wait a minute, time out. A lot of the people that belong to those tribes are not even here yet now. They're just being
So if someone break into your home, you're gonna say the same thing to them?
They're already here.
What the fuck?
They're already native. Let them in there.
Even talking about?
They're already here.
If someone break into your home and try to kill your daughter, are you gonna say the same thing? Like, what am I gonna do because my ancestors told it?
Now that I broke it into their home, I guess they could, or they broke into my home, they can just stay here.
Well, that's what, yeah, right. And I like to use the wedding analogy. Like in CHL, if you were having a wedding and you're in a good mood and you're like, oh, people are there and they're like, well, I didn't invite you to the wedding, but you're in a good mood. You're like, you know what? You want to party? Whatever, man. It's a reception. Come on. Wouldn't you at least still want to know who the fuck they are? But, by the way, you're probably not going to let them into your wedding because they're not fucking supposed to be there. And the one thing
everybody at their wedding.
I'll land here.
I don't know how high you are, but speak
Don't
up.
you find it weird? Don't you fear that if you're going to move to a country, I bet anyone on the stage, anybody on the stage, if you guys are going to live in another country, I bet you're not just going to go sneak in there. I bet every single one would go and do it the right way. Now, here's what I would say to you, NCHL. Don't you find it crazy? The person is going to move to another country. The very first thing they're going to do is break the law by crossing the border illegally. Go through a port of entry. Don't you find that fucking crazy?
No, I understand where you're coming from, but think about the country that we're in versus any other country in the world.
Yeah, it's expensive as fuck to live here.
Yeah, people are fighting and killing to get here. So of course they're gonna sneak in here if they can, because there's
And we're gonna grab them and
America's the fucking shit, bro.
out.
No, you're not. You're gonna pay them
Oh,
to
we
cut
do.
your
We
grass.
just voted for it, and we have
And
been
you
kicking
pay them,
people out.
and you pay them to cut your grass and
And
make your food.
listen, we're gonna have 8-year-old Rubio.
There's a problem. Nobody has a problem with immigration. It's just illegal immigration. That's the problem.
We're gonna have 8 years of Rubio after Trump.
First lady.
We're gonna have 8 years of Rubio after Trump. And we're gonna do this. And guess what? We're gonna have another Republican president.
First lady. Sarah, who's the first lady?
Came here as an illegal immigrant. Nobody said nothing to her. Nobody's going to her house and kicking her door down to throw her the fuck out.
No,
We have our picks here. We care which illegal immigrants that we let stay here and which ones we don't.
Listen, Misfit, whether you like it or not, they're getting fucking kicked out. I voted for
First
it.
lady's getting
Majority of every
First
single
lady's
person.
getting
This is some scary shit, bro. I ain't even gonna lie.
No, they're fucking high. The bitch never has worked, so she doesn't fucking care. She doesn't even know what's the difference between income tax, and like shopping tax. That's with her. Whatever. This other one, the MCHL, look at his hand under his like chin. He's fucking high. He has a different opinion.
I think it's like you people would literally just open this shit up with no regard. You wouldn't care. Like, this is actually fucking scary. It is like, scary. This is crazy.
Why do you always have a fucking opinion? Guys are fucking insane. Why do you always have an opinion? Like, you was running your mouth, right?
I'm just concerned.
Stay on motherfucking mute, bitch.
I'm concerned. Like, you all would literally just say, fuck it. Just come on right in.
Yeah.
So you know what I think we should do?
we should just go ahead and get rid of our immigration laws and just say, fuck it.
Yes.
Get rid of ICE. Get rid of DHS.
We got convicted
Get rid of all of it, bro. Just fuck it. Let's just open that motherfucker up.
While we had it, the prisons too. Get them some real.
Just fuck it.
I genuinely think these guys have some family members who are here illegally. Like, this is what I get for just keep saying the same fucking thing over and over and over and don't have any fucking proof to back it up or any fact that they're good for the economy. This guy was talking about they're good for the economy of California.
This guy never held a job in his
2
life.
million, 120 billion a year. That's about 2% of California's economy. That's fucking nothing.
You know, a majority of
and they're at an $8.4 million deficit right now. Actually, billion, my bad.
So
because of the illegal
takes over a portion of Mexico, and now they're illegal when they were already.
You're not giving us a solution.
The Treaty of Guadalupe Hidalgo is why we're in this situation, okay? This is what happens in MCHO. They lost, okay? Or they didn't lose. They technically gave it up for $15 million, okay? So go ahead, Pepe.
We didn't have a large Hispanic so you can look at New Mexico, parts of Texas, where like New Mexico, most of the people there of Mexican descent their ancestors go back hundreds of years. But if you look at the immigration to like California, Arizona, this has basically been since 1965 been an onslaught of immigration from Mexico, and of course we have birthright citizenship. And if there's one thing that Mexicans were good at in generations past, it's been shitting out babies, and of course they're natural born citizens, and they went from Hispanic people were like, and you have to remember you had like Puerto Ricans, which were they're Hispanic, but they're Americans. You know, we had only 2% of the population was Hispanic. Now it's like, I don't know, close to 20%. I mean, they've grown basically through immigration. Whether the border was in Idaho or it wouldn't matter. Like we have a much better country than Mexico. There's no way else to say it.
Obviously, but they're producing more kids, which are naturally going to flood over here.
No, they have the kids over here.
14th Amendment.
Wherever they have their kid flood.
Right, and so whoever just said that, Trump has made that comment.
I want him to hear this very loud and clear. It's over a year that we haven't had a single illegal cross the southern border. So whether you like to misfix it, that is not true. Misfix it. If you don't control your mic, you're not gonna be happy. Go look at it.
Where are you getting it from? Tell us.
Go look at it online. It is on the, go Google it. Can't go fucking Google it. You can't get that's the fucking problem.
Okay, just Google. Somebody mentioned the 14th Amendment was for babies of slaves, and we are allowing illegals to essentially take advantage of it, right? And this is why I hope the Supreme Court, they have opted to take the case up. I hope that they do the right thing, because let me tell you something. The Democrat Party platform will change if that happens. If the Supreme Court rules the way I would hope that they rule, okay? You should not be allowed to come here illegally, drop a fucking baby and say, oh, my child has American citizenship.
Wasn't a legal American citizen?
No, nobody in my family. My mother is a Black American woman, and my father is Jamaican. So at the end of the day,
you're Jamaican American.
Yes, absolutely, legally.
Jamaican Americans coming to this country.
Yes, and like I said earlier, any motherfucking Jamaican, any Haitian, any African, I don't give a fuck who you are. If you're here illegally, you need to be shipped the fuck back to those shithole ass countries that you come from. So, like I was saying, if you come here illegally, You should not be allowed to have a fucking child and then claim the fucking child to be a citizen. No.
Citizenship
Right.
and how
Absolutely
you have to
the
get it.
fuck not.
Elijah, how about your
I want you to be clear on how
My father came here legally.
How did you
Hey,
do
my
that?
Again,
What did
I
you
don't
do?
have a problem, and
Exactly.
honestly, this is where I go against the grain, right? I actually think we should really, oh, this is gonna sound real fucked up, right? I really think we should just slow down on the fucking mass migration, if you want to be honest, even if it's legal. This is just my personal take, right? I think we should really slow down and stop letting so many people through here, right? We should just close the border for about a year until we figure out what the fuck is going on. You know, that's just what I feel like we should do.
Border is not
But
how
yeah,
people are coming.
of course, right?
Border is not gonna
But
stop
really,
people away from coming
really, you should not be allowed to. Like,
They already do that now, though.
it's just getting ridiculous at this point.
When it comes to filing paperwork, become a permanent resident, get that green card, the timeline it takes, it's almost up to 2 years.
10 years.
process.
It's actually 10 years.
No. It's actually 9 months to 2 years, actually, because my wife just got her papers, literally, like 2 years after the fact that we filed.
Yep. See, and sometimes when you take certain, when you
What
pass
I want
certain
you to
certifications,
understand
it
is most people that get their citizenship in this country do so by coming here on some form of visa, overstaying that visa and applying to citizenship while they're still in the country. So
Well, you
during
can't-
that time of
you
that
can't- you
application
can't go from
process,
visa to
they are an
citizenship.
illegal immigrant in that country until
What?
they gain their
No.
citizenship.
You're missing you're missing the point there. You
Guys,
can't go
we
from
got
visa to
zero
citizenship.
release
You gotta go
illegals.
from visa to permanent resident green card, then get naturalized. So the timeline it takes for family-based cases especially is if you get married to a U.S. citizen and you're here on a visa, let's say you're a student on a student visa, you get married to a U.S. citizen, it's usually 3 years, okay, before you can get naturalized to become a U.S. citizen. But it takes about 9 months to
You're not a
get
U.S.
a green
citizen
card.
during that time.
that's why
you're
not
here
Dominicans
illegally.
get here.
No, you're
What I'm
still
trying to
legal though, that's the
explain
thing.
to E is, what
You're
I'm
still
trying to
legal.
explain to E is,
Yeah.
during that time of you applying for that citizenship, you're not paying American citizen taxes because you're not an American citizen. You're not contributing to the country because you're not an American
Yes,
citizen.
you are.
If you become a green card holder, you get a social security number and you pay taxes.
Those are the same green cards that those Mexicans that
Y'all see y'all just trying to find any way to work around it.
They get what's called a work authorization card. That's two different things.
This is what they do. She's gonna find any fucking reason for it to try to make it okay for these people to do what they do.
And what
Literally
he's
never
saying is
said
that
it
if
was
you
okay
stay
for
up
them to
on
do
the
what they
process,
said. Like, you're not listening to anything.
Oh, I'm
What's the
listening.
argument? What's the
This
argument?
whole 10-year thing is because people just don't do it. The one people are like, I've been here for 30 years. Well, how the fuck you been here for 30 years and you're not fucking
There's people here that got green cards that just keep
They've
renewing
been here for 30 years. We can't deport them. They've been here. So fucking what? No one told them to fucking be here undocumented for 30 fucking years.
How does that affect you?
They just
Somebody
thought it was
30
Here
years
we go.
working.
Well, here we go.
Somebody here working.
There we go.
Their family.
You see what I'm saying?
a lot
These
of
people.
fraud.
I didn't do that.
Can other people speak, please?
Still going. How is that a problem? I don't even know who did that, but that's wild.
The problem is a lot of people who come over here illegally, they don't know how to file paperwork in the first place.
Yeah, sir.
That's the problem.
Exactly. Yeah.
It was me. They don't get be quiet, so I have to mute them when I want to talk.
She's drunk. I think her out of here.
No, I'm not
Not
talking
knowing how to
to
file
the
paperwork.
fucking
You weren't
audience.
speaking.
And I'm gonna start sending every single person to the audience who keeps talking when someone is talking. Listen, I put the link on the top. Look, you guys are talking from your assholes. Go fucking read a little bit. 9 straight months, 0 release of illegals inside US. So instead of telling me that I'm fucking lying,
You need to read
if
the
you
next sentence,
you're
Sarah.
knowing
Read the next
down in the
sentence.
audience, I'm enjoying this, so shut the fuck up. This is the problem. If you fucking listen a little bit or read but you're fucking high. I can tell that.
So the ones that want to have an open border, are you guys against? Are you guys against the Save America Act?
Did people see
Yeah, they
the
probably
status
are.
I posted on?
Wait a minute. Where's Miss Fix-It at? Is she here?
I think she got moved.
Max, can I stop?
Okay, well, wait a minute. Hold on.
The void though, if you want to take that, yeah.
Yeah, I want to know. So, since you guys are cool with, just saying fuck it and opening up the border, are you guys against the Save America Act that I'm hoping gets passed?
No.
Where are they at? We gotta bring them back up here because I need to know.
No, we're not.
It's not going to get passed, so just forget it. So, I mean,
Miss Fix It. Hello, Miss Fix It.
Please.
I didn't move you. Are you against the Save America Act?
Or Odie. Go
The
ahead.
Save America Act, like I said, I'm not affiliated with either one of the political parties. The Save America Act is literally just a pointless distraction to distract them from the fact that they're not doing their jobs of deporting.
No, Miss Fix It, please. Okay, I understand that point, right? Okay, I even though I disagree with the nonsense you just said, are you against what's in the bill?
You might have to tell her what the deal is
Just get
with
to a
voter ID and all that.
So, voter ID.
We haven't had illegals crossing the border. She doesn't read shit. She doesn't know.
So basically, voter ID. You have to be a citizen to fucking vote in our elections. Trump also added transgenders not being in women's. We just added that yesterday. Not being in women's sports. What else is in there? Yeah, pretty much. The crux of it is just a voting bill, basically.
Okay.
Can I just say that?
Why are you?
Can I just say that the filibuster is also in play? The thing is, this is what a problem I always have with conservatives. You guys are always late to the party. You see the Dems, they're extremists on almost everything. You guys are always late to change. So whenever they talk about getting rid of the filibuster, they're scared. Oh, we don't want to get rid of it because
Of course,
the Democrats take
the
power.
Dems are gonna definitely nuke it.
Yeah, if the Dems ever take power again, there won't be a filibuster to stop them from doing whatever.
I mean,
I'm like, what the fuck are you guys doing? They're going to do it anyway.
Okay, Odie, because I already know what you're about to do. You don't do this pretty often.
Like, shut up, man. Let me see.
Okay, so Odie, are you against the Save America Act?
Okay, keep quiet. Let me answer the question. Simple.
Yes.
Okay, could you shut up, please? Thank you.
Yeah.
Shut up. See, I support voter ID. I mean, I'm surprised people don't use voter ID in America. I'm very, very surprised. So, I support a standalone bill that is voter ID. Any other thing is nonsense. So, every other component of it, transgender, all those nonsense, I'm against the one about mailing ballots is ridiculous. But voter ID, I support it wholeheartedly. That is the only part of the Save America bill that I support. So let me go back to what I wanted to say. So I've answered your question, right? Mm-hmm. So let me go back to, so I support voter ID. They should make it a standalone bill. One, it's not going to pass. Now, to the guy that speaks about filibuster, it shows how ignorant you are. So the same way Joe Manchin and Christian Sinema stopped the Democrats from breaking the filibuster. I wonder what the Democrats would have done. You know, they had power. Schumer would have passed Puerto Rico statehood, DC statehood, if not for the filibuster in 2022. So you guys should also listen to John Tune. I don't even know who John Tune is. When he said so you guys should know what you're begging for. Then the issue of immigration. Your man Trump has already abandoned you people. He came on TV and said, yeah, they might have come here illegally, but he's not going to deport them anymore. So I don't know what you guys are talking about. 3. Now, ability.
Oh my God.
Can I finish my? Why are you interrupting? Control yourself, man.
Where did Trump say that he's not going to deport any more people?
Can I provide you the video of Trump saying, oh, they might have come here illegally, but you got to put some slack on them. Now, there's even a committee formed by Florida DeSantis.
Where did he say that he wasn't going to deport any more people?
Again, I said it's not going to do mass deportation. That's what I meant. But I'm going to provide you the video. Is that okay with you?
Yeah,
if you play
please
the video,
do.
And so you shut up your mouth. You're Jamaican. Stop telling all your parents.
Yeah, please do.
Okay,
I just want to see where he said that he wasn't going to deport any more people.
Yeah, he said he was going to. You guys should come some slack.
Yeah, he did say that. He did. That is.
If you disrespect,
He's not disrespecting.
The audience not being disrespectful.
I will spank you, so be quiet.
Man, you're Iranian, man. Shut the fuck up, man.
Yeah, audience is
You're
a person.
African, so why don't you shut the fuck up?
No, stop. Sarah, Sarah,
I can say, okay, hold on. I can say that because I don't appropriate myself any power, or I'm an American, or my ancestors. You Iranians came here from asylum. You guys begged to come to America. I came here with money. Hold on, let me finish.
No, I don't want to
finish. Let me finish. You guys came here. You guys.
What are you gonna do?
You're gonna lose. Like, who knows you, man? Like, you guys think you're respected. Anyway, let me go to my
You're
point.
so dumb, low IQ that you don't even get my point. That's fine if I lose. I'm that American. I can fucking run for president whether I lose or win.
I don't
understand how you're calling my point silly, because you listen to Senator Kennedy, you listen to John Thune, Cornyn, Ted Cruz, they all say they don't have a
P, you just have to let them get, like, this is just, I guess, these people are normal. You just have to let them, just let them get it out.
So, mention it, hold on, John Thune, again, like I said, if you listen to John Thune, he clearly said...
talk about the filibuster.
Yeah, but the filibuster has also helped you guys. Even John Thune said in the history of, since the filibuster was created, it has favored Republicans more than Democrats. So what point are you making? I gave an example that if not because of the filibuster, there would have been DC statehood and Puerto Rico statehood. Meaning that you guys, the Republicans, will never ever have the majority again. So I don't get why you disagree with John Thune. We're calling them weak. They're telling you that this has favored us and nobody knows the future. Now, let me go back to my other point about immigration. So people like Eliti, whose father came here on a cave, begging for his life,
yes,
had a child outside wedlock. He's telling you about illegals. Now, he doesn't even know the law. The problem with immigration in America is one person alone. His name is Ronald Reagan. Ronald Reagan caused the major problem that you guys are having. How did Reagan cause
we said this earlier, Odie.
Okay, so if you know that Reagan caused the problem and created the 1986 INA Act, the problem you're having is that anybody that walks through the border, according to your law, states that they can file for asylum. And that was Reagan's doing. You can't file for asylum outside the United States. So the person that made this, I think it was, what's her name? His face, she's correct. If I come here with a visa, I can file for asylum. Because your law states that you can only file for asylum in country. So, did I walk through the border?
You're out here.
What are you disputing, P9? Either you walk through the border or you come through a visa. Now, the people that come through a visa have a unique advantage. The unique advantage they have is that they have the I-9, meaning they've gone through some vetting process, which is why if you walk through the border and marry an American citizen, it is difficult for the American citizen to file for you because they didn't go through that process of the I-9. So you initially have to wait for the duration of your petition. However, for someone that comes with a visa, which is the point that Ms. Freitas made, it is a lot more easier because they've gone through the I-9 process. And the I-9 process is because they do some vetting. For example, the American government tells you that they vet people once they give them a visa. Now, the issue about intent and other things are very difficult to prove. You can't prove intent. You can't prove who's lying to you or not. A person can lie throughout. People like what's her name here on this stage? Sarah, who's an Iranian, who might be a jihadist, we don't know, but she claims she's American. So you can't prove intent. So that's a defeater. Anyway, thank you for your time. I'm so happy speaking on Trump's stage. Like I said before, you guys are fighting a losing battle. Even in the Republican
victorious, Odie.
So are you going to address illegal immigration and not people coming here to seek asylum, which we've already acknowledged earlier, like 4 hours ago, that we didn't have a problem with people coming here seeking asylum if it was for a legit claim?
Unfortunately, right, I don't separate the two now. Anybody coming illegally and seeking asylum are all the same to me. Now, I have a very, very nihilistic view about immigration in America. I believe the border should be shut. Now, the question is,
what happens? The border should be shut.
Hold on. I mean, you never listen to my view. What happens to the immigrants that are here? I don't support them deported. Maybe that's the difference between me and you. They should have a pathway for them. If they've paid taxes, if they committed no crime, they should have a pathway for them to become legal. A lot of people don't support that, and that's okay. That's my own view. So I support the border being shut. I don't support them being deported. Those are
So you believe we should pull another Ronald Reagan, give them amnesty, and give them a pathway to citizenship?
Well, I don't support the blanket amnesty. That's the mistake Reagan made. Reagan gave a blanket amnesty. I don't support the blanket amnesty. You should create a pathway for them. Watch them in 1 to 2 years. If they step on their good behavior, then they should get it. I don't support
Watch
the
them
blanket
how? Like
amnesty.
keep tabs on them? Wait, watch them how? Like keep tabs on them? Ask them if they're doing anything illegal?
I mean, don't hold on. ICE arresting people.
Huh?
ICE arresting people.
They're checking people's certifications. They check
They're already in the database.
It wasn't illegal.
Beautiful. So there's a database for that. So if you commit a crime, you can always check your database. So I don't even know why you're asking me that question. The same way ICE is working with the police.
No. You said if they were here, we're keeping tabs on them. Keeping tabs how? To make sure they don't do crime, like you said, right? But how are we going to keep tabs on all of these people we let in?
Yeah, so it's very simple. So I mean, so again, that's something you guys don't know. You said they don't go to court. So that's not true. I mean, everybody here has some form of documentation, whether it's your ID card, whether it's your driver's license. You do know to get driver's license, right? You do know that, right?
Yeah.
So whether it's your driver's license.
Unfortunately.
Okay, so I mean, whether it's your driver's license, whether it is your bank card, I mean, please,
your social,
if something you call tax ID, you all keep back on them. So what I'm saying is that should continue. You can be able to pull out your records. This is not difficult, man. Come on, man. You guys, I mean, are you people underestimating the power of the American states that monitors the citizens? So that's what I'm saying. These things are very easy. It's not difficult. But anyways, like I said, you guys are fighting a losing battle. Your man Trump has abandoned you guys on this mass deportation thing, which is good. But okay. Thank you very much. To the Iranian,
he did.
I would do well.
This man is speaking facts. Trump did abandon us on the immigration whole thing.
I would just let some of them talk, brother.
Do you know what I like to see, Matt? I want to see buses with judges in them, so they pick up these illegals, process them, take them straight with the same bus to the border, kick them out. Why do we have to get them a plane? They didn't come with a plane.
Kick them out. People
Leave them at the border.
I literally said earlier we don't need to be paying them to leave. I totally disagree with our party saying that we need to give them $3,000 fucking to leave. Absolutely the
Do you
fucking
agree
not.
to leave them at the same border that they crossed?
Hell yeah.
My question
No,
is,
I don't care if my tax dollars pays to get them out of here, but we don't need to be paying them.
why does Trump bring in 600,000 foreign exchange students if he's...
Because here's what we're risking, right? I'm not naive, right? I live in LA, and I know I'm not going to sit here and act like I don't know a few people, right? That can literally go to San Diego. They'll leave the border, right? They'll get deported, and they're going to bring their asses right the fuck back. Exactly. So we just gave them $3,000 to fucking leave. They self-deport, and then they're going to come back again?
They got $3. They got $3,000.
To stop any of them from doing that.
So this is why I'm saying, no, we don't need to be paying them at all.
So EU states that will be familiar to a more case in Iowa, right?
Who asked the question? Who asked that question?
There was an illegal immigrant.
Is that just? What did you say, just? I didn't hear you.
Charges
I said, so you saying basically you see it ideal to not pay
somehow or another,
the
you can't get the point.
Hold on. Let Just ask. What'd you say?
I said, so you see it as being ideal for them to not pay them at all to avoid the slippery slope.
I mean, just can we agree that there are some of them are gonna find their way back here?
We have zero illegal.
It makes a good point, though.
So that's like me paying you to do something, right? You know, to leave. I gave you $3,000. You're like, yeah, I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna go home, and then you just come right back with the same 3 bands I just gave you.
Yeah, but that's
From their children.
What's the point?
What else they gonna do? But come back to
What did
the
you say?
Why are these?
There's too many people I can't.
I mean, if you want to worry about that, if Sarah says anybody coming through the border, why you
MCHL, I don't believe that most of them are going to come back. I think we're going to have a few of them, right, that come back. So saying what's the point of ICE, That's not.
What makes you think a few? Why not all of them?
I mean, one bad apple spoils the bunch, then, so.
Nah, all of them are not going to come back.
Yeah, I'd just like to, I'd like to direct our attention,
I don't see why.
direct our attention to the National Counterterrorism Center. Our wonderful man by the name of Joe Kent, a couple months ago, testified in Congress and said that he was able to identify about 18,000 known or suspected terrorists entered the U.S. Under the Biden administration. Illegal 18,000, right? Because these people, they'd never be able to be. They never normally come here because of their alleged ties to ISIS and Al Qaeda. And he said, and he warned, right now we're in a heightened homeland attack risk, especially from ISIS and Al Qaeda. And he pointed to the one Afghan attacker in DC who said he killed a National Guard member and wounded another. That was an example of a failed vetting, right?
That
and
was the U.S. citizen. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
100
U.S. citizen.
He said that it was no. He pointed to one of the. I'm pretty sure Joe Kent didn't make a mistake
He
here.
was a US citizen. You don't know what you're saying.
He said, okay, well, this is the words out of his mouth.
Do you believe
I mean, he was only the director of the counter-terrorism. Well, I mean, like, I think he would know what he's talking about. He said that he was an example of a failed vetting, right? So that's what he said. If he was a citizen, he became a citizen. That may be true, but the point was that it was a failed vetting. That's my point.
He should have been deported back in 2017.
Right, because he said that 100,000 Afghans were brought to the U.S. during the Afghanistan withdrawal, and they were not properly vetted. And he said that out of that group of 88,000 that he identified, 2,000 of them had direct ties, were actively participating in terrorist organizations, and so the agency was trying to track them down.
Joe Kent is the same asshole who said that Iran wasn't an imminent threat, forgetting that last year he went on his fucking rant about how they were an imminent threat, but then he got butthurt because Trump basically took his security clearance away and, removed him from confidential fucking meetings, and he just decided to resign yesterday. So quite frankly, I don't give a fuck about anything Joe Kent said.
And on my PTRE, that is correct for anybody who does not know and doesn't know how to do research. When he called Iran a threat, it is on my PTR from 2024. But remember, he also turned out to be a good friend of what's that guy's name? Tucker Carlson, who was
Tucker Carlson for president.
So can I speak? This makes me laugh. So all of us saw see, when I say you,
don't nobody want to white ass come back to these goddamn countries. Man, don't nobody man. Take y'all white ass back to Europe, man. We tired of y'all up over here in America.
Shit, I'm not tired of white people here in America. They're not. White. What is that getting you?
Break the White House down then, so we can build a real. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you a question. Like serious shit. Where is this anti-white tour that you guys are going on? Where is it getting you all?
Okay, look, remember, hold up,
Do you
sister.
date black people at all? Do you interact with black people on a day-to-day basis?
Wait a minute. So me asking him why he's anti-white deems that I'm against black people or that I don't like black women, is that where you're going with this mixed fix it? Because that's fucking ridiculous. Because I simply don't align with the fact that you hate white people. That means I don't like black women. That means I don't hang around black. Like, that is such a fucking tired-ass, third-grade-ass logic. Now, can I please ask you why you are so against white people?
If a black man says that to a black man, is that okay, guys? If a white guy says, listen, no.
Yes, CHO. I'm actually going in June for a family reunion to that fucking decrepit place. I don't want to go, but
I'm so sorry that you're literally
shout out to my
blood
cousins.
in your body is from that decrepit place. Like it
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. It's cool for me for like 2 or 3 days, and then I want to go home.
I don't think anybody really cares about racial situations or coming up on a World War III here. Who gives a shit about that? I don't care. You could hate white people all you want. I don't give a shit. You could do whatever you want. I love you. That's fine. That's fine. We got bigger fish to fry right now, honey. But I have a question for you. So is that 18,000 known or suspected terrorists? I could just disagree because that's excellent for me. That's wonderful news because I'm actually open borders. So is that where?
Oh my!
Because Joe Kent said it, I guess we could just disregard. I mean, I'm just saying. You said that you don't actually.
What do you mean you're open? What do you mean you're open?
So I'm really happy to hear the wonderful criticism of Joe.
Wait a minute, hold on. I'm just trying to. You heard that, right? That triggered me a little bit.
I'm absolutely so thrilled about that.
Finally found one.
Yeah.
Yes, you did find one. Thank God. Y'all see how B-Mom just came right out and said, she has more courage than the rest of you. So B-Mom, hold on, wait a minute. Fuck.
And I'm so glad that I could disregard this 18,000 known suspected terrorists.
Okay, we can disagree there, B-Mom. Hold on. Please go on mute.
You were able to buy a house down in the
Hold on, no, wait, cause I've been waiting all night for this shit. B-Mom.
Can none of
So
y'all
you are.
No. Ease up the mic. Hold on.
Wait a minute. So B-Mom, you're for open borders. That's the only thing I heard in that whole submission you gave just now. You're for open borders, you said?
Yeah, definitely. I'm definitely open borders.
Wow, wait a minute. God damn it.
Who needs to get in? Go ahead, Boo.
Chief for open.
Because see, at the same time, right, you got to remember, when you're a slave of people or country, you know what I'm saying, you must be ready for what's going to come back to you. You know what I'm saying? You force something on people that really wasn't their own, right? So you must acknowledge what you did to those peoples, no matter wherever, north, east, west, south, 7 continents, right? No matter where you did it at. You go
I feel you. What?
You know, we gonna go right back into it. Going into somebody's house or they land, you know, it says do not trespass. Even if you didn't see it, you know what I'm saying, you very much did trespass, but they gave you grace, right? So you think that, okay, cool, they gave me grace, so I'm gonna go ahead, go sneak and go grab some more of my peoples. You know what I'm saying? So now here it is. We eat and then we all so-called go to sleep. But those who, you know, go to sleep, you go through the tribe and you kill the men. And enslave some of the men and then, you know what I'm saying, take the women and the children, you know what I'm saying, and enslave them. And then you turn them and they land and everything that was given to them as an inheritance. You know what I'm saying? You force and try to make it your own, but guess what though? When people start waking up and they start seeing the truth, you already know what will happen, right? So we're gonna play chess.
Many nations were conquered, my friend.
I think we're talking about one second. I want to ask one question that might shake the room a little bit. Let's talk based on the title that we're talking about. Let's talk Trump and what he's doing. Let's talk Trump about what he's doing. I want you to answer me this question.
Can I give you breaking news? One sentence.
No, please. Give me 2 minutes and then give me 2 minutes and I'll pass on to you.
Who's talking? I don't even see it.
I want to ask.
It's Captain. Just let him ask the question, Sarah, please. Because
breaking.
Fuck.
What is the breaking news, Sarah?
Come on, Sarah. Fuck.
Sarah,
hurry up, Sarah.
Ismail Khatib, the intelligence minister in Tehran, was just killed.
Hey, this is Corona. Man, that chick sound crazy.
Back to my question.
Hold on. Captain's gonna ask a question, then Corona, you can go after.
Alright, cool. Alright. So I just, even though that necessarily we don't agree with Trump's methods, maybe some of us don't agree with Trump's methods in the fact that he's taken out a extremist Islamic regime. But I just want to ask anyone in this room, would you ever, and I already, my family, my whole family knows where we stand with this, and if they don't, they know now. But would you ever let one of your women, females, children alone in a room with any of those radical Islamic extremists inbreed?
Absolutely not.
Would you let them niggas be around Trump? Would you let your kids be around Trump? Hell no.
Exactly. That's a better question.
Yes, I mean,
it's the same thing.
You gotta remember these politicians.
Listen,
how was it the same thing?
Since 9/11, they've been telling us, "Oh, terrorist this, terrorist that."
President, man,
hold on. Let Corona.
They the ones killing.
Who the fuck up?
Let Corona go. Corona, how is it the same thing, brother?
So listen. Here's the thing. This whole immigration thing, this shit is just a fucking disguise. It is what it is. I fucking grew up in America my whole life. I didn't have a choice. No one asked me, hey, go to America. They just took me there. And I was raised in Jersey. I had no say so. I literally just got deported to Mexico City 2 days ago. I just landed here. I have nobody here. Don't know nothing here. Don't know fucking Spanish. Don't know anything. And yet I'm expected to survive here. Mind you, I just left prison. And this isn't to be crying or nothing, but I'm just saying this shit is fucked up. Like, but if you think
are you trolling right now?
Yeah, that just what the fuck was that? What do they even mean?
No. Hold on. For real. Like, Corona, all bullshit aside, brother. Are you trolling right now?
Man, Google my shit right now. Google me. Some shit. My name is Juan Corona.
Well, MCHO, you have to know who the people that come on this stage, okay? They be
listen, you can Google me right now, bro.
No, I'm not gonna do all that. I kind of believe you right now, okay?
Listen, you can Google me right now. You see my picture. You can see my mugshot.
This guy Corona had a very low karma point, man. Okay. That's why I didn't invite him on the stage. I don't know who did, but.
Okay. No.
We'll keep that
Wait.
in mind.
All right, look. I mean, I don't care what you say, lady.
Look, just finish up. You really got deported?
Yeah, bro. I just got deported 2 days ago. Look, the judge deported me. She gave me a order of removal on Tuesday, and literally Wednesday morning they told me pack his shit up.
How do you find this shit? Why do you guys allow this stuff?
What for, though, if you mind me asking?
Say it again?
What for? Why were you deported?
So I was in prison. I did 20 years for homicide, but it wasn't even because of the crime, really. It was because I was illegal.
Well, I mean, you're the one that we want deported, right?
No, it's because the crime wasn't you're illegal. That's why they deported you.
Right.
You didn't do 20 years.
But
I feel like you're bullshitting. I can just tell by your face you did not do 20 years.
Alright, well, Google my name. Look, bro. Look, why would I need to bullshit about some serious shit like that? Google my name. My name, my mugshot is all on the internet.
I believe that. But I mean, so you think it's a bad thing that you got deported?
Nah, I mean, I think it is because on one hand, like I said, if I would have crossed the border illegally, then it would have been like, all right, cool, I deserve to get deported. But I didn't cross the border. Literally, my mother at 3 months old decided that, hey, I'm gonna take this kid to America, give him a better life, and that's fucked me over. You know what I mean? Like, and now think of this. Now think of this. Now here, think of this.
Why is that his fucking fault?
It's
right.
Wait. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm kind of.
I don't that though. He still had a long time to fix that situation. He could have.
But that's what I'm saying. Listen. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They make it seem like it's easy to fix your situation and get paperwork. Yo, my sister's been here the same amount of time. 1 year
1 year more than me, and she is still going through the process. It's been 37 years for her. She still ain't become a citizen. Not because she don't want to, not because she doesn't have the money to.
Come to Australia, we'll process you quicker.
Bro, I'm actually like, wow, shit. I'm just here like, well, damn, Trump's really working. I got a smile on my face right now. Look here, brother. Okay, all right. Look. I'm not. Listen, I don't like to kick motherfuckers when they down, right? Because I believe in karma. I'm just gonna keep.
You ain't kicking me while I'm down.
Right? No, I know, and I actually respect you for coming out and really saying what you. I believe you, right? But I just want to say, respectfully, right? I mean, your type is what we want to be deported. Like, you committed a crime, homicide. I don't want you to talk about that, right? That's not something you should be, open about too much, right? But you got deported. Now, I will say, you didn't have a choice. Your mom brought you here when you were 3 months. I can understand that, right? And how you feel like, well, it's not my fault. I didn't have a fucking choice. But I mean, wow.
Hey, bro. So listen. Let me ask a question.
That's crazy, bro.
Let me ask a question.
We got a live example of Trump's policies working.
But just let me ask a question then.
That's why I'm here.
Corona. So Corona, you got the opportunity to live here, and then you decide to get involved in homicide. Is there something deeper than that? Is there a deeper reason that? You don't have to elaborate if you don't want to.
It don't get much deeper than murder, brother.
Hey, look, listen, right? Alright, let him finish. Look, now, I'm gonna ask you this to bro right there that was just talking to me, right? Because, look, I grew up in Camden, New Jersey.
I'm not laughing at your situation, by the way.
Alright, just listen. I grew up in Camden, New Jersey.
I know where that is.
At one point, Camden, New Jersey had the highest crime rate. It was murder capital of the United States.
I know how dangerous it is over here.
Listen, I grew up in a hood where I was left with very little option. My mom was drunk. My dad was a drug addict. So the only options I had, and I'm not using that as an excuse now. I'm not using it as an excuse now.
You're making an excuse for murder.
No, I'm not using it as an excuse now. Because I'm taking, yo, let me finish talking. So look, I'm not using it as an excuse because I'm taking my lick like a man. But hear me out. Here's the thing. Where I grew up at, those were the options. You either sell drugs or you get swallowed up. And we sold drugs. I killed someone over drugs. You know what I'm saying? It was about money, drugs. That's what it is. That's the lifestyle that we chose to live. It wasn't like I killed some innocent person.
That's the environment you're used to. That's all you know.
Exactly. So now look, I'm not using that as an excuse though. I'm not saying that that's like, I'm justified for doing that. But when we live in that lifestyle, he knew what he was getting into. I knew what I was getting into. It was either him or me. That's just plain and simple. Now ask yourself this. If you grew up in the hood and these were your options and your family member made those options, would you be feeling the same way if it was your family member?
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, right? My family dynamic is this, right? I feel like every family dynamic is kind of like this. You got some people in your family that know how to figure it out, and you got some people in your family that just don't have it all together, right? It's half and half of my family. Not everybody in my family is superstars. So I have some individuals in my family, the ghetto side of my family, they don't choose to murder. They try to get out their situation, right? I have a crazy ass brother who, my parents gave us a beautiful fucking life, right? Beautiful neighborhood, beautiful schools. But if y'all seen the movie ATL, he kind of reminds me of Nunu, right? Grew up in a beautiful, nice ass fucking house, but you want to be in a trap all fucking day, right? Like, you don't do anything that your parents gave you all the opportunity in the world, fathers in the military, pay for school, all of that, but you want to do other shit, right? So I kind of understand what you're saying, but at the same time, I don't feel like you growing up in a fucked up situation is an excuse to commit crime. This is just my opinion of it, right? It might sound fucked up, but that should, in my opinion, that should motivate you to want to get out of the situation faster, right? Not, like I said,
Can't get out of it if he's in jail, can you?
I'm from Jersey too. Hold on, I'm from Jersey too. I grew up in the Heights. And yeah, my family wasn't. It was all Brim. Yeah, we was only the Brim Malaya King, and the only people that really was with me and trying to get me to change my ways was either cops that would sit me down or my guidance counselor in my school. And it depends on who's gonna get you first that's gonna help you out in your situation when you feel almost indoctrinated from the people around you.
There has to be opportunities available for you to have that choice. A lot of people
hear me out.
For them to make that choice.
Yo, that's crazy you say that.
We have heard you out, Corona. But like he said, you kind of proved Trump's fucking point.
Alright, now hear me out. I went through the whole immigration process, right? Again, I'm not complaining. I'm taking my liquor like a man. I'm in Mexico City living like a king right now. I got money up the ass. Good. But check this out. While I was in immigration, tell me why, if Trump's thing is working so much, why was I the only one in there for a serious crime? Everyone else was in there for a traffic ticket. Some people were in there because they were late paying child support. Some people were late for immigrants.
Corona, I voted for Trump, and I voted for Trump to remove every single illegal immigrant. I did not vote for Trump to get rid of only the people. I'm talking, I did not vote for Trump to only get rid of people who those who didn't vote for him think should be removed.
Well, then think of this. Then think of this. Then if this is the case, then everybody in America is a fucking illegal because originally this is why
they weren't there for the traffic.
Originally, we're missing a whole big part. Okay.
If you want to think like that, you gotta first make a lobby, make the entire world illegal, get rid of the countries, borders, all of that.
Listen,
Corona, those people were not in there for traffic tickets. They were in there simply because they're illegal, Corona. Like,
exactly,
real, bro.
Exactly.
But you brought up the traffic tickets like that was the reason why they was in there. That's not why they.
Exactly. Listen, hear me out though. The guys that I was in there with, they were old people. They were fathers, uncle, grandparents. And this fucking 90-year-old dude in there that didn't do shit. Like, he could just be legal. But hear me out though. If we want to be technical, hey, listen. Listen. I can get that. I understand that 100%. But check this out. Then, if you want to do that, then technically we were here before you guys, and you guys came to this fucking land and stole it, brought slaves with you, and all of a sudden now you don't want
do you believe that this country was conquered?
Get up.
Man, they killed off all the fucking buffalo so that they cut the supply.
But I understand. Okay, but you agree that we were conquered, right? That this country was conquered. Okay, that's just the spoils of war, brother. That's what happens.
The British.
Like, there were many places, like Sarah just said, they were all conquered, bro. So you can't say, oh, you guys were doing.
I
mean, yeah, you're right. I mean, he can say that, but it's just like, come on, bro.
So we just gonna forget.
No, I'm not saying that we should forget. That's not what I'm saying.
We just gonna forget a whole genocide of natives.
forget about it.
I'm not telling you to forget about it. I'm simply saying that's just the way of life. That's just the way of unfortunate way of life. Like casualties of war, unfortunately.
The reason you think like that, and it's sad that you think like that, brother. It's sad you think like that because the reason you think like that.
That's history.
Nah, it's history.
It's history, bro. You like, see, here's what I gotta interrupt y'all right now. Cause y'all not about to make me out to be some like sick fucking villain, right? Y'all out here trying to make it, hold on, I'm gonna let you finish right now. Y'all are sitting here trying to make it like I'm advocating for a motherfucker to walk up on somebody, shoot them, kill them, and take, like, bro, I am simply saying, bro, that's just, every fucking country was conquered, bro. What are we supposed to do about it?
Alright, listen, check this out.
What are we supposed to do about it? I keep saying this, but y'all have not given no fucking solution. What are we supposed to do about it?
When we conquered these niggas because of Christianity.
They want to keep crying about it.
Hey, E, listen here, bro. It's sad that you think like that. It's sad you think like that.
7th century Islam, bro.
Yo, it's sad you think like that because
you're in Mexico City, yeah?
Yeah. Hey, look, it's sad you think like that, bro, because at the end of the day, the reason you only think like that is because they done brainwashed you to believe in that bullshit, bro. Same reason the Mexicans defeated the Spaniards, but what we couldn't defeat was the brainwashing that they committed. So that's what you're going through right now, bro, and I'm sad that you're going through that,
but when
bro.
you say I'm brainwashed, you're making it like I'm saying that what happened didn't fucking happen. I'm simply telling you, hold on. I'm simply telling you that there is unfortunately nothing that Elijah Daly can do that this country was fucking conquered. And when you were here in America, I'm repeating myself again, when you were here in America, you were benefiting from the fucking conquering that happened.
Facts.
So, I called them fake activists. Again, I don't like kicking motherfuckers when they down. You going through your situation right now, bro. Let's just keep it a bean right now. You were literally benefiting. You was getting money. You was doing all the type of shit that you was doing.
Getting money.
You was benefiting. I'm not saying you're not getting money now. I'm saying you were living your life, a beautiful life when you was here. And you was benefiting from it. So where's your aim at? Like, where you going with it?
Listen, bro, the only thing they did by deporting me is help me get more money in America than I was before I left. Because guess what? While I'm being here, I'm making more network, getting more money, and guess what?
And I hope that that's what you're doing, right?
The only thing America's gonna keep doing.
That's not answering my point. You were benefiting when you were getting money here in America, because you wasn't just getting money. I'm sure you was getting more money here in America than you was over there. So my point is, you were taking advantage of the spoils and the conquering and all the murder and everything else. This is what you call an uncomfortable fucking truth that none of you want to fucking admit. You were all fucking benefiting from this shit, bro. So when y'all come here and try to tell me, somebody that's just being fucking honest and admitting that that's what happened, it's like, what are we supposed to do about it, Corona?
Corona, he's saying new shit in the bed, man.
I mean, I think you just operate in the reality that's taking place.
So listen, so look, it is what it is. Look, you can agree or disagree with this immigration shit, but at the end of the day, whether y'all deport all the Mexicans in the world, guess what? America still has a drug problem because they're junkies. Because they're
Mexicans get deported, bro.
I was just in Barcelona hanging with Mexicans, Corona, and guess what? I'm coming to visit Mexico City.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, fucking oath. I'm so keen because they told me, even though despite the cartel shit and the drug problem,
it ain't even like that, bro.
Yeah, well,
it's not like that, bro.
I'm coming in to visit my friends in Mexico. I was just with them in Barcelona, Spain.
Yeah, but Corona, the Mexicans are bringing the drugs in, though, my nigga.
Yeah, they are though. You can't deny that, man.
Yeah, but look, I'm gonna tell you, like the Mexican lady president said, you know what, Trump, you can help me with two things. He said, what can I help you with? She said, you can help me with controlling the flow of guns that are coming into my country from your country, and then you can control the amount of drug consumption your country takes. If you guys didn't consume so much drugs, we wouldn't have drugs to sell, duh.
Talking about Mexico was literally connected to
I don't know why we're talking about cartel leader Claudia Sheinbaum, okay? Like, she is literally an honorary.
I am so happy you were fucking deported, and this is why I personally, if you fucking talk when I'm talking, you'll be removed, sent to the goop.
I don't give a fuck, bitch.
Okay, get the fuck down in the audience, dude. This is an example of why.
What?
E and I, if anybody talks, you're gonna be removed because I got fucking headache. You guys don't know how not to talk everybody at the same time. But this is the example of what Elijah and I been complaining about. And this motherfucker who was in prison for homicide first blames America. Then he talks about cartel. Then he blames people who do drugs. That's why drug from Mexico comes here. And this is why we're can just let millions of illegals into the country, put them in 5-star hotels, while your children are not getting helped, okay? So you can fucking do that.
Wouldn't he be considered the violent criminals that y'all said that y'all wanted deported?
It doesn't matter. These people are fucking...
No, Sarah, hold on, listen.
No,
he would be considered the violent criminal.
Sarah, he's
Someone in the chat was saying this dude learned how to become a criminal in America. So it's America's fault that the guy killed someone.
He has agency over himself.
You can never win with me.
The point I'm trying to make is, you guys said that we should leave anyway, all of them should go, right? But you guys were saying we should leave the people who are just here to work and blah, 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 but deport people like him. Brother, I need y'all to hear me loud and clear. He came up here and admitted, and if you guys want to bring up, because I don't like talking about a nigga when he's not here, right? That he literally committed a fucking homicide.
He could be lying.
He could be, Odie.
He could be.
But at the end of the day, we're just going off of what he said.
He's a known fucking troll. Jesus Christ.
Okay, well, we're gonna use it as, we're gonna act like it's true, right? He literally said he committed a fucking homicide. Why should we feel bad about somebody like him being fucking deported? We don't need somebody like that here.
Why do you finish such bullshit, man? What's wrong with this?
Odie, okay, okay, Odie, I get it, right? You were probably right, Odie, but I'm just saying, I'm not complaining about a motherfucker like him getting deported.
Okay, so
personally.
So I have a question. I mean, I hope no one's going to get triggered except the Iranian. So Iran has about 9 million people in diaspora out of a population of 19 million. But they want the United States to fight their war. Now remember, 9 million diaspora strong. Doesn't mean that Iranians are such weaklings, like the girl on stage who comes to America to hide and shout, "I support Trump to fight my battle." The Iranian diaspora has shown to be weak, incompetent, especially that clown that calls himself the crown prince of inheritance. Imagine, I'm in diaspora and I want Trump to come and fight my battle.
Odie, what is your problem?
Hold on, let me
you want to be removed too? Because I fucking get it. Why don't you
Sarah, wait, Odie, wait, hold on.
Just let him ramble, Sarah. You know this is how Odie is. I'm sure you're used to Odie by now.
To get his point out, Sarah, please.
Let me finish the point.
You're trying to let him ramble.
Sarah, you're screaming into the phone, yelling at us that you're in pain. Sarah, if you're not able to moderate, move down. If you're hurting, move down.
Odin, you just get
I'll move you go down. How about that?
Sarah,
okay, Odie, we're gonna, Odie, we know your operation. Just finish, Odie,
Thank you very much.
let Odin have some
Thank you.
time.
I don't want.
He said he had something for the Iranians on the stage. Who's Iranian?
I said you shouldn't get treated. I said I did better.
It hurts.
Okay.
Sarah, just read him for filth when he's done, Sarah. Just read him for filth when he's done. Just cuss him out when he's done. He's gonna finish real quick. You know how Odie is, man. This is normal
Thank you very
by
much.
now.
I mean,
Why do we have to listen to one troll after another?
I mean, you know, we don't want an echo chamber. We don't want an echo chamber.
Sarah, that's the name of the room.
Sarah, just don't get caught up in it.
We don't want an echo chamber.
Speak and then cuss him out.
Please, Odie, finish your goddamn your nonsense, please.
Thank you very much.
Jesus
Thank
Christ.
You. First of all, I'm not a leftist. I'm a centrist. Now, I don't want America fighting. I don't want America fighting the wars of weak, cowardice people. 10 million from when you come to America and you want my taxpayers' money to go to a war and fight a war that doesn't concern us, no threat from America. You want to topple your government. I don't like your regime. Your regime sponsored some states in Nigeria called the Islam that are terrorists. I don't like your regime. But at the same time, I don't want America, my taxpayers' money, going to fight a war when you have 9 million Iranians in diaspora. You know what? Raise some money, pay some private contractors. I mean, you can pay people like I can give you a name to pay to go and topple your regime. I don't want taxpayers' money going to Iran, going to fight a war for Israel. People, fight your wars yourself. You're a weak, cowardice people. That's why in America shouting, "Oh, I voted for Trump."
That's cowardice.
You guys are cowards. Thank
Can I tell you a secret? Your money has always been
I told
going.
y'all, just gotta let them get it out because eventually we
Hold
done.
on, I want to
You know, all those IEDs and all those mortars that's been shooting off at U.S. troops since the Iraq War of 2003 all came from Iran.
Oh
We've been
yeah.
paying your tax money like that shit for the past 20
wasn't
something
in
years.
U.S. Oh yeah,
Exactly.
you don't like your tax money being spent there? Let me ask you 2 questions. Did you vote in November?
None of your business. Go on.
If you didn't vote in November, make sure you vote in next election. If you did vote in November, suck it up the same way that my tax money was paying for 4-star hotels for 2-3 years for illegal immigrants to be in 4-star, 5-star hotels, and I had no choice to but just accepting it because that's what fucking democracy is. P, mute up. You have a lot of background noise. Okay, the same way that I didn't want my tax money to be spent on illegal hotel rooms, but I had no choice. I sucked it up. You can do the same. If it really bothers you and you can't suck it up and accept it, you can always just travel, live somewhere else. So you whenever you got another Democrat in office, make sure you vote. Whenever you got another Democrat in office, then come back and enjoy where your tax money gets spent on. But Trump is not making decisions by itself. We don't live under dictatorship. We have a democratic system. We voted, not per CNN. CNN had this posted. If anybody wants the link, I'll post it on the top for you guys. Today's CNN said 92% of MAGA people who voted for Trump, are okay with the war. So next time, if you guys are not happy, make sure you vote. I know a lot of people don't vote. Vote.
That's true.
Vote.
That's true, Sarah.
Vote.
Hey, does Odin, do you?
What are you doing here? You're British, man. What the hell?
Odin, do you live in the US?
United Nations.
He's fucking Aussie, mate. Australian. What are you talking about? He's an Aussie.
I'm an American citizen.
Learn the accent, buddy.
Guys, that's kind of rude. He's an immigrant and he's a citizen now. Whether he's a citizen or not, I don't know. But I did work in black neighborhood. I know a lot of black people. I was a college professor in a black area, black prominent school. And I know that a lot of black people don't vote, but then they complain about the results of the elections. Go fucking vote.
Yeah, well, you're lucky. We
When
don't give
I
us the
asked
vote.
you, he's not citizen. What I was trying to say, because I know he's citizen, what I was trying to ask was, did you vote? And he probably didn't vote. If you guys don't like the results, be more involved.
Listen, if you don't know Odie, he is a citizen, okay? He is unfortunately an insufferable Democrat.
Odin, bro.
He doesn't mean any harm. He's just,
Actually, I disagree with that last statement.
Well, he might mean some harm, but he just basically has TDS and doesn't like anything Trump stands for, so please don't get, triggered by anything this man says. But he is a citizen.
Should we
He is a citizen of this country, unfortunately.
Why are you off mute again with your background noise?
Anybody that actually does what they say they're going to do, and so far I have not seen a political candidate on either side that has promised things and actually did the things that they promised. This is why I cannot be involved in any political party, because I would like for me to make my vote actually matter by voting for somebody that does what they say they're going to do once I vote them in there. So therefore, if I'm voting and nothing that they say they're going to do is happening, then there's no point in me voting for anybody anymore.
So
the majority likes you when the Trump
person that said he was going to do. Trump was probably the number one president that said he was going to do the majority of the things he did. The number one.
None of them follow through.
Didn't he who's gonna build a wall to keep the illegals out. Where's the wall?
He's already
I'm
built
still
it.
waiting on the wall.
The wall is being constructed.
Donald Trump.
It's not. They literally stopped.
Thousands of miles of wall is being constructed.
It's been for about 5 years now. I saw a picture of it. I can send it to you.
Yo,
I just years away from it, but at my house is
Can we have an order?
at all.
I can't hear 5 mics, y'all.
So I guess we just have a open order now.
can somebody else start cutting out the
Captain didn't get to finish his thought. He was interrupted by Odin Wire. Can he have 30 seconds?
Thank you very much. Odin, you're an American.
Yes, my man.
You seem to have such...
Yes, my man. Go on, my man.
Okay.
I love London too, and I'm Anglican. I'm Anglican, so I love the United Kingdom.
Okay, but do you live in America?
Unfortunately, yes, I do.
Aren't you an Aussie captain?
Yeah, I'm an Australian.
That's an Australian accent, buddy. Get it right.
Hold on.
Wait, Angel, hold on, Odie. Captain asked one question and he didn't get to finish his comment.
I went to school. I went to school in Australia. I went to Brisbane. I went to school in Australia. Man. Nice meeting you.
Yeah, I live in Brisbane. I got family.
Brisbane? Oh, nice.
Yeah. So I got family friends in New York, which I'm planning on hopefully moving to at some point. Now, all the question is, I'm asking that you, since you're so passionate and angry against where you're from, is if you don't like it, why the fuck don't you just leave?
Because Odie makes money here and he won't.
That's a great question.
That question, I actually tried to leave this country multiple times, and the American government will bring you back because you are property of the American government.
Unlikely.
So
That's
until
bullshit.
you relate with
That's bullshit. Nobody removed you, Miss It. You're full of shit.
I have literally tried.
There are internet videos. There are internet videos.
America.
There are internet video. You mean the country's kicked you out because you're an illegal immigrant? That's what you mean.
The country did not kick me out. The U.S. Embassy literally came to my house to come get me.
Okay,
the
bitch,
country had no problem with me.
Hold on a second. I've just been listening, okay? Bitch, shut your fucking mouth. Odin was talking, and everybody's fucking interrupted.
He must be talking to somebody else.
No, I'm talking to you, bitch. Shut the
Let's
fuck up.
fix it. It's just go along with it, okay?
I ain't get disrespectful, but I can though.
She's a rookie.
I can't be the disrespectful that y'all being to me.
Listen,
this is a go, and you can scream at your fucking phone. Nobody will hear you.
You can be real fucking disrespectful.
And that's perfectly fine. I can match his disrespect. What we doing?
I don't believe the U.S. Embassy or the United States cares that much about you that you were accosted in your new...
Monica, let Odie finish.
Odie's been talking. Did you just wake up?
Okay, so Captain, I'm going to ask you a question in 30 seconds. Is the same way Sarah on stage, who is Iranian, was crying during Biden's regime? It's the same way me, who is Jamaican, was crying.
I'm not Israeli. Who said I'm
I said
Israeli?
Iranian. I never said you're Iranian. I mean, you're Iranian. Are you denying that? So the same way me, who is Jamaican, was crying. The same way Pepe, who is Caucasian and Mexican, was crying. I'm American. I can cry or shout or make noise. So that's what it is. Your question is redundant. Then I don't want to insult you because I went to school in Australia. I loved Australia. The reason I didn't like about Australia, they offered me kangaroo meat. I don't eat kangaroo meat. It's
Okay, I'm fucking young. What are you talking about?
Odin, can you land your point, brother? We're gonna give you another minute to speak. Can you land?
I don't need to make my point on Australia, so I mean that is clear. So I don't even know why your question is even relevant. Anyways, thank you for your time.
Properly, that's why.
Yeah, I mean, so I don't even know why you're asking that question. Again, you don't like to be criticized. It's okay.
The only question is, if you don't like the US, brother, why the fuck would you stay there?
Hold on. That's a retarded question. I moved to the US before Trump became president. So again, I don't get. What is it retarded? I mean, it's so stupid.
You can
So
leave,
that's a
Odin.
very
Do you
bad
want me
question.
to? Do you want me to do a fundraising for you so we can buy you a ticket if you
I'll
want?
do the fundraising. Send the money to me.
Hey,
I want to take advantage of the benefits.
I rather they send money so you can go to Iran and fight your battles instead of using the American tax.
No, Odie, where do you really want to be?
You pay
Where
for
do you
the
really want to be?
military, though. Trump wants another $1 trillion for the military. And I don't know why you think I want a war with Iran. I actually don't want this war, believe it or not. The people of Iran want, no, I don't want this. You know why? Because people, if you want real liberty, you know what you do? You fight your own fight. They would have got a lot of people killed, but they would have owned and earned their freedom. So I wanted them to finish it themselves. I mean, for them, this would be true for any country. If you read history books, if you read a lot of history, you know that the only way a country can be really free is for them to free themselves. Right now, with US and Israel helping to free Iran, yes, it's good. Yes, less people are going to die, but that's not going to be free. And they're not going to really be free. They have to do what US and Israel want. So no, Dean, I don't. However, I do believe, whether you want to believe me or not, as an American, I do believe this war, if we can eliminate our IRGC, it will bring peace for America and for Americans. It will be safety, because IRGC was getting really dangerous. Look at these fuckers. They just attacked 15 countries, Odian. They attacked Oman.
Yeah, they brought too many other countries involved in it.
Exactly. No, Sarah's right. They were setting up proxy wars.
Those are all Muslim countries. They're just so crazy. I'm telling you, Odian.
Sarah, can I back you up? So like she's saying, there were proxy wars, there were proxy groups set up all around Iran that were generated from Qasem Soleimani before Trump blew that bloke to smithereens in fucking Iraq.
Captain, I really believe they were going to take over U.S., whether it was 20 years, 30 years, but I saw it coming.
Yeah, they're working on it.
I swear, if I was paranoid, I want people to understand, I saw coming. Why? Yeah. Because as a college professor who works in Los Angeles, I saw all the people like playing Quran, and not a free Palestine is one thing, but playing Quran and saying I love Islam and you're gay is insane, because they fucking kill you.
Yeah, and they're doing it here in Australia too, Sarah. They're doing it the same here in Australia, and we just had a Bondi shooting Hamas supporters shooting people on fucking the beach in Australia. It's outrageous.
It's not, somebody in the chat said Iran taking over U.S. It's not Iran taking over U.S., guys. It's the Islamic
extremism.
Jihadists, whatever the fuck you want to call them. They've already taken over half of Europe. They're taking over a lot of places. If you don't see it, I don't know what to tell you. They killed Iran government. Helped Ashar, whatever the fuck, Bashir, the Syrian guy. They helped the Syrian guy kill 500,000 civilians. They killed 500,000 Muslim Syrians in 11 years. Helping that motherfucker stay in power.
And you know what? And you know where that stemmed from, Sarah? It was those proxy groups. Hold on one sec. It was those proxy groups that were being set up by General Qasem Soleimani. That was, guess who was the number one sponsor of every terroristic proxy group?
Captain, I got something for you to pay attention to. Who are the people who are defending IRGC, the Iran government? Pay attention. They're not Iranian. 99% of them are the Muslims from these proxy countries. So this is who their supporters numbers are. They told people like me, I was U.S. born citizen, so I had the choice to move to U.S. whenever I wanted, but I was living in Iran. They told me and people like me, if you don't like it, get out. This is Islamic country. We're gonna run it this way. It is what it is. And now 90% of people are like, no, we don't want this shit. We're done with it.
Iranian though.
Isn't that what they're saying about America? Isn't that what y'all saying about America?
I don't understand. You're Iranian. I mean, anyway, so
completely different.
What do you mean, Iranian? What do you mean, Iranian? I'm confused.
Somebody there to leave your country, that's what Americans say. You're Iranian, so Iran is your country. Anyway, the only part I agree with you
Oh,
is
no,
that
I'm American, Orion. I was born in Dallas.
I mean, your parents are Iranian. Come on, let's
Orion, I was born in Dallas. No, I'm American.
You're Iranian. You're not. I mean, my daughter says she's American. She was born here, but she's really not American.
Okay. But if you want to go, yeah, Odie, where are you from?
I'm Lauren.
Orion, put up for a second. I'm proud American and I'm proud Iranian. We, both countries, Iran and America, they both accept people to have two, like, what is it called? Like two citizenships. So I'm an American Iranian and I'm proud. I'm a proud American and I'm a proud Iranian. And that's why when I was explaining to you how I feel about this war as an Iranian, how I feel about it as an American, you know, like I do as an American, I feel good about it. Believe it or not, I told you guys my reason for it. As an Iranian, I didn't want this because again, then Iran has to give what US wants. But it's good for the safety of America. This is good for, America.
Some people don't understand that Shia Muslims are using the left as a vessel to gain power. That's why I don't understand this dichotomy of, these people on the left looking at Muslims as the oppressor versus the oppressed kind of thing.
Hold on, let me speak. I was speaking. Thank you.
I'd like to go after Odie. Go ahead, Odie. Pete, can you mute up?
Sarah, I agree with you. I find it very strange when I listen to gay people, trans people talk about Islam. I'm like, are you guys being ridiculous? But anyways, I pity them because, that's one of the reasons why when I listen to Mandani, who I don't like, tell me that he supports LGBTQ, I'm confused. Man, you're a Muslim. You can never support LGBTQ. Anyways, so this is where the dichotomy is. Why the hell would me, as a leftist gay person, support Islam? I don't want to see any pro-Palestinian LGBTQ person. That's ridiculous. You're supporting people that are going to kill you? Are you daft? So this is where maybe me and some of you people align on the sheer high resolute cognitive dissonance of some of these pro-Palestinian people supporters. Again, I'm not pro-Palestine. I am for those that know my rhetoric, I don't care about Palestine. I don't care about Iran. I don't care about Israel. They should all kill themselves. So hold up.
Well, wait a minute. 30 more seconds on Odie, please. And then I'm going to go after him.
I want us to be very, very logically consistent. Sarah on this stage says that she cares about Iran and America. Great, she's both American and Iranian. So the idea, that logic should extend to everybody, whether it's the Haitian Americans, whether it's the Dominican Americans, whether it's the Jewish Americans. So people have the right to care about America and other countries. So I don't want anybody to complain about that. And accept it for the Iranians. We should also accept it for everyone.
Read my profile. The first thing in my profile, it says America first. So it doesn't matter. America gave me everything that Iran took from me. So I put that America first in there for people like you and for Iranian who are confused about this. America's always going to be first for me.
Nobody can like that, but that's okay.
Whether people don't like it, I love America. I'm grateful for America. If I didn't have the chance, of moving to America, I would have probably committed suicide 25 years ago and killed myself because I was one of those people who was weak. I wasn't strong enough to be able to survive under that regime. I was struggling. I had to do 15 years of weekly therapy to undo what damage that regime did to me, right? So I am grateful to America. I came here, I was a different person. I had nothing. I came here with $700 in my pocket. I went and got a job. I went to school. I have everything today. I'm living a life beyond aim, and I hope to always be able to remember that back to the and give back to the community. And I had to remove that person, and I hope I never forget that, and I remember that, and I always be able to give back to my community, Orion. But no matter where my parents are from, US is the one that saved my life. US is the one that gave me everything, and this is why I get so angry at people when I see them hating America, because for someone like me and for 90 million people who didn't have that chance to get here, you know, and they had to live under that oppression, it just makes me really, really sad. It makes me want to cry, you know, when I see like people are so ungrateful and they hate America because this country, because of America, I'm alive today.
Hold on. I believe a few minutes ago, I said I was going to go after Odie, and I know Captain had some comments too. Good morning, everyone. This is the President Trump house. All the pink tickets. If you want to have your ideas tested, this is one of the few houses on Clubhouse that will let you. My point, just a second. My point is, remember where we came from. Remember the history. Remember where we were with COVID, with the lockdowns, how they wanted us to take the experimental COVID vaccine, and they were prioritizing minorities. And that left a bad taste in many people's mouths because it felt like we were being experimented on again. Remember where we were with the basically open border policy of Biden. Remember that the pain we're experiencing now is a course correction from bad policy over the last 4 years.
Facts.
We should probably pass the mic around, Captain. You want to turn?
Yeah, I'll speak on that. Because it's always been a policy. One, you know, the most disappointing thing was all these promises that, especially people of the melanin community were supposedly lied to, just like how we got most of the people in Australia got lied to, and they got promised all these different things, all these things that were supposed to change their lives, help them better, and literally none of it came to fruition. Not a single thing. And now we got Trump that's taking care of a regime that's been chanting death to America, death to Israel.
Why did they chant death to America? Why though? Why? But it's not like they were born and just shouted that. Why did they specifically say American Israel? Like it's there need to be an reason for that.
All right, yeah, so let him make his comment, and then you can go next.
So based on what my OG told me, he was born from an Iranian father, and he had obviously his mother, but he was raised in southwest Sydney, and he grew up in the synagogue. And he said, all I knew at the time as a young boy, who didn't really know too much about what was going on, was that we just hated Jews from the get-go. And I will say this, I'm not necessarily defending Jews. I'm not going to say I'll sit here and I support Israel, but he said all we knew was Jews were fucking evil. We hate them. And then he said he witnessed one of the most traumatizing things was that he witnessed was a son that went out, took drugs, and then got flogged to death by his own father. And then in his own synagogue, his Islamic synagogue, they literally stood up and applauded it. And he said, these guys are just so sick in the fucking head. It drew him like into a spiral. And then that's when he decided that he wanted to convert his religion to Christianity. And then he said, and then when I said, well, what's your opinion on Israel's attack on Gaza and the supposed genocide? And he said, look, after that October 7th situation where they were raping women, torturing babies, shooting people dead in the streets, he's like, as a Christian, it's wrongful thinking. But the first thought I would have had, because I'm a father, this is what he said, I'm a father, and if that happened to my kids, I'd just say, let's just carpet bomb the whole fucking area. And he's like, that's wrongful thinking. But then he broke it down to me and he said, the Hamas, which is sponsored by Iranian Islamic regime, Hamas, basically it was like, let's put it in our shoes. We have our friends' children. We're losing a war. So all of a sudden, we set up military things in hospitals just to virtue signal to the rest of the world that look at how evil this person is. And our religion says Allah will grant us passage because if we die, we'll be acknowledged as martyrs. So they pick up their own babies, two of them, they pick up two of their own babies and say, we're in the hospital, come blow us up. And they know they're a target. And so Israel does that. Is it a fucking atrocity? Is it a tragedy? Absolutely. It's disgusting. But this is the type of mental derangement, mental sickness that we're dealing with.
100%.
Can I have a word?
Sorry, I just dropped my phone, but yeah, of course, go.
Yeah, thank you so much. So it's so fascinating. To be honest, I'm from Sweden. And do you know what we people in the world think about Americans? Sorry, like you stupid people. Like you believe only in your media, what the government is telling you, like you don't even think for yourself. I'm sitting here and listening, and I was like, wait, are these American people, like, that can be true, because
You can listen in the goo because you're being rich American.
Yeah, and by the way, I see like in your profile you have some fucking Middle Eastern writing. You're not Swedish, bitch. You're some brown bitch whose family ended up immigrating there. So show some fucking respect. Don't call yourself fucking Swedish.
About America, man. Wait. Time out. There wasn't any. Well, I'm not going to say she wasn't disrespecting, but there wasn't any lie to that. Yes, a lot of Americans do listen to social media, and that's where they get a lot of their opinions from. Instead
Yeah,
of
but we don't have to listen to some troll. We don't have to fangs.
You didn't let me finish. I said the word. I didn't say my opinions about you. I said what the word view you American as, and you should care about that because you're a superpower. You should care about what people all around the world think about you as a superpower. I don't know why you get a
Just girl is still talking. Like, girl, since you've been talking for a minute.
Let her.
Not really, because not really. Just got to say.
Let her talk.
Are we gonna do the 30-second thing and let Sushi
Why does Monica even have a fucking mod, man? Why did you get this bitch a mod anyways?
Oh, hello, Galaxy. How are you?
Guys, what about free speech? How about having free speech? Just hear me out. And then you can decide for yourself if my argument is.
But Sushi, I just told you a story. Sushi, I just told you a story.
No, Captain, hold on. Free speech, you're a woman in Islam. You're worth half of men. You're not supposed to speak in public. So don't tell us
still for 30 seconds or no? It's up to you. I'll defer to you.
Just trolling us, like she's
Yeah,
come
so
up with
like when the enemy is making mistakes,
Yeah,
we
guys,
should
let her
list
speak.
them.
Let her speak. I'm the one who put her in her place, and I don't think she's trolling. I just want her to get, I don't want a third world. I want to put things in perspective. It says, "Oh, I'm from Sweden." Okay, no, you're a third world Muslim living in a first world European country.
Can I speak when you guys get done?
Even if we don't agree with her, even if we don't agree with her, even if we don't agree with her, should she not be heard?
Yeah, we're letting her speak, so let her fucking speak.
Let me tell you something, Pepe. I don't want to hear that bitch.
Let her speak.
Listen, I don't want to hear that bitch. Listen, you.
Come on, guys. 30 seconds. I dare you for your life. 30 seconds of your life. Give it to me. I am Swedish, and that's why I could pronounce English words, because you know what? Swedish is a very close language to English. Whatever, you don't need to believe me. But I just want to say, like, how in the world do you guys think that your government, who's lied about Iraq, killed 1 million civilians, you still trust them? They lied about COVID, you still trust them.
Man, like, just let her talk. You gotta let her finish.
Listen,
Yeah, let her talk.
No, I don't want to because she's a liar. She has 7 friends. She claims she's Swedish. Her friends are Ali Karam, Mustafa, Haider Lord, Nada.
But we need everybody's perspective, though.
She is not. She is an immigrant, which is fine, but she comes here because she's a fucking Muslim, probably a terrorist supporter, who wants to tell us why our government is bad. Yes, I'm a bitch. Yes.
Yeah, but the
Like,
thing is,
Thanks
what we
hasn't
do,
gotten to speak at all,
we
and
can't
he's
talk
gone
about
off
this.
mute a couple times. Can we give 30 seconds to Thanks, please?
yeah, I just feel like we need to
Is
hear
your name
everybody.
Fangs?
Yeah, no, my name is Fangs. I just wanted the Swedish lady to finish. Like, I disagreed with her.
You don't get to make that decision. You're not a mod. That's final. I don't want to hear her. We're done.
Who does?
It's done.
Okay, so you don't want to hear her.
When you open a room, you can make that decision. Yeah, I don't like to hear women who've been oppressed and don't understand that try to tell other people stuff. And she's lying. I don't want to hear her.
Hey, can you put me in the queue to speak afterwards? After y'all done?
Look, just wait. Look. In a nicer way of saying what Sarah's saying is, I was bringing up a topic to her, and then she completely came with some random bullshit.
But Captain, can I say something?
America
If you guys
did
don't
lie about
remember,
COVID.
I had a very beautiful speech about why America's an amazing country, and this fucking troll come on the stage lying. This Islamist troll.
So you're saying America didn't lie about COVID?
Doing all of that. Listen, I'm gonna remove you guys from the room if you can't keep it respectful. When you open your own room, you can friend her, invite her. When you open your own room, you give her the mic and you can have her speak for 15 hours. I don't care. We're done.
Look, if you don't like the way Matt's room is run, you can take it up with Matt too. But he
We're not
created
mad that
this
it's going
room.
like this. We're just surprised that it's going like this. Like, I thought we weren't silencing people.
Yeah, that's because there's primarily women moderating right now, and women just, they're just annoying, and they have very low tolerance. They don't run shit well.
Hey, can I speak after y'all done? Everybody's perspective does need to be heard.
Yeah, we should be Corsican Tramp who moderate with using curse words. and
Yeah, but I let
slurs.
everybody talk. That's the difference.
Hey, Pepe. Hey, so what's up, man? Can we get this started in the right way?
Yeah.
I mean, she didn't lie about COVID. She did not.
Yeah.
People shouldn't contribute.
People died in COVID, though. And it was everywhere.
Yeah, but
It wasn't just in America. People died from COVID.
I have trouble.
Can I say this? And the truth is, A lot of Americans do not go outside of their local news to hear anything. They don't go to world news. That's a fact. She wasn't telling a lie about that either. Some people don't even come outside the local 4 stations of news. It's the facts. We know this.
True.
So I'm just not understanding that.
That's true. That's
Why
right.
And she also said that you actually trust your government. When Biden was in office, when Clinton and Bush Jr. was in office, we all questioned our government, like, what the fuck is going on? She wasn't lying about that either. And then look at Trump. Look at Trump. Trump, he said, fuck the mask.
I can't believe how many Americans hate America. This is insane.
And then he said, yo, the COVID shot is bad. And then look, Trump said the COVID shot is bad, and they started pushing the shit. Like we have a right to criticize a lot of shit. Anti-Semitism. We should have the First Amendment. We should be able to say whatever the fuck we want to say inside the country when we want, but you can't say nothing about the Jews of Israel. That's bullshit. I'm not
They only pushed that COVID shit on us because they wanted to steal our election. Really, to keep it real.
Man, Trump was the first person
We're allowed, okay, guys, in this room, you can say you're allowed to criticize Jews and blacks. And so, look, listen, quiet. Okay, so you can use. I mean, personally, I would allow you guys to call each other niggers and kites all day, but this isn't my room. So, but yes, you should be able to criticize whoever you want. I agree.
But this is how we gonna move, right? So how we talk, but we don't expect nobody else to come out like, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause they supposed to know. All right, that's them. Let them talk like that. All right, but let's get to this point though. So now we didn't create no bullshit. Let's talk about the real America that don't move, right? It's the people who came over here to America that said that we had to take COVID shots, these shots to keep us healthy, inject our animals. We had to go to this type of schooling to learn, you know, that if we don't do what they say, then this is what can happen. You know what I'm saying? So we want to know now, who said that we really have to listen to you in our own home or homeland? If we can't do that to you in your homeland, what gives you the right?
Are you talking about the crackers or the Jews?
We're talking about the Europeans.
Oh, okay, so us crackers are fair enough.
Nah, they still the Europeans. Hell no, we ain't letting y'all slide.
No, let Pepe talk. I want to hear Pepe.
I got you. Good look, cause this is how we go come out. Which what y'all do, right? We gonna play chess. So what y'all do is y'all go to
The Jews. Hell, Hitler.
they ain't choose, bro. What the fuck?
Because Aryans.
All I can say is you know, white people, if we're annoying.
They're Kazarians. Let's move on.
Yeah, but when it comes to white people, I get it. They're bitchy, they're annoying, and they try to treat black people like they're little kids, and you know, kill whitey, fuck the crackers, and I agree with you 100%.
So
Pepe, do you think, whoa.
I'm not saying that at all.
Hey, I'm gonna just say this right here.
Some of us are saying that. Hey, now.
I'm gonna just say this and get off
Yeah,
this bitch.
P hasn't gone yet, and he's been waiting. P with the mic.
Yeah, I'm gonna just say this real quick, and I'm gonna get off this motherfucker. If radical Islam comes to America and enacts Sharia law, okay, you ain't got nobody else to blame but the left, okay? The dumbass viewpoint of the left is basically oppressed versus oppressor mindset, which I've never in the first place, and that will be because, hey, we got pink cheeks and an oh well mindset. So yeah, if Sharia law does come to the United States, point the finger at the left. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, you better believe it.
Well,
Yeah, you
hold
better
on,
believe
P.
it.
Look, I just added you. I like to encourage you to join the house. We need people that think critically. We all learned some of it though.
I'm gonna tell you come with the chain, motherfucker.
Hold on.
Shit.
Aisha, you were moved down because you bullying. Do you want to turn on stage to be heard? Or are you going to over moderator and end up back in the goo? Do you want a voice on the stage and you need to shut the hell up? No, I guess you can't. There you go. We'll try to get the next
Yeah, get her together, Monica.
My goodness, so rude.
Yeah, get her together. Yeah.
We all own well, this is a great example of why they don't. I don't believe Islam is compatible with Western civilization. And the number of people that are turning a blind eye, like P said, that think that there are babies when their religion is very snake-like is a concern. And there is Sharia law being practiced in pockets of our country now. I encourage people to read the book, I encourage people to read The Strange Death of Europe by Douglas Murray, and how Western culture is being subjugated by these apparently oppressed people. They're so oppressed, they're secretly taking over, and we're letting them. We should all join forces and stop them. I was on X this morning, and I saw a trans woman, which is a man, being arrested for raping an infant girl. That's a problem for me. The ideology left is toxic and harmful, and we should pay attention and stop it.
So, can I speak? Can I tell you? Okay, so hold on, brother, hold on. So I just want to tell you guys that in 2010, I'm a dreamer. I don't know if some of you all believe in that or not, but I am. So I don't have to be sorry. But in 2013, I had a dream about this Islamic people, and I didn't know what it was at that time, but they were coming into the bigger cities, and they had overtaken the cities, and particularly offices, even with small children as well. And there could hardly be anyone U.S. or I'll say American could be fine. They had taken over the places where the Americans usually would be at in social services. And do you all know, and I still get calls about this now, well, people telling me that I shared the dream with, that they remembered that I told them this was going to come to pass. And it wasn't me, it was just a dream that I was given. And sure enough, this is coming. This is happening, the influx. And now I can't say if it's gonna go over. I'm with the sister. We cannot allow it to be a takeover. But these things, you know, we can get a head start on them, but if we'd only hear and listen. That's all I had to say, you guys.
So your dream, Nick Shirley revealed, is true. They were using government funding to buy luxury cars in the name of saving children.
That's a fact.
They had people telling us that our children were autistic so they could get money. That's terrible, because there's a rise in autism, and the services that those families need were being siphoned by fraudsters.
So that goes right back into, I'm gonna say this, that goes right back into where they took you off your homeland living style and said you either have to be this or that in order to be a citizen up on their lifestyle living. So you took your homeland lifestyle, turned it over, and gave it to them, no matter where you was from. Could be from Europe, Africa, whatever. They said in order for you to
all those people have the blood down that's
read up, researcher. Read up.
They have killed the Palestinians. They
What's wrong with these Muslims and not understanding that we're not in the fucking wild?
Yeah. So I only need 30 seconds. I'm going after that. So they come in your way, damn, you just pissed me off, homie. So you could take somebody else's land and identity and say that you part of that bloodline too, or their inheritance. Now, since Islam want to play games now, religion versus bloodline, history, we can play like that then. Ishmael, we talking about, Europeans working with Arabs, you know what I'm saying? Robbing, stealing people, going in their countries, playing games. We talking about religious versus truth. You know what I'm saying? That's how I come to join this. Hey, because
Sasha, do you want to? I think Sasha wanted to say something.
Just real quick, y'all putting innocent.
Yeah, and then can I go after her? Can I go after Sasha?
Wait, 10 more seconds for the gentleman who was talking, and then we'll go to Sasha and then whoever spoke. Thanks.
Yeah, what I was saying is, this game, we putting in people's lives, children's in danger. Like going to schools and telling them to march and stuff, you know what I'm saying, protests and shit. That shit ain't cool. You know what I'm saying? You start a war with people in their own land. That's like somebody coming into your house and then starting a war, they family with your family. And now it's a whole bunch of, you know what I'm saying, different people, family, just trying to figure out what's going on with shit. He could do it, they could do it, we gonna do it.
I hear you. I hear the indoctrination of our children into these ideologies that we don't even know anything about, but they don't seem to be going well. Sasha, the mic is yours.
Hi Sarah, hi guys, this is Sasha. So I'm an Iranian woman. I live in Australia. I left my country.
Hey, another OG.
Sorry. Pardon?
Hey, another
Go ahead, Sasha. She's greeting you, that's all.
Yeah. So I just joined this group and I heard that you're talking about the Trump and situation with, his performance and situation with Iran. I just want to say that I believe Donald Trump is one of the best presidents because he is the one that has the courage to end these extremities, fucking Islamist, end this regime and help the world, help the whole world, help the Middle East and humanity. I believe if Islam, I used to be Muslim, I used to, pray to God, fast in Ramadan, but since I came out from Iran, I realized how brainwashed I was. Because at school, they used to, force us to say, damn to Israel, damn to America. But now, I just can say that I'm very happy with this situation. Sorry, I'm just a little bit excited. So, yeah, as a Muslim, as someone who was Muslim, but I'm not Muslim anymore. I don't believe in Islam anymore. I just hate Islam. I believe if this religion continues to grow like a cancer in the world, there would be no, safe place for anyone, even children, because they are monsters. And what Donald Trump is doing is he wants to, have a safe Middle East for, people, and I really appreciate what he's doing. I hear that. Pardon?
Trying to get peace all over the world.
Can you guys let her finish?
Yeah, I just want to say he's doing the right thing. Okay, if you don't like my opinion, you don't like your president, but I would say Donald Trump has the courage, has the ball to do what he was right, because Obama supported this terrorist group, and now they are killing my people on the street. He is the right person for, at least he's the right person for me. And in the future, I bet in the future, if this Islam grows like a cancer cells in, you know what's happening around the world. Then what happens in Iran will happen everywhere.
Okay. BB Netanyahu is for you too, right?
Yeah,
He's the one that's
of
trying.
course.
Right. Everybody that survived with that is for you.
But I'm not. I don't agree what is happening in Gaza. I condemn what is happening. Okay, don't get me wrong. But at this point, for the safety of his people, he's doing the right thing, because for many years this regime threatened to, destroy Israel. So he's doing the right thing. But now our goal is on the the same direction, and what they are doing, it is very good for us.
Yeah, I've heard a whole bunch of Iranians say the same thing you say, and I'm proud that you guys are happy, trying to be free and everything like that. But what I learned from this country, even though this is a good thing, Trump been against Iran since the 70s, right? And he's empowering the dollar right now through the gold from Venezuela and through the silver from Iran. And then once we get Iran on board, the oil is going to help us in the long run financially. However, China, there's going to be a disruption with China, because the trade with China is, they're still fighting over the oil a little bit. But this is what I want to say, right? I'm going to share with y'all my little conspiracy theory about World War III and Civil War. What's going on in Africa with the Muslims killing Christians, it can come to America.
It is a lie. Muslims are not killing Christians. You should stop this propaganda. We are Christians telling you terrorists. Stop that.
Muslims are the worst.
Why are you people always lying about Africa? You haven't been to Africa before. Shut up and say what you want to say.
Yeah, we get it, Ben. You hate Trump.
No, I don't hate Trump. Wait, I don't hate Trump. I don't hate Trump at all.
You don't?
I don't hate Trump. I don't. And I think he's actually a good president.
You just don't like him.
No, it's not that I don't like him.
Did you vote
It's just
for him?
Yes, I did. But listen to me. Trump said he was going to do a lot of things, right? He said he was going to be against immigration. He lessened up the laws on it. He said, look, we don't going to deport people with felonies. Instead of deporting people that got job stuff, he said, we're not going to deport you if you got a job. And we're not going to deport you unless you got a felony or criminal charge. And then he said he's going to bring in 600,000 exchange foreign students, right? 600,000 exchange foreign students from China. That deletes the purpose of you being. I'm not against Trump. I just think that if he would have stuck to his guns, he would have said, "Go on."
You voted for him, or are you lying right now?
I'm not lying. I'm being dead serious.
Because he has been delivering everything. He's been delivering everything he told us.
No, he was
said
against that
they will focus on. They will focus first on deporting criminals. He never said we won't be deporting those that are not committing crimes. He said about the priority, and he's been delivering it.
No. He was deporting other people. He was deporting people that didn't have no crime and like that before. He stuffed his blow. Same thing with the thing with Somalia.
But I voted for him because he's going to deport everyone.
He keep lessening up his blows.
Trump said we're going to prioritize those with crimes.
I know.
But he never said we're not deporting all illegals.
Why is that why is that the issue?
The issue is that he said at first, illegal immigrants are going to get deported no matter what. Then he started adding stipulations. If you got a job, we're not going to deport you. If you have a criminal offense, then we're not going to deport you. Then he remember about the transgender thing. He said, I'm going to be against that. And then he flipped up and said, you can get your kid can get a transgender surgery if your parents consent. That's flip-flopping. And then he bring again if you
that's not accurate. Hold on, that was a mistake that he deleted.
Before you talk.
Sir, I don't think you know who I am. I am the queen of fact checking on Clubhouse. Back up.
I
back
You saying that
up.
he
You're
deleted
right.
that comment?
I'm saying he posted it, didn't realize it was an error, and deleted it. He corrected it. He's not flawless. He's not Jesus. My goodness.
Okay.
Yeah, and Ben, you didn't vote for Trump. You're lying, Ben.
No, I did.
You didn't vote for him. Trump never said.
Sarah, you've
Ben,
been wilding out this whole
Ben,
night. You just been
Ben,
saying stuff.
Trump never said we're only gonna deport illegals with criminal record. He never said that. He said we will try to prioritize them, and he's been doing it.
Listen, when he first started this, right, with the border czar, they was deporting all illegals. It don't matter. It was running up in their mouth, and we would have had more numbers. We would have actually matched numbers with Obama. Obama deported more, right? I'm not for Obama at all. I'm against him. I'm against him way more than I am anybody else.
But Ben is saying the truth. What Ben is saying is the truth. Why are you making it look like Trump never said that? He said it. I don't know what you guys are trying to
The
say.
men that are cutting their penises off. Okay, go check them. Go check them.
Oh, no problem. At least you are with a sack dicks you've been sucking all your life. So
Unfortunately, that act is people's personal life, but when you apply it to children, then it's a problem. So for him saying that children over the age of consent cannot get the surgery, I understand that, and I think that's what he said the most. I didn't think he applied that to just regular adults.
Ben, just real quick.
But again, Monica wants to say that it was a tweet error or some type of error that he deleted when he said with parent consent, they can get that into surgery. Guess what's happening now, y'all? If you go fact check that, parent consent to the kids getting transgender surgeries now. And so whether it was deleted or not, it's happening still. But see me, I'm a real fucking patriot, unlike the rest of these motherfuckers, and I'm holding everybody to the fucking fire. You listen, Israel and all that shit, y'all gotta watch the fuck out. They don't play no fuckers. Yeah, the Muslims is crazy and radical, and they gonna destroy every fucking thing, especially with that Sharia law. But you still gotta watch out for that Israel shit. They say they Christians, Republicans, right? They say they Christians and all this shit, but the Jews that they partner with, they hate their God, they hate their Jesus. They killed their Jesus, and then they say, how can we kill? If your God is a God, how the fuck can we kill him? How the fuck can we torture him the way we did? We don't respect your fucking Jesus. So their partnership with the so-called enemy, but inside our phrase, especially at Charlie Kirk's memorial, they want to say, oh, we're all partners. They're trying to bring a civil war, a World War III, where it got religion, it got race, it got all type of shit, and everybody will be blowing each other the fuck down. And if you don't motherfucking criticize this shit now and try to do something about it, say something, at least speak up about it, then guess what? You're a part of the fucking agenda too. I don't give a fuck if you're against immigration, all this shit.
So, Ben, I have a question for you.
That's little shit to me.
Ben,
That's why
were you saying, hold on, Fangs, I was trying to get in there, I'm sorry. Ben, you're saying that you were frustrated with Trump over the immigration because he hasn't been delivering on getting more immigrants deported? Is that correct? Am I understanding that correctly?
Yeah, he's
okay,
not going as hard.
So what I wanted to, all I wanted to say was this. I'm not for this. This is the only reason why I know this, right? So in January of this year, I'm not sure if you're aware, but Trump based the manpower for DHS for by up to 120%. That's the most that's ever been deployed in the history of ICE, where we went from before 2025, before he was elected, from anywhere from 5,000 to 7,000 agents. Do you know how many agents we have now, just in 2025? Just from after he was elected, what he did.
Not enough.
Well, how many from 5,000 to 7,000 agents? How many agents would you have liked to seen realistically be?
I got you.
Well, can you give me a number? I just want to be real.
Enough to deport more numbers than Obama did. That's
Okay.
not what you needed.
Okay, give me a percent. Give me just a number, just any number. There was about 5,000 to 7,000 agents. Well, I want you to be real, and if you're being real, just give me a number.
That's it. You can throw any number. Just give me a number. Okay, well, just give me a number.
Let's say 60,000 more. How about that?
Okay, well, that's great. Okay, wonderful.
Matter of fact, a million more.
Okay,
He still
great.
has 3 years left.
So just so we're clear, that's so now there's never been as many agents as there are today. There was under Obama. We've increased it up to about 25. We're up to 25,000 agents now, and that was not the case under Obama. The most under Obama was, I think, 10,000 or something along those lines. So he's nearly doubled, possibly tripled the amount of agents. So up to 120%. So I think there's also something to consider is that he's also facing a lot of backlash because of the ICE. The ICE has become much different because of how fast and how hard he was going, right? And there's something else. There was, because of how much he's doing, just from October of last year, there was over, I don't remember this number anymore. I want to say that there was like 22,000 cases, reported cases that were violating habeas corpus, right? And quite a few of those cases were seen by over 400 federal judges, and they were approved to be seen and to be heard in court as valid. So you're talking about thousands, and that's just from October from last year. So from October to this year. So and like I said, I know this because I don't agree with you, and I don't agree with immigration because he's doing way too much. So, but I just want you to consider that for what he's done.
Bimo, he's doing so much because so much needs to be done. Obama was known as the deporter-in-chief, but people weren't fighting to get the illegal immigrants out of here like they are doing now. There weren't massive nationwide casualties of woke leftists that are using their bodies as human shields and dying because of it, like Renee Good and Alex Preddy. There wasn't that then. So yes, the numbers are higher because they're harder to find. And if people would understand that they're breaking the law, and there are touchy, heart-wrenching stories of grandma getting deported, yes, it's ugly. And we should have a call on our Congress and our legislators to do immigration reform like they have supposed to have done over 3 or 4 decades now. Thank you. I don't know why I got a text from Nathan. Let me return the favor.
Come on, I want to stop Ben. Guys, give me a second, Ben. I put a link for you on the top. It has all of the clips of Trump talking about mass deportation. He did here and there talk about focusing on, getting rid of the illegal, like the criminals first, which he has done. I know some really, really bad criminals, Iranian illegals in LA, that they were deported in the first batches of people that they gathered around. But I put the link for you on the top.
That's cool.
That shows you. Listen, Ben. Trump has delivered everything he promised. Everything my ears heard. No. He has delivered. I voted for him. I don't believe you did, Ben. If you say you did, that's fine. I don't believe you because you're being dishonest. If Trump had said that he's only gonna deport criminal record, I would have not voted for him. First of all, let me finish talking. In the primary election of Republicans, I'm a Republican. In the primary election, I didn't vote for Trump. I'm not MAGA. People picked Trump. I did vote for him. I had no problem not voting at all. I did not vote for him in 2016. I did vote for him in 2020, but if he had not said that he's going to deport mass deportation, maybe I would have not voted for him. I was shocked seeing how much he delivered in the first year. This Iran war, that was a surprise for me. That was the one thing that I was shocked, with that happening. However, 2023, when UN had checked the nuclear site of Iran, this is the thing, the US media doesn't cover this stuff. They found 83.7% uraniums. That's very high. They found particles. They didn't find a lot of them, and then they said Iran has 60%. But they have found, go Google this, Ben. They have found that. That's why they had to do the attack last summer. Okay? Like this attack, like I was saying in front of Sasha, people like Sasha, people like my friends, my family, all of them, they are super happy, super grateful to Trump, thinking Trump is freeing them. That is not true. Trump saw that people are actually overthrow the government. U.S. needs to get rid of this government. Why don't we use this as an opportunity? Because we have to get rid of those, the nuclear that they have. We have to take out that uranium. Why don't we take this as an opportunity to weaken the regime so maybe people can topple this regime? This was not about, Iranian people did get lucky that for once we have a president in the office who, for doing America first, what's first for America has aligned with what's first for Iranian
It's Israel
people.
first. It's Israel
No,
first
this
right now,
is
Sarah.
America first, Ben.
No. For as far as Trump go and MAGA go, it's MIGA now. It's make Israel great again. When Sarah, when he got in office, he said he would end the war on day one. Did he do that? No. He didn't do that. So you said I thought down a list of the stuff that he said.
47 years, Israel told America Iran is a threat. I saw a video today of 2001. It's Bibi talking in front of Congress, telling them why Iran is a threat. I was shocked as how young he was, and guess what? Nobody cared about what he said.
Okay, so
even though we funded Israel, because hey, if you don't mute up when I'm talking, I'm gonna move you.
Now I'm just saying, I'm trying to
talking. I'm not finished. You have to wait for me to finish. So when Israel asked, I'm not gonna land, Nathan. I'm gonna land when I'm done. When Israel asked U.S. didn't get involved with their war. Here, you're going to the audience because you don't know how to stay mute. U.S. If America funds Israel, it's because they're keeping IRGC and its proxies under control in the Middle East. They're doing our fight, but this is the opportunity to get rid of them once and for all. I don't know what are people complaining about, because this is the deal, Ben. Don't you guys say you're tired of sending money to Israel? It's gonna be fucking done when IRGC is gone.
Oh, it ain't. Matter of fact, Trump is actually asking for help in the war right now. He asking us to help. He asking European countries to get in the war.
What?
That's not what's happening. Hold on. You mean the countries that the countries that have ships that are trying to pass through the Sarah. The countries that have ships and merchandise and gasoline passing from through the Strait of Hormuz, Trump had the nerve to tell them, "Come get your ships." Oh my gosh! Come protect your property, you NATO countries. What? You're making that seem like he's asking them to
that is
get
the
involved?
dumbest logic I've ever heard. He literally is the reason why this is happening. He fucking attacked them, and they're going to use whatever fucking means they have in order to strike back at the U.S., which is obviously going to be blocking off the Strait of Hormuz.
What did you hear I said, Pepe? What did you think I just said?
And no, and so should other NATO countries be getting involved, basically try to clean up the fucking mess that Trump made? No.
Pepe, how much of our oil comes from that Strait of Hormuz?
I think they should get involved. I think everyone Russia get involved
It
to
is
stop
not
this?
our problem. This is a problem for Europe and other NATO countries. So yes, they gotta fucking come and take care of their bullshit.
It's
And so
wait a minute, Pepe. Are you making the argument that because the U.S. stopped Iran from having nuclear weapons, and Iran struck
not
back
why
and
they
it struck Qatar, they struck Saudi Arabia, they struck the United States of Emirates, the UAE. Like, you're telling us that because we enacted safeguards for the world, preventing Iran from having nuclear weapons, that now we have to take care of people's property? Don't you think they should take care of their own property? Why do we have to police the whole world?
Monica, you don't get it.
Tell me what I'm missing, Pepe.
What you're not getting is that okay? The U.S. and Israel started this conflict. Nobody's going to deny that. They did not. They were not about to have nukes. They did it because Israel was going to benefit for it, benefit from this. And yes, it kicked off a lot of shit. And now basically, yes, that's going to cause some problems that they can't get those ships out of Hormuz. However, that's not the reason the U.S. is asking them to come into Hormuz, the Strait of Hormuz. They're asking it because they want more military might to be there in order to help them in the war against Iran.
No, Pepe. It's for their ships to fucking cross over. No.
Hey, Pepe, so look, right? So if it's two people from the same places, right, and they on the same page, so they cause a conflict and try to cover up, knowing that people from these lands, they taking their identity and their wealth and their so-called investing their wealth into it, but still got a hand in their stuff, even though they so-called give them 10% back of their wealth, but not the 90%, and then they get a 10% cut. But you see what I'm saying? Pepe? So now it's starting to look crazy, and everybody's starting to see the debt. Like, hold on, something not adding up. Why y'all taking people wealth, land, and put people off of life insurance? Life insurance. So they keep telling you to keep going to work, keep going to school. They're dumb you down, right? So you say, well, if I stop working, then I ain't gonna be able to pay the bills. God gave you this land for free. He gave you the world for free.
If I was a president or one of those NATO countries, and I knew I've been living high off the hog for so many years because the United States has been providing not only economic support and military support, why the hell would I be pressured into going in there to get my ships out? I'll just wait it out.
Because they can't afford to. The Strait of Hormuz is effectively closed, even though there are a couple ships passing a day. They used to average 175, 200 ships passing through a day, and now it's like 5 or 10. So in the chat, I pulled a quick grok statement about why did Trump tell countries to get involved with the Strait of Hormuz. The U.S. gets about 1% of it. I don't talk long, you guys. Can you please mute up? It distracts me when I hear open mics. So it's like I said, if you want your property protected, it's your responsibility to protect it, not the U.S., especially since the countries that have been secure in NATO have benefited from the millions, billions of dollars that the U.S. provides to NATO, and they haven't pulled their fair share. Trump's first administration, he said, hey, look, you're supposed to tithe to this, not 10%, but I think 1 or 2% of your gross national product. I think that's right. And you're not. Pull your weight. If you want the protection of NATO, you should be responsible for contributing to it. And some of the countries stepped up a little bit, but not completely.
Okay, but this is not a fight against. Okay, NATO. We know why NATO was basically attack one country, you attack them all. No, this was a war that was initiated by Israel primarily and the United States. Okay, Israel's not a NATO country. All right, and it was us attacking first. NATO countries have zero responsibility to get involved in a stupid fucking war.
All right, let's bring this to a fun analogy. Let's bring this to a fun analogy, and I want to hear Pepe's response to this. Okay, So we're all in the neighborhood, right? I have a bike, Pepe has a bike, Iran has a bike, and then Iran has a BB gun that I think that will hurt the country. So I, as the U.S., take the BB gun. Now Iran has another weapon, less like a water gun, that's going to stain your clothes, and your mom's going to get mad at you. So Iran is guarding the street, preventing kids from riding their bikes up and down the street because it has a water gun and it says, nah, this is my section of street. I'm guarding it. You can't go. And I'm like, hey, I can go because I have protection. I've got protection. I can travel. My ships can travel fine. Pepe, my bike can travel fine. Pepe, what are you going to do with your bike? It's your bike,
Yeah,
Pepe.
If going off of that analogy, it's going to be more costly and it's going to be a bigger pain in the ass for them to get involved in this stupid war. So they're just saying like, nope, fuck you guys. You guys clean up your own mess.
That's exactly what I was getting to.
Wrong with that.
Can I say something?
No, it's your bike. You're just not going to use your bike. You're just going to go around
But
the
going
block.
to war will
You're
cost
not going to
more
go
money.
across.
It'll cause more economic problems.
You're
It
not
will
going to cross
cost-
that
it'll
punched
cost-
yard because you don't have the
Okay,
balls and you
Monica,
don't have the ability to protect your bike.
What you're not understanding is that the war will cost them more money and it will cost their people their lives. In other words, whatever economic consequences they have from this stupid fucking war, okay, it's worth dealing with as opposed to them actually sending their fucking navy or military over there.
No, that's why we gotta get boots on the ground.
We don't need boots on the ground, Keith. Pepe, can I ask you a question? I want to ask Pepe a question. Pepe, like, I remember just a few months ago, before all of this shit hits the fan, I remember us talking. You always said you don't believe Iran would be a threat. They just chant death to America. They're not crazy. They're not going to do anything crazy. Pete, please mute up. You have a background noise. I remember you saying all of that, but I have a question. I listed the 15 countries that they've attacked. And by the way, whether U.S. and Israel is attacking Iran or not, neither country uses Strait of Hormuz. 90% of UK oil comes from there. UK supported this government. Pepe, UK, they fucking support IRGC. Okay, you're gonna see how much they've been involved with IRGC. There are talks that it was their order to shoot to kill people. What I'm trying to say is that's their oil. They gotta fucking take care of their own shit. US doesn't get their stuff from there. But my question is, right now, Iran closing that Strait of Hormuz is not hurting Israel or US. Attacking Dubai, Oman, who fought for them, Turkey has a secular democracy. They didn't let Iranians protest the anti-regime government demonstration that we had all over the world. Turkey did not allow in a secular democracy. That's how much they had Iran's back. IRGC attacked them. Azerbaijan, all these countries. Doesn't this show you as an American and the rest of the world that these fuckers would have nuclear bombed the entire world if they did have the nuclear bomb? The fact that you guys are fighting this is insane. Everything that IRGC has been doing is proving how dangerous they were and how a right call this attack was. I don't know why you guys are just acting like it.
I don't think that they were going to get any fucking nukes. I mean, they could have. Do I think that we were going to have to periodically bomb them every few years? Hold on. Do I think that periodically? Hold on a second. So do I think that we would constantly have to disrupt their nuclear capabilities? Yes. Do I think that eventually it's possible that we would have had to go to war with them? Yes. Do I think that this was beneficial to us at this time and that they posed an imminent threat to us at this time? Absolutely not.
Okay, what were you going to do if we had, listen, let me give you a couple things. What you think and what the reality is are two different, completely different things. Please look up and see what the 83.7% is. That's the level of trace of uranium. The UN is with IRGC. They love IRGC. UN would not go against IRGC. UN's inspectors, not American, not Israelis, they found trace of 83.7% uranium. Once it reaches 90%, there's no way for you to even go back. So you and I can say what we think. What the reality is that Iran itself claimed that they had enough uranium for 11 nuclear bombs. And there is evidence, same evidence, who's been able to kill almost every single person in the head positions in IRGC. Pepe, there are only a handful of people left. We don't know any more people. They just killed everyone. So they have intelligence. They know everything about IRGC. The same way they know where Khamenei is hiding, where his fucking, what's it called? Like where his people are hiding. The same way that they knew where his bunker, the 20-mile bunker underground was. The same way they know how far this uranium was close to the bomb. So whether I and you, Bima, Monica, believe it or not, that's the truth. They were weeks away from it, whether you like it or not. And
weeks away from it. Okay, they could maybe make a really shitty dirty bomb, which even that's questionable. But even his own Joint Chiefs of Staff, okay, and the intelligence that we had stated that they were not near getting a fucking nuclear bomb. So I don't.
Who was the intelligence that said that? Give me a name.
That was it. It just came out in the news. Well, no, there's a bunch of.
You're talking about the guy today?
No. This was what was reported to Trump as during the preparations or the talks before the fucking war.
No.
It's been in the news, yes.
No.
And they were told that this war was not going to go the way he thought it would.
Do you have a link for that, Pepe? Do you have a link?
Overthrow the IRGC easily.
I want you to think about a position. What if we had Kamala Harris winning the election and Iran actually did have nuclear bomb to attack U.S. and we did have to go to war? No, I'm talking about 20 years from now, let's say. Whatever time that Pepe is
We'll have 5 times as many then too. We have literally an exponential amount more than them.
We're willing to get hit first to prove that.
But what I'm
You're
trying
willing
to
to
say
get
is,
hit.
Never make it that far. Our American military is too advanced for.
Pepe, what I was saying is, I understand what you're saying, that maybe one day we have to. But the way our country is going, and the way that we do pick some fucking, like, didn't we have like a president who wasn't even alive, who wasn't even on the ground? He was fucking dementia, and they put him in White House. Do you think if we have like Kamala Harris or someone who's like, I don't know, some weird person, like they could have handled this war? I don't know. I feel like America's safer. America is safer. I don't care about Israel. I don't care about Iran. I'm specifically talking about America. I do feel this attack put America in a safer place. Whether you like it or not, I feel that way. About as far as Iran goes, I'm scared of Trump though. If they fuck around too much, people act weird, Trump can go for infrastructure, it can destroy the country and leave. I did not want Iranian, I did not want this war. As part of American, this was the perfect time for America to do it. They were at the weakest point. They just killed 50,000 of their own people. They slaughtered people overnight. Guys, this is the weakest point of this government. Like, I'm talking about America. You have to understand. There are Iranians, oh, Trump is freeing us. I don't know. I mean, yeah, if you guys become free, that's fine. But he wants to topple the regime without putting boots on the ground. Meaning,
do you think the Iranian people will be able to reclaim their country and restore a government?
Absolutely. The way it's going in few weeks, absolutely. You know what they're doing, Monica? In Iran, 80-90% of where those police's locations are, the ones that went out and killed people, 90% of the buildings are gone, guys. They're not carpet bombing homes. destroyed all of the SIPA and IRGC police morality police stations. And right now, the checkpoints, they're hitting the checkpoints. So the way it's and they're getting rid of the head names. We don't know. There's like 4 or 5 people I know their names. Everybody's gone. They just got Larry Johnny. They got like equivalent to NSA head in Iran. They just got that guy a couple hours ago. Like what they're doing right now, Monica, is helping the people to actually topple the regime. What they did on January 9 and 10, when people do that, when people Tai Chuan, I cannot even say your name. So you're not Iranian, okay? So it doesn't matter what you say. Monica, what people did on January 9 and 10, Salem, you're not Iranian either. You're just a fucking Muslim proxy terrorist supporter. So what the people did on January 9 and 10, next time they do it, they don't have as much equipment, cars, motors, and bullshit to go out and kill 50,000 people. Monica, there was over 10% of the population in the streets. Statistics and history tells you you need 2.5 to 5%.
They are killing civilians. What are you talking about? They are killing innocent people. What are you talking about?
Salem, who's killing innocent people?
American killing innocent people in Iran.
I'm
gonna differentiate between them. They just kill. The first day they kill kids in school.
No, they are not killing Iranians. That's a propaganda. That's a propaganda.
Like you hate.
Civilians get killed in the process.
Salem, if you're not Iranian, listen. The fact that a fucking either Pakistani, Afghani, or Arab Muslim has to defend Islamic regime, Monica and Pepe, that should tell you, that should Pepe show you, the Islamic regime doesn't work for Iran.
Sure, okay, but we all agree that the IRGC is holding the people hostage. They're bad. They absolutely sponsor terrorism, especially focused at Israel. They were the largest sponsor of terrorism. Yes, there's nothing really about them. They're also a threat to their Sunni Arab neighbors.
A threat to the world.
About the IRGC. I don't think anybody here is standing up for them.
Next time, in few weeks. So the whole goal is, this is why Trump said, we're not going for regime change. This is why Bibi said, we're not going. But they both send the message to Iranian people, once we're done with these fuckers, you're going to have a lifetime opportunity to topple this regime. And let me tell you what happens. If the people can topple the regime, good. It's going to be gone, done. If the people can't, probably Trump is going to hit the infrastructures where Iran's going to be pushed back 20 years. People are going to get all fucked. The country is going to be fucked up. So we'll be safe for like 10 years until they're going to fucking rebuild and try to do all that bullshit.
Well, a Democrat's going to be in office soon. They're just going to appease him and everything, you know.
No, but the whole thing is this government, next time people go in the street, they're going to topple the government. There are reports that as high as 30% of people in some areas were in the streets. Now, I'm not going to go with that. I'm just going to go with the 10%, guys. But this is my whole point. You've seen the videos. We've seen the videos. The amount of people they killed. If they don't have the manpower, they have to bring proxies. 5 to 10,000 proxies. ISIS, like, you know, all these people with their Sepahis killing Iranian people, protesters. That's how they killed 50,000 people overnight. It was not in 2 days. It was the protest started at 8 p.m. I don't know what time they started shooting people until some midday next day. So within less than 24 hours, they killed a lot of people.
Sir Rufus,
Why?
hold
Because
on.
people were toppling the regime.
Hold on, Rufus. Megan, do you have something to say?
Man, bro, I mean, you after her, man, because this one, man, the fuck shit around to breathe. Damn, that's some irritating ass shit.
Because I'm writing in chat, like, seriously.
Yes.
Like,
I like to. You can voice that in here. You don't have to type it slightly in the chat.
Sis.
Saying, why are we paying for all the killing over there in Iran when they've been doing this for years? I was born in '85, and it seems like it's been going on all my life.
Megan,
Why are we getting
they
blamed?
never did what they did.
Hey, Sarah, shut the fuck up, man. You weird. Let some
It's
other
a question. It's a question. Anyone can answer.
Rob, don't bring Rob on the stage. He doesn't tell me shit.
Been burning tires. They've been doing this forever. I don't get what all of a sudden it's like this is new. I don't get
Because
it.
it's a regime change. We actually tear down the regime instead of just giving them money for peace. Every president that we have, we just gave them money for peace. And then when they didn't listen, the war just broke out.
Right, but we're getting blamed for it. They're saying that we bombed first. Like, really?
It doesn't matter if we bomb first. It needs to
We've
end.
been paying
Dude,
World
shut the
Cup
fuck
here,
up,
and
Fangs.
It really doesn't.
There's a fucking terrorist organization.
Going on.
There's a terrorist organization. We're not gonna fucking appease these people.
Exactly.
Well, I don't know if you guys hold on.
Let me say this right quick. Iran is not innocent. The Iran regime, when Ukraine war started, right, and it's all ties in together about NATO. We didn't have to do shit for Ukraine. We didn't have a military response to the Ukrainians whatsoever. We helped NATO out of the European countries. We did them a favor. Ukraine is not NATO. And guess when the war started, Iran was one of the first countries to give Russia drones, long-range drones to kill innocent people in Ukraine. Now, y'all not forgot. Yeah, I guess you did forget it, right? So it goes back to these NATO countries. Hey, where you at? You're not going to. We helped you out.
We helped you,
protect you. And Ukraine is not part of NATO. We didn't have shit. We didn't have no obligation whatsoever to give Ukraine diddly shit. We just did that and helped these countries out. These other countries out.
Save Europe every fucking time they needed help.
So here it is that Russia have given Iran hypersonic technology. These motherfuckers, Iranians didn't come up. Russia was the first country to come out with missiles. And a few years later, all of a sudden, has it. Come on, man. These ballistic missiles and hypersonic missiles, they can deliver a nuclear bomb. Not only a payload, but they can deliver. And guess who's close to Iran? Europe. We don't really. We're far away from Iran, but Europe is not. They're in their range. So when the negotiations was happening, right? And Steve, I think the guy was saying that Steve negotiated with Iran, and the Iranian regime said, "Hey, matter of fact, we have 6% uranium grade uranium. What the fuck you gonna do about it?" I mean, they said it. They're the dumbass. The regime, the dumbass who pretty much pushed back against Trump after he took Venezuela. Like that, the regime is stupid. They did this to themselves. And I'm gonna say this, right? These European countries who benefit from our protection, when we say jump, they need a motherfucking jump. Because Russia's on their ass right now. But mom, the Ukraine and Russia war has not ended. It's still going on. So yeah, I think it's in their best interest to say, hey, you know what? I'm gonna send 2 ships over there for security. You know, there's 2 fucking ships, 1 ship, but they ain't sending shit. It's crazy. I like.
Yeah, and you got people over there in Iran right now currently celebrating or almost thankful for the fact that we're getting involved.
I have a question, guys. Please don't jump into what I'm saying, because some of you might not wait till I finish. But I want to ask you guys a question. Salem is saying Sarah wants people to die in Iran. No, this is what I tell any people in any country. When you have a dictator regime, you either get out of that country, you go find a new home, or you fight. You actually go out, you get killed, you fight. Freedom comes with a price. People like Salem, people like you, when people fought to end slavery, people like you would say what? Oh no, people are gonna get killed, so let's not do this? Fuck you, Salem. This is not about Iran. I said this to Venezuela before Trump goes there. People of Cuba, they should be in the street fighting for their freedom. I said this earlier, Salem, you weren't in this room. If it was a choice, Afghani or a Pakistani Muslim, and he's not Irani, he's not Iranian. The Islamic regime, guys, this is not a joke. The Islamic regime is not for Iran. It's for the Shia Muslims of the world. They're the leader of them. That's why you see these foreigners, non-Iranians, defending fucking IRGC. Can you imagine if we had I don't know, I cannot believe this. Imagine we were at the middle of civil war and then French people were all the people, everybody would try to defend our government. This is insane.
Sarah, what was the question?
My question is it wrong to tell people for freedom you have to fight? Would it have been okay when people were trying to get rid of the practicing of slavery to say, oh, they're going to kill people, so you guys shouldn't fight?
Well, the Iranians did fight, and 30,000 or 40,000 of them died. I think that's what kind of escalated the situation when the negotiations was happening between Trump and Iran. In the early stages, the protesters started happening. Trump did say, hey, don't kill these protesters. People forget that way before the war started. And he didn't listen. He slaughtered people. I mean, the regime was unhinged. And they was fucking crazy. Just imagine you're negotiating with somebody, right, about nuclear arsenal, about nuclear weapons, right? And then all of a sudden that person said, you know what, I'm just going to kill 30 or 40,000 of my own civilians. You're going to be like, man, this motherfucker's crazy. I can't trust the shit what the hell this person is saying. So, Iran had a big army. Civilians trying to fight that army, they would be slaughtered, man. I'll just be honest with you. They have multiple fighter jets, F-14 Tomcats. Back when we sold them to them way back when, they have a Navy, drones. Civilians running around with sticks and little rifles wouldn't stand a chance against that army. And we've seen it would be millions. They would kill millions of civilians of an uprising. But Trump, when he took out their fighter jets, their Air Force, took out all these type of Navy assets and things he downgraded their army. So there is a chance for an uprising now. But before Trump did it, it was no chance in hell.
But to hear some of the people on this stage say it wasn't none of our business, we shouldn't have got involved. Nathan, what do you say to them?
I think that when it started, I was on the fence about it. But when I started to hear not Ukrainians, but Iranians saying, hey, this is the reality, what we was living with, and I did a little bit of research on it. I think Trump did the right move, to be honest with you. He did free and stop the killing of tens of thousands. We don't know. We can all jump to conclusions, but if Trump didn't do what he did, hey, maybe they would have killed over 1 million people, Iranian civilians. Who knows, right? Maybe we just don't know. But we do know that the regime was unhinged. They were psychopaths at this point. And with the technology that Iran was getting from Russia, keep in mind, Russia has intercontinental ballistic missiles, right? And Iran was giving them drones for favors. They wasn't giving Russia these drones to attack Ukraine just for the hell of it. There was agreement deals. And matter of fact, last year, about 2 years ago, Russia nuclear scientists went to Ukraine and helped them expand their nuclear program. So we don't know the intel. Trump cannot release what he really knows about. We just don't know the intel behind closed doors, what the CIA knows and things like that. But the closer relationship with Iran and Russia was very concerning. And
Great. I have a question for you when you're done.
Yeah. So
What do you think about the recent retirement and scalding letter criticizing the Iran conflict from the head of counterintelligence?
yeah, I think that was an opportunity for him to do it. Yeah, whatever his interests are. I just watched a video actually this morning of him supporting attacking Iran and telling Iran is a threat to America and our allies. So,
Can you share that link with us?
Oh my God, it was on Twitter. Shit. I would have to look back at it. I forgot what year that was. But yeah, you can Google search it and you can find out really fast what he said years before about the situation. He was live on video. So people do things for opportunity. Who knows what kind of money was promised to him? You know what I mean? Like somebody, yeah. So who knows why he did it? But it doesn't. He's not the head. He's not the president. He's not the Secretary of War. He's not that. He's not even the Department of CIA, head of the CIA. So yeah, his part was countering terrorism. Not so. That's just that on that.
He's like the Alexander Vindman guy who wants to go in front of Congress and testify that nobody cares about.
We have some new voices on stage, Sarah. Who should we hear from next?
No, I think we should hear from Artakian if he's here. I'd like to hear him. Christian, we haven't heard him, and anybody else who wants to talk. Artakian, are you here?
I do want people to limit their submissions because we want to keep it dynamic.
I had the comment, but it's passed back, so I just pass it to the next person. Yeah, thank you.
Would just like to be able to make my comments without being sent to the audience or some type of censored in here. I don't know what beef that y'all have with me to tell me to go back to my country or call me a bitch, but I did not say anything disrespectful to anybody.
No, that was an hour ago. I can tell you, you get a fairer shake in here than I get in politically correct from some of their biased mods, even though Patty does her best.
She literally talked 3 hours.
We'll hold space for you, absolutely, but I do question, I still have doubts that the United States Embassy cared enough about Miss Fix-It to find her in Portugal or wherever the hell you absconded to bring you back to the United States. I don't know what kind of gifts. I don't know what kind of gifts you have that make you a necessary American when I'm saying pack your bags and have a nice trip, but go on.
If I could explain the entire situation before you just this never happened, that would be great. I went to Thailand. I stayed in Thailand about 6 months. The U.S. Embassy said you did not relinquish your American citizenship, so you cannot be a citizen of any other country until you either apply for a dual citizenship or relinquish your American citizenship, because I went there as a tourist. So, therefore, Thailand had no problem with me being there as a tourist. They actually don't have any specific laws not allowing people that aren't citizens there. So the U.S. Embassy, directly stepped in and said, hey, if you're not coming back to this country in 90 days, we're going to come get you. And that is exactly what they did.
Why didn't you fill out the paperwork to become a Thailand citizen?
So in Thailand, they don't have like a mandatory requirement. Right, they don't have like a mandatory.
So you were there for 9 months and you never took time to investigate what would enable you to stay there?
Well, they don't have any requirements for me to stay
there. The U.S. Embassy said you could give up your citizen rights, but you declined to do so.
When you go to Thailand on a tourist visa, there's a time limit, ma'am. So what is that time limit? What did it say? Because it's not a limit. Okay, there you go.
So I wasn't there for the full year yet, so I didn't feel like I had to apply for anything, but the time limit for American citizens to leave the country is a lot shorter than the time limit for people in Thailand to stay in Thailand.
And you're still a U.S. citizen. Do you regret that decision?
Well, I never asked to be a U.S. citizen. I was born here. Like the other guy said, I didn't really get any choices.
Entitlement. That's crazy. People die to become U.S. citizens, and she's like, yeah, I don't need that privilege.
I really would rather not. I would have much rather stayed in my country. But once again, like that one guy, I did not get a choice. Unfortunately,
And then you were a slave? What years were you a slave, man? Oh, please, let's go here. What years were you indentured to America? What years were you in servitude? Involuntary servitude?
Since we don't own ourselves.
No, never. The answer is never.
We're property of the American government currently right now. So there was never a point in time where I was enslaved to America. I have to do everything America tells me to do because I live in America.
Yeah, and you're blessed.
You mean you're governed by the rules and laws that all American citizens are? Poor dear.
Yes, you're almost blessed to be in this country. This country is almost I'm not going to say it's a utopia because we still go through our problems, but we're close to a utopia to where all ethnicities, race, and religions can live peacefully in this country versus a lot of other countries that can't do that. So when you sit here, when you enjoy when you enjoy the benefits of living in this country, you almost give a middle finger to the people that are desperately trying to get in.
I agree with you.
So what's the point?
I did not ask to be here. I was born here.
I would trade her. I would take in 5 immigrants who want to be here and love my country. I would trade them for Miss Fix-It in a heartbeat. We should do that. That's what we need. We need an exchange program for all the contributing, strong, talented, hardworking people in the world. Come over here in exchange for, yes, let's do that.
Now, can we just say, hold on, wait a second. This room's been going on for 6 hours, okay? This is Matt Cool's room.
Sean, this room has been going on for 12 hours, sir.
I know. I was here with 200 people in here, miss, and I have no issue with what you're saying. I actually absolutely agree with what you're saying. And you know what, Miss Fix-It? I wish you could just trade it. Give it to someone else that wants it. You can just go to Thailand and have fun.
I really wish I could give it to somebody else because I never
I support it. Okay, then go there.
You don't want to be a
Stop
U.S.
being
citizen.
here and hating our country. Is that what you do? You don't like our country? Is that what's up?
It's not the country I don't like. It's the way that the economy is ran and the way that the politics are ran that I don't like. There's a lot of corruption. There's a lot of ignorance of minority issues. There's a lack of human safety here. Very many things wrong with this country. Insert problem here. Like I said, I was born here. I did not get to choose.
What country?
And then close it up.
What country would you say USA needs to be akin to?
I wouldn't say that there's like any specific country that we should be modeling after, but there are countries that have a lower crime rate, a higher education rate, and better quality of living in general. Some of them
are you American?
But the country.
Are you American? Like, is your descendants from America?
I'm Jamaican American. If that.
Oh, okay. So see, it does make a difference because that's the difference. Like, your parents are from Jamaica. And everybody else is seen like, oh, she's slave. No. It's a different.
I'm not saying that to E, who's parents are
understand. So if you're from Jamaica, you can easily you didn't have to be here, and you can go. You actually have citizenship, a route back for citizenship in Jamaica. So that's why I asked that question. So Jamaica is pretty safe right now. My aunt lives there 6 months out of the year for over 10, 15 years now. So you can live there now.
Yeah, America and China have brought out and
I was gonna jump in just to be fair, I don't necessarily disagree with leaving the United States for a multitude of reasons because of and I can just give some examples like the way people vote in favor of property taxes, the way that a lot of people vote on a lot of the ballot initiatives that raise the cost of living. As I get closer to retirement, because I'll be 42 this year, I'm going to want to protect my investments and my wealth, and I don't want to continue to incur ridiculous costs because of so many incompetent people who vote very incompetently. So to be fair with her, I mean, she's not necessarily wrong. I mean, I would say that, you know, that you have to have that. You have to have money. Hold on one second. So Christian, hold on. Listen. Can I finish? No. Can we go one by? Let's go one by one. If you think about what you're saying, she's blaming it on the government. You're talking about the people. Well, I mean, the people are the ones that determine the way the government goes. We have a Republican form of government, and so when we have citizens that vote incompetently, it causes the quality of life in the country to deteriorate. So, you know, she's not wrong for not wanting to leave the United States, because the cost of living is going to continue to go up, because you got a lot of people who are, you know, because they're going to say, oh, you know, I'm going to vote for higher property taxes because, you know, I think the school district should get more money. I think teacher pay should go up even more. So I'll vote for higher property taxes. Oh, well, my state, we don't need all this money. We should just vote to raise the taxes because otherwise there'll be women living on the streets. So I mean, I don't. Look. Let me just finish my thought. Okay. So I really do think that there will be more people that make this decision because of the direction that we see the country going in. And, you know, and just as an example, if U.S. Congress or the U.S. House and U.S. Senate never actually, you know, ensures that only U.S. citizens vote, then we'll be there in no time. And if we continue to allow people to get FHA loans, whether they're citizens or non-citizens, the more FHA loans we have, the less affordable housing that will be available, because you'll have all these bad assets and people won't be able to get a house, and the cost that'll cause the cost of living to go up, and then we'll be footing the bill for all those bad assets. That's just one example of the incompetence that's happening inside the United States. So, and that's why, and I'll land here, that's why people who, once you reach a certain age, and you're close to retirement, or you're in retirement, or the former military folks, former service members retired, that's why they leave the United States, because they understand it's a zero-sum game. Thank you.
That's not the question being asked.
Hold on, Nathan.
Let me get in there, wait. These people that leave the country.
You spoke already. Let me get in there.
I'm going to say this in 20 seconds. The American dollar is the reason why they're able to go outside the country. So they do appreciate the American dollar, just like Miss Fit. She gets the American dollar. That's why she's able to travel to Thailand and pay $2 for a whole fucking meal and pay $300 a month for rent in a high-rise apartment. It's because of the American dollar. So she can't get a job over there.
Just like Sarah said earlier, why don't the people of Iran get up and fight for their country? I was born in this country, so all I can do is get up and fight for the rights of the people of this country.
When did I say that?
You said that they should have the right to fight back for their country.
No. I was talking about, see, this is how people make up shit. I never said, why don't people get up and fight? People did get up and fight.
She was talking about Trump.
That's how they killed a bunch of people. What I said was, as an American, Trump attacking is the thing that has to be done, and this is the perfect moment for America. As an Iranian, even if people keep going out, would cause more people die, I would like that, not just for Iran, for any country, because freedom, when you get help from other countries, doesn't really come free. Does that make sense? That's what I said. And the only reason I brought that up, Miss Fix It, the only reason I brought that up was so people understand that, in my personal opinion, which doesn't matter because people, Iranians who live inside Iran, majority of them want this help. what I was trying to say was Sarah's personal opinion. I don't even think this was perfect for Iranian people. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, because I'm trying to let people know, like, we needed to do this. For America, we needed to do this. We don't know who's going to be the president after Trump. We don't know what Iran is going to have next. Look at these fuckers. They're attacking for 17 days now. They've been sending rockets and drones to all these neighboring countries that are Muslim and their friends. That's what I was saying. But you know, but I still think for Iranian people, it would have been like, you know, for them, it would have been different if they would have done it themselves. But this is perfect time for them too, because this is a time in history where U.S. interest and Iranian people aligns together, and Israel. That's why you see them. That's why you see Iranian people excited, and Israel and U.S. doing this attack. You have to understand, Ms. Smith. You have to understand this. Iran government, whether people believe this or people think this is a conspiracy and it's like a propaganda, it's not. They killed a lot of people. How many exactly, we don't know. At least 35,000. It might have been triple that number. We don't know, but it doesn't matter. The point is that because they killed that many people, the people are mad at the government. Before they killed people, there were a lot of people that they were in gray area. There were a lot of people that they were like, no, we don't want war. Or like, no, we don't want regime change. This is going to cost a lot of lives. This is going to be a very costly thing. You know, we don't want civil war. But once the government kills 30,000, 50,000 of its people in 1 day, 2 days, when a government does that, guess what happened? People are done. They don't care. So that's where Iranians are right now. That's why you guys go into different spaces and you see all these people happy, dancing, excited. It seems crazy. It's like, why are people happy? Because the government slaughtered the people. And not only the government did it, the saddest part is they did bring proxies from Iraq. They did bring proxies from Lebanon, Hezbollah. They did bring proxies from Pakistan. They brought foreigners and themselves. Like, it's not that, oh, the foreigners did the dirty job for them. No, but they did bring foreign countries killing unarmed people, shooting them in the heads. They went in hospitals and shot people. These are not conspiracy, guys. They did that to the people. And that's why you see Iranian people happy. And even those who are not happy, there are two types of Iranians today. You either are with the government or you're against the government. Because of that killing, nobody's in between. And this is, because of that, it's a perfect time for U.S. and Israel, because the chance of people, because Iranians are nationalists, but the chance of them going and teaming up with this government after they murdered so many young kids, so many children, so many under 18. They I don't know the number, I don't want to lie. At least 500 people were killed that were younger than 18 years old. They're like 16 years, 17 years, 15 years, 14 years.
I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you. I think the challenge.
My issue is we have a lot of these same problems going on in America right now, and I don't see
We're killing
it.
killing people for religious reasons. That's what we're doing.
With all due respect, hold on.
No, we're not.
No, guys, hold on a second.
Did you not see the Epstein file?
Listen, have you seen when white people or like, I don't know, any people compare a small problem with like slavery? Stop doing that. We don't fucking have the same problems as Iran in US. George Floyd was killed. 6 months, we burned the streets down. We burned America to the ground. No, we don't have the same mistakes. What you say is an insult to the Iranian people. Don't say that. Have some respect. We don't even know how many people they killed. There are people who are missing.
Yes.
There are thousands of people that they're missing. Their bodies were never recovered. Have some respect. I say the same thing when
Sarah,
Iranians
you
are
make,
executed.
Can I get in there?
hold on, Sarah made a great point.
Damn.
And the fact is we had a nation go insane over one death. And yet we're talking 40,000 people. Now humanitarian resources are claiming the numbers could be even higher. But we're using stuff that the government is even putting out there. And it's an absurd number. And if you go back, I think it was January 13 was in the AP article. You can look it up. Trump so told the people, be strong. There's help on the way. That was January 13th that he said that, or at least that was in the AP article. It might have been the 12th, but you know they're going to put it out right away. He told the people there's help coming. So people want to completely forget that the president was talking about these people and what was happening to them and saying help was on the way. So guess what? You know, I mean, we can attack a lot of things, but we do, and there's other places in this world we need to do the same. Stuff is happening. I believe it is in Nigeria and some other places. We as a world power need to make sure that the small voices are protected wherever they're at. That's an obligation. With great power comes great responsibility. Yep, we can't go in and force regime change everywhere. I agree. But we sure as hell should be doing what we can to enforce that every freaking person on this planet isn't sitting here being put pressure into basically, you know, an oppressed society, slavery or anything else. That's an obligation we have.
I think, hold on. I'll take it a step further, because if we had US aid feeding everybody, then why can't we go in and enforce regime change? If we sending all our niggas over here working 2-3 jobs and all of this shit, and we sending money all over the world, funding everything, and we can't enforce regime. I appreciate that. That just means I'm talking. So the problem that Miss Fix-It has will be the same problem she would have if she became the leader. She's trying to Frankenstein a nation. She won't say, oh, well, I'm going to highlight all the bad shit that she feels has going on, and then say, you know, this is the reason why I don't want to live here. But she can't point out one country. She can't point out one country that has the perfect ideal situation for her situation. Because, so here, but hold on, Miss Fix-It. So, because if you have dual citizenship right now between the U.S. and Jamaica, then that right there is a clear example of how you're talking about food quality and shit like that. You're clearly choosing the U.S. over Jamaica when Jamaica clearly has better food product. But you want to know what? Hold on. Exactly. You see, you don't want to go to Jamaica because of what? The hurricane. So it's not really about the quality, it's about priorities. What do you have a higher priority for? Well, I want to avoid hurricanes. Well, if I live in Jamaica, I don't really have the opportunity to succeed and fly all around the world. And by the way, if I lose my job, there's nobody coming to save me. There's really no such thing as unemployment. Like I don't have all of these benefits, but you know what? Let me trade places with somebody who's not from here, who would actually take advantage of all of the opportunity. Opportunity is what it's really about. And if you give your citizenship to someone, you see, you're mad that somebody came and got your ass after 6 months. Well, guess what? That's the fucking law. If you don't like it, you have a choice as a U.S. citizen to give up your citizenship and go be a citizen in Thailand.
Born in Philadelphia, and
I understand that.
Nobody else is going to help my fellow Philadelphians get out of this.
It's not about nobody else. It's not about nobody else but you. This is about you.
Let him land.
I wasn't even finished talking, so yeah, it was on me. So at the end of the day, what you're looking to do is you're looking to piecemeal a country. But guess what? If you created your perfect country and then people started to come to your country, they're going to do the same shit you're doing to U.S. They're going to say, well, why the fuck is she
having rules. And you know what? She ain't got no goddamn rules. Well, if there are no rules, there's nobody safe here. Why the fuck she ain't got no rules on immigration? She just let anybody in this motherfucker. Like, what's going? And why she gotta critique everybody? Why she can't just shut her mouth? Because she not gonna go out there and fight for us. She not gonna protect us if somebody said, stop talking about me, I'm gonna blow your goddamn country up. Like, it's the same thing across the board. So the only thing you could do is really finalize and crystallize what your priorities are. What do you hold true? What's important to your life? And then go and find the country that best suits the priorities. Because you're gonna have to give up something. You're not gonna have it exactly how you want it.
My priority is for my Black American people here to be prosperous and successful instead of whatever they're going through right now. That's why I started my financial firm, to educate people on financial.
Why? You know what I really hate is when you get Black people. Shut your whole mouth for a second. You fucking Black people that are not even. You're not even fucking related to the African Americans whose ancestors have been here forever. And you want to do this Black first white shit? If you want to do this Black and white tribalism bullshit, then stay in your own fucking neighborhood, you stupid bitch.
There's so many. But there's a whole thing.
We heard you. Yes, we've been waiting for this topic. We heard.
So can I ask a question to the room I just got in? And this room sounds like their area died and they may have more information than I do. And it's just a question. So why is NATO, right, not trusting or rejecting and not participating? I mean, there's a lot of high intelligent people in NATO. So how is it possible that Trump was able to push them away? Why? Wait. Calm down.
NATO.
Calm down. I want an intelligent answer. I don't want a knee-jerk one, because there's a reason, right? So I think the messaging of the Trump administration sucks, number one, but that's not why I think it is. I think his messaging really, really sucks really bad, right? He need a great messaging upgrade. But I want to know intelligent, because we guys got information on the intelligence of why Trump should be doing. Wait, I'll land. I promise you I'll shut up. I promise you I'll shut up in a second. I just want a clear, intelligent answer, not a knee-jerk one, and not a rah one. I want an intelligent answer of what you know, why NATO feels that they're pushing Trump away because they can't trust him. What made Trump? What did he do to push them away? That's the answer. No knee-jerk shit now.
He said F NATO. He like to America.
NATO is the question.
NATO is useless.
That's not the answer. No.
Leroy, I don't care what you do.
No.
Okay. The way I want to answer it, Leroy. You muted up.
Yeah, you need jerking.
Fuck up, Leroy.
You need jerking. So someone else, please. So someone else, answer me the question.
Answer the question, bro. You cut him off.
All right, cool. So
I was gonna answer.
It's fuck. Go ahead, you got it, bro. I'll go after.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that guns, pretty much, we have the largest military industrial complex in the world. That's why NATO, we don't have to listen to NATO. It's a bullyish kind of thing. If you got a deal, you got a deal. Meaning that if I make a deal with 8 different groups of people, we should uphold those deals. But when, you feel like if I have the most power and I have the most guns and I have the bigger army, why should I listen to NATO?
That's not why we stopped messing with NATO. Is because they were fucking breaking international law. They suck. It's really because they were doing things toward Russian borders, and so they were causing the tension with Ukraine. They played a role with Afghanistan and Iraq.
We supported them when they were breaking all those international.
We did not support them. No, we did not. That's why we're here at this point.
Here's the thing, though.
We can go back and forth
with NATO.
But this is from military. It's very incorrect to say.
Exactly, Ice. Please say it again.
The problem that Trump has said across the board, people, is very clearly the problem that we have. And at one of the latest Davos meetings or whatever it was, there was 2 separate leaders who came out and agreed. What he's been saying is it's time for you guys to step up. We don't need to foot your entire bill. So he's saying we're going to pull out, right? They did that. What happened when he pulled out of, which Trump blank right now, 183 letters went out and said we're broke. We're broke. Why? Because the U.S. is saying we're done. You guys, it's your protection. We are protected by two very large oceans. You've got these guys in your backyard and you're not doing a damn thing. So guess what? He threatened. This is what Trump does. He threatens people with pulling out to get them to have some action for their own responsibility. I don't know who said this earlier, but somebody said this. We're putting freaking billions of dollars all over the trillions, all over the world, helping everybody. We got criticized because we only sent $10 million to an incident. I think it was a tsunami. And at that time, the total, this was France that was criticizing us, the total investment that they said was like $50,000. So it's like, how about you get off your asses? These are closer to your neighbors, and you start footing some more of this rather than expecting the USA to foot everybody's bill around the world, but then say you guys don't get a voice. Stay out of our business, right? Trump is saying, we'll stay out, but you're not getting a damn thing from us. How about you start making sure that Iran isn't a nuclear threat that can threaten you? Germany, France, Netherlands, everybody else. Everybody else has to start stepping up. Or guess what? I'm going to tell you something. You can look at this country as an example. Go back before the British or anybody else came here, the Spanish. The Native American tribes. You had two types of tribes, aggressors and the peaceful. And guess who continually won? They would chase the peaceful until they got to a river's edge, a cliff. They would kill them. They would rape them. They would do whatever they wanted to do with them. Enslave them. Yes, they enslaved other Native American tribes because they were appeasers. We don't want to fight. We don't. Okay, good. Then here's your alternative. And that's the nature of the beast. Think about this. The three major world powers, only one of them has a constitutional republic. The other two are ran by dictators who cannot, if you come out and speak against what they're doing inside of their government, they'll kill you.
Smoked.
So guess what? Here's our options. Be the appeaser and collapse. If you go look up the 7 steps of the falls of an empire, America is at step number 5. And you know what it is? It's the appeasing. You bust your ass. You watch it. So you can look up the little sayings. A man busts his ass, he creates wealth. The second generation enjoys it. The third generation blows it. The fourth has to rebuild it again. It's the same damn thing with this. We're at a place now where we've busted our ass. We've gotten to the top. And now we want to do the appeasement things. Appeasement things don't pay the bills. They'll pay the bills for a little while with the money the hard workers made. But damn it, if you start ignoring the problems that are here, this whole thing is, there's some that is, hey, they're killing 30, 40,000 people. We got to do something. But it's the strategic play that really said we're going into this. China, Russia, and Iran just proved it. They will spend all of their money making weapons. And when you have enough weapons that you scare the people and you're a true imminent threat, you no longer can influence them. There's a reason we have to be damn careful with Russia. Because they've got 5,500 nukes that can hit us in the USA. And if you don't know what that means, every major city in the United States would be annihilated.
What's crazy, I said they don't have the innovation to even operate. Hold on, guys. They don't even have the innovation to even operate these, these little missiles, these drones, this nuclear power. They don't have the reactor to even operate it. So that's what's interesting to me is that they don't even have the money. They're broke. They're funding the Ukraine war. Russia's broke.
Did you know the atomic bomb that we throw at Japan? It was the old school way. Old school way, you don't need that. So what I'm trying to say is we have used it. You can make the bomb without that activator plant. You don't need that activator plant. That's the modern way of doing it. Listen,
and then the question is, why haven't they done?
Pocket, if these motherfuckers if we had waited a few weeks, I really do believe they would have had enough dirty stuff, just to put at the top of those rockets that they're just throwing around. Even right now, they're not saying it, but they're saying they think some of the head of those rockets, they've been like dirty with some chemical weapons and stuff.
So can I jump in real quick?
Yes.
Because I didn't even get a chance to even really answer the topic of the room or the question. So I gave Trump a passing grade. So I give him an A- at this point. The only reason he doesn't have an A+ is because he hasn't stopped the work visas like he did in 2020. As far as his foreign policy decisions, I mean, and let's just set aside the work visas. There is no person, historical or future, present or future, that I would trust it with foreign policy other than Trump. Because even just on the trade alone, the fact that the Democrats ran to court, the Democrats and the rhinos ran to court to stop him from collecting money from trade so that all of the jobs and resources and wealth and riches will come back to the U.S. I mean, that in itself proves that Trump far exceeds anybody on foreign policy decisions whatsoever. And then this whole thing with countries not supporting us while we have Trump as president, I think we should defund and take the budget in the federal budget and the state budgets, take the funding away from these countries. Defund them. Because the reality is we're the ones that are giving them money for things that they need, because they need all that income that we provide to them, whether directly or indirectly, whether through the federal budget or not through the federal budget, just through us by us virtually buying product. We are funding them. So I say defund and divest from these countries while Trump is in office. And then when the next incompetent person becomes president, they can open up the border and open up the trade and let all the jobs leave the United States, et cetera, et cetera. That's what should happen. And then as far as the Strait of Hormuz goes, I believe, because Trump's been talking about this a lot, I believe that the U.S. should actually, so once we seize control of the Strait of Hormuz, we should keep it under our control. That should just be part of what our 6 branches of the military does to make sure that 20% of the world's market on oil flows as it should. Because remember, the insurance cost goes up because of the higher risk that Iran and some of the other countries out there cause. So if you are able to secure that Strait of Hormuz, keep the insurance costs down, that will keep the cost of oil down overall, and that will put more money in our pockets. So it's in our best interest to not, when we seize control of that, we should not give it up. Because these other countries, which I guess there are some countries over there that are helping Trump, but the folks who are not stepping forward, they're acting like they don't really need to have a safe pathway for oil. So since they don't care enough for that, then we should take that as a priority. And then if Saudi Arabia or Jordan or any of the other countries want to step up to help, then yes, that's great. But we should be paying much more closer attention to this passageway for oil, because that's 20% of all oil resources, and that's connected to everything. Thank you.
Here's what's up, man. I'm gonna say that this whole part out loud. I'm gonna say the hard. Yo, Eves, I have not spoken because I've been on stage. Give me a second, bro. All right, thank you. I appreciate you. I'm gonna say the hard part out loud, y'all. All right, and no one's gonna really like it. All right, I'm sorry, but we're gonna need boots on the ground. We're gonna need, number one, we did the right thing by attacking Iran and taking out, that regime. We had to do that. The level of disrespect, the pure anarchy that Iran has been causing around the world. When October 7th happened, this had to happen. There was no other response. There was no other choice. They literally, were setting up assassin squads to take out a former U.S. president. This is the gall. This is the audacity of that regime, that they would send hit squads for Trump, Bolton, all of those people. Get the fuck out of here. They wantonly murdered at least 40,000 of their own people. What the hell would they do to us? They had enriched uranium. They could have attached it to their ballistic missiles. They had to go. We still have not secured that uranium, all right? We need to finish the job. I'm not saying this lightly. My son has friends in the military. I personally know those kids. I love those kids. This is nothing it could be my kids. There's nothing I'm saying lightly. We need to finish the job. We need to cut the head off of the snake. I'm not a fan, Christian, of us, being responsible for the Strait of Hormuz. We just need to finish the job. And at that point, they figure it out. That, we install a regime that is definitely cooperative, and we take it from there. But, a lot of people have been advocating for half measures. A lot of people have been saying, we shouldn't have gone in. And I understand your point of view and I respect it, but I humbly disagree. And this is what I think needs to happen.
Yeah, I just, the reason why I have this perspective about the Strait of Hormuz, it just comes down to literally the safety and security of wealth, riches, and prosperity. And when you have when you have a country that becomes a terrorist state, they can use that as a weapon against the entire world. And so I think that considering that we have, not only do we have the capability from a naval perspective, ground troops or not, even Space Force can also help do that as well. I just think that because of what is at stake and because of how Iran used oil, weaponized it, also Obama gave them all that money. When they don't have that oil money coming in, or they're not able to basically use the oil as ransom or blackmail, you take away their ability to do a lot of things and cause a lot of damage. So I just think that even if we didn't have troops on the ground, in the least, use the power that we have in the Navy to keep that a safe passageway, and then use our ally, use Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia has a lot of, they have more than capable military forces that can help us do that. Use Jordan as well. Use some of the other countries that are in that area, but keep that passageway safe so that we keep in, because again, this is insurance and oil. So those are two big things that affect everything. And these companies that operate globally, they don't really care, if cost goes up. They'll drive up the cost regardless. And so I think by helping to keep the cost down, by keeping it safe, is in our best interest.
Hey, Anthony, you had said something that had me when did Iran, they was involved in an assassination attempt? And if they was, they got evidence of it?
So, Eves, I want you to go look up the Biden administration making the announcement that Iran sent hit squads, or was looking to send hit squads after Trump. It's not. This is coming from the Biden administration.
I'm not worried about me personally. I'm not Republican, Democrat. I look at the.
No, I'm just saying that. I'm telling you where you can look up the information. That's all.
I'm saying when you say that there was another nation actually plotting to kill the president of the United States, that's something different. If there's evidence of it, I think it would be public. I don't think it would be speculative.
That's 100% true. You can look that up right now. You can find multiple. Go ahead. Wait, hold on. You can find multiple left-wing, hard Trump-hating sources that confirm that. And as the Secretary Heck said, the Department of War said, he actually said Trump got the last laugh because he took them out before they got a chance to take him out again.
And that's the shit that don't make sense to me. Is like, you know, this nigga Barack Obama gave them the power. He gave them money, them meaning Iran. And then he gave them the power to self-assess themselves to tell us if they got nuclear weapons or not. And niggas is fucking with Obama. And then years later, we find out, oh, maybe them niggas was lying. So now we gotta go and blow their shit up. It's like, how do people even reconcile this shit that you give somebody? Yeah, we trust you, bro. We understand that, you know, your... Go ahead.
Obama did fuck that up, bro. I don't know why he gave them back $1 billion, right? That shit was like, if you look at that time period and you look at the development of weapons from what Barack Obama did up to today, they straight use that money for weapons, 100%. Like, this shit is crazy. That was, I don't know why he did that. It made zero sense. It made the world more, you know, what Barack Obama did that in October the 7th in Israel, they was backed by Iran, the Houthis and all the Hamas and all them people, man. Like, it's crazy to me, man. But it's wild what Barack Obama did. It's a long story about Barack Obama, but these are being corrected right now. These type of actions Trump is doing that the Biden administration should have done when him and Kamala was in the Democrats was president. They allow shit to go run amok in this world, to be honest with you. And things are being corrected now. But, you know, we all have a decision to make. This next presidential election is going to be crucial. Are we going to stay on the same path? Or are we going to revert back, you know, to the Biden regime and the Kamala regime, which is the Democrat regime? I think we're on a great path right now, but shit can go back south again, I guess. But, yeah.
Yeah, that's a great point about Obama, because I'll never understand, even with all of the black people who know Obama from his Chicago days up until now, and then, you know, with the fact that he did what he did for the LGBTQ, how he flipped right after the 2012 election. Right after 2012, he flipped his position on LGBTQ. And basically said, oh, well, you know, I'm changing my position now right after the election is over. So, I mean, he lied to millions and millions of people when he was running for office about what his position truly was. If he would have never supported the LGBTQ, he would have never been, or excuse me, if he would have actually come out and said, I support the LGBTQ, the black people would have never voted for him. They would have made him fail in the early primaries and caucuses the first time that he ran in 2008.
We get really bad feedback when you come off the mic and somebody is something with your mic is causing this really, really bad feedback. Yo, Christian, I hear what you're saying, man, and I think you are correct. He might have had a different outcome if he was more vocal about his supporting, you know, that community. As it relates to it, you know, hindsight being 2020, there's a lot of things that I blame Barack Obama for. I don't blame him for that, though. I don't. It really doesn't matter to me. I think, you know, that group of people should be entitled to all the rights that every American has. So that's not, you know, the hill I want to die on when it comes to Barack Obama. You know, he did a ton of fuck shit. And you know, the stuff that he did to try to prevent Trump from beating Hillary Clinton, yo, that was criminal. People need to investigate that. It was worse than friggin' Watergate, the shit that he did. But you know, like, I understand Barack as a polarizing figure. From my perspective, I think that a big part of why race relations have deteriorated in this country, I trace that directly back to Barack Obama. I lay that at his doorstep. I don't even want to like waste a lot of energy on Barack, but I'll focus in on this because this has been kind of like the theme of the room. The situation in Iran, I 1,000% feel like his terrible deal, it like kind of led to where we are to today. So, there's so many different reasons. If he had taken a hard line way back then, we could have addressed so much stuff so much better. But this is here we are right now. So fuck it. We got to clean up the mess. If the problem was like, it just started gaining momentum, rolling down the hill, and that little snowball has turned into an avalanche that we got to deal with now.
I think he did take the hard line. I don't think he was ever for Americans. The only thing he did was they put this nigga in office to sway black people to believe the shit that he's saying. And we believed it, and I'm saying we as a unit, not everybody, but we believed the shit that he was saying, and niggas was drinking it up. You had the elders, they were happy that, this is the first time a black man got into office. I mean, he was just the token nigga. The hope we can believe in and all that bullshit. And meanwhile, once the cameras are off, this nigga fucking us and white folks every way possible. He just fucking America up in every way possible.
But the good news is,
that's straight to hell. Kiss my ass. I'm out of here.
The good news is they're not going to be able to do it again. They fooled us once. They fooled us twice. They're not going to fool us a third time with a candidate like that again.
Oh, they already trying to do it.
The thing though, like, I don't think y'all are being fair in this sense, y'all. There's clear differences between Obama and Biden. Biden was the realization of what they really wanted to do. Like Obama, they called him the deporter in chief. Obama actually did get motherfuckers up out of here. We can't deny that.
That's not. Well, hold on, though. That is such a talking point that I hear all the time, and the reality is, Obama through Joe Biden, because he had Biden to start it, they started the Central American Minors Program that created DACA and Dreamers, and they did a whole bunch of
Christian, I agree with you on that. I understand what you're saying. I get where you're coming from. At the same time, Christian, to be fair, Joe Biden opened the borders. Like, it was a free-for-all. It was like, come in and get it. And then, the reason why Joe Biden went after Eric Adams was because he wasn't towing the party line. This is why he went after the man. And he was making him an example. The lawfare that Joe Biden practiced, having Fannie and Nathan Wade come to Washington so that they can indict Trump and go after Trump. Dude, if it's 2022, using the SWIFT banking system against Russia, since 2022, the price of gold has more than tripled because of what they did with the SWIFT banking system. None of the other countries trust this. This is where the BRICS shit comes from. All of this shit is fucking Joe fucking Biden. He wanted to destroy America from within. Just like 2 weeks ago, Obama had this interview. He's talking dumb shit about aliens and all kind of shit. But one of the things he said was, we need common sense immigration policy. He literally said that. Joe Biden had no common sense immigration policy.
But
Joe Biden was full of shit.
But see, here's the problem, though, and this is where, again, the talking points that these politicians say, and it's rhinos and it's Democrats, okay? These people that